ages from kids up to grown men walk through the gates of the coal miner's daughter to make a point clearer than the creek water. Who's the best, who's it gonna be in Hurricane Mills, Tennessee? Can you feel the adrenaline? Dirt flies hypnotized by the wind spin. Hear the crowd, everybody's whistling, lying on the bed. If you can put it all together 3 times, this 1 week of racing could change your life. Everybody knows this is where it all begins. Do what you gotta do for 20 plus 2 out at the ranch.
All right, we are getting bikes loaded back down on the starting gate. Want to welcome everybody at home watching live on racertv.com. A Saturday morning, so hey, head out on the front porch, the back porch, get yourself a cup of coffee, get the TV turned on, the tablet, the phone, racertv.com, and tune in to all your racing action here today. Going to be a great day, our last day of racing. We've crowned some champions. We're going to have some awards ceremonies later at 10 in the arena for those here for races 1 through 13. But getting close here, we'll have our invocation, and then we'll get into our live singing of the national anthem, and we'll go racing. Good morning. About 30 seconds out now. So, again, first race of the day going to be that Junior 25 plus. And you heard here in the track, Zach Heron and I talking about it, Jacob Hayes in there with Heath Harrison and Cole Martinez. Mercy sakes alive. We'll see how that one shakes down here.
Yeah, been a tale of highs and lows between Hayes and Martinez, both of them coming in. Martinez obviously having some issues.
Going to be a good one. All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we'll ask for your undivided attention as we will turn the microphone over to Kevin Kozad of MXers for Jesus to lead us in our invocation.
Thank you, Mikey. Wow, on our last day of racing, join with me, if you will, and let us all pray. Father, we thank you for this. We thank you that we get to race motorcycles. Thank you that we get to spend a week together with our motocross family. And on this last day, we expect nothing other than what we've had every day before. And that is your blessings, your love, and your protection about this facility, about this track, and about each and every racer today. Father, we ask you to be with the men and women that serve our country in the military, provide the freedoms we enjoy here racing dirt bikes. We thank you for this as a family of racers. We ask it now. In your name, Jesus, amen.
Amen. Thank you for that, Kevin Kozad. Appreciate everything you've done for us this week, by the way. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you have not already, please remove your hats and cross your hearts as we honor the greatest nation in the world with the singing of our national anthem by Miss Jane Draycott.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right, all right, all right. Now we are just about ready to go racing. Drain Draycott, thank you so much for this week singing our national anthem here at Loretta's. Much appreciated. As we are live on RacerTV.com, Junior 25 plus on track, and the oldest on-track school apprentice has entered the announcing tower. Kevin Wyndham, our apprentice. He's been shadowing the announcers all week, and well, quite frankly, just like on the racetrack, he's surpassed us all.
Listen, we talked to Miss Andrea the other day. We had this planned out for a couple days, Kevin. We said, hey, we need 2X, we need X. This guy's done an exceptional job. He's done all his homework. He's been in the booth. He's put in the time, and you know what? He passed with flying colors this week, did K-Dub, and dude, I see a bright future for K-Dub here in the tower, no question about it. But rocking the on-track colors this morning, and man, we appreciate our Grand Marshal this week. On the track, off of the track, this guy has been an absolute treasure, and pumped to have him on board this week. So just moments away, making final preparations down there, and Zach, we are about to kick this thing off, man. We are about to make it happen. Like you said, we got a three-way shootout. So it is Loretta's. Let's just kick it off right at 7:30 in the morning.
Oh, absolutely. You had Racer TV logging on early. I had people messaging me all day yesterday saying, please tell me you guys are showing that first moto of the day. Please, because not only do we have 3 riders battling for a title, but 3 big names. 3 big names between Jacob Hayes, Heath Harrison, and Cole Martinez, and 3 different stories with him as well. Obviously, Hayes not having the run that he was looking for quite in Moto 1, but come Moto 2, able to respond. Got a little crazy there in that last corner. Bermuda Triangle almost got him. Heath Harrison, been a little on the quiet side, but consistent as well. Yeah. He's worked his way into this title fight by staying right there in that 2-2 range, and then Cole Martinez saving his title efforts by getting back up after a big crash coming right by us in the tower. He marches back forward, even with a bent-up blue crew. He's got it straightened out. Man, this is going to be fun.
It's going to be a great time. You talk about the resiliency of some of these riders. I tell you, Zach, we've seen some guys and young ladies hit the ground, bounce right back up, kick that front wheel straight, slap that clutch lever, and get right back at it. And that's what we love to see, man. We love to see the game. Right now, just, I believe, a moment away from the board. Board is up, I believe, right now.
So here we go, final preparations. Card is sideways, a fresh racetrack. How's that going to play into things as well? The final day of racing is underway, plus 25.
Well, yesterday that racetrack played into the fastest lap of the week. How's it going to go this morning as they work their way through? Oh!
Look at that, Jacob Hayes making quick work, getting out front early. Where's the rest of the competition in that title fight? Couple riders down hard.
Yeah, and I'm not seeing Harrison right away. To be quite honest with you, got to look a little deeper into the pack to see who that was that went down, but not a good way to start your final moto here at the ranch.
Without a doubt. We've got some heavy fog on the windows here in the tower, so it's hard to tell. Look like Harrison maybe in that 5th or 6th place spot. He's going around the outside, coming out of the 10 Commandments.
Yeah, Harrison, not the best start for him, as you guys pointed out, about 15th right through that Stasic hole shot area, so able to get around several guys quick. What do you see, Mega?
Oh, saw a little bobble as they head back into Storyland. One guy overtakes 2 other guys with him, and luckily 2 of them back up and on their feet real quick. Last guy up and motoring right now, but man, oh man, opening lap, that stuff happens, Zach, and you got to be so cautious. Just like the whole week, just like all 3 motors, you can't win it on the first lap, but man, you can put yourself in the hole.
You can throw it away in a hurry, but at the same time, you got to put those sprinters down early.
It's a balance. It's a crapshoot.
Yep, absolutely. It's one of those things where kind of can be danged if you do, danged if you don't, and right now Martinez, he's doing a great job. About 4th off of the start, but already worked his way into that 2nd place spot and is trying to chase down Jacob Hayes.
Yeah, Martinez in that 2 spot.
Harrison now in 3rd, we're being told, from our apprentice.
Good eye from our apprentice.
All 3 are up there.
So check it in right now. There you see it. Jacob Hayes, Steve Madge in that number 2 place. That's going to be Daniel Yarmello in the number 3 ride. Actually, switching things up, Martinez has worked his way into the number 2 place. So as we said, Heath Harrison in the 3 ride. That puts Madge back into the 4th position. Coming through the timing and scoring, looks like Bryce Cleary picks one up as well.
Title fight contenders 1, 2, and 3 right now. So this is exactly what you want. Look at the difference between Jacob Hayes' machine and the rest of the field. Got clean. He's out front early. He's not running through tear-offs right now. Every time you see Martinez, he's reaching up trying to get some clear vision.
And that is critical. We've all been there. We've all been wiping the goggles. We've all been eating the roost. We've all been mired deep in the pack on these opening laps. So critical to get up there front and have control of the racetrack.
Without a doubt. Heath Harrison doing a good job of not following the Yamaha in front of him. He's peeking outside, looking inside, trying to stay out of the roost of Cole Martinez, all while they try to chase down the 90 of Jacob Hayes. Taking a look, it is Hayes in control of this title fight. It'd be as they run right now is how they finish in the title. It's Hayes, Martinez, and Harrison. J-Law actually looking at a top 5 overall, where he sits currently 8th on lap number 1.
You know, that just kind of sums it up right there when you talk about the title contenders, 1, 2, 3. Those guys understood the mission. They knew exactly what they had to do. And who do we find at the front? All 3 of our contenders.
Hey, absolutely. These guys are experienced at performing under pressure. They've done it on the big stage before. They do it in various disciplines of racing. Now they're putting on a show for us out here at the ranch. There's the Phoenix Racing Honda. Heath Harrison up and over, getting ready to buzz by us in the tower. Launching deep into the sand section. Martinez, he's put that crash behind him. He's sending it all the way into the Thor Sand Sweeper.
Yeah,
Look at the speed Harrison carried around that outside.
Yeah, that's the last thing on Martinez's mind right now. What he wants to do is he wants to find that line. He wants to find that way around. Jacob Hayes, again, not eating any roost, has control. Or battle right now, that's going to be Martinez and Harrison. Those guys going to have to find a way to get up on the rear fender of Hayes. But once you get there, you've got to be able to make the move.
Hey, absolutely. Catching up is just half of the battle, as Hayes just about a 10th quicker than Martinez on that last lap. But we've seen it before, Mega. Martinez, he's patient. He's going to hang out right there. He's just a couple of seconds behind. Later in this moto, could start to see the Yamaha creep.
Just a little further back, we see Madges, Klippel, Yarmello, J-Law in that number 7 ride. Brandon Hawes, owner of Club MX, he's in that number 8 position. Ben Nelko rides in 9th, and Clay Prager going to round out our top 10.
Take a look at 11th through 20th here.
Look at
Jorge Rubalcaba.
Rubalcaba.
There we go. I knew I'd butcher it. Jeff Loop in the 12th spot. Kenny Henry in 13th. Giancarlo Klauser in 14th. 15th place is Tyler Skadras. Kyler Brabick in 16th. Kyle Gills in the number 17 spot. Knox Griffin in 18th. Kyle Swanson. All the Ks are out here right now. Where's K-Dub right now? Kyle Swanson in the 19th spot. And Kyle Geist rounding out your top 20. Presented by
our friends at Stasic Stability Cycle.
Hey.
Taking a look right now. Had a good look of Jason Lawrence having a very solid week out here at the ranch. I think some people have been surprised. He's been putting some haters to rest and been solidly out towards the front side of the field throughout the week. But right now, these guys on another level. There's the distance between Hayes and Martinez. Harrison still in this mix. Look at the speed Harrison carries on the outside. Buries that Phoenix Honda in the powder. Man, he is pushing hard. Really railing those outsides. It just goes to show right now. You see Hayes, he's protecting these insides. He's making sure nobody's going to sneak up underneath him. But Martinez and Harrison, they're able to check out lines this way, that way. Harrison, every time you see him, he's taking a different line through these corners.
Yeah, Harrison's searching right now, doing exactly what he needs to do. He's big at using those outsides. He likes to ride a gear high, use that momentum, and he's searching for a way around.
Without a doubt, the Alabama Slammer trying to chase him down, but Martinez in that perfect position, just far enough in front of Harrison. He's not worried about a move. But right now, relatively steady at the front of the pack. They turn back in 151.8 for Jacob Hayes, a 152.2 for Cole Martinez. So solid laps here for Jacob Hayes, trying to hit his marks. Says he's learned from that mistake in the Bermuda Triangle. He said that it's kind of one of those crazy things that only happens at Loretta's, right? It just seems like when something goes wrong, it's on the big stage. So he said, I'm just putting it behind me. I'm not thinking about it. Going to go out and do what I know how to do.
And we talk about running order once again. Hayes, Martinez, Harrison, 1, 2, 3 on the track. That's your potential overall as well. These guys got decisions to make. Going to be halfway through this one here in a moment. Somebody needs to step up and make a move. If not, we're going to see this one played out just like it runs.
That's what I was going to say. Hey, we're 3 laps into it, knocking on the door of 4 being completed. We know the track now. They know the track. They know how it's hooking up this morning. They've been very patient. Everybody just keeping each other within distance. Now we're going to get racing. Now it's going to get dicey. This is what we're wanting.
Exactly.
That's what we want.
Just a few moments ago, Zach, the beach was perfectly groomed, smoothed out. That thing is shredded already. We're about 10 minutes into this thing. 42 best of our junior 25-plus riders in the country already taking a toll on the course.
I tell you what, guys, we talked about that halfway mark really starting to mark the charge. Look at this. Cole Martinez starting to move forward, slowly creeping in on Jacob Hayes. Let's see what that last lap was. A 150 flat for Cole Martinez, 150.9, a 151.7 for Hayes. So sure enough, the Yamaha starting to find his groove, just like Mikey said. He's got the lines figured out. He knows where he wants to go, and he's trying to chase down the 90.
And don't discount Harrison. He does his best work at the end of the moto. That's where he really comes into his own. That's where he tends to use different lines and put that conditioning to good use.
Well, I tell you what, Jacob Hayes, obviously a past Arena Cross champion, a past Loretta Lynn champion. You know he's got the fight in him, and he's taking that thing all the way down to the checkered flag. We saw Harrison. He was putting the pressure on for a long time, as was Martinez in that second moto. Hayes not buckling underneath it. So right now, the 90 doing exactly what he needed to do by getting that great start, and he's keeping the blue crew behind him for the moment.
Stephen Magis still continues to circulate in that 4th position, Zach. He's had his work cut out for him. He's got a good ride right now, but he's getting pressure from behind from Bryce Klippel. Brandon Haas has moved up a couple of positions. Brandon went from 8th into the number 6 ride. 7th, Jason Lawrence still controlling on that number 38 machine. Daniel Yarmello in the A spot. Ben Nelko in 9th. And Jorge Rubalcaba rounding out our top 10. Kenny Henry moved himself into the 11th spot. Jeff Loop in 12th. Tyler Skodras 13th as we speak. Giancarlo Klauser in the number 14 ride. Kyler Brabik 15th. Riley Bruff in the 16th position. Brock Peterson rides in 17th. Kyle Swanson 18th. Kyle Gillis 19th. And Kyle Keese. So these guys still locked in a battle 4 laps in.
Man, I tell you what, absolutely. And that's deep in the field as well. Fast lap times. Look at that, 16th place running a 2-minute flat. Riley Bruff, and we've seen him up at the front of the fields in multiple classes. So just goes to show these are top-level athletes, even back outside of the top 10. But right now, on top of the chart, Martinez trying to chase down Hayes once again. And Hayes responds. He drops it down to a 150.9 to a 151 for Martinez. So Jacob Hayes, he could feel the blue crew creeping up on him. He responds with a good lap.
Yeah, we take a look at that. 150.9, 151.0, 150.5. These guys separated by less than 1 second as far as lap time goes. Now the gap just a little bigger, 1.3 on the track and then 1.4. Almost immeasurable.
Hey, absolutely. Hayes right there. You saw slamming into the rut, feet kind of coming off the side of the pegs. You see Martinez trying to sneak up that inside after the commandments. Not sure that line was what he was looking for. You can see the moisture in the track here. It's the first moto of the day, Mega. That's not what these guys are used to. They've been pounding motos late in the day. Big braking bumps, deep ruts. This time, they're creating it. A blank canvas coming into this moto.
Exactly. With the amount of moisture we put down this morning, this is going to provide amazing traction, amazing conditions as we move into the next few motos. And want to welcome to the booth the world's oldest apprentice and our buddy K-Dub Kevin Windham.
Hey, I'm watching Cole Martinez go through the 10 Commandments there. I'm a little late to the party, but I'm watching him go in, and I see him dive to the inside, and it wasn't as good. I don't think he wanted it to be as good or expected it to be as good. I think he's starting to find some alternate lines. He's proven that he can stay with Hayes. Track is I'm at first moto of the morning. Track's prepped nicely, but they're searching for lines, and I think you can find him starting to put some things together. Maybe not that he uses now on this lap,
right?
But with 9 minutes to go. Maybe a trick that he can pull out a little later in this moto.
You're 100% right, because we just said a moment ago, he's searching. He's looking right now. Now he needs to link them together, needs to connect those lines and get some flow. Randy Richardson in here with us this morning. Randy been overseeing all the motos, all the races this week. Had some high-profile help packing his gate earlier this week from the man himself,
As
Travis
he should.
Pastrana. As he should. Hey,
Yep.
when you're moto royalty like Randy Richardson, bro, that's what it takes, okay? We have a lot of fun with this guy, highly involved at all levels. You talk about vintage bikes, new bikes. Oh, but this guy's involved. He wants to be a part of it. And love you, buddy. Glad you're hanging out with us, and always glad to see you.
Full Steve McQueen at RCSX.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about, RCSX. Dude, This guy will go full Steve McQueen. He will show up with an open-face helmet, lineman
leathers,
boots, no gloves, and a T-shirt, and he will take it to you.
Heck yeah.
On a Husky.
That's it.
Man, watching this battle on screen, Martinez just stalking the Honda of Jacob Hayes. A 150.7 on that last lap. Talk about consistent. These guys are within a couple of tenths, lap after lap after lap. And Hayes now starting to catch up into some lap traffic as well. So Martinez, we talked about the maturity. We talked about the patience. He knows that, hey, with about 10 minutes, 8 minutes to go, we're going to start getting into lap riders. That's when I'm really going to make my charge. So be on the lookout within this next lap or two for the Yamaha to start pushing forward.
6 laps in, and Hayes turns his fastest lap, that 150.7. I looked. Caden Dudney, a 148.6. I thought, man, as these guys start applying the pressure between Hayes, Martinez, Harrison, are they going to flirt with that right here? Oh, Hayes has to check up a little bit right there for some lap traffic.
Hayes got cut off big time there.
I feel like it's a situation right now as we're getting into lappers. Which of these 3 guys is going to be the first to make that mistake where one of the other guys can capitalize?
You bet, dude. You bet. Right now, there is going to be one decision made here in these next couple laps that is absolutely going to decide the final running order and final championship. Here you go, Weege. There you go.
So watching right now, look at that, the back end kind of stepping out from Hayes. He's got that Honda power on the ground, trying to contain it as he comes by the mechanics area once again. Back up on the pegs. These guys avoiding those big braking bumps on the inside, trying to carry the momentum, round off that tight corner. And look at that. I think he's opened it up by another couple of bike lengths over Martinez. That was a good lap for Hayes. Both of them turning a 152 when they came across the stripe.
Yeah, Hayes doing a good job just minimizing errors and mistakes right now. Really got a good flow going. Cole Martinez, just that shadow that will not go away.
Oh, yeah, he's not going anywhere. No. And Hayes knows that as well. These guys have got experience racing one another. They've got respect for one another off the motorcycle. And so Hayes knows that's the fight that he's got on his hands. He's doing a great job of putting lappers between himself and Cole Martinez. He's an arena cross champion. Talk about knowing how to slice and dice on a tight track. So Hayes putting that to work right now and putting some riders between himself and Martinez. But Martinez definitely not out of this. Closed it up in that last section. Really had a good drive through Storyland. Headed into the sand wash once again. Yellow flag coming out. Let's see where that down rider's at and how that's going to affect the leaders.
That's Martinez on the outside. Carrying, full send right there by Martinez. Now we're getting into the meat of this. You can tell Martinez starting to apply that pressure.
Right on cue. Martinez started to see the lap traffic, said blood's in the water. Look at that. Once again, launching between the lapper and Jacob Hayes. They're almost side by side in the sand sweeper.
Oh, in the Bermuda Triangle. Is this where he's going to try and make a move? Jumps back down to the outside.
Hayes keeping those RPMs up. Gets the Honda power to the ground. Going to lead another lap in the books. You see the tires skating, still slick in some spots on the track.
You can almost see Martinez right there, almost hitting the reset button of, okay, that felt really good through the sand sweeper into the Bermuda Triangle. Let's keep right on that rear wheel, execute that again, and maybe shoot for a pass.
Well, like we said, we saw Martinez realized, hey, when he puts lappers between us, I start to lose him. So I've got to lock on his rear wheel. If he makes a pass, I got to make the pass right after, because if he's not right on the back tire of it, he's not going to have the opportunity to get past him. So Martinez doing exactly what he needs, a little bit of clear track in front of him coming into the Ten Commandments.
Heath Harrison still not too far behind them. We're focusing on the 2 front runners right here for that championship battle. Heath Harrison checked in 8 laps, completed a 153.2 for him, and that puts him 2 seconds back, but within striking distance of these guys. Here we go.
Good job of that lap rider. Takes a look over the shoulder, says, hey, I'm getting out of this fight. Martinez going to launch past as well. Back into Storyland we go. Martinez was strong here a lap before.
Yeah, this is where Martinez, you could see him start setting up. And then he was right on the rear wheel of Jacob Hayes as they buzz past the tower. Looks like he's trying to set something up late in this lap or late on the track.
And this has been call and response. Got to give props where it's due. Offense, defense, back and forth. Martinez closes it up. Hayes stretches it out. So right now, back in favor of the 90. He puts a few bike lengths between them, and time is running out. Tick, tick, tick. If you are Martinez, got to start thinking the pit board saying, we got to go, we got to go. Another bobble in that corner. So the pressure is starting to mount. They launch into the sand section once again. Martinez, he's skying out that jump and still able to make the inside that Hayes is taking. So carrying a lot of speed through there as Lap Rider tries to move out of the way of Martinez. He's really liking that outside in the Bermuda Triangle. Looks like the 2-lap card is out.
So 2 to go. Jacob Hayes, Cole Martinez out in front. This one is heated. There is Heath Harrison, 2.5 seconds back now. So Hayes able to stretch it out, actually gets that 1.370 second lead out in front after 9.
Well, I tell you what, the heart rate's through the roof right now. These boys know it is all up to this. Take the whole week, put it in the trash. All that matters is these next 2 laps. If you're Hayes, Martinez, and Harrison, anything can happen. Harrison said in his last interview, I'm not quitting until I'm through the checker flag on this one, just because of what happened with Hayes in the final corner. So, and he's not far back. You can see him in the back of that camera shot. So he's not out of this as well. But Martinez, he has got to close this gap up.
And I mean, this is for the championship here.
This is it.
Finish in front of him, it's yours. You know, Cole Martinez knows that. He is throwing everything at him right now. Had a real good shot a couple of laps ago. Couple of mistakes. Got trapped behind a couple of lappers.
Nice little cut out of a hook right there. Saw Martinez.
He's really got a good drive through Storyland. There's been multiple laps where he makes up time through the back section of the track.
Well, look, on a rider like Jacob Hayes, if you're going to make a pass on him, and that's a big if, it's going to take 3 or 4 corners to set that up. It's just, you just don't get that handed to you just with a seasoned rider like Hayes. So with about a lap and a half now, when that 2-lap card came out, look, we have to have a 2-lap assault if you're on Team Cole Martinez. We got to go.
Martinez skying it to the inside. Going to still run that tight line. Gets the Blue Crew slowed down.
I don't know if anybody's doing that jump as well as Cole Martinez this week. I mean, just the execution is stellar.
Hey, learn from his mistakes.
That's it.
Shaking it off.
Yes.
Says, I can still make the inside. White flag coming out. Jacob Hayes knows he's just got to do the dance one more time. He avoids the bump. Martinez making the most of it. Says, I'm using it as a speed bump. Lap Rider in front of Hayes. Takes a look back. Hopefully he'll move out of the way. Martinez using a lot of those insides. I'm kind of surprised because it's definitely cutting his momentum and his drive coming out of that corner.
He's probably starting to feel his bike get a little warm. I'm sure he's managing tear-offs. There's all kind of issues that Martinez is having to deal with right now that as a leader. Now, look, Hayes has a lot of issues with lappers. He's going to be the first one to the party, and guys got to get out of the way. But, man, that roost right now is really wearing out the goggles of Martinez.
And Kevin, you know as well as I do, if you're Hayes, you're 100%. You're going as fast as you can. It's up to Lady Luck when and where you catch those lappers at. Sometimes it works in your favor. Sometimes it bites.
Look at the batch he's going into right now, into Storyland.
There's a sea of them in front of him.
Fireworks coming here with about half a lap left to go. Hayes going to go to the inside here in Storyland.
K-Dub, that's got to be, you got to do the big deep breath right before that as he has to check up right there. When you're in that situation and you come into this much lap traffic, is it just hope for the best?
Well, look, when you see a bunch like that, you know, if there's 1 or 2, you're like, okay, I can find a way. But man, when there's a 4-pack and there's just so many things going, and you're in the sand,
almost coming together, they almost tag bars through the sand wash.
But it looks like he did a great job getting through him. Martinez is actually the one getting hung up, which is normally not the case with the second place rider.
He launches up and over the undouble, getting ready to buzz us up here in the tower for the final time. Heads into the Thor Sand Sweeper. And it's the Thor rider, Jacob Hayes, out front on the number 90. It all came down to the third moto, the Bermuda Triangle. It almost got him in Moto 2. He cleans it up, and ladies and gentlemen, the title gonna go to Jacob Hayes with a salute as he gets the job done here in Moto number 3. What a race there.
Yeah, that was insane. Jacob Hayes, between Hayes, Martinez, Harrison, they needed a perfect start, and they needed to be perfect for the entire moto for this. That's exactly what Jacob Hayes did. Very, very, maybe a dab here or there, but that was perfection.
Hey, you got to give props to all 3 of them. They did exactly what they needed to do. They were 1, 2, and 3 through that whole moto. Great fight from Martinez and Heath Harrison as well. Hey, yeah, that's the way you start the final day of racing out here at the ranch. I'm fired up. I was a little tired this morning, but, man,
That was
Feeling
better
good.
than caffeine.
I didn't even need this monster.
K-Dub's not even had a monster yet.
I
That's
know.
how good that race was.
Man, Brandon Haas going to come across the line in that 4th place position with Steve Mages rounding out the top 5. Bryce Klippel, J-Law in the 7th place spot. Kenny Henry, Jorge Rubalcaba, and Daniel Jaramillo in the top 10, brought to you by Racer TV. And man, was I glad to hear that Racer TV was going live early. We were getting the first moto of the day. And could you imagine if we missed that? If that wasn't on Racer TV and the folks at home didn't get a chance to see that?
End of it. I got an explanation on that, actually.
Oh, I did too. So it's,
turns out you can only live stream on YouTube for a maximum of 12 hours.
Yep.
So for those that are why don't, well, that is why.
And what it is,
pick it up somewhere,
for a little more clarity, when you live stream more than 12 hours, you can't go back and rewind throughout the video.
Yeah.
So everybody that wants to scroll from their one race to their other buddy's race, you wouldn't be able to do that. We don't have a full day of racing today, so we said we're going live first thing in the morning. And man, oh man, you know the celebrations are kicking off down there. And we're going to get ready to send down to Jason Wygant crowning a champ here on the final day of racing in Junior Plus 25.
Yeah, boys, and that is what it is all about. Two guys that have been here, that have won here, that know how to get it done, squaring off. Honestly, Heath Harrison was in that battle as well. That's 3 really experienced guys that know how to be clutch, just giving everything they got. And amazing Jacob Hayes able to avoid the mistakes, and you guys were calling it through those lappers just to add to the tension, and he gets it done. Get them cool off and clean up, and then we'll bring him to the box. And it's go time, baby. It's go time, says Jacob Hayes. He's ready. Now, Jacob, former Arena Cross champion, won a lot of titles here as an amateur with Team Green. Nowadays, he's an agent. Does not have to do this. None of the guys in the 25-plus class have to. And they don't have to race. They certainly don't have to prepare to the level it would take to win this title. And as we found out, it doesn't matter how talented you are. You cannot show up here and win without putting in the work. So it's not his day job anymore, but he wanted it, and it paid off. So now, in the most clutch fashion possible, he wins the moto. He needed the start, he got it, and the Stasic Whole Shot Award. And what that means is Jacob Hayes is the 25-plus champion! Yeah, Tom. Dude, you've been in championship battles early in your life as an amateur, Arena Cross as a professional, you name it. Does it get any easier? You had Cole Martinez all over you the whole moto. Does it ever get any easier to be under pressure like that?
That's why we race right there.
You love it?
Yes. I mean, why else would I come out here from Friday till Saturday, suffer, golf carts, dust. I blew my knee out yesterday in Open Pro for this moment right here. This is, I mean, it's unreal. The Loretta Lynn crew did an incredible job this week on the track. I mean, I've seen it in a lot of years. Yeah. This is one of the most racy years I've seen in a while, so kudos to those guys.
So what was that moto like, man? Again, you had Martinez all over you, and then lap traffic was crazy there toward the end. How did you manage all that?
Well, I was terrified this morning. I didn't run a scoop. So I went out for the sight lap, and I'm like, woo, she's going to be deep. And I knew I had to execute my start to give myself some clean air, and I kind of rested there in the middle. Cole got on me, and I knew if I could just maintain him behind me, I'd be good. But then lappers have been a big thing all week, but it's cool to get it done.
How's the knee? You hurt yourself even yesterday.
Yeah, I don't have an ACL on my right knee, so, excuse me. If I blow it up and dab it and twist it, it's very angry. It's what being 30 is all about.
Yeah. But it doesn't matter. The pain's going away now. I'm going to let you thank people for getting this title.
Yeah, Thor. I mean, they decked me out this week. They take care of me. We've been developing a lot of product, pants, gear. The new logo has been launching, so it's really cool to see. Honda, I mean, my bike is awesome. I came here last year, and I didn't know what to expect, but this year I came with a better game plan, a lot stiffer, so it felt a lot better. Throttle jockey, hooking it up. Renthal, done up, my wife. my family, everyone that put their heads together to make this week possible. The Gordons, Lucas Myrtle, no commission for you. But we had a good time. Love you guys.
That is awesome. That is what it's all about. Let's hear it for the champion, Jacob Hayes. And here comes Mike Burkeen from the AMA to give him the real deal, and that is the 25-plus National Championship to Jacob Hayes. We'll get the other side of this story. We will bring Cole Martinez up and hand him the silver. Cole Martinez has become a bit of a legend here lately at Loretta's. So strong in also the pro sport classes and 25-plus. He's had his accolades here before. So we'll bring Cole Martinez up and then Heath Harrison as well. Looking for Cole. And there's Jacob Hayes limping off the podium. We got to get second and third on up. We already got the parade lap going for our next group. There we go. Let's go to the front. I want him to see your stuff. There it is. Let's hear it for Cole Martinez. Well, I'd imagine you left it all out there. You were close the whole time.
Oh, yeah, it was a great race. You know, it's just that first moto. It's a little sticky, a little bit. I like it when it's rough and a little hotter. So, you know, it was a great ride.
Absolutely. Are you having fun with these visits to Loretta's? I feel like you're becoming a bit of a legend with these age classes and pro sport. You're really building your name down here.
Yeah, you know, I'd like to get on the box or maybe even a moto win in that pro sport class. I'd like to battle with Drew. He's going pretty fast. So, you know, I'm just taking it all in. We had a short time to get ready for this, and just got to get up to the good Lord for blessing us to put the people in our path to make this happen. You know, for a second I wasn't sure we were going to race, and, you know, Twisted Development, Yamaha, Monster, so my wife, my dad, you know, so many good people just jumped on board, Mark from REP, and, you know, I'm very thankful for those guys, and, you know, it's been a great week all in all. I wish we would have got this title, but you know, God's blessed us to still be here.
Cool. Got to thank anybody else?
Yeah, the whole Fast House crew, Alpine Star, Pro X, VP, Dunlop, Game. Oh man, there's so many good people that have been with us. So thank you all. It's been a pleasure being back at the ranch, and you know, maybe we'll be back next year.
Hope so. Let's hear it for Cole Martinez. And let's bring up Heath Harrison, another one of the likable guys here at Loretta's. Heath. Here he comes. Let's hear it for the number one, Heath Harrison. I was saying, that's three guys that know what they're doing. You guys were trying hard.
Yeah, I think that was all three of us had. And we all knew it was coming down to the start, and Jacob nailed it, and Cole and I didn't. So, yeah, once we all got 1, 2, 3, it was whoever made a mistake, and none of us did, I don't think. So, yeah, flat out for 20 minutes or whatever it was, and it was a fun race. Those guys were riding really good, and, yeah, got to be better.
Okay, you work on that. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, everybody, my family, Phoenix Racing, my man Troy for coming out and mechanicking and spinning wrenches for me this week. That's been a huge help. Just everybody makes it possible for Phoenix Racing and myself. Moose, Parts Unlimited, Factory Connection, Dunlop, DASA, just everybody. Thank you.
All right, Heath Harrison, everybody, third place. And we'll send it back up for the next race. Take it away, boys.
Thank you very much, Jason Wygant. We are off and rolling 250C. Henry Millicam, I believe, taking that Stasic Hole Shot Award. Just missed it, but I think he was out in front when they went through. Kashnish in the mix, Braxton Evans in the mix, Reed Day out there. We'll highlight some of these heavy hitters coming into it. Ryan Sampson, the number 76 machine. He was up in the fight early in this one, but he's coming into it with a 1-2. Your heavily favored rider. And let's see who else we've got here. Oh, Ryan Jaramillo. He is out there, and he's coming into it with a 2-1. So this is going to be a fun one to watch here, 250C, as they're buzzing past the announcer tower right now. Into the Thor Beach, heading to the Bermuda Triangle for 1 lap completed.
Yeah, it's a battle of the Ryans right now for this 250C title. Jaramillo looking at a 2-1, a 1-2 for Samson. So anybody's guess. Once again, back just like our previous moto, take the week, put it in the trash. It comes down to this moto right now. Oh, and look at that. That could have been one of our, I think that was one of our favorites. Was that Jaramillo?
It looks like it might be Samson.
I think that's Samson,
that
actually,
is
yes.
Samson, the 76 Yamaha.
Oh, and look at how many positions.
Cannot get it fired up right now.
Man.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. Every second feels like an eternity right there. Eats a face full of roost as he gets back rolling again. Man, and he was already up. He was sitting in the second place spot. Like, heartbreak for Samson right now, and especially with Jaramillo already at the front of the field. He's got his work cut out for him, but look at him. He's back on the charge. He's not giving up yet. Taking a look at your top 10 when they came through, it was Jaramillo, Samson, Reed Day, Lemire, Bennett, your top 5, Ethan Smith, Millicom, Leonard, Fortner, Evans. Your top 10 brought to you by our friends over at KTM is right now. It's a KTM sitting in that third place spot. Reed Day, he's coming into this race with a 24 and a 33. So he said, hey, boys, I'm going to play a little spoiler alert.
All right.
Let you guys know what I'm capable of up here in Moto number 3. Back on screen. Crazy to see, Jackson, just how rough it is after one moto. Now, it was a 25 plus. Those guys were ripping, but the amount that this track breaks down, the depth of those ruts just after one race is pretty incredible.
You want to know why, Zach? These track crew work non-stop here on this track to make sure that we have conditions like these. Last night, I was eating dinner at 10 o'clock. The water truck was still out on the track, going through, taking laps, watering this track. They make sure that no matter how deep the bikes go down in there, it's going to be good soft ground.
Man, and we got to give props where props is due. You know, we've both been here 2 years. Last year, it was basically a water crew, right? They were the ability to take the amount of rain that we got and turn it into a racetrack was incredible. This year, it's been the opposite side, man. It has been hot. It's been humid. It's been brutal. So what do you do with that? You're putting water down consistently throughout the week. You're freaking out, ripping it deep. They thought they saw rain. They sealed it up. I mean, it's been incredible.
Yeah, no doubt. It's been more than incredible, man. These guys work nonstop on this place. Some of the equipment that they have out here is bar none as well, sparing no expense, making sure that they have the best stuff to work with. Multiple water trucks, multiple rippers, and, man, they do the best that anybody could possibly do with this track.
Taking a look on screen, Jaramillo still at the front of the field. Dave moves up to second as Lemire rounds out the podium for now. Smith and Bennett, your top 5 still. We check back in. Samson, he's in the 16th place position right now. Still holding on to that final overall podium position, though. Got to give him some credit. He had a decent amount of consistency coming into this race. Wouldn't be surprised to see him march at least up into the top 10.
Yeah, and that just shows those first 2 motos really saving him here in this one. Like you said, sitting back in the 16th place position, still holding on to the 3rd on the overall championship result. So a big shout out to Ryan. He's put himself in a good position to have a moto like this. We'll see if he's going to be able to work his way up.
Back on screen, through the sand wash they go, up and over the undouble. The 32, Reed Day got a lot of pressure behind him as Nicholas Lemire says hang on to it, tries to peek up the inside. Just a little closer through that sand section as back across the stripe they get ready to go. Smith trying to find a way around and grab that final podium spot. Day checks in a 2:03, a 2:01 from your leader, Jaramillo.
So Ryan Jaramillo leading the way. Reed Day now checking in the 2nd place position with Ethan Smith holding on to that third-place position. Nicholas Lemire holding on to fourth, with Logan Bennett rounding out your top 5. Gavin Portner in the 6th-place position. Henry Millicam holding on to 7th. Hudson Leonard in the 8th-place position. Nathan Blackford in 9th. Jacob McPherson, he now moves up to the 10th-place position, with Isaac Henderson holding on to 11th. Braxton Evans in 12th. Aiden Handren holding on to 13th. Toby Yackel, he is in the 14th place position, with Ryan Sampson rounding out your top 15. And that is brought to you by Moto Tees.
Pick up those event T-shirts last day.
And they do still have
some. I was going to say they probably got the bargain bins going on today as well, so take advantage of that.
Taking a look, 250C, the final moto. Thought we were going to see similar to what we had in plus 25, a 2-1 and a 1-2 coming into it. But that rider right there on the blue crew, the 76 of Sampson, having some bad luck early, lost a lot of positions, and is now hovering right around that top 15. Oh, it looks like another rider down hard, headed back into Storyland.
Don't forget, guys, we've got awards ceremonies that are going to begin at 10 a.m. this morning. That is going to be for races 1 through 13, taking place in the Monster Energy Arena. And then for the rest of our races, that'll begin at 4:30 this evening in the Monster Energy Arena. So, again, races 1 through 13, your championships wrapped up. Head to the arena at 10 a.m. this morning, and we'll get that underway.
So taking a look back on screen now.
Sampson, we're staying with him right now on the Yamaha. Got, looks like 3 riders just in front of him. Doing a good job of not following, taking the long way around. Look at him slingshotting the Heath Harrison line around the sand sweeper, up on the pegs. Nice job right there for Sampson.
Taking full advantage of it this morning.
Probably passed at least 2 riders through that corner. Whoa, almost gets tossed off the thing.
Zach, you know as well as anybody, you're not going to be able to do that a few motos from now. Take that very, very outside line and not get bucked around like he did.
Well, he's making the most of it. Like we said, 3 different motos, 3 different times of the day. So he's taking advantage of the conditions of the track right now. Relatively smooth up on the top side. And, yeah, butt never touched the ground all the way through that corner. So good job for Sampson. Looking left, looking right, trying to find new ways around the guys in front of him. Not following a lot. Exactly what you want to see from a rider trying to make some moves, as he has already moved up to 11th. So like we said, more than likely going to be inside the top 10 before this thing is said and done.
250C on track. Coming up after this, going to be your girls 11 to 16, I think, followed by college class. College 18 to 24 after that one. But a great one going on. We set the bar high this morning with that 25-plus. 250C, a championship on the line. A tough break for Ryan Sampson early in this one. Had a little get-off. Struggled to get that machine fired back up. He is up into the 11th position, which would be enough to give him a 3rd in the OA, but he has got to get up there significantly if he wanted a shot at the title. Heartbreaker.
Impressive that he's still holding on to that final podium spot as we see him once again get a little sideways, trying to find ways around it. He's really taking some serious risks, too. He knows what's on the line, but such a big ask as the competition that you're competing against for the title. He's in the number 1 spot.
And there he is on the screen, the 76 machine, trying to make something happen. Ryan Sampson about to send it over here into the sand for another lap complete. So far here in this one, 5 laps complete for our 250C class. Race clock still showing about 4.5 minutes. So it's not over yet for Sampson. He still has some time to get a few more positions. Not sure that it's going to help him a whole lot as far as the championship goes, but nonetheless, it'll be a good comeback.
Yeah, without a doubt, Ethan Smith on the number 56, sitting in that 2nd place spot at the moment with a 3-6 finish. So Sampson does have the opportunity to turn a bronze into silver if he moves up a couple of more spots, as he now checks in once again, staying in 11th. So we talk about it. Coming through the pack is easier said than done. The further up you get, the harder it is to get around these guys, as Nathan Blackford on the bubble in the top 10 at the moment and not letting the 76 around. Says, I don't care how good your first 2 motos were, you're going to have to work to get around me here in Moto 3.
Hey, one thing about it, Sampson does have a few riders right here in front of him, so a good opportunity to pick up some more positions.
Well, and he's got to execute this too, Jackson. When he's got these guys right in front of him, especially a big group of them, he's got to make something happen quick, because without a doubt, the leader's starting to spread out, space between them. Look at that, a back and forth battle between Blackford and Sampson, the final spot inside the top 10.
Headed side by side in the Storyland. Sampson trying to track him down. So here on Racer TV, still following the number 76. Ryan Sampson making his way around. Fastest lap time for Sampson this moto, a 2:04. The riders in front of him, fastest lap time, a 2:06. So Nathan Blackford gonna have to deal with Ryan Sampson here in this one.
Yeah, Ryan Jaramillo checks in the 2-lap card out now, turned to 159.9. And sitting in a good position. Just really got to bring it home these next couple of laps. There is Ethan Smith in second. Henry Millicam checks in the number 3 spot. There's Meatball. Jacob McPherson checking in fourth. Gets around Reed Day, who's now back in the 5 spot. So Jaramillo, Ethan Smith, and Ryan Sampson. That's how your overall would look. Again, a heartbreaker for Ryan Sampson. Still moving up into the 10 spot. Still out there picking up positions. But really, he'd have to get in the fight for first place. Anything can happen. It's Loretta's. We've seen some crazy things this week.
On screen, we see the battle between Henry Millicam and Jacob McPherson here. We'll see. Is McPherson going to be able to catch up to Millicam? Millicam running a great time these last few laps around.
Meatball, he's got to get those little legs churning. He's about 4'8", Jacob McPherson. And I'm not joking. That's his nickname, Meatball. I don't know where it came from. Self-proclaimed wild kid. I love him.
Yep.
Showed up to a GNCC. He had hair, and then like on Sunday he had a buzz cut, and it was bleach blonde. And I'm like, what the heck did you do? Mom said, his buddies did that. And this kid's a wild man. I love him. He's just a funny dude. Jaramillo out in front, leading the way, trying to bring it home. 6 laps completed, 2-lap cards out for the moment. He'll be bringing out the white flag when he crosses through that finish line, and there it is.
Yeah, Jaramillo doing exactly what he needed to do. Come out here early this morning, set the pace, got up front, put himself in fantastic position. For not only the moto win, but the overall as well. And Jackson, I got to tell you, I'm really impressed with the guys' focus this year. A lot of these guys going 1-1-2, 1-3-1, that type of thing. The determination, the focus. We see a lot of scattered scores along the way, but a lot of these guys came in really solid. 2-2-1, 2-3-1, that type of thing. And when we look at Jaramillo, Smith, Millicam, all these guys knew exactly what they had to do early in this one. Overall running, Jaramillo, Smith, McPherson, Millicam, Henderson, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the moto. But for the overall, going to be Jaramillo, Smith, and Sampson, 1, 2, 3 as they run.
Yeah, Megawatt, both are impressive when a rider comes in here and goes 1-1-2, 1-1-1. That's impressive in its own right. It's also impressive when a rider goes 16 and then is able to gather back up and get up there at the top 2 or 3.
You know what else is impressive?
What?
When a rider puts a new carburetor on the starting line, gives up half a lap, pins that number 97 machine, and leaves the throttle locked for 4 laps. That's impressive as well.
Ended up second place.
Yes.
And a point off. Mercy sakes. Wild stuff.
And it looks like McPherson now moving up to the 3rd place position there on the number 49 Husqvarna. So the white flag is out. Not much more to go here for Jaramillo.
Yeah, and potential for that top 3 podium to change. We'll keep our eyes on that. Jaramillo in lock right now. Just has to bring it home. Ethan Smith in a good spot for that 3 spot. But it is Jacob McPherson 4th on the OA as the checkered flag flies. Bang, there it is. Jaramillo, your 250C champ, going to put that machine up on the box and talk to Jason Wygant all about it. A lot of pressure coming into that 3rd moto, tied with Ryan Sampson. But Ethan Smith should hang on here for second. McPherson third on the track. Needs to stay there. We'll see where Ryan Sampson ends up. I think he's going to be in good shape to finish in the 3 spot. But look at that. That is the emotion we want to see at Loretta Lynn's. Jaramillo stoked on that one. Little sigh of relief up there. Hugs all around. Family is stoked. That right there, that's what Loretta Lynn's is all about.
It is. Congratulations to the number 59.
So Jaramillo's checked in first place. We'll get that podium set up here in just a moment. There is Ethan Smith, second. Third place going to be Jacob McPherson. Henry Millicam, fourth place. Hunter Anderson going to round out the top 5. Isaac Henderson, sixth. Seventh place going to be Gavin Fortner. Ryan Sampson. Boy, a heartbreaker for him. You talk about the range of emotions. Ends up 8th in the overall. That puts him third. He locks that third on the overall results board, I should say, for Ryan Sampson. Was in that championship hunt. A little mistake early. Had some trouble getting the machine fired up, but boy, going back to work and hanging on for that final podium position. Reed Day going to finish in 9th, and Jamison McDonald going to round out your top 10. We'll take a short little break here. Jason Wygant will take it away down there on the podium, and girls class coming up next.
Yeah, thanks, boys. Going to try to get him up there. Let's bring you up. Let's go. Here we go. Championship time. And as you boys said, this was tied coming in, so it's extra clutch and probably extra emotional to get it done under pressure. We're going to get it right at the end of the week because we got to. Because he just got the gold medal and the trophy. I'm going to bring the AMA up to present the number 1 plate. There's the trophy. There's the number 1 to Ryan Jaramillo. It is heavy. It is heavy. And it doesn't help that you just went out there and gave it everything you had in a moto. Tell me about that. You guys were tied coming in. Yeah, you want to soak up just looking at that number 1 plate. You guys were tied coming in 2-1, 1-2. What was that experience like?
Me and my dad were talking, and as long as I beat that kid, I could get it.
Yes. So you knew you had to pretty much win.
Yeah.
And what was that pressure like? What was that like to deal with?
I was just trying to forget about it, but it was hard. It was hard to. So I just went out there, and I didn't get the best start, but I wasn't going to push it. I just rode my moto and caught up, and he went down. So.
And you got it done. Who do you want to thank for winning a national championship? Hold that thing, man. Be proud.
The Lord for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, my family, LA Services, White Sands Construction, Wilco, Triple B Craning, Shannon Ide. We've been out there all summer training for this. 100% Fly, Dunlop, Dirt Bike Kids, the Serbies, Shock Socks, and everyone else. Thank you.
Let's hear it for the national champ, Ryan Jaramillo. And I'm going to have you stick around for a second to do some champagne in a moment. I'm going to interview second and third. If you want to go hang out, I'll come back up after the third place interview and we'll pop that. All champions, by the way, get Oakley sunglasses. I'm looking for Ethan Smith, who took the silver in that one. And we'll hand Ethan some silver hardware. Also, Henry Millicam grabbed our whole shot. Let's hear it for the silver medalist, Ethan Smith. How was that moto, Ethan?
It was great, dude. I was having so much fun out there. The smooth track really suits my riding style a lot. Been training in the sand at GPF, so, we got out there and we did good.
You did. It's kind of nice to have a 8 a.m. moto, right?
Yes, sir.
Who do you want to thank, Ethan?
I'd like to thank GPF, Shorty at Oakley, Spother Us, Wyatt Earp, ODI, and everyone else. Oh, and all glory to God, dude. Couldn't be here without him.
Absolutely. Let's hear it for Ethan Smith. And Jacob McPherson would end up third in that moto. Also need Henry Millicam to end out a whole shot award. Let's get to the bronze. Well, they're calling him Meatball. Meatball. Jacob McPherson. They cheered more for Meatball than for McPherson. You got up on the podium. Good job, man. How does that feel?
It feels good being that I'm a woods racer.
Yeah, our guys at the tower are proud of you. They're GNCC guys. They were cheering. And how much do you do, moto versus off-road, as far as preparation?
I mainly ride woods, but I've been at SOBMX for the last 2 months, and they've been getting me right.
No doubt. Definitely paid off. Who else you want to thank?
God for keeping me safe, Beaver Creek Cycles, DP Brakes, MX Boots, FMF, Spec Bolt, Scott Goggles, Limited Decal, Factory Connection Suspension, Chorley Designs, and my mom and dad, and Ryan Sipes and Steve Hatch, and all my fans out there.
Yeah. Let's hear it for Meatball. Cheered more for Meatball than his name. We got Millicam around. Got to give out a Stasic Whole Shot Award. Thank you. And we'll invite our champion back up to pop the champagne if Ryan wants to come back up. Meanwhile, let's hear it for Henry Millicam. How'd you get that start, Henry?
Oh, man, I've been struggling with my starts all week. Just had to put my head down and just get the job done.
You did. Who do you want to thank?
Barnum X, my Randy, the guy out there, did my stem cell. I was in a wheelchair this time last year. I didn't know that third place was a desert racer. No wonder he was catching me in the sand. Every lap, catching me in the sand. I was wondering what was going on. But, yeah, my mom and dad, all my haters, too. I've been getting a lot of hate recently, and I like to go and do this, show everyone that I can do it. Just thanks, everyone, for supporting me, too.
All right, that's cool. Let's hear it for Henry Millicam. You can keep that. That's all yours. Come back up, Ryan, and we're going to pop some champagne here. We're shortening the process so we can get the champagne ready. Here we go. Let's hear it for our national champion, Ryan Jaramillo. Hands are too sweaty, he says. There it is. And that's going to do it. Send it back up to the tower.
All right, thanks, Jason. As we've got a little bit of track maintenance going on, we get ready for our next moto, the girls 11 to 16. Race 16 coming up next.
Jackson and you. Jackson in the west.
So girls 11 to 16 coming up next. We'll give you the breakdown coming here into Moto 3. Zach Heron here alongside Jackson Burrell. Sophie Phelps back in the booth with us. And, man, this one is shaping up good. We got a 2-1 for the number one. Nayla Herrick coming into this. And look at that, the first name and the last name on the list. The number one and the number 99. A 2-1 and a 1-2 coming into the third and final moto.
Good morning, Sophia.
Hey, Jackson, how are things going up here?
It is going. I'm excited for this girls class, like Zach was saying. Nayla Herrick and Lachlan Turner going to have a showdown. What are you expecting?
Ooh, expecting is difficult in this class. Both of these girls are fast, but we've seen both of them make mistakes throughout the week. So I think it's going to be the consistent rider out of these two that wins. The rider that can keep it on two wheels and make the least mistakes. Because, like I said, they're fast. They match each other's lap times. In fact, when we see one in front of the other, they kind of just hang right there and stay a pretty similar distance from each other the whole race until someone makes a mistake. So if there's mistakes, it'll probably get exciting. If they start right next to each other, it'll be exciting. That's what I would hope for, is that they start close to each other so we have a good battle.
Yeah, that would be ideal here for our girls class if we can get those two ladies out front to see them go to battle. Still plenty other ladies out there on the track too that very well could come in here and pull something off. Me and Zach talk about it all the time. Sometimes you get so caught up battling, before you know it, something happens. You get too caught up battling each other and somebody else is able to pull a move. So this could be an exciting one.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. We've got some great consistency in this class. Hannah Jamison, a 3-3 coming into this. So we've had the same 3 girls on the podiums for Motos 1 and 2. And you never know. Like we said, Herrick and Turner, they're both similar speed. They both really are intense athletes. You know, they're good competitors. They really want this. Maybe something goes crazy, right? They come together, they go down. Then all of a sudden you've got somebody like Hannah Jamison in a position to take advantage of that. So we'll see what happens. Obviously, we don't want anybody to hit the ground. We want to have some good racing. But one of the big things that we've seen is just how crucial this start is, especially in these early motos. So right now, Mela Herrick, she's been a rocket ship off of the gate in all of her classes. Lachlan Turner, she's been up towards the front as well off of the line. So they're going to have to do it one more time if they want a chance to battle for that title.
It's true, and these starts are really important, like you're saying, in these early motos, because there's not as much, the track isn't very chopped up. So the mistakes are probably going to be fewer. All of the lines are going to be good for the most part. So passing is going to be kind of difficult.
Absolutely. We even saw that in that last moto. Sampson going down early, only able to get back to the 8th place spot, which is a tremendous effort on his part. But you got to wonder, a little later in the day with those bigger braking bumps, deeper ruts, that kind of allows the more skilled riders, more technical riders to shine just a little bit brighter. So we'll see if they do have one of those big mistakes. It's going to be a situation where they're able to come through the pack or whether they're going to get held up a little bit. Because like we said, while we really have the 3 main riders battling for the podium, we've had some great racing throughout the top 10 and a very solid class here in the girls 11-16.
Exactly, and I should kind of restate that because passing, there will be plenty of passing lines, but it's just that the speeds, like you're saying, are going to be kind of closer together because you're doing without those big bumps. You don't have to be so crafty in your riding. So this is about all-out speed, who can hang it out the most, especially here on the start. I think this first turn is going to be very, very important. But Mela Herrick, I think, probably has the best reputation for starts out here, specifically out of these 2 that are in the championship battle. And so we'll have to see if Lala can pull off a really good start, Lachlan Turner.
Now, we did see the number 1 of Mela Herrick. We did see the number 1 of Mela Herrick. She's off to the left-hand side of the screen. She's looks like maybe 10 gates over towards the inside. Did not see where the 99 of Turner is lining up. So be on the lookout for the number 1 coming from the little towards the inside, not too far inside. We got a nice straight shot at that turn number 1, but was curious to see there is the 99 of Turner. So let's see where she lines up. She'll be on the outside of Herrick going into turn number 1. So if you talk about that a little bit, obviously you're very aware, right, of your main competition at a race like this. You kind of know where they line up. You know who it is you've got to beat. If you're somebody like the 99 of Turner and you've got a strong starter like Herrick to the inside of you, what's going to be the key to get out in front of her?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think if I were Lala Turner, I would have probably lined up to the inside of Mela, just because I know Mela's a good starter. But the other thing is Mela could cut you off. Mela could cut you off in either direction if she has a wheel on you. You just want to get a wheel on her. But on the inside, you have a shorter distance to that inside corner. So I would want to work with that shorter distance and see if we can at least come in there about even. But Lala might be working on her starts lately. I haven't really seen them in this. I haven't seen them up close in this girls' moto, the first 2. So we'll have to see right here as the revs are up, the board is up.
We're getting ready to go racing. Got a great shot. The 99 of Lachlan Turner, the number 1 of Herrick. Only 3 gates separate them. Gates down. Let's go racing. A solid jump from the number 1. Did you see that?
I did.
Like a rocket.
She is consistent, but Lachlan Turner is not far behind her, and about 4th is what it looked like.
Yeah, about that 3rd place position off the start.
But last year's champ, Mela Herrick, pulling that whole shot. Madison Casimir in 2nd around that line. Lachlan Turner in 3rd. Rayson Kyler in 4th. Fun fact, she's 10 years old, is what she told me the other day. She is tiny. Her handlebars on her bike go to about her shoulders. But
wow.
Yeah, she's really cool. Definitely the youngest one in this class, I would guess. Hannah Jamison in 5th. And let's see how that shakes out in this first lap. It's always going to change.
Coming across the rest of your top 10, Jalen Wishing, Callie Sutton, Mary Denny, and Mila Baltic. Brandy McClarty rounding out your top 10. Brought to you by Kawasaki as we watch the field make their way through the 10 Commandments and back into Storyland. So your leader out front, Mela Herrick, another pressure cooker situation, had to perform, rocketed out of that gate, and she's out front leading the way. Madison Casimir been just off of the podium, I believe. Had some bad luck there in Moto 1 of 14, but a 4th in Moto 2. So she's trying to put in a solid performance to close out her week as well.
Sorry, Lachlan just made the pass on Mayla Herrick. She went around her on the outside of this sand section, or I don't know if it's still the Rocky Mountain sand section, went into the corner on the outside of her, but still managed to grab the inside line. And she is pulling a couple bike lengths on Mayla. She knows that she has to beat Mayla, clearly. There's no question in her mind, she has to win.
That's a great spot there, too. And when they came past the tower, the aggression that Lala was riding with, I mean, flicking that machine around, incredible to watch. And like you said, almost immediately putting a couple of bike lengths between herself and Herrick on the number 1.
Yeah, this girl has some amazing raw speed. We've seen it from her every year that she's been here. So if she can hold that on this whole moto, then I think she'll be in a really good spot. But Mayla Herrick is a tough competitor, and she's not going to let that happen easily.
I noticed when we were down there on the starting line, Turner having a sand tire on. That's what a lot of riders choosing to do here this week. What are your thoughts on that, Sophia?
I love the MX-14, that new-ish sand and mud tire. I run that here when I get a morning moto like this. I think it is the ideal tire because a lot of people argue that they like a different one better for the turning capabilities, but I really think that the side knobbies on those MX-14s line up right alongside the other the main Dunlop tires, which would be the MX-34 for this soft terrain. So I'll switch between them during the week, but yeah, in these morning motos, I love that. And I think it's great for the starts because the pulling power down straightaways is unreal with those tires. So I agree with that decision. Did you happen to see what Mayla was running?
No, I could not see. I wish I could have saw what Mayla was running there. Yeah, especially early this morning with the moisture still in the ground, all the sand that we've got out. I believe Lachlan had a wise choice.
Absolutely, as you can see her flying through that sand section.
Yeah, she's putting it to use right now.
Line. Yeah.
Wow.
She's able to float on top of those berms, gets really high up in it and carries the momentum so well.
Yeah, that is how you do it right there.
So sand surfing is the 99 of Lachlan. Lala Turner out front, headed to the inside in the Thor Sand Sweeper. Up on the pegs the whole time, wide open going through there. And look at the gap that she has already opened up.
Yeah, she knows that she has to get it done.
Yeah, she is really performing under pressure here. She just like you said, she knows she has to come in this one, get the win. And man, she is going to try to do it with some style here in this one.
Yeah, in fact, coming around with a lap time of 1:57.6, and Mayla not far off, but at 2:07. Those are incredible lap times. That is so fast.
Yeah, that's insane to see a 1:57 there from Lala. And Herrick doing a great job. She's in the solid position. If something goes wrong for the 99, she's there to capitalize. But right now, just seems like not quite able to keep on pace with Turner.
Yeah, whether or not you are on a big bike, a Supermini, early in the morning, late in the afternoon, these are fast.
Oh, problems for the number 1. Goes down and down hard into the 10 Commandments. And looked like the back end just kind of stepped out, and she looks hurt in this one. Runs off the side of the track.
Going back to what Sophie was. When you go to seat bounce, you get that wheel spin. She just didn't get the drive. The back end of that bike went sideways, and she high-sided over the next double. So tough break. It does look like she is going to be okay.
Yeah, she's sitting off the side of the track being talked to by track personnel right now. And you know, it's kind of one of those things where as if the crash isn't bad enough, I think it's just the emotions that come along with it. She knows what that means when she hit the ground. She knows the championship kind of out of grasp at this point. But, yeah, she's still talking with track personnel. Looks to be okay, but clearly in some pain. So definitely not what we wanted for the number 1 of Herrick. Really wanted to see her be able to stay in this fight. And Lachlan Turner on screen making her way around the Thor Sand Sweeper. You know, if you're her mechanic, if you're holding the pit board out for her, probably going to let her know, hey, number 1's down. You can back it down just a little bit. Don't want to take any unnecessary risks.
Absolutely. I hope Mayla Herrick's okay. We can see as the track personnel helping her to stand up and walking around here. That was a big hit for her.
Looks like she's back up on her feet, being tended to by the track staff, and they're going to make sure she's okay. That's a tough spot to fall in, too. Such a sudden stop abruptly when you hit the ground like that. And you kind of have to wonder, Herrick, obviously, she knew Turner was up front. Turner's starting to kind of pull away a little bit. Had to be really pushing the pace. You could tell she was trying to find some new lines, trying to catch back up, and unfortunately just got caught there in the Ten Commandments. So Herrick now put onto the medic mule, being talked to by them. So in good care is the number 1. You can see her just off the side of the screen as we flash back to the on-track action. Turner trying to bring things home. Hannah Jamison moves up to the second place spot with Maddie Casimir rounding out the top 3. Look at that, some slicing and dicing right there, yeah.
That is awesome. Yeah, Lachlan's really good at finding her way around those lappers. You can see that.
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry to cut you off there, Sophia. The number 1 getting back on her motorcycle right now, watching outside the tower. She's firing that thing up.
Sweet.
She's getting back out on track. Absolute warrior right there.
Never a quitter, Mela Herrick.
Got to give her some credit there. That was a tough hit for sure. So good for her. Getting back up, got cleared from the staff there, and going to try to get back out on track.
Good for her. I'm excited to see what she can do with that. I know that she's going to be really bummed about it, but to get back on your motorcycle after that is totally a win.
Well, and we talk about the different stories out here at Loretta's. Obviously, everybody wants to win a title, but there's a lot of how do you handle adversity? How do you overcome the obstacles that are thrown at you throughout the week? So just her even trying to get back on the motorcycle shows where her spirit and where her heart's at.
Yep. An awesome rider, Mela Herrick. I was looking at some lap times here. We saw when those two were really close together, how Lachlan Turner turned a 157.6. I looked at the WMX lap times from yesterday when Lachlan was on her big bike, and the moto time was very similar. This one started at 8:30. Yesterday started at 8 a.m. So kind of a similar track conditions, and the girls were throwing down 159s. So this 157 that Lachlan Turner put down is unreal.
That is a blazing pace. Wow, and that's such a good observation there, too, because like you said, throughout the day, different classes, most of their motors are at different times throughout the day, but she's got that rare one where it lines up roughly the same time, and it looks like she's using that knowledge to her advantage. She was very comfortable going up in the high stuff in those sand berms, and yeah, a 157, arguably faster on the small bike. Incredible run right now from Lala.
Yes, she is an incredible rider. As we see her come around, let's see, she's headed into Storyland right now. Man, I love watching her move that bike around. She's so good at that.
I'm going to give you a quick little update on your top 10. It's still Lala Turner out front, Hannah Jameson and Madison Casimir, your podium, with Lillian Pettis and Tinley McCoy, your top 5. Callie Sutton, Racing Kyler, Piper Bell, Mila Baltic, and Mary Denny rounding out your top 10, brought to you by the Blue Crew. As back on screen, watching...
That looks like it is the 99 of Lachlan Turner right there that we're watching.
And Turner running that outside, gets a nice smooth drive into the Commandments.
Is it? Oh, I take that back. That's 90 of Tinley McCoy.
So McCoy, she's on the bubble of the top 5, trying to chase down the Husky of Lillian Pettis.
Her results so far have been a 4th in the first moto and a 7th in the second moto. So she is definitely in the mix of the middle of the top 10. You can see she's going to probably try and make some passes here and see how many positions she can acquire before the end of the moto. We've been talking all week that every point counts, every position counts. There's the 99.
Turner doing a good job to look over, check that pit board.
Yep.
Sounds like Herrick gonna pull her in early. Oh, problems. Who was that got tossed down? Was that Turner?
That may have been Turner.
That might have been Lachlan Turner going down just after the mechanics area. Looks like she picked the machine back up. Getting ready to head down that long short chute. And yeah, white helmet, you can tell. So that is Turner. She got spit off of that machine.
She did, yeah. She had, luckily for her, she had acquired a 34-second gap, so she'll be safe picking it up before second place comes around, but that certainly shortens up the gap over second place, and she shouldn't be making too many more mistakes like that. That could be costly.
Yeah, looking outside the window here, and you see her on screen as well. Lachlan definitely backing things down right now. Definitely probably got her attention, hitting the ground like that, said, hey, wait a second, don't want to throw this thing away, especially with Herrick obviously having some bad luck. She is completely in the driver's seat of this title. So, tell you, looks to be okay. Don't see anything too tweaked up on the bike or on the body. So, Lala able to get back to business. Did not lose any positions there. But it just goes to show, if you are Hannah Jameson, Madison Casimir, that's why you keep charging, keep putting in those fast lap paces. You never know what can happen. And clearly this track, even early in the day, can reach up and grab you when you least expect it.
You're absolutely right. That's correct. And Hannah Jameson and Madison Casimir are, I'll use the word gnarly little girls.
Absolutely.
They're so cool. I believe Madison Casimir has been doing some
GNCCs. Yeah, we've been chatting up with her, and she's got skills to pay the bills in the woods as well. So, showing she's able to get it done in the woods or on the track.
Yeah, they are. I mean, I go talk to them about their motos, and it was never quite good enough. They're always hungry for a little bit more. Hannah is such a, I'm going to use the word gnarly again. I'm trying to think of a better word, but a gnarly racer. I'll go talk to her and I'll say, how was that moto? I think you did awesome. She says, well, I didn't win, did I? Whatever she says. You know, she's such a cool girl.
Yeah, these riders are hard on themselves.
Yeah, they are, and I hope they give themselves the credit they deserve, because just to make it here to the ranch is absolutely incredible. And to be up in impound or wherever, top 20 is awesome.
Without a doubt. And if I remember correctly, Casimir having some issues, some health issues early in the week, really getting caught up with that heat. And so her ability to recover and respond later in the week has been great, really sitting right on that top 5 bubble.
That's correct. Yeah, I talked to her before the second moto, and she'd, in the first moto, been dealing with some level of heat exhaustion. So I'm glad that she's got that figured out. I mean, the temperatures right now are going to be a lot nicer, a lot easier on the body. So that's really helpful for these girls out here to be turning fast lap times for 15 minutes straight.
Yeah, absolutely. It all pays off, and it all falls into place. As right now, Lachlan Turner trying to put the final pieces into place on the tail end of this girls 11-16. Third moto, 2-lap card is out. And right now, lot probably going through the mind of Lala right now, just trying to not make any mistakes, but at the same time, these 2 laps probably going to feel like a whole nother 20-minute moto.
They probably will. She has never won a title here at the ranch, and maybe I should knock on wood right here, but I'm not too superstitious. She's an awesome rider, and with a lap and a half to go, I can imagine her thinking, just keep it steady, don't do anything stupid.
Yep. And what a way to get the job done as well, right? Coming in with a real title fight on her hands, able to get out front, make the pass into the lead. Competition goes down, then she goes down pretty hard as well, picks it back up, and is 1 lap away from bringing home her first title here at the ranch. Can't imagine what the emotions are going to be after she crosses the line, but it's still all business right now. Going to head by the billboards one more time. Love to see what that pit board says right now.
Right? I wish we could get a camera on that.
Everybody.
It'll probably be something pretty cool. They're a great family. I'm really excited for them.
And guys, not only will she be stepping away with the championship if she's able to hold on to it, she is going to be getting some scholarship money as well here from On Track Schools. This is one of their scholarship races. They have 10 classes designated to the scholarship races here. So that's going to be the micro classes, the college, 250B mod, and one of the classes being the girls class. You can see on the right side of your screen going to be the little code. You can scan that on your cell phone on Racer TV, and you can donate and give them a little more scholarship funds.
Yeah, absolutely. Great stuff going on from Andrew Leave and everybody over there at On Track. We went to the graduation last night, and to be able to give back to these riders to continue their education is fantastic. Obviously, at the moment, looks like a lot of them pursuing a career in racing, but even beyond that, to be able to have a quality education to go along with it is so cool. And, you know, if they decide not to use it for themselves, they're able to give that money to a sibling or somebody in their family to further education as well. So great stuff going on from them. And, yeah, definitely doesn't it's always nice to hold up a big check, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
So going to be awesome as Lala through the sand wash one more time. Going to try to avoid some lap traffic here. You can see very gingerly picking her way through. Not pushing the pace too hard. Knows she's got a decent gap. Doesn't have to worry about anybody trying to run it up the inside.
Yep, she's not trying to bang bars with any of these lappers.
Exactly. Side by side through the air. Going to head to that Thor sand sweeper one more time. And if she can navigate the Bermuda Triangle, she is going to be a Loretta Lynn champion here in the girls 11 to 16 class. Here we go. Bring us home, Sophie.
As she heads over these last two doubles into the finish line area, she takes the checkers and her first championship. Congratulations to Lachlan Turner on that girls 11 to 16 championship, as well as Hannah Jamison, who we expect to be coming through here in not too long for her second place.
And there you see, holding up the number 1. Lala gets the job done. Going to wait for Hannah Jameson and Madison Casimir, who we believe are going to round out your third moto podium.
Andrea Leob standing there with a scholarship check in hand, ready to hand it to Lachlan Turner. Going to get $350 here for scholarship funds as well.
See the big smile on the face, the family. Hugs already getting tossed out. That's what it's all about.
That's right. She's been waiting a long time for this one.
Without a doubt. So Hannah Jameson does come across the line in the second place position. And there it is. Madison Casimir going to round out your third moto podium. We're going to wait on the 76 of Lillian Pettis, who is currently 4th. We see on track. Going to wait for her to cross the line because she is going to round out your overall podium, it looks like, if she's able to hang on. And there it is. So your overall podium, Lachlan Lala Turner going to grab the title. Hannah Jameson in the second place spot, and Lillian Pettis going to round out the overall podium.
Man, I'm just thinking about Mayla Herrick right now. I hope she's okay.
Yeah.
And well wishes to her. And is hoping that she's not hurting too bad. But she knows there will be more races.
It's the two sides of Loretta Lynn. Obviously, you're seeing on your screen the big smiles, right? Jameson, Turner, they're having a good time doing the race breakdown. But somewhere off in the pits right now, the number 1, shaking her head, right? Probably a little banged up in the body. Obviously, heart's probably hurting a little bit. She came in with big expectations, but she's got to leave with her head held high. She came in, did exactly what she needed to do, grabbed that whole shot, was charging hard to try to catch up to her main rival. And unfortunately, you know as well as I do, this is part of the sport. Crashes happen, and so all I can say is be on the lookout for Mayla Herrick later in the year as we get ready to turn things down to Jason Wygant waiting on the podium.
That's a Big 10-4. Thank you, Zach. And we do have Lala headed to the box to celebrate a championship. She's done this before, and definitely one of the outstanding young talents. When you can do it in this class and also the WMX division in the same week, you definitely got something good going on. And she's just getting cleaned up down there. We'll hand over the gold. As mentioned during this moto, it was a real battle to basically 2 riders had a shot, whoever won the moto, and they both left it all out there on the racetrack. Hope everybody's okay. And here comes Lala. Tough break for Mayla Herrick. She'll be back, you know it. But let's talk to our moto winner and champion. Here's the gold. They stole my trophy again after I told them not to do that. Here is the number 1 plate for the AMA. There is your national champion, Lala Turner. We're good. We get the big check as well, on track school. That's what really matters right there. It was a battle going into this moto. I ask everyone in that situation, what was that pressure like, knowing you had to get it done?
I didn't really have no pressure. My dad said if you lose, then you lose. It's just a race, it's just another race. And, dude, I'm so glad. I've been waiting for this for a long time.
That is awesome to finally get that done. I've seen you up on this podium many times. You got the number 1. Who do you want to thank for it?
I'd like to thank Michael Drino, Maya, DBK, Twitch, and Keith from DBK, Fly, Hope, Alyssa, Rob Fox from Dunlop, Jeff from MX Tire, RGR Motors. This thing is fast, almost looped it off the start. EVS, FMF, Joel from FMF, D21 Air Filters, Mika Metals, T-Rex Throttles, my mom and dad, my sister, she's awake this time, my brother back home, I love you, and everyone else who helps me, thank you.
There it is. Lala Turner. I'm going to bring second and third up. I'll give you this. You can start peeling it. And after the third place interview, we'll let you start shaking the champagne. We're going to bring Hannah Jamison up. Had a solid run there. Second for down the stretch, most of the laps down the end. Yeah, exactly. Let's hear it for Hannah Jamison. Staying right here in the middle. So, Hannah, how was that moto for you?
It was good. It was really fun.
Yeah, I'm hearing that with these morning motos. A little more enjoyable right now.
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Fox, Matt Mora, Gabe Moto, Greg Albertson, GC, T-Rex, Dunlop, Rob Fox, Randy, and everyone else. Thank you.
Let's hear it for Hannah Jamison. And our third place finisher is Madison Casimir. A lot of familiar names up here on the podium, but also good to get some new faces as well. We've talked to Madison many times. Let's hear it for the third place finisher. Come on, here in the middle, Madison Casimir. Hey, awesome performance to get yourself a medal. People are telling me it's fun right now, the way the tracks turned out in the morning. How is it for you?
Oh yeah, it's so fun. I grew up riding tracks like this, and it was just, yeah, it was just fun.
Awesome. What's it like being up here on the podium, man? That's awesome, right?
Feels amazing. I had a not so great first two motos, so I'm glad to put it on the box last time.
Good recovery. All right, who do you want to thank?
The Lord for keeping me safe, my mom, my dad, Monster Army, Trolley Designs, Moto Sandbox, Motorbikes Plus, Alpha Dynamics, 100%, Alpine Stars, Dunlop, FMF, Lynx, Factory Connection, Guts, ODI, Acerbis, Maxima, Dirt Care, Dirt Tricks, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
All right, let's hear it for Madison Casimir. Not sure if Mayla Herrick's going to be able to make it. She had a big crash. We'd love to give her the Stasic Whole Shot Award. Hopefully she's okay. Would love to be able to give this to her. We'll get it to her, but love to do it on the podium. I don't know if she's going to be able to make it. We'll invite our champion back up. And Lala, if she wants to shake some champagne. Also, a reminder that all champions get Oakley sunglasses. Just got to pick them up in the MX Sports office before the week is up. There is Lachlan Lala Turner getting ready for the champagne as we keep rolling along. It is kind of nice right now. It's getting a little humid, but it's certainly better than some of those 3 p.m. motos. There it is. Shake that up. And Lala Turner has won the Girls National Championship. Awesome. Take it away, folks.
All right, up here in the box, great job out there, Lala Turner. Racing team is up on the docket. And we are good to go there. Had to get that transfer in here. Race 17, College Boy 18 to 24. And we're going to pick up some of the riders out there. Grayson Fair finished 10th. He goes in with a 10 and a 15. Just a couple notables out there. We've got Jordan Renfro. He finished 5th. He has a 5 and 11. 9-6, 6-9 going in there is Brett Herdron, number 29. Brock Henry in there. He's went in with a 7th and a 7.5, the 52 ride. He comes in 9 and it did not start from Taylor, South Carolina, Devin Salo. This rider here, Jadon Cooper, a 4 and a 7 on the EBR ride. Going to keep an eye out there for him. It looks like they are going to put him out full time. He's going to be on the EBR Arena Cross Tour with AMA Kick Arena Cross. We're going to see him. All right, here we go. And then Noah Stevens out there with a 2 and a 1. Looks like he's the guy that you're going to have to handle out there in the Schoolboy, College Boy, number 97, Noah Stevens. Keep an eye on these guys. Jackson Pascal with a 1 and a 2. Rider number 74 from Hudson, Colorado. Big, tall, lanky guy, able to get out there, maneuver himself around this man-made battleground. Well, it's not really a man-made battleground, but they made it. Yeah. Back in 1982, they got out there, Big Dave and the boys, and Moody Lynn, and parts with our Team Green staff over there, and said, this is where we're going to have it.
Yeah, you know,
it's been like that ever since.
You know what I learned recently that I didn't know? The first year that they done it, they waited for everybody to get here to the facility before they even made the layout of the track. That way they knew nobody had touched it whatsoever.
Woo! Ooh, so it really is hollow ground.
Yeah.
Bill Savino up here. He is enjoying it down there. Bill, you want to get up on the mic with us a little bit?
Here
You're
you go,
allowed
Bill.
on that one. You're going to talk to show
Boom.
control.
You just got to use that little thumb there.
Yeah, you know how to do it. Bill Savino, many years down here at the ranch. You have your daughter in the apprentice program, and it's got to be pretty pumped to see the evolution of everything from you being down in the trenches to where you're at, and now you've been with us. Now you see your daughter now coming to be a part of this.
Yeah, Wes, it's kind of funny that they were here before me this week. If you would have told me 25 years ago my wife and daughter would be here and I wouldn't, I would have never. I would have said no.
Well, that's the irony of it. The special magic that happens, and it comes from being down here at the ranch. Things just happen.
Yeah, it's a magical place. Obviously, been coming here not quite as long as you. I'm a lot younger than you, though.
I'm 29.
No, been coming here for 20 plus years, and it's always fun. And it was kind of cool. I was sitting talking to Kira last night a little bit, and I asked her, I said, "You ready to go home?" And she goes, "No, I actually really like being here."
Yeah.
I remember those days as when I was a lot younger.
Yeah.
I think the older I get, the heat gets on me a little bit, but always make good relationships, great friends like you guys, the whole team that does all the announcing. Obviously, our support teams with Phoenix and Mark Samuel from SLR.
Yeah.
It's awesome to come back.
Well, it's good to have you back, and it's really pumped to have you and be a force to be reckoned with, and Honda being a strong part of this program.
Yeah, I at least can say I had a little bit to do with that back in early 2000s when we really got back into the amateur motocross support. And like I said, SLR and the Phoenix team do an amazing job today with the guys. And obviously we ran up here. I thought we were going to be a little bit late, but we want to see Axon Jackson take this home in the College Boy.
Yeah, it's going to be good. You got Jackson Pascal over there. He goes in with a 1 in Moto number 2, and he got a 2nd in Moto number 1. So it's his. The weight of a championship is heavy. You saw Jacob Hayes get one this morning. It's got to be pretty epic for you. I know Heath Harrison is part of your program, but to just see Jacob Hayes get one, it's got to be pretty monumental.
Yeah, it is, and Jacob's a big part of the team. Obviously, working with the Lawrence brothers, living down there at the compound, and he does a fabulous job. It's really great having him around. There's not a lot of agents that I would say that about, but him and Lucas are good people, and we really enjoy having those two around. It's a family, and the Lawrence brothers talk about that all the time. It's who you surround yourself with is what makes you who you are.
Yeah, it's that triangle.
Yeah.
And that goes back to what me and Davey said, that we are far along in our lives that now we have to do things really fun and do them with really good people.
Exactly.
No negativity, just positive vibes all the way through.
Yep.
And it is a pleasure to have you here, Bill. And you check in with me throughout the year. We're always just throwing little notes out there and always kind of get a chuckle and think about the early days here at Loretta's and where you're at now and just being a big part of this industry.
Yeah, it's cool. This isn't really my thing anymore. I'm not over all of this, but it's still, like I said, still magical to come back. And I still get nerves. I'm watching the start gate right now. So let's go to this race, and we'll talk after.
All right, let's do it. All right, Sophia Phelps up here. I got Jackie Legs, the reincarnation of Rodney Tomlin here with Jackie Legs.
Thanks so much, Wes Kane. We can see this gate just dropped in the College Boy 1824. I did not see Ronald Johnson with the whole shot and Brett Heidorn in second.
Yeah, I like it now that you can actually know who's getting the whole shot or how it comes through on the board, and you kind of.
There we go.
All right, where is Action Jackson at? Pascal.
He came around the line in 14th, but I'm sure that has changed. He's at about 8th right now.
Our spotter over there's got the binoculars out there, and he says, yep, looks like he's in 8th, but you never know. Jackie Legs thinks it happened as this thing shakes down in lap number 1.
Yeah, anything could happen here in this one. Ronald Johnson, he got the whole shot on the number 15. Not sure if he is still leading the way. Trying to take a look at now.
It looks like Noah Stevens has taken over the lead, and Ronald Johnson is now in second.
Stevens is where you want to be if he wants to try to win this. I know Noah Stevens out there, rider number 97, had a good run. He goes in tied with Pascal. So this is the irony here, the magic here at Loretta's you're witnessing one more time. the third moto's always a charm.
It's true, and that 2-1 and 1-2 is so common coming into the third moto.
Keep an eye on Pascal. He hasn't checked in yet.
He's making a lot of moves, though. Sorry to cut you off. He's in about fifth now.
Go. You jump in there.
Pascal, he knows what is on the line here in this one, and he is charging hard, at least up to the 5th place position.
All right, well, Noah Stevens going to check in the number 1 spot as he hand salutes the captain. There he is, Ronald Johnson, number 15. Looking good. Wyatt Raymer, he's going to shuffle down. Jadon Cooper now up in the 3rd position with Jordan Renfro having a good ride out there. And Pascal in the top 5, brought to you by our good friend Zad Husqvarna.
On screen, we saw Noah Stevens make his way by. He's already going to have about a 5-second gap over Ronald Johnson there in the 2nd place. Jadon Cooper, he has some company behind him, 2 riders.
They got a plan with Jadon Cooper over there at EBR Husqvarna. They said, you know what, you've done a couple futures races, you won here, but we're going to put you right in to a full schedule of AMA Kick Arena Cross, develop him, see if he catches fire in there, can kind of get on the podiums, and get him ready for Supercross.
Yeah, that'll be cool to see Jadon out there getting a gold medal here last year.
He got a title.
Yeah, a championship here last year, so good to see him out there. Him and Renfro came together just a little bit, and that allowed Pascal as well as Renfro to get ahead of him. So now Jadon Cooper going to move back to the 5th place position.
All right, keep an eye on Pascal. We saw him. Sophie has got that big, long outrigger out there as he was trying to keep that counterbalance weight out there as he kind of got off kilter, but able to use that big, long 8'5" leg. What do you see, Sophia?
He's just swapped a little bit in the sand section. I got nervous for him. He pulled it off.
A little nervous, but okay. Here he is, Jackson Pascal. They'll check in again. Noah Stevens leads the whistling around, and we're checking him out the window. We can see him on that Racer TV Skycam.
Look at that. Pascal gonna get a 2-for-1 there in that section.
Yeah, and it's a good thing because Noah Stevens is putting some time on him.
I mean, if you're Pascal and you see Jacob Hayes go out there and handle business, and you know where you sit, you kind of, almost a slide move over there, rubbing his racer, but that's not how you want to do it as you come across that line.
So Noah Stevens and Jackson Pascal now about to go head-to-head. If Pascal can close this gap, he's got 8 seconds separating them. Going to be an interesting couple laps. 2 laps complete. Still 16 minutes of racing to go left in this one.
Let's say this. It's Noah Stevens' championship to lose right now.
No doubt.
Smooth sailing ahead. He's got it, but we've seen time and time again, Sophia Phelps, the weight of a championship can wear heavy on your shoulders as laps wind down, and there's plenty of time here on the race clock.
Absolutely. Everybody out here is human. And you know that Noah Stevens is out there thinking, this is my championship to lose. And that's a heavy burden to hold.
A lot of emotions going through these riders now as they get into the meat and potatoes of this College Boy 18 to 24.
And we see Jadon Cooper on screen trying to go to work on Ronald Johnson. Oh, as Pascal on the number 74 Honda machine gets a little bit out of control there. He's been going all over the place here in this one. You can tell that he wants to get up there. He knows how big of a gap he has up to Noah Stevens, and he's pushing hard.
Big shout out for Jordan Renfro, part of that on-track school brigade out there, trains out of GPF. Looking good, Jordan Renfro, looking for a good finish here in this one.
And this is one of our, that's what I was taking a look at, Wes. This is one of our scholarship races as well, so some scholarship money on the line for this one.
All right, there's Stevens, Pascal, Renfro. Here they come. They're going to come down the boulevard. Check them out the window, but here we go.
This is definitely a tight battle for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. They're all really close together, and one mistake could lose you more than one position.
It's between Stevens and Pascal now. There's Renfro checking in. We'll get you a top 10 as they come through the stripe. They're going to salute the captain over there with the flags, and he says, hey, okay, racing ahead.
Who was that in the
Jackson?
finish line corner? Yes, I do believe it was the number 74 machine. It was. So a tough break there for Jackson Pascal. He's going to move back to the 5th place position.
Oh.
It appeared I don't know if he tipped over or he stalled, but he was stuck in that last corner.
It's the dog days of summer here, and anything can happen in Moto number 3, and the Gremlins has reached up and took a championship run so far from Pascal. Can he recover, Jackie Legs?
That is the question everybody is going to be asking here in this one. We're going to get to see as 13 and a half minutes left to go here in this race. Jackson Pascal, he was catching up just a bit there. Now he is really going to have his work cut out for him.
Jackie Legs, I'm going to tell you one more time. Ketchup is for hamburgers and hot dogs and not for the third moto here at Loretta Lynn's The Dude Ranch.
It is not. It is not.
All right, here we go. Top 10 look like this. Stevens, Renfro, Cooper, Johnson, Pascal. Renfro moves up in the 2 spot. Good job for him. But it's going to be Pascal, Winter, Henry, Riggins, Berger, and Hedorn. Top 10 brought to you by our good friends at Stasek.
On screen,
I love it. That's so hard to follow.
Come on, jump in here. Jump in the fight.
He does.
Roll up your sleeves and get in the battle.
Jordan Renfro on screen along with Jadon Cooper here battling it out, trying to get up in that second place position. Renfro has the spot as of right now, but Jadon Cooper, he has been here this entire time. He is on the number 70 Husqvarna machine. Keep your eyes out for him.
Cooper's going to need a little help. Renfro seems to be the one that's thrown a little monkey wrench into the spokes right now. If Cooper can get around Renfro, that might get him a spot up on the podium.
It sure might. So taking a look at our overall, the way they sit right now, Noah Stevens, Jackson Pascal, and Ronald Johnson up in those top 3 positions. Jadon Cooper just right outside of your top 3 as far as the championship.
Hey, hats off if Jordan Renfro stays right where he's at. He could finish a top 5 in the championship. 12 minutes ago, Sophia Phelps, you know how hard it is out there. We're just not even in the halfway yet.
It's true. These are the laps where you come around, and especially if you're Noah Stevens, and you say, I'm ready for this to just be my championship.
Yeah, can I see the 2-lap board now? But not
exactly.
yet.
He
That's
hasn't
what Kevin
even seen
Wyndham
the
used to
halfway
say.
flags.
Ow.
Sophia, look who has came back into the picture here. Right behind Jadon Cooper is Pascal, and he looks like he's carrying the intensity with him.
He totally is. He's throwing down fast lap time sufficient to catch up to Renfro now.
All right,
here
let's
we
go.
This is pretty sweet.
He got him. How about that?
And he knows that he has to do some work if this championship is going to be his.
Let's go 11th through 20th right now. In 11th, Bowman, Fair, 12th, Devin Salo out of TR, South Carolina at 13th, Winland, 14th, Petrie, 15th, Reimer, 18th, Collins, 17th, Vassanor, 18th, Suarez, number 19th out there, and Walker in the top 20. That brought to you by our good friends over at AMSOIL, leader in synthetics.
The first in synthetics, AMSOIL. They're the best in the business. Go check them out.
All right, well, back there, Sophia, what do you see out there from our leaders?
Hey, I'm just seeing some consistency here by Noah Stevens. He is holding that lead strong, and honestly, he's stretching it out more and more every lap. He's making this real difficult for Jackson Pascal on the 74 SLR Honda.
All right, a couple of notables out there. Cochran, Manquist out there, Rexroad, Carrig, Crum, Reunion, and Templin back there trying to make something happen as they battle up and try to get in the top 30.
Jackson Pascal, he is not just trying to make something happen. He is making something happen out here as he moves up to that 3rd place position on the charts. He has his sights set on Renfro. Could this be it?
Well, yeah, he's going to have to get around Jordan Renfro. Renfro, there they are right now. They're coming down where the first turn is. It's going to be the 14 right of Renfro. Here comes Pascal. Wow. Renfro just kind of like maybe didn't know he's back there.
Maybe not. Pascal, he's been able to put on some smooth moves like that on the last few riders that he's passed. He's really wasted no time getting by them and seems to be able to just somehow hop around and get right in front of them in the rut.
Now, if you're Jordan Renfro now and you want to stay up in that top 5, top 4 in the overall, you're going to have to throw the lasso around Pascal and kind of up. Renfro bobbles there a little bit. Great shot there from the on-track school rider. And Renfro now, you got to stay with him if you want to be in there.
It's true. You better have a long lasso because Jackson is going to try and move away quickly.
Well, Pascal out there running a 1:55. Honestly, the fastest on the track now on that last lap.
Yeah, fastest one around, but we saw there on lap number 3, Noah Stevens turned a 1:53. So I'm sure Noah Stevens is going to have a little bit left in the tank if he thinks Jackson Pascal is getting in a closing position there. 15 seconds going to separate those two the last time they came around.
Boy, if you're Jackson Pascal, you're going to have to drop the hammer. Now's the time you're going to have to start inching up, turn by turn, and drop on the rear fender of Noah Stevens.
Yeah, he is sending it into the sand there. Pascal is.
And he has no time left to waste. He has 8.5 minutes before that checkered flag is out.
Well, Kevin Windham will tell you that's an eternity out here when you're racing for that national championship. Even though he won almost 18 in a row, he said he couldn't wait for it to be over every time he was out front in those championship runs.
Oh, I guarantee it. You can only imagine what these riders going through mentally, physically.
Track looks really good today.
Yeah, it does. A lot of moisture in the ground. Me and Zach talked about it earlier, how well these guys do at keeping water on the track all night long. That way we have conditions like this first thing in the morning.
There he is, Pascal. Jackson Pascal. Looking good, Sophia. What do you think? Whoa, did you see that? Legs, feet up, never even put his leg down. He just used that momentum, carrying himself around. Even Kevin Windham had to look at that right there and was like, that was pretty good, huh, K-Dub?
We were talking about this last moto. His legs are so long, if he sticks them up, they might get caught in front of the wheel.
Well, what I was told when I was riding centuries ago, you can take a marble and put it in a bowl, and if it'll spin fast enough, you'll turn it upside down, just like the wall of death at the fair. You can keep the momentum, and it'll stay in there. So if you go really fast through your turns, you're going to go. If you get in there and chop that throttle in there, you're probably going to fall over. I mean, you should try it. Turn that fast, and turn that bowl upside down. That marble will stay up in there. Won't fall out.
Find me a bowl right now.
Hey. Well, Pascal just showed you what will happen if you keep the momentum up and up off the seat, feet on the pegs. He just cruised right around that thing.
He is, and it's tricky in these deep ruts because that's where you could be catching your inside foot on those ruts. But he doesn't seem to have any problem with that.
No, he's got 8'5" leg on him. I mean, he's got double the suspension that anybody could have out there. There's Pascal. Pascal looking good out there.
Let's see what the time is this time around. Last time around is 11.5 seconds as Pascal checks in.
Is he closing the distance, Jackie Legs?
We're about to see, waiting for timing and scoring to update here. Here we go. Let's see what it's going to be.
Very consistent.
Oh, yeah, not much of a change. 11.9, so actually losing a little bit there on Noah Stevens that last time around.
I'm sure his mechanic is telling him that Jackson was closing in just a little bit because the prior lap, Jackson had closed it down by 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can tell, Noah Stevens, and man, every lap almost, except for that fast lap of 153, he has turned a 155 consistently lap after lap after lap. Just behind him, Pascal turned a 155.8, about half a second slower, and then Jadon Cooper with a 158.9.
All right, well, here he goes. We'll have to check the record book. Could this possibly be Noah Stevens' first title? I know he's been at it for a while.
I couldn't tell you.
B-class.
I think you might be right.
Schoolboy. And Noah Stevens out there doing an amazing job out there. So it's Stevens, Pascal, Cooper, Renfro, Johnson, Winter, Berger, Riggins, Huron, and Grayson Fair round out your top 10, brought to you by our good friends over at Dunlop Tire. If you're slipping, get gripping, go see Jeff Cernick, MX Tire, and get on the fast track to win.
And that was one person that is not slipping, Noah Stevens.
Oh, no.
Getting it done. Now on screen we see the number 74 Honda of Jackson Pascal. He's going to make his way up and over the Rocky Mountain, the undouble, as everybody else has been liking to call it. Getting it done. He is absolutely skying it out. Here we go, up and over the triple. Now going to send it into the sand as we move things back up to Noah Stevens.
This would be, if he pulls this off, this would be his first championship. He has 2 second places from 2022.
Wow.
And that's the closest he's gotten.
Hey, good job for him. Well deserved. He's been coming to the ranch quite a few years. So, Noah Stevens, stay on course. Stick to the plan. But I'm rooting for everybody out there. Pascal, get her done, son. Run him down. Get it done.
So Pascal losing a couple more seconds that last time around, starting to think Pascal might be settling into that second place there. That'll also leave him as your second place in the championship here for the college class.
2-lap board should be coming out here in another lap or so, so we'll keep an eye on that. But right now, there is your leader. Come in the 97 rider of Noah Stevens. Oh, you better look out. That could have been costly there.
Could have been. He didn't leave much space for that lapper.
No, if you're threading the needle and you're sewing up some hems and sewing on that flag like Betsy Ross, that was threading the needle right there.
Yeah.
For sure. I don't know where that came
You
from.
make so many references to the most
I don't even
random
know.
things.
I don't even know where. I just make it up as I go. I like looking over. Kevin Kelly just looks at me. He goes, "You are a dork, man." All right, Stevens, Pascal, Cooper, Renfro, Johnson, Winter, Berger, Riggins, and Hidron and Salo up in the top 10. Great job out there, Devin Salo. Way to soldier on a championship Saturday day. Not only is it championship Saturday, it is a Chamber of Commerce day out there at Hurricane Mills, the Dude Ranch here at Loretta Lynn's.
You did pay attention in school. You could fit in College Boy. Or as we like to call it sometimes, College Girl.
What? I don't even get that.
You make these references. It's College Boy.
That's right.
That's the name of this class. I'm saying that you could fit in because college and smart
College,
and like
yeah.
knowing things.
No.
Okay, never mind, Wes. You're out of College Boy.
I cannot
Nope.
fit into college.
Wes can't fit into College Boy.
I get it. But I'm 29, so I couldn't ride this class because it's 24.
Oh, yeah.
But I could
You're just
take.
a little bit too old.
I can't take college classes at On Track School. Jackie Legs, what do you got for me?
Just taking a look there at the number 97 KTM MTF Factory Connection MX Tire BJ Steve. So like we were saying, taking a look there at the number 97 KTM on the MTF back ride, making his way around, doing his thing out there with 2 minutes left to go on the clock.
Two-lap
the
board.
2-lap card out.
Oh, yeah, here we go. This is where the magic happens right here. This is it. The last 2 laps, white flag check, anything can happen. Noah Stevens, you got...
It's true. It's like the whole track turns into the Bermuda Triangle in the last 2 laps, right?
Yeah, the Devil's Triangle. You never know what's going to happen. They got Kevin Kozat over there trying to christen the track and make sure everything. People are taking their bikes over there for Kozat to bless them. I when my kids rode, I honestly stopped by a couple churches and like on the steps, like prayed for good things all week long. And yeah.
Do you remember the "This Bike Was Blessed" stickers they used to give out here? They still do that? Oh my gosh.
Hey, I know.
I got those when I was young.
I know Gavin Tower's mom, she has holy water. They get it from their church and they sprinkle a little bit on him every time he goes out to ride.
That's
it's just
awesome.
a ritual they have. Yeah. Kevin Towers, yeah, he christens it with a beer. His mom uses holy water, and then that's what you get. All right, here we go. Stevens, Pascal, Cooper, Renfro, Johnson, Berger, Winter, Riggins, Salo, and Hedon now in the top 10. There's Noah Stevens again. Jackie Legs shooting. Yep, white flag out.
Yep, one more lap to go here for Noah Stevens. You know he has been training all year for this moment, and it looks like it is going to be a reality for him if he can make it one more time around the Loretta Lynn's course.
But we've seen a lot of things happen right over there. Milliseconds of nothing by that finish line.
Yep, right over everywhere. We've been seeing things happen here this week. He's got his work cut out. You know it's going to be a long lap for all of these guys that are sitting in those top 3 positions there as far as the championship, going to try to bring it home. Ronald Johnson, he is sitting in the 3rd place in the championship on the number 15 KTM, sitting 5th place on the track.
Here he goes through the 10 commandments one last time. The 97 of Noah Stevens now.
Yeah, I can see as he's going around lap traffic. That was Michaela Nielsen there. I believe the only woman in the class, so
KK.
just shout out to her.
Big shout out.
KK. She's running tied for 2nd place in the women's championship right now.
Dad, a law enforcement officer, hats off to him. Those guys are true American heroes out there on the front lines.
They are.
All right, there you go. Noah Stevens out there, Pascal Cooper, Renfro, probably one of his best finishes here in a long time at Loretta's. Jadon Cooper, no stranger to the game. When it ends like this, if it keeps going, it's going to be Stevens, Pascal, and Johnson.
Yes, as we see Stevens make his way through the Rocky Mountain or over the Rocky Mountain for the last time. I know he has, I believe it's Open Pro Sport later.
All right, Jackie Legs, bring us home. Here comes Noah Stevens.
Noah Stevens, one more big section to go, and he is going to send it into the sand. Riding on that MTF Factory Connection MX Tire BJ Stevens back ride. And just a few more corners to go through the treacherous Bermuda Triangle. And one more turn to go. Here we go, the number 97 KTM machine of Noah Stevens going to take home the championship here in the college boy class.
All right, and he gets that championship with a 4.0 grade average and gets a scholarship through on-track school to French Fry University. Hey, congratulations, you're working at McDonald's.
Wow. That's a new one, Wes Kane.
All right, so it's going to be coming in through the stripe. We'll give you the top 10 finish order, and then we'll take you over there. It's going to be Pascal finishing up second. Jadon Cooper's going to come through. Looks like he's going to be third on that lap. So Cooper finishes third in the moto. And then there's Jordan Renfro, Johnson, Riggins, Salo. Great job out there, Devin. Winter, Berger, Huron. And then overall in the championship is going to be Noah Stevens, Jackson Pascal, and Ronald Johnson. And we're going to send it down the podium. A lot of celebration down there, guys.
Yeah, they were. Crew is super pumped when he came in. Only mistake he made in that race was after the checkered flag coming across. Otherwise, all good. And Noah Stevens, this was legit, man. We remember he was up front in the Pro Sport class that he was in as well quite a bit. He's battling for podiums there. So, big step this week. Also, shout out Jackson Pascal making a name for himself. And good to get Jadon Cooper back on the podium. He was a breakout rider last year, winning a title, I believe, as a B rider, and slowly but surely working his way up the ranks as well. It'll be good to talk to him also. Let's bring you on up, Noah. This is a big moment for sure. Winning Moto 3 and doing it the right way. By the way, folks, I got to get the trophy back. I believe it goes back to the C class we had 2 motos ago. We need the trophy back on the podium, but that's all right. We do have an AMA #1 plate here we'll hand out. But the trophy stays here when you get it. Everybody gets their actual trophies in closing ceremonies this afternoon and this evening. So Noah Stevens, come on up. This is it right here. First of all, the gold medal, that's a moto win, but that's not the whole thing. Let's bring the AMA up, hand out the #1 plate. We got a check also from the fine folks at On Track School. This is one of our scholarship race classes. Ladies and gentlemen, college #1, Noah Stevens. Awesome job. It's been an awesome week for you, not even just in this class. I mean, you were battling anyone who was willing to come at you, even in the Pro Sport classes. You got to be really happy with the way the riding has gone.
Oh, yeah, I'm stoked. I was a little nervous going into that one. Didn't get a great jump, but then swept outside in the second turn, got to the lead early. Tried to put a gap out early and just rode my own race.
Once you did that, did the nerves go away? Did it feel like a regular race at one point? Were you able to get to that zone?
Yeah, about halfway I got in my own zone, just kind of trying to put in the laps, and then I seen Jackson come back into the picture and had to put down a few burners, and then after that we were staying equal, so I just chilled out and rode on from there.
So what kind of work does it take to make a step like this?
Oh, it's gnarly. I've never worked like I have. This I don't know, I don't even have words right now. It's unbelievable.
You're a national champ. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank the man up above for keeping us all safe. It wouldn't be possible without him. My dad, my mom, my grandparents, my brother, my whole family, MX Tire, Jeff, MXT Gear, Rob Fox, Dunlop, Rob, MTF, TRP, Mika Metals, FMF, Alpine Stars, 100%, Motory. Everybody that supports me, thank you very much.
Folks, hold that up. Let's congratulate Noah Stevens. We need the trophy back at the podium. I think that was 2 classes ago. This is yours. Oh, yeah, take some more photos. I need Jackson Pascal to come up. Shake that in a moment. I'm going to talk to second and third, and then we'll let you shake it. Jackson Pascal, I believe, finished second. So we need the second place finisher on the SLR Honda. And a reminder that all the national champions get a set of Oakley sunglasses, but female sunglasses. So you got to pick mom, wife, girlfriend, sister, aunt, whoever it might be. Well, Jackson Pascal also made a name for himself this week. Also had some breakthrough rides. It's going to end up second. Let's bring the second place finisher on up. Second place. We need second place on up. Looking for second place. Getting the jersey back on. Okay. All right, we're good. All right, he has rebuilt the look. Well, this guy also had a breakthrough week as well. He will end up with the silver. Let's hear it for Jackson Pascal. Pascal or Pascal? I think you've told me before.
I say it Pascal because I live in America, but I always like it when somebody says Pascal because like everyone's like, whoa, is this guy like coming out of EMX or something? It sounds kind of cool.
Okay, so you got a little flair to it, a little flair to it.
A little Euro flair. Sounds like I like espresso or something.
I know you wanted this title, but still overall, man, you've really made a name for yourself this week. Are you happy despite the second?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Me and my trainer, Tom Danielson, we sat down before this week and he said, you know, a result is the output of all the input we put in, right? And I put in all the input. The input is becoming a contender. And I have a Racer X interview now, so I'm a contender.
That's something. That's something. Yeah, we already posted it on the website.
Check it out.
Shout out to my man Mitch doing the interview. Yeah,
he's the man. He's the man.
He is. So take me through the moto and the process to try to win this one.
Yeah. Damn, I was nervous. It's nervous coming into a championship and trying to not be nervous, but also not faking the feelings, right? Like, you have to admit that you're nervous, and it is a championship. The pressure's a privilege. That's straight from Chad Reed's mouth. And so I was nervous. And honestly, I think that's why I started fifth and not first, possibly. You know, I just kind of wanted it a little too much, maybe. But, you know, I still was in a good position, right? I saw Noah. He got a good start. He got out front. I put myself into second right away. And I tucked the front end in the mud. Yeah, I want to sit up here and give an excuse. It's muddy. I push the front end. It happens all the time. But I crashed. And then I got up, and I thought nothing of it, and I was very proud of that. And that reminded me that I'm a contender because I got up. I saw Noah. I put myself back in second, and I chased the win. That's the only thing I chased that whole moto. I came up short, and that's what we ended with this weekend. So that's what we got. And I have a number 2 trophy at Loretta Lynn, so that's badass.
Exactly, exactly. So well said. Who do you want to thank?
Oh, massive thank. Well, man above, Jesus Christ, keeping us all safe, giving us this beautiful opportunity to come out here in Tennessee and race motocross. That's amazing. The whole SLR Honda team, Mark, Sean, you guys put so much effort into me. Carlos, my mechanic, he's incredible. He's done so much for me this week. All the rest of the mechanics, my family, my dad, my mom, my sister, my sister's friend came out to support Audrey. Monster Army. They hooked me up with so much stuff. They support the Seam Tow well. Fly Racing, Hope and Alyssa do so much for us. It's incredible, and I don't even know if we deserve it all. Scott Motorsports, Triple J, you hooked me up. He's the man. Yeah. It's incredible how many people support this team, and I wish I could name them all up here. So please go follow me on Instagram because I'm going to name every single one of them, and they all deserve to be thanked.
Well done. Jackson Pascal, everybody. We got to get to the tower. Jadon Cooper. Thank you, Jackson. I got to get third place in. Another guy who is very well spoken, and we love to talk to him here at Loretta's. Let's hear it for Jadon Cooper. Finally, man, we meet again. Yes, we meet again. How's it gone this week overall for you?
Man, this week has the definition of adversity, back against the wall. Had some struggles in the first moto, had a few crashes, but I prayed to God all last night and said I'm never going to give up, and I didn't give up, and being on the podium means so much, especially at Loretta Lynn's. That's such a prestigious event, and I just give all glory to God, man. I'm just so thankful to be up here talking to you, Weech.
Good to be back. Who else do you want to thank?
man, you know, I got to thank God for keeping me safe. Nothing will be possible without the man above. I got to thank my mom and dad for working their butts off consistently, giving their all 120% every single day. I got to thank EBR at Ajax. I got to thank EVS. I got to thank Robert Birmingham, Daniel Blair. I got to thank Farm 14, Kevin Wyndham, and Kyle Swanson, man. They've helped me so much, man. And just God in general, man. I'm just so grateful to be up here, and everybody who's helped me get up to this point. I'm so grateful, and hey, this is the last hurrah at Loretta Lynn, so to end it off on a podium means so much to me, and this is going to be a memory I hold on to for the rest of my life.
You going pro?
We have a development program with EBR Ajax team. Just got signed for 2 years for Arena Cross and Supercross Futures. So I'm about to head to the farm right after this, get with Kevin Wyndham, because you know he's a Supercross specialist, motocross in general, and all the help out there, man. I just can't wait to get to it.
Good news. Let's hear it for Jadon Cooper. All right, I got to send it up. Ronald Johnson, you collect the Stasic Holeshot Award. I'll get that to you, and you boys can call the next one.
All right, Wes Kane, Kevin Kelly up here in the tower. We've got Supermini 1, 12 to 15. We've already got one lap underway. Hole shot goes to Dannon Reed on the number 44 machine. And we'll see if Dannon clocks in the number 1 spot. Grant McDonald in a good spot overall. The number 34 rider is in the number 1 spot, the driver's seat, if you will, for this championship. Lots to be determined, though. Aiden Zing in third.
Hey, real quick, I got Ron Johnson here, our Stasic Holeshot Award winner.
Awesome.
Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank Jake from Suspension Solutions. He's been awesome. I want to thank Tamer for getting me off the hole shot. I want to thank Next Level, Daniel Blair, JP, my mom, dad, Jesus for looking over me, A-Ray from Next Level, or A-Ray from O'Neill, Blur Optic, Arai, and everyone else. Thank you very much.
All right, Ron Johnson, there you go, our Stasic Holeshot Award winner. You guys can have it back.
Awesome. Not Don Johnson, but Ron Johnson with that hole shot.
And the podium trophy has returned, so
hey, somebody stole it from Little Weeds. You got bullied out of his trophy.
They stole it. It was like the Stanley Cup. It was a traveling trophy for about 45 minutes.
It made its way down the creek all the way to Nashville, Graceland. What are you doing over there, bud? That thing is loud. I'm hearing all this sound. There you go. That's you, Wesley.
All right, here we go. Just like Weeze's lunch money when he was a kid, they took the trophy and brought it back. All right, we're watching here. Keep it on, Darren Pine. But he is not in this one, so tough break for him. He did get a moto win in Moto 1, but hope he's doing well. There's Hawk out there. Finished 10th in the first one, and he went in with a 10 and 16. Ryder Ellis out there as well. He finished Moto 2 with a 5. Let's see where he's at.
Check out there. Grant McDonald. He's got a solid 2.22. That's good enough for the championship right now. So Grant McDonald on his horse right now. E-I-E-I-O. He is trying to nail down an actual race win.
Yeah, he wants to get up in there and get a championship.
1. Yep. He's got the best odds.
Yeah, Supermini 1, 12-15 Zing. And there's Ryder Ellis out there. Vincent Wade looks like he wants to get up there and dance with this trio up there, Kevin.
It's the 44 right now, and he has no one to dance to, no dance partner right now, and that's exactly the way he wants it. Zing right there in tow, and he is about to engage in a little battle here with Grant McDonald as they enter the 10 Commandments. Here comes Zing.
There's your leader right there, Danny Reed. Kevin goes in with a 6 and a 3, so he's got 9 right now. If he wins this one, it's a 10, but
good
who knows
enough for
what's
third.
going to happen.
Yeah, plenty of time to kind of settle all this. This is lap number 2, Supermini 1, 12-15 on Championship Saturday.
I mean, right now, Reed is doing the best he can do right now.
He can't control anything else, man. Just
yeah, you're third in the
for sure.
Overall, it's up to McDonald and Zing and the rest of the field out there. On that lap, it was Reed, McDonald, Zing, Balacina, Ellis, Way, Martin, Garcia, Thurman, McCarty, and Pruitt, all in the top 11 out there. Brought to you our good friends at Racer TV.
And welcome everyone that's watching Racer TV back home in your underwear, hanging out, just kind of chilling. A little Saturday morning, a little coffee in your jammies.
Yeah.
Pajamas. Wes is in his pajamas right now. Didn't even change. Just got right out of his little bunk.
Hey, right over there at Josh Woods' little bunk over there.
Yeah.
His little son is my roommate. I look over there.
Hey, buddy.
He's up all night on that.
Some chocolate milk.
It's crazy. Hey, you know what? Skateboard.
Hey, yeah, that's right. The on-track money you guys were trying to raise for Matt Byton, correct?
Yep.
You got a name?
Yeah, I have a name. His name is Scotty Hill.
Right.
And your number is 5900520.
Okay.
I will meet you on the podium roughly between motos out there at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, Scotty Hill, if you entered to win the West Kane custom skate deck,
it's a whole board. You're going ride. You can ride that thing right down. Everything's on it. Independent trucks, Bones wheels. It's good.
Oh, I thought you had to go buy all the other stuff.
See it?
Yeah, it looks good.
All right,
Very
so
cool.
I want to take a picture with you, giving you that on the podium in between our championships
12
runs
o'clock.
At 12 o'clock, 12:15, whatever, however it falls, just meet me there. I'll be on break. I'll have the board. Come on over there.
So spread the good word if you guys know Scotty Hill. If he's in the house, meet Wes Kane at the podium at noon. You won that custom Wes Kane skateboard with the trucks, the deck, the whole deal.
That's good. You're ready to go ride.
I like it. All right, so Zing and McDonald still trying to settle this second place ride out here. It's Reed, McDonald, Zing, Bolasina, Ellis, Vincent Way, Martin, Thurman, Garcia, and Garda rounding out your top 10. Top 10 brought to you by Husqvarna, Yamaha, KTM, Kawasaki, Honda, Suzuki, Cobra, Gas, just to name a few of the OEMs here providing all that great support. Triumph as well. Got a chance to say hello to
Jersey Joe.
Jersey Joe, he's over there, man.
Jump ship, went right over there. Said, I am the guy.
He knows his way around a motorcycle.
He just wanted to wear a helmet so bad he had to buy a Triumph just so he could wear his helmet.
Got himself a nice little scrambler. Man, that might be the best value in motorcycling. The Triumph, they've got a scrambler. It's like a 400 or something. It's about $5,900, under $6,000 for this awesome-looking scrambler from Triumph. It's one of my favorite-looking kind of hybrid motorcycles. Kind of sits straight up. It's a killer-looking motorcycle.
Just go off-road.
Yeah.
Cops chasing you on the road, just head on out through the bushes, right?
There you go. You can go check them out.
Hey, you can ride a GNCC on that thing, probably.
Well, I don't know about that, but
headlights and all.
It's hybrid. It's you can do a lot on that thing.
Well, I tell you what. Oh, we got a guy down. Who is that?
That's the 44.
That's your leader.
No.
The Bermuda Triangle strikes again.
Jimmy Hoffa says, how's it going?
Well, there you have Amelia Earhart over there.
Yep. Jason Wygant with a hot mic over there. I can hear him from here.
Thank you, on again. Yep. Hey,
Jason,
he's rookie announcer.
Wheeling and dealing. Come on, man. Be a professional.
So they're trying to get a free cup of coffee from somebody. All right, McDonald, Zing. And now McDonald for a moto win and a championship.
Now that's how you do it. A two, and a one. But Aiden Zing has something to say about it. I know Paul Parabinos is watching this.
Oh,
Zing,
who is that?
That was McDonald almost going down. So it is side by side. Zing's going to take over here. You don't watch out on the inside. Can he stick the pass? It's a drag race down the 10 Commandments.
Whoa, triple up, side by side. There's the move. McDonald, can you hold on? The pressure is being applied by Zing.
The
and he takes the line away.
How about that, man?
Oh, McDonald now. You got to get on your trusty steed and ride. Will this change it up, Kevin?
No, it will not. Aiden Zing on that 39 machine has 5-1 scores. That's 6. McDonald would have a 2-2. Yes, it would change things, possibly. McDonald would have a 2-2-2, and that's 6. Yeah, they would be tied, and Aiden Zing would be your champion. So how about that? If Zing stays out in front of him, he will have a 5-1-1. That's 7. My apologies. That's 7. So he needs a little bit of help. So McDonald could stay right there. He would go 2-2-2, 6 points.
So Dad over there needs to make sure that board goes out and say,
just go.
Just stay. Stick to the plan. Part to the course. And don't get in no trouble out there. And you got
you know who Aiden Zing's best friend is right now? It is that man in third place. It's Dannon Reed. Now if Dannon Reed gets around him, then we're tied. Then the tiebreaker goes to Aiden Zing.
So now,
yes,
Zing's dad and Reed's dad are making deals.
How about we $100? Let's make a move here, make a pass. You slip back one spot. We'll see how it all.
Not going to happen.
So a 5-1 for Aiden Zing. That's 6 points. And if it stays the way it is, Aiden Zing would have 5-1-1-7. And Aiden Zing would have 2-2-2. That's 6. He would be ahead. But if he gets passed by Dan and Reed, then we're tied. Tiebreaker goes to Aiden Zing.
So you need an abacus to figure that out.
Yeah, you just need to be a little smarter than I am. That's for sure.
Well, here you go. Zing out front. McDonald, then Reed. And there's the 47 coming around there. We'll check him out.
Way with the 159, so he is making a push. One of the faster lap times out on the track in the number 6 spot. So Vincent Way looking to get around Ryder Ellis on the 87 Kawasaki, and he does it, Wes. How about that?
Oh, boy, look out. A shakeup. Here we go. McDonald still.
Plenty of time, Wes. 9 minutes. Aiden Zing needs a little bit of help. 5, a 1, and a 1 would be 7 points.
So right now it's McDonald's in the best seat in the house. He has just got to maintain some consistency here in his Super Mini. And I believe that may be his first championship as well for McDonald. We'll have to check it out. We'll have to see, get our people out there.
If Dannon Reed makes that pass on Grant McDonald, he would go 6-3-2 with 11 points. So it would not affect Aiden Zing in a negative way. It'd actually help him. So.
No.
And we're back. So we are watching that 27 ride of Vincent Way, or at least we were.
Hey, Kevin, here's a notable right here. Let's talk about this guy here. Number 16, a 4, a 34.
Good Lord, Bolasina flew
and
around.
Now a 16 for Carson Wood.
Up and down and all around.
Like a roller coaster of things going on here.
That's a good battle right there. That you see on the TV there. That's the 27 of Nick Wade just behind all of those riders. Yeah. He's gotten around Ellis. It's Bolasina just in front of him on that 47. Bolasina just absolutely blistered that big sand turn. We've got all kinds of action here. That's the 44 of Reed. Then you have Bolasina, 47. Way has gotten around Ellis there on the Kawasaki.
Kevin Windham up here.
Grant McDonald feverishly fighting to stay in that number 2 spot. If he gets past, things flip around. So he has got some company, Wes. That is a whole slew of fast riders coming up that are turning quicker lap times than Grant McDonald with that 159. There's a slew of them right behind him.
I see that. They are on fire right there. 158s are starting to come into the picture. Zing running a 5.8.
The whole championship could change. There's Zing already going through. He is 4 seconds out front. He's done what he needed to do. Get that race win, let the chips fall where they may. This is where the real action is. The 34 is getting pressure from the 44 of Dannon Reed and the 47 of Bolasina. That'll flip-flop this championship.
You've got to stay on your trusty steed, Grant McDonald. This championship is there. You'll want to get this in the book. There they go as they head down into the Storyland, Kevin.
Yeah, you guys talked about the track. It is probably about as good as it's been. It's not super rough. They were able to really get in there and tear it up and dig it up. I think today is awesome.
I mean, look at the sand right there. It's got some moisture in it where it ain't so dry and like beachy.
Kind of overcast today, kind of keeping it in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kevin Windham going to join us here on our last day. It's Championship Saturday. Kevin, you have announced 83 motos, I think. Something like that.
He's the Grand Marshal, and now he's been through announcer school.
He has. He's got his
Grand
apprentice
Marshal
shirt on.
and came in as an apprentice at the beginning of the week. We're going to put you up there. And now, before you know it, Kevin Windham's going to be announcing Outdoor Nationals. He's going to be announcing Supercross.
He's got a PhD in announcing now.
Glad to have my apprentice shirt.
Yep, he's wearing
it proud today.
Hey, congratulations. You passed with honors. Yeah. Go on your way.
Thank you, Miss Rita. He's getting his picture taken with Miss Rita.
I'm going to Baja Brawl, and next thing you know, Pat's going to go, hey, I got a guy.
Yeah.
He can do tricks, too. He can ride. He's
a jack of all trades. He's transferred right into the announcer's tower.
Yeah, we're out of jobs now.
Okay, here comes the 427 now. Vincent Way has gotten around. I think Bolasina.
Here we go, Kevin. The pressure is on Grant McDonald. His dad is over there pacing, has wore out a pair of hey dudes trying to get this thing done here.
I'm sure he is. Got it handled right now, but still 5 minutes left to go. And as we've seen here at the ranch,
this is the one.
That'll shake up.
Sure.
Hey, your dad never had that kind of pressure.
Well, look, there's always pressure here. I mean, always.
There's my boy. He's going to win. Watch out.
Had a great opportunity last night to hang out with Aiden Zing.
Yep.
What'd you learn?
Well, great young man. Been out getting ready for this race for some time. He was telling me about how he would ride local track, like go to certain tracks just to do the sand section, right? And then he would go to another track to try to do something else. And that was the interesting part about this race here at Loretta Lynn's, is that you might have to go see 4, 5, 6 tracks to
get all the sections
to hone
covered.
Your skills in for all of these sections. But had a great interview last night. He was on the Fox TV, and great up and coming star. And what do you know? The next moto I get to announce with you guys, he's out here leading. So
how about
congratulations.
That? Well, he's got an outside shot at winning this. He's 1 point down. Aiden Zing is up to McDonald. So if McDonald gets past and Zing stays where he's at, Zing gets the championship.
Yeah,
so
it could swing either way right now. So right now it's in what we call the crock pot. It's cooking.
It's percolating.
You never know what's going to happen until it's done, and pow, that checkered flag goes out. And that's when it's time. It's done.
And I think last night he was saying this was the moto that he had the outside shot. And if I'm not mistaken, like I said, just getting up here, but I think he has another moto today where he might be sitting a little bit better.
A little bit better.
Like a win will get it done 100%, but here he might have to have a few chips fall his way.
Yeah, he needs a little luck.
He needs
right
one
here.
pass. He needs Reed to get around McDonald. And
Reed was there at one point.
He is 1.6 seconds back, Wes. He is right there behind McDonald. There is the 34. That is the championship. Could switch right here.
And McDonald answered that lap. I know he's feeling the pressure, but turned in the same lap time as the guy behind him. What was the bit more saying?
I just saw the old man McDonald there, and I couldn't read what it said on the board.
Got to say in front of that guy.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Some capacity.
Stick to the plan, or you're walking home.
And good luck fighting off all these riders right behind him. One little let up here, and this thing could go away. But right now, you are watching the champ. If he stays where he's at, the 34 of Grant McDonald.
And he's got company. There is the spoiler right there. The 44 ride on his heels.
McDonald consistent with 2 and a 2 and a 2. That's 6 points. Aiden Zing with a 5-1-1. That's 7 points. So one pass, we're tied. Tiebreaker goes to Zing. So we'll see.
Believe me, old man McDonald over there, he had a farm, but he's already done the math.
Yes, he did have a nice little farm. He had to sell the farm to get this kid up here to the racetrack.
Yeah. And he's going to have to mortgage that #1 championship to get back on his feet after this week. All right, here we go.
Just the hours and hours of driving back and forth and going to and from the racetracks, working on bikes, man, how hard that is.
Kevin McDonald is one of those road warrior dads, too. You might see him at Oklahoma. You see him down in Texas. He's back in Florida. He's a road warrior.
McDonald standing up to the pressure. That is a lot of pressure. Not leading. He is about 6 seconds back of Aiden Zing on that 39, so Zing's done all he can do.
Yeah, and the cards are where they're at. You just got to let them play out.
He's pulled out a little bit over the 44. He listened to the old man.
2-lap board. Oh, white flag out. So, hey, McDonald's got this is the one we got to watch, guys. Kevin Windham peering over there. McDonald has to be flawless this time.
They do. As I'm locked in, I'm looking at lap times as they're just starting to come across. McDonald ran a great lap with a 59, but Reed answered.
Watch his dad, old man McDonald. Watch him. He'll be out there. Let's see where the board is.
Didn't see him there.
There he is with the board. I don't know what it said. I would love to see it.
I don't know what it said, but I'm pretty sure McDonald didn't read it.
That was like Pops. You can see him right here.
Let's go.
No, he's not reading that thing. If he takes his eyes off what's happening now, that could be losing focus enough for something to happen.
He knows Zing's in front of him. He knows the championship points chase here, so he's doing exactly what he needs to do to try to lock down this championship. Just fight off Dan and Reed just behind him there in that red gear on the 44 machine.
Here we go.
About a minute and a half worth of work to do here. And there's Vincent Way just out of the frame there.
That little hook, there they go down in the Storyland.
Reed looking over his shoulder, wondering if he's getting caught. Nope, you're good. You got everything to go after that kid right there.
Here he is. Grant McDonald, the number 34. He is riding a ride that dreams are made of here down at the ranch.
Steady 2 and a 2 and a 2. Very consistent.
Your name will be in the book forever. It doesn't matter.
Ever. And you know what? You go into Davey Coombs' head. I mean, he understands. He
just adds another person in there.
And he never forgets anybody.
No.
He knows everybody's titles, what they did in 84.
Right.
Well, there you go. There's the 39 ride. Zing looking for a moto win. Got to be happy with that. You can't ask for anything better. Go out and win.
Shows a lot of good speed here, 5 and a 1-1.
I mean, winning motos here at the ranch is in itself something to
Aiden
build
Zing
on.
got one more lap to go, one more turn to go. There's the 39, sets it in that rut here, spots that checker flag. It's waving. You are the winner here. Aiden Zing goes 5-1-1. There is the 34. Did he fight off Reed?
Oh,
and he does it.
He's got it. He knows.
He knows.
The national championship goes to Grant McDonald in this Supermini 112-15. A lot of drama in that one. He was able to respond.
When you're second place and you come through banging it off the rev limiter, you know.
Pumped.
Yeah.
You are pumped.
The board said something really good over there.
Congratulations, Grant McDonald. You are a champion.
Get over there, Dad. Give that kid a hug. I'm sure he is sprinting full speed all the way over there to.
He's knocked over people over in the staging area.
Like a running back, just
my boy.
People.
Yeah, that's something special to see that happening. So
that's a long run from right here all the way behind the start and up there.
Yeah, you might miss the interview because we just been getting the winner right away, and then they pump the champagne. So
look, it's important for these mechanics to train as well. you know.
He's already here.
Yep, he's there. He's ready.
Old man McDonald, here he comes. I see him running.
Slow playing a little bit.
Old man McDonald.
All right.
There he is. Good job, Grant McDonald.
Yes, Grant McDonald will celebrate in a moment. We want to talk to the moto winner. This kid has really made a name for himself. Got a shot at another one later today, right? He did what he needed to do. He won the moto. Didn't turn out to be champion, but he got to be proud of that ride. Let's hear it for Aiden Zing. Aiden, man, I know now the standard has changed. Now you want number one plates. But to think about moto wins just being just another day is a pretty big step.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge step. I go from not being able to top 5 every other year to winning. I did everything I could. Grant's riding really good. He was more consistent, so good job to him.
Okay. Who do you want to thank, buddy?
My mom, my dad, Lord Jesus Christ, my trainer Dimitri, Zing Racing, FMF, Motorsport, Monster Army, T-Rex, DT1, Boysen, Maxima, Cypher Coatings, Lynx, FMF, Dunlop, Renthal, 7, and everybody else. Thank you.
And he got another shot at a title later today, right?
Yeah, I do.
We'll see what he can do. Let's hear it for the number 39, Aiden Zing. And the quickest podium interview of the week, so I appreciate that. He didn't even bother to go cool off or clean up. That's how tough this guy is. We got to clear the decks with the motorcycle and everything else. We'll bring Grant McDonald's bike on up. Dannon Reed, I think, held on for third in that one. He also grabbed the whole shot award. We'll bring the 44 rider on up, and then we'll talk to the champion. Supermini, always a great class. Sometimes you know going in who the favorites are. Sometimes you get surprises. Sometimes they all battle with each other. Let's bring up Dannon Reed first, and we'll let Grant McDonald get set. But where's our third place finisher? I'm going to hand the bronze to the 44. And that was really the critical juncture because you did a great job, Grant, holding on because these guys were coming for you, and that would have flipped it. So we'll talk to the third place finisher. And awesome to see congratulations between Zing and McDonald. All right, we'll go this way. Let's talk to our champion. This is a big moment. Silver medal. He did it under pressure the whole way. He gets the trophy. We will bring the American Motorcyclist Association #1 plate to the stage. Let's hear it for the new Supermini champion, Grant McDonald. No title at Loretta's is easy. Supermini about as tough as it gets. You were in second, and there were about 5 kids coming for you, third on back, and you held strong.
Yeah, I knew I had to get a good start. We really kind of changed a couple of key things on the start, and I pulled out in second. And, I kind of just wanted to stay in second the whole time because I knew I had to get a top 2 for the overall.
What was your history at Loretta's? What was the best you had done coming into this year?
2021, I got a 7th in 65, 10 to 11.
So 7th was your best, and now you're holding the #1 plate. That's unreal.
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank for it?
Yeah, I do. I really want to say thanks so much to my mom and dad. They do everything for me. They just put in all their effort, and so does Gavin Graysick, my trainer. Monster Army, FMF, BC Goggles, ODI, Lynx, AO, Magic Racing, Renegade Fuel, FXR, Dunlop, Rob Fox, and everybody else. Thank you.
I love that moment when you see it's truly sinking in. You have won a title at Loretta's. There it is right there. Grant McDonald. I'll let you shake the champagne in a second. I do want to bring Dannon Reed on up, so hold on to that, and we'll let you spray that in just a moment. I'm looking for third to hand out the bronze. And also Stasic Whole Shot Award. We'll see a lot of these guys back for Superminis 2 later in the day. There's the bronze. There's the Whole Shot Award, Dannon Reed. I'm sure you're just racing for yourself. If you caught him, it would have flipped the title. You're just always digging, right?
Yeah.
How was that moto for you?
Good. Before the gate drop, my whole shot device came up, so I didn't really have a whole shot device. But then I just was leading the laps, and then I hit neutral before the finish line, and then I tipped over. But we got third, so.
You got a whole shot without the whole shot device?
Yeah.
Wow. Who do you want to thank, Dannon?
My mom, my dad, my whole family. Thor, they helped out a lot. X-Brand, Lynx, Federal Suspension, Let's Ride, and everybody else that helped me. Thank you so much.
All right, let's hear for the third place finisher, Dan Reed. And if Grant McDonald wants to come back and spray the champagne, we'll do it right here. Big moment for him. And all these kids will reset and race Super Mini 2 later on today. Send it back up. Cameras got nailed with that champagne. It'll buff. Take it away, boys.
All right, thanks a lot, Jason Wygant. Kevin Wyndham, give this man a shout-out. You want to say what's up to the flagger right below us here?
Man, you know what? All of the flag crew here at Loretta Lynn's does an incredible job. But, you know, in the tower we get to see the first commandment. I'd like to send a shout-out to Chad. Not only is he doing this week, right? Everybody here at the ranch is probably getting a little tired, right? Been here a long time. This man is also doing the quads, right?
Oh,
the next national.
Double dipping, dude.
Yeah, double dipping.
That's
He's halfway
work.
through. But look, he
Shout out to
gave
him.
me his medal.
There's a challenge coin.
Yes.
How cool is that?
Thank you for the support. The Coombs family, Tim Cotter, all the boys here and ladies, give these guys some nice memorabilia, tokens of their appreciation. He passed it on to me.
Yeah, we make jokes, you know, here and there, but I'm staying in the hotel with the flaggers. They're all out there hanging out in the evenings there. And, man, I told them point blank, I said, thank you for what you're doing. Man, I appreciate the hard work and sweating it out there in the sun. That is a thankless job, man, and we definitely appreciate you guys doing what you do.
Very cool. Good job, flaggers. Good job, Chad.
Oh, yeah, Kevin, here we go, 65, 7-9 on the docket. And finishing 10th in that one is Casey Taylor, number 94. He finished 10th. Moto 1 was a 35, so he's got a lot of things going to happen out there. And then I'm looking for my 9th place rider.
Right here.
He finishes
Clayton
9th.
Stoner.
Yeah, Clay Stoner out there. He goes in with a 9 and a 26. 8 is Jorge Vieira Jr. from Claremont, Florida. He goes in with an 8 and a 16. And our 7th place competitor got a 24th in Moto 1, goes in with a 7th. That's Shannon Tarnow.
6.5 scores for our
Jax Baker out there from Illinois. And then 5th place, Kevin, is he goes in with a 7 and a 5. It's Levi Geist from Jordan, Minnesota. 4th place?
4th place, yeah, sorry about that. 21-4 moto scores for Parker Beckington out of Salina, Michigan. And 3rd place, going to look around for our 3rd place guy. There he is. 317 scores out of Clovis, California. That's Talon Henson. And our 2nd place rider with 2.6 scores, that's going to be Gavin Welsian. And let's find our winner from that first moto, or the 2nd moto, excuse me.
There he is. Be Cannon Zabanik. Zabanik out there.
Nailed it.
I love
From Rolette, Texas with a 4-1. Yeah, I lost a $20 bet in the weeds. Probably the easiest money that guy's ever made.
Well, we got it out of him for dinner. Don't worry. He had to drop about $80 for dinner for me. He had to cover me.
So that's right? 32. Parker Beckington. 21-4.
That's tough. Yeah. That's
21-4.
Yeah, that's Moto 1 was a 21. Obviously had some problems for Parker.
Yeah, just reading that score, I was like, wow, something must have happened in that moto.
Something bad. Yeah, there's a few of those.
I got so caught up with the enunciation of Zabanik, I probably lost.
Zabanik in this one, Weege, the easiest $20 you've ever made.
You got a 317, you got a 724. So, yeah, a lot of adversity for some of these kids in that first moto, but that's how you figure out who these dudes are, man. You got to come back, you got to respond.
Look at that point. Watch
hit
out.
that run.
Yeah,
Don't
hit
hit that one.
Get in there.
He's got those rubber gloves. He's ready to go to battle. He can probably perform some surgery on you as well.
Yeah, I got word from the bike yesterday that they were working on an armbrister, that all that coming off and this and that, it was actually the spark plug.
All of that for that.
It is what it boiled down to, it came down to.
Oh, that hurts.
That all that work, guy got burned. He didn't have gloves on. That guy had gloves on, but they didn't have gloves on. And I was talking to somebody last night. I'm like, this is what happened. And I'm like, they were like, no way.
The championship that should have been.
Yeah.
But why did they put a carburetor on it? They were just trying to eliminate.
They were finding things, but then when they finally got there, that carburetor was good, and they had the plug, and they put it in wood start. They said that was
I've done many races in my life. I have never done a carburetor change on the line.
On the line, dude.
On the line.
They did it pretty quick.
Pretty quick.
All right, we are just about ready to drop this gate. Look at those little guys. Their head goes down, reach to the front of the motorcycle, and we are off and running. Where does the hole shot come from?
All right, we're going to look right there, and here they come. Oh, look out. Beckham Smith.
Oh, that's who we were just talking about a little bit ago.
Smith, an 11 with a 1. So
Zabanik out front. I mean, with the championship, Smith with the second in points, Levi Geist, but we'll get to that in a little while. See how this thing shakes down. Zabanik zapping the competition. And the 36 of Geist jumps right past Zabanik now.
Kevin, this is the best shot here. You're going to see him there. Go ahead. Go ahead. That's like on any Sunday right there. On any Sunday, those guys are out there.
Moves down.
51.
Oh, no, it's Zabanik.
That is Shannon Tarnow.
Oh, my apologies. He had a good start.
Tarnow having some issues out there.
Zabanik on the 55. Tarnow on the 51. There he is. He's back up and running, and he's right in the middle of a battle there.
All right, here we go as they head into Storyland. Will the story be told?
It's being written right now. We don't know. Turn the page. It's a page turner, Wes. I got my Kindle out. I'm watching it.
Oh, boy.
There's Levi Geist. He is writing his own story. Maybe that's Maverick Gresham Lewis on the 36. There's the 7, Beckham Smith. There's the 36.
There's
Lewis.
the 55.
Ooh, Zabanik in about 5th. He just took a face full of sand, too, man.
I saw that.
Perfectly timed.
That was actually a real sandwich.
A real sandwich.
Watch when he flies by the tower. I'm sure he'll be ripping the tear off.
It just looks cool when they do that,
Catch
too.
some
Anyway.
air time, pull a tear off.
There's the 55 of Zabanik coming past us. He is now up to 4th. Got a KTM of gas. So it's Gresham Lewis's second now as they slip past Levi Geist.
Devin Welzine out there trying to make something happen. He is the number 5. When you come back with a number 5 or a 7 or a 9 on your bike,
top 10 returning
guys, you're like, hey, I'm in this.
There is the 7 of Beckham Smith.
And he's out front, Kevin.
He sits second in the championship as well. So Beckham Smith with a 2.6, or nope, that's a 9.1. 10 points will give you a second.
So he's doing the best he can right now. It would have to shake up behind him with Geist and Zabanik, but Zabanik still working out there. He's going to try to better his spot. So right now, Beckham Smith with that one score that he took in there, that 11th.
That hurts.
And like we said when we watched Drew Adams, the 4th coming from way back was the breaker to help him.
Yeah, he had that 7th. Kevin, you were on it too, man. He was in 7th and just magically got up to 4th, and that was probably the championship right there.
Well, I tell you, it's really crazy to announce these races, and I can't imagine the stress of the parents. And it talks to the parity of having your 42 best riders here, because in the plus 25 this morning, it was pretty solidified, top 3, right? You were watching them battle. But I noticed in College Boy, I was looking on the right side of our screen. Up here in the announcer's booth, we have the left as their running order in this moto. Then we have the championship points.
Right.
That thing is shuffling lap after lap after lap.
And that's the beauty of it right there.
We got hot dogs, we had baked beans, potato salad.
David Eller set that whole thing up. We inherited that. But Kevin, really quick question out there. You've been in the playing field, pro career. Now that you're up here, and I've seen you've worked on the track, do you see a different mystique now about Loretta Lynn's? Other than you being a rider and you having your trophies, but do you see a different story now when you think about Loretta Lynn's from being up here with us, seeing it out of our eyes?
Look, I can tell you what I went through, but to watch all the different levels and try to think and put into words what they may be going through. Look, there's infinite layers to the sport.
Yes,
the announcing, the track prep, the promotion of this event, and the growth of it all. It's the parity, like we just spoke about. I mean, look, so many things are happening on the overall championship side of it. Not only in the moto side,
right?
But look, there's not one part of this sport, from the bike advancement to the skill advancement to the promotion to the announcing. Pat on your back, Kevin Kelly and Wes Kane. Look, the sport is growing.
Yeah, it's growing.
And the biggest takeaway for me is to watch these young whippersnappers just going through it, going like, hey, this sport, look, it's only going up. We talk about the Stasics, what riders and young children are able to do at such an early age, and watching these rippers now and the 65, 7, and 9. I mean, gosh, just amazing and so much fun to be a part of it. I'm glad I had the experience I have, but to be able to see it from different angles, unbelievable.
Yeah, and this guy was running equipment. He's raced it, so you do have a wide lens when in terms of
So now as an internship up here with us
apprentice.
looking at it now, you're like, whoa.
He's done it all,
Hey, and as long as Harold Martin keeps passing out that Jovan Musk for we'll
keep having
Dad's Pit Bike Championship, we'll have an influx of PW riders for years to come.
Years to come. Speaking of Harold Martin, he's got a big race coming up, Ponca City.
Yeah,
in the fall, October, right?
3100. It's going to be great out there. Kevin, that's Kevin's alma mater. You're going to have to come up there.
Ponca's been good to me. I love that place.
Alma mater. There you go. That's a good battle on screen with Geis and Gresham Lewis, I believe, on that 36 machine.
Yep, top 10 is Smith, Gresham Lewis, Geis, Yabanik, Becky 10, Brush, Vieira Jr., Holmes, Sedgwick, and Hall.
What's up, Holmes?
All in the top 10, brought to you by good friends at Progressive.
Kenan Zabanik in control of this one. He's on the number 55 machine, but he might have to deal with that young man right there, Levi Geis.
Levi Letty back there will check in with you in 21st. Anderson Taylor in 19th. There's Talon Henson from California. He's in 18th. Tucker Tix in 17th. And those guys out there, there's Jack Sipes. That is a third-generation Loretta Lynn's rider. Marvin was here, Ryan was here, and now we got Jack Sipes. So
they do all kind of stuff, man. He'll be at Day into the Dirt, letting his little dude rip around there, doing some motos.
Yeah, that's why they call him the General.
I can tell you one thing, with a dad like Ryan Sipes, you're going to be well-disciplined in everything with two wheels.
That's right.
That man can race everything.
And do it well.
Yep. Honored to ride with him on the Motocross of Nations team as we represented Puerto Rico for a charity event. It was a great experience for all of us.
Yeah. All right, there he is. Go ahead, Kevin.
No, I was just going to say, that came out of nowhere, too, man. I was like, Wyndham's racing this thing? Look at him. And was it you, Travis Pastrana, and Sipes?
Sipes, yes.
Good job. Way to represent.
There's a great battle here, the 55, the 36, Zabanik and Gresham Lewis. Look at Zabanik just set it in there. And he crisscrosses the lines there.
I mean, hey, crisscross.
That was, hang on to it.
Ooh, I thought he was about to go,
slap.
man. It really was.
Little head bob right there.
Look, have to adjust the helmet a little bit,
man.
I love the way he dive bombed that inside, though.
Hey.
He was going for it.
All right, they're coming out of the Ten Commandments. We're going to see him square up. They take the outside line. Look, as your champion leader right there. Hey,
he's looking over his shoulder. That might have rattled him just a little bit.
It rattled him. As we said.
He come up a little short on that triple.
Man.
Look, this is
going for
this is a young man with a lot on his mind, but he needs to really think about this championship. That's two mistakes here in just two short sections, straight from Ten Commandments into Storyland, and he's in control of this championship. You don't have to make this pass, Zabanik.
No, you don't have to do it. I mean, Beckham Smith is going to get second as long as you do what you're going to do. He may win the battle, but we're looking at the war. You want to win the war at the end of the week.
Yeah, and he's got more competition coming behind him now. Levi Geis, his Cobra teammate, has caught him as well, so he's got to take a deep breath and get back moving again, because here comes Geis.
Try to cut back on the head slams to the handlebars there, Zabanik.
First things first.
Yeah, but a little neck up, a little checkup from the neck up.
Yeah, let's see what's going on here.
Yeah, no. You know, Kevin, you got a race in front of you.
What's crazy is Zabanik just turned a 216. The riders in front of him and behind him, Smith with a 21.
Geis has 12 with a 7 and a 5. So
wow, now Beckham throws down a 215.
He could actually let Geis go by.
Yep, we're back.
Kevin, Kelly, he probably could let Yabanik could probably let him go by the 55.
Well, he just lost that position.
Yeah, so he's still got room.
Gresham Lewis just made the pass. Zabanik still at this moment showing on top of the championship.
Yeah, he has a little room right now. He has a couple of points he can spare. But don't let your guard way down. There's still 10 minutes left on the clock. You can't drop 5 spots.
You can't let it down, but that was a rough lap. As look at this battle now.
He's looking right.
Beckham Smith bike has stopped.
Look at that.
Beckham Smith bike has expired.
Look at the disappointment on that young man.
On the side. Oh, he fires it up. Wait a minute.
And it's dead again.
All right. Let's see.
Trying to crank that thing, bub.
Let's see. Wait a minute. What is it? Beckham Smith is looking. So now that's going to change it up a little bit. Give now that spot. Zabinek lost.
Cushion.
Yeah, Beckham Smith in second in the championship as they ran on the last lap. Obviously, that's about to change. Look at the disappointment.
Oh, what a bummer, man.
Wow.
Just like that.
There is the 55 in that lower frame there. Now your leader up in the top left, and that is Maverick Gresham Lewis. And he had looked over to his left, and the bike just expired right here in front of us on the side of the 10 Commandments.
And he tried to restart it, and it actually did start and moved a little bit. Daniel Blair's down there checking it out. He's like, hey, bring that machine over here. We're going to have to put on the wrecker.
I saw him looking back and maybe checking the competition out, I assume. But no, he knew something was going on.
Something was happening.
Yeah. He was probably making sure he wasn't about to get landed on, too, because he was right there. And
Daniel Blair reassuring him. There's Daniel saying, come on, we got this. It happens.
He's going to work on it.
We're going to get you another 4 or 5 sits to the house next week. You're going to be good. Nothing changes. You're going to stay in.
You're good.
Poor Beckham Smith. No, he don't want to hear none of that.
No.
He wants to live for the moment right now. He wants to be in there and win this moto.
In one ear and out the other at this moment, but he'll recover. 7-9, got many more years here at the ranch, I'm sure. Beckham Smith, great talent.
Up and over the tunnel jump, we are following along with Zabinek and Geist now as they move up a spot as Beckham Smith has that issue in the 10 Commandments.
So there he is now. Zabinek still. Geist is going to move up. Gavin Welzine going to find his way up on that third step. Welzine, I talked to his dad the other day, said, we're having trying to keep it together, trying to piece it together. And
still have things shuffling around, though. As quick as he went to third in the championship,
he went
now
second.
he's in second in the championship.
Wow.
And he's got a few more. He's got more guys he can pass. He's in sixth, so he's got some room to improve that.
Oh, another rider down in the 10 Commandments. Who is that?
36.
That
36.
was
Gresham Lewis.
Oh, no.
He was fourth in the championship. He goes off, so just...
He's trying to get his bike refired.
We've had multiple crashes by the leaders. Bike's given up.
He can't. It's fired. He's good to go. Nope, not yet. It looked like he was. He's banging on the handlebars.
Unbelievable.
Those handlebars taking a beat.
He's good.
5, 7, and 9.
It looks like they got the number 7 running as well.
What'd you see? I didn't see anything.
I'm going to leave that up to an AMA official. I don't believe
that ain't on me.
I didn't have a good view either.
I don't know what happened there.
The number 7 is back running, boys. He got the bike running. Daniel Blair got him fired back up. Wow. He is fired up as well. So 2 of our front runners with issues on the racetrack.
Hey, we're calling it as we see it on
I don't know anything.
Racer TV.
All I know is what I'm seeing up there. And Zabinek, I'll go Cannon Zabinek.
He's going to get a moto win now. People just keep falling in front of him.
What in the world am I watching here?
He was almost imploding, and now he finds himself leading.
Yes, some stuff was going on not in his favor, and then whoosh,
we're good.
The swing goes in.
Well,
Loretta's pendulum, man. This thing just goes back and forth and just
you never know who it's
left and right.
But a great week for Zabinek because no matter how far the pendulum swung, it did not swing him out of the number one spot.
And
right?
one thing that we did on Jason Wygant, we got the name right.
Eventually.
Zabinek.
Yeah, I'm still going to do what I do when I see them.
We got it right eventually. It took us 5 days.
He will forget it when he goes to Ponca. He will not remember.
I'll see him somewhere before Ponca for sure.
We'll start.
Got a lot of stuff going on.
We'll start over fresh with new pronunciation of Zabinek.
Well, now he's up front for the moto win, so it's locked in right now.
It's certainly locked into my mind. We've said his name a lot this week.
Did you wake up and say it? What phrases were you using last night when you got to the house?
Yeah, no, last night it was checkout time. I had to go nighty-night. Been a long week. A lot of rasp in the voice. That's announcer rasp, not beer tent rasp.
You got to develop those announcer calluses, man. It takes years of doing it.
Hey, we used to howl at the moon, but people go, hey, what are you going to do tonight? And I'm like, I'm going to bed.
I left. I was out of here as soon as I left you at dinner, I was gone, back to the room.
No, you have to because you got to be fresh. You got to be ready.
Day of racing.
I'll tell you, my drive home, I don't talk to anybody. I just sit there and look at the steering wheel for 5 hours and let this thing recover, let things return to normal. The 55 feels right at home in the number 1 spot.
34 is grabbing a hold.
He is right there with him.
Levi Geist trying to lasso on.
to Zabanik. Maverick Gresham Lewis in third. Parker Beckington, Tate Brush, Gavin Welzine is sixth. Absher Hall is seventh. Ben Baker, Carter What's Up Holmes is ninth. And Talon Henson rounds out our top 10.
Henson doing a great job all the way from California.
Top 10's big, man.
That's going to soften it up a little bit. He's get top 10. A lot of these guys are moving up to the bigger, like 7 and 9. You know, they were in a little bit younger, so they still got a few years left. They could be the junior in this class.
They're fresh off 50s, man.
Yeah.
For sure.
So they know, like Casey Henson already knows, like, hey, we're going to do this year. We'll regroup. We got another year in the class.
Yeah, you're like a freshman. These are all seniors, man.
Yeah.
You got another year. You'll be the big man on campus next year.
That is certainly the highlight and the hope for a young man like Beckham Smith, who's had a great week and had an unfortunate moto, but like you say, plenty of time to rebound. You know, somebody.
Sure. Well, Smith is 9.
There's the 34 having a problem. Levi Geis, he's back up and running.
Oh. Third moto's a charm here, Kevin.
Weird things happen, man.
Look, like we said earlier in the week, at 3-moto format, it doesn't matter if you're at the Motocross of the Nations or if you're at a Triple Crown and Supercross. 3 motos is tough.
Well, here we go.
Yeah, you got to hit that Joker lane, Ryan Dungey. What happened?
I saw that. I was there. Yeah. I had to ask him that on the podium. I'm like, what happened? And he goes, I just forgot about it.
Most epic encounter between riders. Who was it that pulled up next to him and said, yo, bro, you just forgot the Joker lane. He slaps it. Hey, he slapped his handlebars a lot like Beckham Smith. He's just banging on him.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. And I think Trey Kennard, is it Trey Kennard or Trey Kennard hit it. But I do remember, hey, I'm blessed I got to do a lot of those Monster Cups out there. And me, Diana Dogger, and Kevin, you came out and did a few. And I got to do a bunch of those for the years. And they were fun. They were a variety of things going on out there. Left the MGM Grand and went to Sam Boyd Stadium. And it's a good time.
Down a little bit of money, I'm sure.
Found Feld Entertainment, treated me well. Those years I worked for them.
What was your number on the roulette table? I'd say 55, but it doesn't go that high just because Zabanik's killing it right now.
I like to throw dice.
There you go.
Me and Ice throw dice.
Five alive.
5 alive because you got a fever. 55, 5. He's got a fever out there. Number 55 out front.
He's got a fever right now.
Hey, and well, how do you cure a fever?
More cowbell.
I was going with a championship, but evidently cowbell.
Hey, cowbell does it. When you got a fever, what do you take, Kevin?
Explore space.
All right, well, there you go. Zabanik, Geis. Welzine, great job. Wants to land on the box. What do we got? 2-lap board out.
2-lap board is
This
out.
one seems like it's been going on.
Wow, man. There's so many ups and downs.
So much action.
Bike problems. Rider flying off the bike problems.
Here's Jack Sipes moving up to 22nd. Can too. Yeah, he can too. In 23rd, Brock Mueller 24th. Rennicker 25th. A little bit down there, there's Stone and Stoner out there. 33rd and 34th. Jace Porter, Addington, Wagers,
Anderson,
Levi Letty at 16th. Notable mention for him. Talon Henson went back down. He's in 14th, but still looking for a top 10 in the championship. Nope. Just off a little bit in 11th.
White flag now will fly. One more to go here for Zabanik, and he is on his way to a championship. He can add some championship hardware to his collection there. And the Z's way back in the deep in this book. He'll have his name in there forever. Zabanik.
I wonder how much hardware this young man has in the 7 and 9 class.
The crafty veteran. How long has he been riding this thing? I'm at 7 years old, man. I'm not a crafty veteran. He did look over and spot his pops, I'm sure.
Zabanik probably cruising through the mechanics there and going, Mom and Dad, we need a bigger trophy case. I got one to add.
Make room. There's Gresham Lewis.
You got to have that wheelbarrow. I told Amy Cochran back there when Casey was coming through Supermini and this and that. They were at the Mini-O's. She says, I don't know how our week's going to be. I said, just get a wheelbarrow because you're going to need it. And then she had all this hardware over there. I go, I told you. You got to have a wheelbarrow.
Kevin, you still got any of your trophies? Which ones do you dig? What are the most important ones you have?
I have a lot of trophies, and I can tell you at the front of the trophy room is the 8 Loretta Lynn's trophies. Super tall. I think they're still tall here.
Yeah, the old school ones.
The old school ones, love them. No, they went away from the tall ones. I love those.
I do too.
I love those tall ones.
Tower. Ponca City always got the big, tall ones, too.
They're in the room, man.
Yeah.
Wes Williams has those now.
World
World
Mini
Mini has those. He's got 6
big
foot tall
balls.
trophies.
Yeah, we got them.
Four posters up to a 3 to a 2.
We had some good runs out there at World Mini in Vegas.
Yep. Just shiny, all kind of gold and sparkly crap.
Yeah.
Marble bases. My dad had the legit marble bases and the wood columns. Those things weighed about 45 pounds. Yeah. Oh, I used to make them. That's my living. I made thousands of feet.
With a chop saw.
I would. I'd buy 6'2". Wake my brother up every morning cutting them up.
My Daytona jersey's hanging from the mud moto. The arms are stiff.
Hey,
got all of the mud still on it.
Yes.
The funny
rigor
thing,
mortis for your jersey.
The funny thing, me and Ice snuck in there. We told the guy at the back gate that Ice had to sing the national anthem.
I can't believe
he shot us in there, and you got on the podium. You looked over and you go, "What are you two doing up here?"
I cannot believe Ice has to sneak into anything.
He plays low key. He don't throw it out there that, hey, this is who I am. He likes to sneak in.
Here's a young man that doesn't need to play it low key. I'm expecting a big rev.
Here we go.
5 coming out of the triangle.
Zabonik will be your national champion. The 65 7-9 class is yours.
Yes, number 1. Holding it up proud.
Zabonik will zap
the competition.
Yeah. All right.
Checker flag continues to fly here. We're looking for Levi Geist to come through. All smiles under that helmet. I am sure he's going to wheel that thing right up there and kick Jason Wigan out of the way.
Gavin Wells-E got to be pumped on that one. They were seemed a little frustrated at the beginning of the week. They're the young one in this class as well. And Wells-E putting that bike up on the podium. There's a young man pushing his bike across the line. He wants to get scored in each and every way that he can here. And we are moving along, Kevin.
Look at that. Zabic just calm. Yeah, that's just what I do, bro.
Yeah, here's some water. I don't need some
water. No, I'm good.
See that? He said that.
He shook the water off.
That's how calm this dude is.
I don't want to show any weakness. May have another moto.
He just sits there.
Yeah,
no weakness.
What heat?
Give me a cup of coffee and a cigarette. Zabinik just getting a little fan action there. Hey, man, good job.
Got that little mullet going again. Looks like a little that Tasevich look on him.
Hey, don't like that. Get that off me, dude.
Hey, what am I doing here? I got to hurry up and go to Creek. That was fun.
Heck yeah, man.
Can we go get a Happy Meal?
Cannon Zabinik. Still got the helmet. Man, take some of that stuff off, bro. You're the champ. He swaps chairs with that little dude. How did I do?
You did great.
You did great, Zabinik. You are a champ at Loretta Lynn's.
You like it? Hey, you won. Good job.
Hey, boys, got a little intel from Daniel Blair over there with the Beckham Smith. The rear brake locked up, and that's what ended his moto.
Tough break.
Yeah.
Tough break.
Keep your head up.
It was tough break.
Tough break for the break.
Tough break with the brakes.
Oh. Hate when that happens.
That's a weird one. So we will see if we can get Beckham up. He did actually capture the whole shot award, courtesy of Stasik. I got to get the 55. And we're putting it together here at the podium. This is also one of our scholarship race classes. $250 will go to Cannon and his family. That can only be used for education, not gas in the motorhome or the bike. So let's bring Cannon Zabinik on up. Yes, as you boys were saying in the tower, a bit of a veteran of this whole drill at Loretta's. Hard to believe when you're in the class this young that that's possible, but we start scouting them pretty darn early in the motocross game. And Cannon got the moto win, some hard luck for others, but there's no doubt of the speed of the 55 anyway. And he's headed up. Oh, yeah. This is an exciting one. Making it happen in the 65. There's a gold, and there is the trophy. Whew. I got my colors messed up. I actually gave him a silver. It's tough with sunglasses sometimes. Excellent. I want to bring the AMA on up to hand over the #1 plate. Look how tough this kid is. Let me switch. I got to switch your medal. You want the big one. There you go. Thank you. There's the AMA #1 plate. There is the big check from the folks at On Track School. $250 that Cannon can use toward education of any kind, even anyone in his family. It does not have to be used at On Track School. Save for something down the road. So, Cannon, you did it. We've seen you up here a lot on the podium at Loretta's. Still, though, what is it like when you get one of these titles? What was this race like for you and the pressure trying to win it?
I didn't really have any pressure.
How did you do that? You didn't feel any different?
Nope.
Well, maybe that's why you're so good at it. Who do you want to thank?
Mom and Dad, Bobby, yeah. Viva 100% 7, ASV Roost, Kobo Elite 7, Tama PR2, MTC and Extreme Colors, Dunlop, AMSOIL, Moto Seat, Rad, VP Racing, JOL Wheels, Pro Socket, Recluse, Mom and every Dunlop, and everybody else. Thank you.
Cannon Sabanik is your champion. Thank you. I'm going to need second place to come on up. Second place, you can go hang out. Now I'll hand the proper silver medal off to Levi Geis. We'll bring him up. Second place. Come on up, Levi. We'll do it right here, man. Silver medal, Levi Geis. Tell me about your moto, Levi.
Yeah, I had a good start. Track was good. Tipped over, and the road pretty good after that.
Yeah, held on for a second. Who do you want to thank?
I would like to thank Brett Bell, Cole Motorcycles, Plainview, Brad, Club 57, 2i Paints, Plainview, Roos, Skull Candy, HP, Factory Ride, FXR Moto, FXR Factory Superstore, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, let's hear it for Levi Geis. Awesome ride. Congrats to him. Maverick Gresham Lewis had a wild ride through the 10 Commandments, but he did hold on, and he will take the bronze. Lots of podiums for Mav, Moto Mav as they call him this week. Let's hear it from Maverick Gresham Lewis. I'm going to get you over here, Maverick. Dude, great ride. What happened in the 10 Commandments, though? Good job recovering from that.
Yeah, I just came off the first one, bike bogged, and I went straight in, and when I tried bailing, and then the tire landed right on my arm.
Gonna be okay?
Yeah.
Yep. How was the rest of the moto?
It was good. I had a pretty good start. Beckham was riding really good, and just rode my race.
Cool. Who do you want to thank, Mav?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, the Jesus Lord keeping me safe, FXR, DRS Suspension, Bees Moto Lab, Caleb Tennant, Alex Kempinkley, Twisted, Asterix, Death Gloves, Dirt Care, Pro Circuit, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you so much.
Moto Mav, Maverick Gresham Lewis, third, and Beckham Smith taking it like a champ. We're going to give him the Stasic Holeshot Award. I know you're bummed. Had the bike malfunction, maybe could have won it. That means a lot that he came back up to the podium. Let's hear it for Beckham Smith. A bummer there with the bike, but how was the rest of the moto? You feel like you were riding well before that?
Yeah, I was riding super good. My rear brake locked up, but it happens.
It does. You'll be back for more. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, Jesus Christ from Talents and Protection, KTM, Maddie, Daniel, Robert Pierce, Team Dunlop Elite, Rob Fox, Game Moto, Greg Albertson, Beast Moto Lab, Twisted, Fox, Matt Mora, EVS, T-Rex Throttles, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, let's hear it for Beckham Smith. Stasic Holeshot Award. True sportsman right there. He can hold on to that, and I will send it to the tower, and this crew can celebrate.
All right, thank you for that, Jason. Great moto there as we turn back to the line, getting ready to drop the gate on our next moto. But first, we're going to chat it up with some very special guests. Obviously, one of our big sponsors out here is the U.S. Air Force, and we're joined by Staff Sergeant Sluter as well as Rachel. Now, do I understand this correctly, Rachel? You're going to be joining the Air Force next year.
That is correct.
All right, now take us through how you came to make that decision and then what you're going for and what you're looking to do with your military career.
So I kind of wasn't sure at first, what I wanted to do after high school. I knew I just wanted to do something, that would really get me out of my comfort zone, kind of like a physical challenge, hands-on, outside. And that's kind of what drew me to Air Force Special Warfare. I love working out. I love the physical challenge. And, I just wanted to go do something exciting. So that's what kind of drew me to EOD, as well as kind of like the hands-on part of the job. And so that's what I'm going for and hoping to ship off after my senior year.
Absolutely. That's so cool. And to your point, that's what Kevin Wyndham's been saying all week long. He says at the end of your comfort zone, that's when life really begins. So cool that you're ready to take that adventure. Now, for those on Racer TV that maybe don't know, EOD stands for?
Explosive Ordnance Disposal.
So you're going to be right in the big stuff, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Now, what have you thought about your time out here at Loretta's? First time out here, or have you been here before?
It is. So it's actually my first time at one of these events. I came with Staff Sergeant Sluter on Monday and then came back today, but it's awesome. Yeah,
it's crazy
fun.
out there, isn't it? Without a doubt. Now we'll turn it over to Staff Sergeant Sluter. Obviously been around all week long. Obviously we had the great stuff, the owning the sky of it earlier in the week, and then we started dropping the gate, going racing as well. What'd you think about your time out here?
Oh, it's been amazing. I always love coming out here to Loretta Lynn. It's always a good time. You guys are super accommodating. Huge fan of moto, huge fan of the Air Force, right? So they go hand in hand. Just happy to be here, dude.
Hey, absolutely. And you guys are going to be giving away an award later as well. We're still working on some recommendations, so we don't have a winner quite yet. But some really good classifications as far as showing heart, showing determination, overcoming obstacles, all things that, the U.S. Air Force holds close to heart.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. This award encompasses, the spirit of a special warfare airman, right? Don't really know their names, but they show up every single day. They put in the work. They go out there and they do their job to the best of their ability, and they do it every single day.
Without a doubt. Well, guys, we're glad to have you up here in the tower. We're excited to celebrate with you a little later tonight. And from the bottom of our hearts, thank you for your service to the country. Seriously, it doesn't go unnoticed, and we appreciate you guys hanging out with us out at Loretta's.
Thank you for the support. We're happy to be here. Thank you for having us up.
Absolutely. And congratulations on your commitment.
Thank you.
Without a doubt. So a huge congrats there to Rachel. Staff Sergeant Sluter joining us as well as we turn our attention to, what do we got? 250C Junior out on track, and look at that. It's Landon Bacon out front cooking as Austin Ellis is in second, and that's Treadwell in the third place spot. So right now it's actually Toby Yackel that is leading the way in the overall title fight, and he's on the backside of the top 10 at the moment.
This one. Opening stages here. Yackel in control of the championship. Drew Roberts sits second. Kason Lang sits. We've got a long way to go. There's Bacon on the 72, was our leader, and we are looking for him working on his second lap. 250C, man, a lot of parity in this one. As you see some of the scores, or you'll see a top 10 finish, then a 21st and a 5th and a 19th.
Yeah, scores all over the place here in the 250C Junior.
There's the 28 Kawasaki ride. That is Bryce Arnold back in 10th, fighting for a coveted top 10 finish, man.
Just outside of that top 10, 11th, Lucas Corker and David Quebec holding on to 12th. 13th, Braden Cash. Christian Nyman holding on to that 14th place position. In 15th is Dylan Stewart. Caden Martin in 16th. Jet Tukunen holding on to 17th. David Taryak in the 18th place position, with Roman Jordan and Blake Vedder rounding out your top 20, brought to you by FMF, the Flying Machine Factory.
And we are looking at the number 95 back in 10th. So you think he's a little panicked. He is in control of this championship, even while running currently in the number 10 spot. So take a deep breath. You got a shot here. Keep it up on two wheels. A pair of Kawasaki riders slugging it out. That's Yackel and Bryce Arnold. Yackel, now new leader, the number 50 of Austin Ellis, will take a stab at leading this thing out here.
So on screen we're seeing the number 95 Toby Yackel, who we were talking about being in the championship lead as of right now. Kevin, you think there's any way he knows that?
I don't know, man. I'm sure they've got timing and scoring. I think they do in this mechanics series, so I'd like to think they are seeing some of the same things we are seeing. But, I mean, I'm sure there's a sense of panic if you don't. Good Lord, you got 10th.
No
You're like,
doubt.
man, is it going away? Let's see how Yackel finished. He has a 3 and a 4 going into this moto, so a 3-4-10. That tells you how wild the score is going to be. A 3-4-10, 17 points could get you a championship. But Yackel coming through in 10th still. We'll see if he's picked up a spot or two. He is dicing it up with Bryce Arnold right behind him on that Kawasaki. Will not leave him alone. And we got a good one cooking right here on screen, the 66. That is Drew Roberts in 4th. So Yackel just behind that battle right here.
Yeah, Aiden Finley there on the gas machine. He had gotten around Drew Roberts for just 1 second, but Roberts finds a way back around.
Into Storyland we go as we continue to watch that battle. And just out of screen there were the two Kawasaki's that are in 9th and 10th. That is your championship points leader here. Toby Yackel, 252 junior, 12-17 as we work on lap number 3. Got 9 more minutes on the game clock here. And there is Yackel just in there with that bright yellow, fluorescent yellow, battery-operated gear.
Taking a look at the lap times, Austin Ellis turned a 2:04 there on lap number 2, so that's going to be quite a bit faster than anybody else out on the track.
3 seconds. Sawyer Treadwell with that 2:06, and we've got it cooking for the number 2 spot. Bacon and Treadwell are going at it right now for second, working their way towards the finish line. There's those Kawasaki's, the 95 of Yackel trying to make that pass. There's Bryce Arnold with that Dayglow yellow gear on the Cowie as well. Keep it on 2 wheels. Still Yackel's championship. Drew Roberts sits second in the championship, and in fact, Drew Roberts sits 4th in the race.
Oh, no. Look at that. Yackel getting held up in the corner.
Did he go down?
A bike in front of him coming to a stall. He hit the rear end, and that was all she wrote.
Holy cow. So Yackel is going to really have to go now. You're going to have to forget everything. The championship might have just changed here. Drew Roberts should be inheriting that championship, and he does. He moves up to the number 1 spot. Drew Roberts now in 4th. Austin Ellis slips past Lucas let me say this one here. Corcoran now is your 3rd place rider, and Yackel flies all the way back to 7th. He went from 1st to 7th in the championship with that tip over.
Oh, man, he's going to have to get back to work.
Where is he at currently?
All the way back in 21st place after that. A ton of riders getting by.
11 people went by him. He was in 10th, and that was just good enough to hang on to that championship with 17 points. And now Drew Roberts now in control. What you got?
That's how fast it can change here at Loretta Lynn. It's just like that.
3rd motos, man. 3rd time is not a charm. It has not been kind to some of these kids.
Not to Toby Yackel, that is for sure. So taking a look now, 7.5 minutes to go here in this one for the 250C Junior Limited. Final moto here for these guys. Their 3rd and final. As we see your leader, Austin Ellis, making it up and over the Rocky Mountain.
And look at him. He is in the number 2 spot overall. So Austin Ellis, this one's going your way. 3rd time is a charm for him. What did he get in his other motos? Austin Ellis with a 21 and a 2. So a 21-2-1 is good enough for 2nd place overall for Austin Ellis. So 24 points, good enough for 2nd overall. 21, 2, and a 1. These numbers are nuts, man. There's rarely anybody with low scores. Yackel was running 10th and was still leading this championship till he tipped over. Crazy. He had 17 points. Yeah, just tipped over, lost 11 spots. Now he's out of the championship, went from 1st to 7th place overall. As we continue to watch Austin Ellis, Wes Kane skateboarding right on up here.
Landon Bacon making up a little bit of ground, only 2 seconds behind Austin Ellis.
Yeah, good lap time, a 2:03 that time around. Landon Bacon bringing home the bacon. He's in 5th overall in the championship, 2nd out here on the racetrack. So some of the higher numbers I've ever seen for a championship. Drew Roberts with a 66. He is number 66. Let's see what he's got. He's got a 9, a 5, and a 1. That's 16 points.
Wow.
That's unbelievable.
Hey, if it gets it done, it gets it done.
That's an average like moto score of like 5, 5th and some change.
Yep.
That's a champion.
That is your champion. Drew Roberts, a 9, 5, 3. That's 18. That's average moto score of 6th.
I can see how easily you would get the age.
Yes, it's right there beside it. Yeah, and it's all. I did mess that up yesterday. Yeah, you're making fun of me, man. So Ellis out front for the moment on the number 50, but Landon Bacon tried to flip the script here.
And on screen, you see the number 66 Yamaha. That's Drew Roberts making his way around. And now we're going to pan it back up to the number 50 of Austin Ellis.
Look who's climbed back up to second now. Yackel all the way from 7th to 2nd in the championship with whatever he's doing. He's in 16th now, so he's got a shot. Just keep clicking these passes off.
Yeah, it's not over. It's not over. 16th. He was only in, 10th place, I believe we were saying. So, yeah.
If he gets back to 10th, maybe he's right back where he started. So we'll keep tabs on Yackel with only 4 minutes and 58 seconds to go. He's going to have to do an all-out assault on this racetrack. How many riders are just in front of him? Our leader heading into the finish line turn, I believe, already. And, he's already over to the billboards. My apologies. There's the 50.
The 2-lap card is out. So 2 more to go here for Austin Ellis. Drew Roberts in control of the championship. Austin Ellis trying to step away.
Hey, there's the 95 here in the right-hand sweeper here. That's Yackel. He's got a whole gaggle of riders in front of him. So he's got 2 more laps to try to make some magic here.
Well, that's good news for Yackel.
Ooh, Ellis almost having a problem there as they go through the 10 commandments. Bacon just behind him. Roberts in 3rd, Treadwell 4th, Lang rounding out our top 5. There is the champ right now. If we freeze the field, the 66 of Drew Roberts. Crazy moto scores here for these guys. Roberts with a 9, a 5, and a 3. That is 18 points, average moto score of 6th. Will get you a championship. Where did Yackel come through here? Yackel moves up to 15th now on the Kawasaki. Every point counts. So Yackel has a 3 and a 4, and now a 15. He needs some more passes.
And like you said, though, he does. I was taking a peek out the window there. He's got plenty of riders in front of him. He very well could step away with this thing. Sitting in 2nd right now on the championship. He has got to get up a few more spots. That way he can get ahead of Drew Roberts here on the scores. Drew Roberts on screen now on the number 66 machine. Doing everything he can to hold on to it. At this point, all he can really do is stay in that 3rd place position and just keep clicking off lap after lap, try to catch up the best he can.
Yeah, control what you can control, and that's you and your motorcycle, and avoid the pitfalls that are out there on the racetrack in the way of riders, obstacles. Wes Kane, just got to avoid him at all costs. Stay clear. There's the 66 taking a ride with him, and we'll peek at the number 50 of Ellis, who looks like he's going to get a moto win here.
Trying to lead the week with a gold medal.
Yeah, that feels good. The 95 of Yackel has 2 more riders directly in front of him going into the finish line turn. And let's see if his pace will get him to them. A 2:08. But, Handren with a 2:05 that time around just in front of him. So that may be tough to catch that kid. This is when you got to do your work, though. If you are fit and you can go the distance, Yackel trying to do it. Yackel the Jackal.
So Yackel going to stay there in that 15th place position. But look at that, Teton Kortenbach. He now finds himself sitting in the 2nd place position after advancing up to the 9th place here in this photo.
Oh, my Lord.
So the white flag out. 1 more to go here for our 250C Junior Limited class. It is anybody's guess who's going to step away with this one. Tegan Kortenbach, we haven't mentioned him in the championship talks. If he could click off a few more riders, he might find himself in control of the championship.
Tegan has a 12 and a 1.
So 13 points going into this for him.
13 points, and he's got 9. That's 22 points.
22 points. What does Drew Roberts have on the number 66?
66, let's see, I thought he had 9-5. A 9, a 5, and a 3. 17 points for Roberts.
Kortenbach is still in this.
We're going to have to let this settle because for just a half a minute, Drew Roberts could be the champ. And if, what's his name, Kukenbach passes some riders, then he would be the champ. So right now, your moto winner, we know this for sure. Congratulations to Austin Ellis. Ellis is going to perhaps finish 4th. We'll see how the rest of the chips fall. The 72 finishes 2nd. That is Landon Bacon. And we will see how Kortenbach, he's from Lukenbach, Texas, but it's Kortenbach, Tegan Kortenbach, I believe.
All right, Drew Roberts checked in.
Trying to see how everybody else finishes, because that will really dictate this thing. Just we've got to do all the math here. Still waiting for our other riders, Case and Lang. There's Korkenbach. He comes into 8th. Is that good enough, though? Nope. It's still going to be Drew Roberts. Is the way it shows. Roberts, Kortenbach, and Toby Yackel.
Hey, Kevin, you might be the only other one that remembers this. There was some bench racing going on with Colleen Millsaps and some of the folks from MTF, Brian Johnson, Mike Burkeen were like, man, it reminds you of the Max Tannenbaum title. Do you remember that one from way back? He probably had like 10, 12 points.
He had no idea. Yes, that was about 05, 06, and I think he had probably more than that. I think he probably had more around 14, 15 points.
You never know sometimes. You never know. I'm going to look for Austin Ellis. Bike's up here. We got to find the man. So we got to get Austin Ellis, the moto winner, on up. Great ride for him in a class that was absolutely crazy this week. He's coming. Yeah, so this class was nuts with the moto scores, as we alluded to. But you can't take this away. Gold medal for Austin Ellis. Austin, man, you got a gold? Take me to the moto. How'd you do it?
Got a decent start. And then I was catching the cool kids in front of me, so I know how to make an early pass if I wanted to get up here on the box. So I did, pass them, and then tried to do my sprint laps. And then, I just rode my race after that.
Awesome. Who do you want to thank, Austin?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Ridge Logging, Adam Miller back at home, RPS Suspension, Moto Cuts, Scott Goggles, Mika Metals, and then everyone else. Thank you.
All right, let's hear it for Austin Ellis. We need Austin's bike to come on off. Dad'll handle. You got a signed. We need the bike to come off. You got a signed to duty, Dad. We can talk to Landon Bacon while we switch. We'll bring up the second place finisher, and we need the championship bike of Drew Roberts to come on up. I'm going to slide this back, and I'm going to slide you forward. Let's hear it for Landon Bacon. And they're bringing the 66 on up. Landon, man, how was that moto?
It was pretty good. I got the whole shot, and I just made a mistake, and he got past me.
All right, but hey, dude, you're on the podium. That's cool, right?
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank, Landon?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, all my family members out there watching me on TV, my friends, BC Goggles, all of Fast House, Fonzie, Game Moto, Caleb Tennant, and Sprint Suspension, everybody else that I forgot. Thank you so much.
All right, let's hear it for Landon Bacon. Hold that silver up, man. Be proud. There you go. Nice. And now we clear the decks for the number 66 Yamaha. Congratulations. You're good. What's that? Oh, yeah, that's right. Hey, my bad. Thank you. One more photo. Landon Bacon also had our Stasic Hole Shot Award. You're better at this than me, dude. I'll show you how to hold the silver. You know who got the hole shot, and you get to keep that certificate. But keeping the majority of the hardware, the number 66. Let's get the rider on up. Big moment right here. It's one of the wildest classes as far as the math is concerned that you will see all week, but it turned right at the right time. We had a big pile up in that moto. Pretty much anything that could have happened did happen. The bronze.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. You earned that. The bronze is going to unlock the trophy. We're going to bring Mike Burkeen from the American Motorcycle Association up and congratulate our national champion, Drew Roberts. That is how it's done. Look, a lot of these third motos, we're talking to guys, and they're, so 1, 2, 3, 1, whatever situation, and it's pretty cut and dry. What were you even thinking as far as math and strategy and all that?
I was hoping to get third overall.
That was it?
Yeah. First moto, I thought I blew it. I went down in the slap, and I think I ended up 9th. And then last moto, I got docked, and I went from 3rd to 5th. And then this moto, I had a scary moment and ended up third in this race, and I guess that's good enough for the overall. It's so unreal, dude. I've dreamed of this, and it's crazy. I would have never expected it.
So when you finished, you didn't even think third was good enough?
No, I didn't even know I had third overall at that point. And a win is so unbelievable, dude. It's awesome.
Tell everybody where you're from and what you guys had to do to get here.
I'm from Canada, and last year I got hurt and I was off the bike for 9.5 months, so I didn't even get a ride last year. And we moved all the way from northern British Columbia to Texas. We're in Kemp, Texas with my trainer, Lane and Luke Allison, and yeah, it's incredible.
Wow. That's about as big a move as you can make on one continent. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Lane and Luke Allison, Scanalta Power Sales, Three Demons Contracting, Merge Racing, Altus Motorsports, Scanalta Power Sales, the Sampsons, my mom and dad, DT1 Air Filters, 100%, CT On Site, Troy Designs, Arma, Backyard Designs, UPS, United Plant Services, and yeah, everyone back home cheering me on. This is unreal. Thank you, guys.
It is unreal. Let's hear it for the champion, Drew Roberts. One more unreal thing. You get to pop champagne on a podium, bro. They all don't. This is the best way to learn. So I'll give you the instructions. Peel this foil off, and then start twisting, then shake it, then pop it. Yep. Do the twisting before the shaking. You'll be glad you did. That's going to do it for the podium in this class. Congrats to Drew Roberts, Landon, Austin, everybody else that was up on the podium. We got to send it back up.
All right. 450B Limited, just a little bit of track maintenance going out there. Jackie Legs up here. Having a great time in the announce hour. Let's go through and see how they finished up going into Moto number 3. 75 of Chase Haynes goes in, finished the 10th and 18th. So a little bit of work to do by that young man, but anything is possible that we've seen here at the Dude Ranch so far. Finished 9th last moto, got a 9th in Moto 1 from Cleveland, Georgia, the 21 of Wyatt Bass. Coming in 8th last moto with a 7 in Moto 1 from Clinton, Connecticut, the 22 of Mason Nettleton. 7th last moto, 12th the first moto, coming in with a 7-12 from St. George, Utah, the 29 of Grayson Townsend. 6th young man with an 11 was St. Louis, Missouri, the 28 of Nathan Hummel. Finishing 5th in the second moto, 14th in Moto 1. Bainbridge, Georgia rider sends us the 51 of Ryder Thompson. 6th comes in with 11th. Well, we already got that. Let's go to 4th. I can't count backwards. 4-1 from Brooksville, Florida, 93 of Seth Dennis. With a 310 from St. Jacinto, California, the 79 of Max Shane. And second in the last moto comes in with a 2-2. The 17-year-old from Raymond, Nebraska, the 54 of Diesel Thomas. We know Denny Stevenson's back there, pumped up this young man, wants to bring a title back to Nebraska. So let's see how that goes out. Deegan watching very closely, too, as one of his Nebraska natives try to get it done out there. Diesel Thomas got him one earlier, so let's see how he goes in with a 2-2. And going in with a 1-3 from New Zealand, 96 of Flynn Watts. Going to be a good one. Jackie Legs, 450B, always under promises, over delivers. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, it sure is. I'm expecting some big things here out of quite a few of these riders, some big names here in this 450B limited class. Flynn Watts coming into it with a moto win there in Moto number 2, a 3rd place in Moto number 1. So he has not been off the podium so far here this week. I'm going to keep my eyes on that 96 machine.
Well, Diesel Thomas has won. He's got a 2-2. The Munn Racing, Monster Army guys, Mike Schalkoff and them guys, Fox Racing, they are watching very closely the leaps and bounds and the progress the 54 of Diesel Thomas has made. He's been in there, been a great contender, been through this program many years, but now has really stepped up his game, putting in the hard work. And he keeps saying he's working hard, he's working hard. He's come to the ranch to show what the hard work has done.
Yep, this is the platform right here. If there's any place to show it, this is the place to show what you're capable of. They're going to head out for their sight lap real quick. It looks like we have got the track prep done and dusted that they were going to do. Another person we can't leave out of this talk, the 93 of Seth Dennis, winning that Moto number 1, fourth in Moto number 2. Seth Dennis going to be on the 93 machine all the way out of Brooksville, Florida. Just 15-year-old. Big things to come for him as well.
Just out of the top 10 in Moto number 2, he comes in with 11th and a 4th. The 17 of Kay Johnson, dangerous, a very dangerous man. He could strike at any time. He could get a whole shot here and lead this one out and really upset the whole field. So a lot of big things happening here. The field is deep in this 450B Limited. A couple of notables out there. Keep an eye on Devin Cook. Also, Ede, Townsend, didn't Morberg, Wyatt McGrath. There's Salisbury out there. No Salisbury stake on this one. He is ready to pounce on a few people out there. So great job out there. You got GNCC rider from Jacksonville, Thor Powell out there. We'll see if he can get something going. He had a 37th and a 5. He wanted to take a little right-hander through the trees and stay out there, but they shoot him back in. And we'll see where he sits at in this one. He could be a factor.
Yeah, Thor having a little bit of problems there, I believe, in Moto number 2. A 37th place, very uncharacteristic for him. But Moto number 1, a 5th place, and he tracked him down the entire way. I watched him from start to finish out on the balcony, and Thor never gave up on that last lap, able to move up in that 5th place position. So he's another contender here in this one.
Well, also a student over there at On Track School, so he's showing the accolades of a great education and knowledge on and off the track.
Yeah, without a doubt. Thor had a graduation last night. Talked to him about those problems. Said, hey, they went back. The Blue Crew went to work. Obviously, a big family out there. They went through that entire machine. I mean, they might have framed that thing. They figured out what was going on. They completely rebuilt it up. I think they might have actually left the property to go test that machine to make sure everything was exactly like they wanted it. They come back and they're ready to rock.
Yeah, Rusty and you guys over Triangle Cycle, they are not going to leave anything to chance. They were in attendance last night, and I believe Thor had probably one of the biggest support groups at graduation last night. Family in from Hawaii, people traveling all over the place. Of course, Jeff Hines making the trip up from Florida to support his guy, longtime supporter of Thor Powell, give him a place to stay down there and ride.
Oh, yeah.
And anyways, enough about Thor Powell. We're going to move on as we take a look at our monitor right now. These guys finishing up the sight lap.
Yeah.
A little bit of moisture put down west. We have a very different track than we had just a few minutes ago.
It's changing. And I was just walking back with Andrea Lee back to On Track School for a second. She looked at me and she said, how do you like this weather? It's not like hot, like sticking your hand in an oven after you take something out you're baking. It's not like a dry heat right now. It's kind of an overcast, a little bit of humidity down. It's actually very, very comfortable out there right now.
Yeah, Zach and I were on the deck watching that incredible Supermini race while you guys were calling it, and just a slight breeze, overcast, and like you said, not that humidity, don't have that wet blanket feel today.
Oh.
And man, that is so good for the bikes, the bodies, the spectators, the pets, everybody. What a way to end a perfect week.
Well, today just might be, we called it all week, but today just might be the Chamber of Commerce Day.
It absolutely is. You know what? We say it all the time. We coined that phrase from our buddy, the governor himself, Mr. Tim Cotter. And you know what? It's a compliment to the facility. It's a compliment to the event when you call it a Chamber of Commerce Day.
Well, yeah, it goes all the way back to the people at the JCs, the people back there in the community. So it's great.
All right, we are just about ready to go. 450B Limited Moto number 3. This is what it all comes down for here for these riders training all year long, all in hopes of leaving the ranch with the big number 1 plate.
And this is the irony, the mystery, the mystique, the magic of Moto number 3. There's Thomas right there, Diesel Thomas, locked in.
That's a great shot. We see several different tire choices right there.
Flynn Watts with that sand tire. Keep your eyes on that 96.
Well, let's watch Diesel Thomas now. It looks like he got a good jump. They rifle themselves down in the first turn. Mega Y and Nathan Hummel, Nettleton, Jaden Wolf in there as well.
All the usual suspects. Look at this. Hummel, Flynn Watts, Mace, and Nettleton. Jaden Wolf finds himself in fourth. Wyatt McGrath in the number 5 spot. There comes Townsend on the 29 machine in the 6th spot. Logan Mortberg rides in 7th. Sets Creedy in the number 8 spot first time around. J.J. Concannon in 9th position as they work their way into the 10 Commandments. It looks like that's going to be the Diesel Thomas.
All right, there he is. Max Shane back in 18th. Cade Johnson, the NSA Yamaha riders, has got to get on their trusty steeds and start clicking them off and get through some real estate.
The guy I'm going to keep my eye on is going to be the number 93, Seth Dennis, with a win. He was leading, fell over, got a second place, I believe, out of the deal. So he's coming into this thing 1-2.
He's at a 1-4 right now.
1-4, there we go. Yeah, 1-4. He rode so many classes, it's hard for me to remember much action, but I got to tell you.
It's like a movie, it just keeps on going and going and going. But
that's the guy I'm going to keep my eye on early in this one to make some moves, sitting in that number 11 position early. Already making some passes.
5 wide as they come down that sandy stretch over there along the road, 20 miles of bad road. And they are paying a toll to rock and roll out here today.
Man, Max Shane on that 79 Yamaha machine has really gained some ground here on lap number 1.
Look at this. Watts pinches him off coming through the sand sweeper. We got a battle on our hands for the lead. The blue crew makes the grown man move, but hanging on, not for long. Look at this. Coming back underneath him. Hummel wants to fight.
Hey, it's Flynn Watts out there with a 3-1 and trying to take control of this one here early on.
Watts closes the door again.
Nettleton trying to fight back, bring some body shots. Not enough right now. Hummel goes to the front, wants to keep it that way.
Here we go out there. Steady as she goes now. Let's keep our eyes peeled on these guys here. Grayson Townsend, he can do it anytime from anywhere out there.
He's on the outside looking into this top 2 battle. Nettleton and Watts going at it. SWAT positions 5 or 6 times just in a few corners. And now Watts has regained the lead, and he's trying to run off with it.
Here we go now into 10 Commandments here. Diesel Thomas to the outside. Max Shane, you better look out, guys, because here comes Diesel Thomas.
Max Shane just clicked off Diesel Thomas into that 3rd spot now. So Diesel Thomas and him are together, and they are headed to the front here in this one. Grayson Townsend, he's going to go back into that 5th place position now.
Townsend going to have to hit the reset button. He was up front early, got shuffled back a few. He's going to have to take a deep breath, start charging forward, because Thomas, look at that, around the outside, pulls up alongside Max Shane.
Megawatt, what do you see?
I see Flynn Watts on a mission right now. I see the guy putting in good laps. He's a target. Look at this battle we have right in front of our face.
There they are right now, down that sandy stretch alongside the road. Riders now jockeying for position. Max Shane, Diesel Thomas. Shane goes to the outside. Thomas, you got to pull the trigger there. Here they come. They make the crafty little right-hander as they head down the boulevard.
So Diesel Thomas, he has now gotten around Max Shane. It was like these two had a tow rope on each other for a second, just couldn't seem to break it. Now Diesel Thomas going to get the better end of that one. He finds himself in the 3rd place position.
Thomas bobbles.
The triangle strikes again.
That's how easy.
Not able to slow him down. Just milliseconds out there. Thomas collects himself because Max Shane, here he comes.
Wow.
Shane jumps all the way over down to the end.
Wow.
And Diesel Thomas better look out. It's going to be Watts, Nettleton, Thomas, Shane, Townsend, Dennis, Johnson, Thompson, Hummel, McGrath, Morberg in the top 10, brought to you by our good guys at Yamaha.
Well, we said Flynn Watts was doing work. 154.8.
Watts is down.
Unbelievable. Turned a 154 last time around. Opened up a bit of a gap. Catches a foot peg, I believe, Weech. Got hung up on that inside berm. Comes to a stop.
He's got his bike up and refired, but here he is. Diesel Thomas now coming around to capitalize on a miscue by Watts. Thomas says, hey, you want to mess around like that? I'm going to draw up on you. I'm going to get close. I'm going to make the pass.
I'm telling you what, this one's going to be exciting. It's Watts on the bike, Watson on the mic. Mega, did you see him going around that corner?
Oh, unbelievable. Hey, as we run on the track, it was Watts, Nettleton, Thomas, and it looks like Watts, Thomas, and Dennis for the overall as they run. But, again, passes being made right in front of us. Going to shake this thing up all the way to shaken, not stirred. Okay,
yes, sir.
Zach.
Hey, here he goes. He goes through that turn, Megawatt on a dime, and got a nickel change and gave it to Jason Wygant.
Thank you.
So,
it's like winning a bet against you. It's easy.
All right, here we
go.
Ooh.
Flynn Watts.
That 96 Yamaha. I'm going to keep my eye on him. I really think he is going to be able to get himself back up there in that #1 spot. He's all the way from New Zealand. You know that that is a long way to travel to go home with a silver medal here in Moto3. He wants to take this win.
He is using everything he has in his power. He swaps left, right. Bike dives in. Here he goes. He gets set up. It's Nettleton, Watts, Thomas, Shane, Townsend, Dennis. The whole crew is here. Everybody's welcome to the dance, and here they are.
Watts doing a great job. He was on defense there. Diesel Thomas was showing him a wheel. He's regained the position and is chasing back after Nettleton. But be on the lookout. Max Shane, Grayson Townsend falling back once again. Seth Dennis starting to find his stride, break inside the top 5.
There's Canacan, Turner, and Costa Hayes Dalton. 15th through 17th, trying to make something happen.
Well, taking a look here at the championship, Flynn Watts is in control of it in that second place position. He does not have to get around Nettleton per se to take home the championship.
I'm looking for Diesel Thomas to say bada boom, bada bing. I'm going around both you guys. They're playing a little cat and mouse right now. Offensive defense. Meanwhile, in the catbird seat is Diesel Thomas, and he's about to come up and make it a three-way split.
Look at Flynn Watts says, you want to dance, I like to lead. Here he goes to the inside, back into Storyland, brings it through that right-hander, puts the pedal to the metal, grabs the traction, and he's gone, Zach. Just that easy.
I don't know if it's enough right now. Here comes Thomas. Nettleton jumps back up there. Watch Diesel Thomas. Diesel Thomas out there watching DCI. Left, right, offense, defense. I'm going to take the inside. The Mike Duclos high road. Pass.
Look at this. Diesel a BOGO.
2 for 1. He paid the toll to rock and roll, and there he is out front.
Flynn back on the attack, though. Had the lead for just a moment. Gives it up. Look at this as they enter the beach. It's going to be one-on-one. Going to be Watts versus Thomas.
Thomas now looking good as he squares it up to the inside of the sand. Watts looks over there. He's on a 40-watt bulb right now, and I don't really think it's enough. Here comes Diesel Thomas.
Watts out because he's on the way. The blue machine swapping left and right. Good move from Thomas, though, cutting him off, heading into that Thor sand sweeper.
Look at what's happening now.
And he takes over the lead.
Destiny is in his hands now. Moto went leader right now and in control of that championship, Diesel Thomas.
Watching it unfold right now, Wes, right in front of our very eyes. Time continues to run. Let's see, what are we looking at?
We
about
got
11 minutes.
12 minutes left
about
in this
11 minutes left in this one, so there's a lot of racing.
It is far from over. They are just now getting into the meat and potatoes of this third moto here in 450B Limited.
Diesel Thomas taking full advantage of the clean air out front.
There's your second place rider, Watts Nettleton. Where is Max Shane? Shane needs to come up in there. I've seen Max Shane starting to blip a little bit on the radar screen. Can he get up there and make a difference? Shane, fourth right now in the championship. He needs a little help.
I tell you what, Diesel Thomas, he's a savvy shopper. If it's not buy one, get one, I'm not interested. He's out front and trying to run away with what he got. Watts left to fight over second place. Nettleton, he was right in the mix. Now he's fighting off, getting caught up by Max Shane.
You better look out. Here they come. It's starting to heat up here. Creedy, Dalton, Acosta, Turner all in 15th, 16th, 17th as Mortberg and Jaden Wolf now start to have it out. There he is, Megawatt. There is Watts right there, the 96 ride coming down the boulevard. What do you see, Meg?
You know, I see Watts settling into a bit of a pace right now. Like we said, a lot of racing left. I think he's going to mount a charge here in a moment. I believe he's going to hit the reset button here, make another run at him. Listen, getting up to the rear fender, as we know, is one thing. Being able to make a move, that's another.
All right, Megawatt, you are back on. Yeah, we got that. He is going to make a move. Good job, Megawatt. Got to keep batteries in that bad boy. Oh, Nettleton comes up. Max Shane goes to third. What has happened to Nettleton as Max Shane moves up to third in this moto, running a 1:57. So Shane gets around Nettleton, but here comes Dennis and Townsend, Cade Johnson.
So Johnson having a little bit better run here in this one than what he has saw in the first two set of motos. Trying to rebound here in Moto 3, leave on a high note as we still watching the 96 machine of Flynn Watts here on screen. Diesel Thomas, he's the man with the plan right now on the 54 Husqvarna, leading the way. And that is also going to have him in the driver's seat of our championship.
Well, take a look at the top of that board. When you see that 154.070, that's his best lap. That's his fastest lap. That came on lap number 5. That's what we talk about Diesel Thomas. He gets up to speed. He starts chugging. That Duramax gets blown black smoke and rolling coal. Look out. The lap times are going to drop.
Well, they definitely got him deleted right now. They've got him programmed. They've got all the air cooler on him. He is. There's no. It's all good. There's no depth going in there. There's nothing. It's straight diesel. He's on it, and he is showing you. He's being groomed, and he's got the ear. He's in his ear of Ben Riddle, and Ben Riddle's going to tell you, this is what you need to do if you want this. You got to get out front and put it down.
Yeah, we say it all week long, survival, consistency, and all those things being displayed to us right now. Having a lot of fun here in the booth this afternoon, but the number 54 is doing exactly what we talk about, displaying all the tendencies, all the techniques, and exactly what it takes, Zach, to win championships.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been Thomas's week, without a doubt. He came into this with a lot of momentum, and he has executed on the biggest stage, worked his way into that top spot, and has set sail out at the front of the field with just under 10 minutes left to go.
All right, Max Shane still clocks in third, Nettleton fourth, Dennis in fifth. Your leaders, Diesel Thomas, Flynn Watts still there in second. They're clocking in. Dennis fifth, Townsend sixth, Cade Johnson up to seventh, Ryder Thompson in eighth. Then McGrath, Hummel, and Jaden Wolf round out your top 10, brought to you by our good friends at FMF.
I take that back about Cade Johnson, actually a fourth there in Moto number 1. So Cade Johnson not doing too bad here in the 450B Limited. Making a name for himself.
He is doing a great job out there. Turned his program around. Been really training hard out there. But let's watch these riders. There's Watts as he heads his way into Storyland.
You know, the guy's got really good technique on the bike. If you notice, he lets it move just a bit side to side. You know, he lets the bike absorb some things. Uses a lot of lower body to control the bike.
Yeah,
that has a really good flow.
Noticing in that last camera shot, it looked like Flynn Watts was running roll-offs on his goggles.
I did not notice that.
Gonna have to wait and see if we get another close camera shot on him.
Hang on, Junior.
Hang on to it. Better roll off of that in the sand wash.
Yeah, we don't want that.
Hang on to it, but yeah, these riders a little earlier in the day, like we said, a little bit of moisture being laid down just before the start of this race too. So interesting choice for Watts.
Yeah, no doubt. Good observation, dude.
Here they come. There's that turn, Kevin. So you go to the inside, go to the outside. There's Grayson Townsend out there, the number 29, and he is like in a hornet's nest right now. There's the 22 ride right there, Nettleton, as those guys head into that sand sweeper.
Townsend runs the tight line on the bottom side. Looks like Dennis has gotten around both of these riders. Townsend and Dennis, they had a battle in another class, so these guys no strangers to one another as they're making their way around Nettleton now.
Yeah, interesting point. You say that, and Seth Dennis shows fifth in this moto right now. That moves him. Now he's fourth in this moto. That moves him up to a podium position overall.
Oh, yeah, these guys are fighting tooth and nail for position, for lap times. There's so much to learn in these motos, so many things you're going to take when you leave here, you're going to take home to regroup and get ready for next year.
Seth Dennis launching into that corner. Grayson Townsend, you see him stalking just behind him on the Team Green Kawasaki. Down the long short chute they go.
Here they go. It's heating up now. Thomas still in control of his dynasty.
Townsend tucks to the inside. Dennis the wide line through the 10 Commandments. Bunch of doubles and a triple out for Townsend.
You better watch Jackie Legs. What are you looking at? I see you thinking over there.
Taking a look on screen on Racer TV at the Yamaha rider. Is that the number 17 that we're seeing pop into frame? I do believe it is. That is.
Great shot there, Jackson. Kay Johnson starting to close in on this. We see it all the time. The battle back and forth starts to slow him down just a little bit. Next thing you know, it's a 4-rider party here for the backside of the top 5.
Hey, two's company, three's a crowd. You might as well invite a 4th player in there. Let's make it a 4-way split.
Johnson said, I like to party. Let's do this.
Hey, set the table for 4 because I'm sitting down.
Look at the drive. Townsend gets right along the outer edge of the track. The sand wash absolutely whooped out by this point.
Zach, we talk all the time about searching the fringes, the edges, trying to find those lines. But I have to tell you, you got to be very careful in a section like that. You go too close to the edge, and it's going to suck you off. But I'll guarantee you that.
Yeah, it starts to get powdery. It starts to get thick, and you better watch out for it without a doubt. Noah Cheruby's track marker is safe.
We saw Kelleher paid in huge dividends yesterday coming down that long 20 miles of bad road. Legs flying everywhere, and he said he thinks it was just because of a suspension adjustment.
And it's little things like that, the right tire choice, the right suspension adjustment, that can be the make or break between a moto win, between a title, and going home in heartbreak.
Well, I tell you who's trying not to go home in a heartbreak is Diesel Thomas. Dad's got that big power stroke loaded up over there. He said, get it done, son. I got that man's hat right there on the wall. And that hat right there could be the owner of a son that wins 2 titles here this year.
If that hat could talk. Oh, a little bobble there from Townsend. Has to drop the foot down.
Oh, if that hat could talk, boy, you just leave it right over there. That's a man's hat right there.
Diesel Thomas and Flynn Watts are tied, both 4 points going into this moto.
So the winner has
winner take all.
Yeah. So Thomas has got the game plan. I'm sure Ben Riddle, the whole camp over there is like, get out front, and that way let everybody else the chip fall where they fall.
It looked like continuing problem for our buddy Thor Powell from GNCC Nation, and falling back into that 38th position. Looks like the bike extremely slow. I believe he was actually pulling off the track over there.
Tough break there for Powell. As look at this, Townsend and Dennis. I mean, this was a reflection of one of our earlier motos going back and forth, but now it's for the 4th place position as Townsend tries to chase down Dennis on that Orange Brigade KTM. There is the guy in control right now, though, Diesel Thomas. Getting ready to make his way by the finish line once again. Sees a 2-lap card. He knows the end's in sight.
Wow, they got to be ecstatic over there, but this is when things happen. These 2-lap board comes out, it just seems like something just, it's either going to be great or it's going to be whatever it is. Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
We don't want to, just watch.
One way
That's all
or
we can
another.
say. One way or the other. It can be silky smooth or it can be slippery as an eel.
Thomas right now running the wide lines, trying to avoid those big braking bumps. Knows he's got to bring this thing home and knows he's got a 12-second gap to play with as well. Race management, we talked about it a lot throughout the week. Thomas, a perfect example of it right now.
Zach, look at the 2 lap times right there. A 153.4 the last time around for lap number 9 for Diesel Thomas, a 2:01 for Flynn Watts. So that's where a lot of that 12-second gap came from.
Diesel is running strong, late, long motos, long distance, no problem. Watts, however, looking like he's starting to slip, starting to know he's just outside of contention, knows that he's only about a lap and a half away from handing this thing away.
Well, one thing about it, Zach, a lot of these OEMs that have a more factory, you could say, rider running 250s, to me it looks like Flynn Watts is actually on a 450cc machine, as big as he is and as well as he's getting around.
Look out. We got a guy down in the 10 Commandments. Is it one of our contenders? No, it looks like the 28. Is that Nathan Hummel?
That's Hummel. He was in the 8th place position, so trying to put together a solid top 10 to end his week.
Things are going to shake up a little bit with Hummel, with some of these guys in the top 10.
Thor Powell limping his way past us here in the tower, getting ready to go a lap down as Thomas, he's making his way through the sand sweeper for the final time. On screen, you see the Monster Energy sand wash. Wes Kane so pumped up he can't contain himself here in this 450B limited moto.
Yeah, if Diesel Thomas wins this one, they are going to be dancing in the streets in Nebraska. The governor's going to declare it a Diesel Thomas holiday.
Diesel going to be on sale statewide if he can bring it home here in the 450B limited.
Those F-250s be flying off the shelf. Give that man a free truck. Sign him up. Hey, I'm Diesel
$2.99 a
Thomas.
gallon.
Exactly.
Get in there.
$2.99.9.
Hey, let's hope it gets down to about $1.50 here real soon. $1.50 a gallon.
Watts jumping it back down, though. Runs a 2-minute flat to a 1:59 from Thomas. Now, obviously, Thomas has opened that gap up by another second, so 13.7 between Thomas and Watts, but still 3/4 of a lap left to go, and it's almost home.
Here we go. Good to see Max Shane up there trying to get third. There's Thompson, Townsend, Dennis in there, Johnson, Nettleton, the who's who here in the 450B Limited. Jackie Legs.
And Diesel Thomas, he did exactly what he had to do here in this one. Any doubts about Diesel Thomas should be stopped now. He made his way right up to the front. He's never looked back since, of 1:53, turning the fastest lap of the race when it mattered most. And just about half a lap to go for him.
You know, you talk to his mom and dad, and they're very, very great people. They check in. Hey, my kid's doing this, that. Well, right now, seeing is believing. The talk is over. Diesel Thomas not talking about it. He's being about it right now.
You hear me say it all the time. I'm not about the hype. I'm about the results. I'm about the ride.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm about the effort. And right now, we're seeing it.
Yeah.
And the Diesel has deleted all doubts.
Yeah, they are on mass delete right there. No depth in that man's program, 1 iota.
Little look back over the shoulder. He buzzes the tower for the final time.
Oh, boy. He is going to be pumped. Is he going to high rev? If he's going to fist pump? Or is he going to do a double stand-up? Let's see. Thomas is coming in. He has got to be ecstatic right now.
A hop, a skip, and a jump into the Bermuda Triangle. One more corner.
A goon ride.
A little
yeah,
goon.
I love it. Gooned it.
A goon ride. Your national champion in 450B Limited is going to be Diesel Thomas.
That's when you're confident right there.
A goon ride with a double fist pump. The boys at Munn Racing are happy.
There's the rev.
Hey, you know what I just remember? Them trying to get on. Never mind. We'll just leave it at that. Hey, Diesel Thomas, you didn't let me down. You made the phone call. Worth it. Good job, bud. Chip Munn, we didn't let you down, did I? There he is, your man.
Diesel Thomas on the 54, going to step away as the champion. Flynn Walsh checks in. He's going to get a silver medal for Moto 3 here. He's also going to check in as your second in the overall championship standings. Seth Dennis rounds out your top 3 on the championship. However, Max Shane going to be your third place here for Moto number 3. Dennis, Townsend, Johnson, Nettleton, Thompson, Wolf, and McGrath going to round out your top 10 here for Moto number 3 of the 450B Limited class. And we'll go ahead and throw things down to Jason Wygant whenever you're ready.
That's the definition of a clutch ride right there. I mean, it was right in front of both him and Watts. Diesel Thomas felt like he waited to around the halfway mark, and he dropped the hammer, and the big Diesel pulled away and earned it. Good to meet Flynn Watts. Has been awesome this week. Max Shane, great rides as well. We got to get the champion on up. How times have changed. Now these guys are under the tent doing vlogs and talking to film crews as soon as they pull off the track. Just like the real, Let's bring you up there, Diesel Thomas. What a story. He mentioned it on the podium when he won the title yesterday. So 2 titles for him, and he mentioned that he had broken both femurs. And I got some intel thanks to Rob Fox from Dunlop. That was in a huge crash at Freestone last year. So to come back from double broken femurs, I didn't even want to think about that. The perseverance of Diesel Thomas, who's been a front runner at Loretta's many, many times. But this is his year with 2 championships. So let's bring up the 54 and get the party started. There it is. He had to win the moto. He does win the moto. There's the gold. There's the trophy. And we want to bring the AMA #1 plate to the stage. What a story of perseverance. There's the trophy. Mike, let's get the #1 plate. 2 championships this year. Let's hear it for Diesel Thomas. Wow. You told us a little bit about the redemption story yesterday, coming back from those injuries, and then this moto. We saw you sitting back there, and it looked like you dropped the hammer and made it happen.
Yes, sir. I mean, my start was all right. I knew I had to dig deep. I worked my way up to fourth around lap 2, and then I seen Flynn fall, and those two kids in front of me were right there battling, and I figured they're too focused on each other, and I went around both of them pretty quick, and it was smooth sailing from there.
Now we'll go back to the redemption story. It was a freestone last year that put you down pretty bad.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I actually still have the rods and both screws in my leg.
So what kind of work does it take to climb all the way back to the top?
There's a lot of problems that come with breaking your femurs, believe it or not, but I'm up to a challenge, and yeah, I conquered them, and here I am.
2 titles. Who do you want to thank for it, Diesel?
I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, my mom, my dad, my sisters, all the guys over at MUN, Big Dan, Chip, MUN, Monster, Novasag, Twin Air, OGO, Race Tech, FMF, Tamer, Fox, all those guys, and everybody else. Thank you.
Let's hear it for the national champion, Diesel Thomas! We'll give you champagne in a moment, but I do want to talk to second and third. So we'll bring Flynn Watts. Flynn Watts, great performance, making a name for himself. Going to come up just short of the title. The big man on the Yamaha. Silver medal, let's hear it for Flynn Watts. Well, I'm sure you left it all out there. You had that tip over. How costly was that? Were you able to find the same flow and rhythm after that, or did it end up costing you a little bit?
Yeah, I went down in the corner. I got up pretty quick, but then, yeah, I obviously was stuck behind first place, and heat got to me, arms pumped up, just the usual. But then, yeah, we were battling, and then Diesel just snuck up the inside and took away with it, and I had nothing.
Is this your first visit here?
Yep, first year. Yeah.
So what kind of stuff have you learned? I'm sure you can get that much better with everything you figured out this week.
Yeah, just making sure I'm hitting my marks and I breathe and don't rush it.
That's right. Who do you want to thank, Flynn?
I'd like to thank Colleen and Brian at MTF, my mum and dad, Factory Connection, White's Power Sport, Mr. Motorcycles, Guts Racing, 100%. And, yeah, just everybody else who helped me out.
All right, let's hear it for Flynn Watts, the runner-up. Max Shane, I believe, held on for a third. Great moto for him. It's not easy in these B classes to even get up on this box. Let's hear it for Max Shane. All right, tell me about your moto. Battles all over the place.
Yeah, had not a great start. Ended up like 20th, caught up to 6th the first lap. Kind of just pushed through. Once I got into third, those guys had a little bit of a gap, and I just didn't have that oomph to get to them. But was trying to do some special stuff and caught them a little bit at the end. So next year we'll be back full force.
Did I see you jump in that tunnel? Was that one of the things you pulled?
Yeah, first time I overjumped it, but I was greasing it just like Cole at halfway through the moto.
Yeah, look good. Who do you want to thank, Max?
Big thanks to the National Sheriff's Association team for believing in me. The man up above, my mom, my dad, grandma, grandpa, Haley, all my friends and family for supporting me. 100%, Yamaha, Donnie Lewis, Danny Lewis, Jake, my mechanic Jacob. Just everybody from Yamaha for supporting me. Monster Army, Mike Shackloff, Alpine Stars, Christian, Moose Elite, Dunlop, Rob Fox, just everybody for giving me the pep talks and everything I needed to go ride good.
Awesome. Let's hear it for Max Shane, everybody. Congratulations. I do have a whole shot award for Nathan Hummel, and then I want to bring the champion back up for the champagne. Got Nate? Come on up, Nathan. Stasik whole shot award to Nathan Hummel. How was your moto?
It was good. I got the whole shot. I just took off, and I was picking everybody else off. I had good lap times, and then on the 10 Commandments, I ended up just looping it, like not looping it, but spinning out the back tire and just finished not how I wanted. But it is what it is. It's moto. There's more races to come, so it is what it is.
Who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, Jesus Christ, keep me safe. Scott, 60, Factory Connection, 511 Motors. Everybody else, thank you so much for getting me up here. Thank you.
That is awesome. Let's hear it for Nathan Hummel. Time for Diesel Thomas to spray some champagne and take some photos, and I'm going to send it back up.
All right, thank you very much. Hey, I just got a text from Chip Munn, and all he has to say is, thanks, my friend. Yeah, we made a few phone calls last year, and yeah, so it pays off, Chip. Appreciate you helping everybody out and being a part of a lot of racing careers out there through your whole life over there. We appreciate it. I miss my care packages with the picture you used to send me. Also, great friend of mine saying, that's right, Nebraska kid. Denny Stevenson checks in with us and says, hey, cool deal. Good job for the boy from Nebraska. And Kevin Wyndham, we got a good one here, man.
We do, and they're off on the 85cc 10 to 12.
Now, Nolan Ford's been waiting on this one.
He has. He dropped the ball in the one moto. Had a great week except for one moto.
He would have actually.
It was devastating. But I watched him take off. No seventh, not the best start, but with a 1-1, I'm thinking he's feeling pretty confident. Oh, look at this.
We're going to pick him up right there.
Number 1, Nolan Ford, already to the front.
Yeah, but he's got a lot of bogeys around him out there.
Well, he made some quick moves. First transponder loop, which is a whole shot, had him in 7th, somewhere between there and a very short, long shoot.
It's very short, but it could be long to some.
Well, it was
a couple
long.
of riders having some issues out there coming out of the 10 Commandments. You got to keep an eye on Sawyer Geek out there. He finished 5th last moto. 2nd was Gage Brown. 3rd was Alex Campini. 4th was Easton Graves. 5th was Hayden Dupois. 7th was Timmerman. 8th was Elliot Bowser, and Waylon Balliner out there. So any of these guys can actually get up there and strike, and that would be curtains for Ford. He's got company. Kevin, watch him now coming down. Oh, yeah, I see everybody flagging. It's still going to be Ford, but look, who is that on his rear fender? Is that Geek still?
I'm feeling that's Geek. Let's see as they come by the tower. Ford just looked over at the young man.
Geek not messing around.
Is that the number? That's the number 19.
19, that's downtown Gage Brown.
Came around the starting stripe, 13th on the whole shot. Not the best start. Making quick work, moving to the front.
Downtown Gage Brown is on fire right now as he sets his sights. Oh, do we have a change?
We have a change.
A changing of the guard right now. We'll pick him up, downtown Gage Brown. If you want something delivered, you call Brown. What has he done for you lately? He's leading this one out.
Right now, he's moving to the front. He's gotten there.
Oh, it looks like Ford a little, what do you call that when you get hooked in a rut like that?
Little hook-a-loop.
Hook-a-loop, all right. He got a hook.
You know what I learned from you this week? Just make it up on the fly.
Hey, hook-a-loop or the old huck-a-buck? Old man Carmichael said
we'll save the huck-a-buck for the 10 Commandments, I think.
Yeah.
Look at Nolan driving to the inside.
Wow, these two guys going at it. Gage Brown working it. He goes to the inside of the 10 Commandments. You're watching Gage Brown, the 19, and Nolan Ford. Ford now fighting back. Look at him cross over like that. That's dangerous.
It is. Brown had a little miss up on Commandment 1 and 2. Not as bad as we've seen some of the riders do. He maintained control, but lost a little drive there, handing it back over to Ford.
Yeah, but not enough. He's got the lasso out. He's got him lassoed up. He's just got to hang on to him.
Yeah, and Tace Morgan wants to jump up here in this party.
Woo, Tace Morgan, will check him out. Tace Morgan, the number 81. His finish was a 12 and a 4. So he is looking to get up in there. If it finished right now, checkers came out, it'd be Ford, Geek, and Dupuis, Morgan, and Ford. But we got like 17 minutes on the game clock. Anything, Kevin, is possible.
Too early to start looking at the right side of our screen, Wes Kane. That's
let that thing,
championship standings. But
sometimes you got to let it ferment.
Sometimes we got to wait for the last lap of the Bermuda Triangle to figure this thing out.
Nothing that we're saying is even making sense until
Well, that's been all week long, Wes Kane. Not a lot of sense being made.
Can't make no sense. I ain't got sense. I ain't got 2 cents or common sense. But here we go. Watch him out there. Brown, Ford, and Morgan now starting to come into that Sandy sweeper.
He wants to join the party. Early in here, Geek kind of hanging out with a lonely fourth right now. I know he wants to tag along with the front three.
Tace Morgan says, you know what? I've had an up-and-down weekend. I just got to get in there. I got to show the boys at Yamaha, Donnie Luce, are all watching over there. I got the juice to cut it loose here.
Hey, 100% everyone who's anyone has their eyes peeled on all of these riders as they post their best results. And look, get your foot in the door, right?
Yeah, you got to get your foot in the door. I know Mike Shalkoff from Monster just had a new baby, little Revan, and he is watching his guys. Not only his guys, but there's guys that need help.
Future guys.
Well, I know Colt Martin, he got the go-ahead from Monster is going to help Colt Martin out now, so congratulations on that. It's a verbal, but, hey, what they say, they stand behind. So good job out there, Colt Martin. You opened some eyes up. You've been working hard, and the boys at Monster is going to recognize that, and they said they will help you for 2025.
Most verbals come to fruition.
Well, you've been there. You've had your handshake deals before, Kevin, and you had your rock solid ones. You had guys that look you in the eye and tell you, we're going to do this, and they deliver.
Want a fun fact?
Tell me.
I rode for 6 years on Geico Honda, handshakes only.
Really?
On the pros. Never got burnt. Never burned.
Wow. That's really good.
Ironclad handshake.
That was by
Jeff Myshak and Ziggy.
And then
the boys.
Yeah.
Honda boys.
That's right. Look at that guy.
Bill Savino hanging out.
What's Give that
Bill?
Man a handshake deal.
Yeah.
Sign him up for another 4 years. Put him on a vet tour. Hey, you're good. Bill
said,
Savino I don't even know what I was handshaking, but I'm going to stand behind
it. But he said it's a signature. I don't know what I just signed.
You were going to deliver me and Kate a brand new F-250s. Man of your word. I'll take an all-black one, platinum.
Wow, look at the battle.
Here we go. Brown, Ford.
Dive to the inside there.
So Brown goes back out front. Let's look at Brown. Number 19, a 25 and 2.
Still
just riding to show you boys he has what it takes.
Yeah, hanging out currently in the 6th place position.
Hey, look who's jumping in here right now.
The Fro.
Oh, the Fro Daddy is in the house. Where is Slegger?
Man, I'm telling you guys, this announce team, normally you guys aren't that good, but this year you guys have really stepped it up.
Hey, we got.
And I'll tell you, Wyndham. When I'm listening to Kevin Wyndham call the micros at about, what was it, about
6:30,
7 or about 6:58 p.m. and Kevin's still calling out lap times like this kid on the PW is just crushing it. I'm like, this is a dedicated team.
Well, we got him so ruined right now, he goes to bed at night saying our cliches. So he's in. He's all in now.
If you don't mind, Fro, if you could go to the chat rooms and post a positive response, we'd really appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for you to bust out the early American colonial accent here. You're going to have to bring something new. Hey, but here we are, right, the last day.
Yeah.
I was done yesterday, so it's like, okay, thing's over. But, man, here, when you're late on the last day, people are leaving. These kids are still out there busting it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, trying to get it done, and yeah, it's not easy stretching it out all these days, that's for sure. And these sand section, Kevin, these aren't sand whoops anymore, they're jumps. Not sure if you noticed.
Yeah, no, we've seen the progression of the track, and they get bigger and bigger. And
whoa,
wow.
Chase Morgan, full send out there.
On the undouble.
Morgan goes up there with that. He comes through, puts himself up in a third place on the podium. We're going to start looking over there now because we got 12 minutes
Getting
in this.
Close to the halfway flag coming out.
Nolan Ford.
Jeff, we were just talking about just the championship order over on the side screen right. Man, you're not safe until you get through the Bermuda Triangle. We just saw these young men go through. I mean, there's just 3-moto format. You know how tough it is, right?
Oh, yeah.
Jeff had a
It gets even tougher when you're in the 50 class. Trust me.
And you got snake bit in your third moto by the mud last year, so you know how things can shake up here.
Well, yeah, but I ended up winning them both after Brown's engine blew, so it was very favorable last day for me. But these kids, like the effort that they're putting in at this point of the week, and they're here playing, having fun, then they get on their motorcycle and they go out and just lay it all on the line. It's really impressive. I mean, think about it. these kids are 10 to 12-year-old kids out there, and they're riding these motos. Yes, they're on little bikes, but they're riding it just like the Pro Sport champions are going to here in just a little bit.
They're definitely doing some big boy stuff out there. We talk about that often, especially you brought up the micros in the evening. Could you imagine trying to keep a young kid in the camper, like out of the creek, hey, we got a moto tonight. You got to focus, but there's so many.
5:30, it's nap time for some of them.
Correct, and there's so many things to do here at the ranch.
Got the legends in here with me. I've had the honor of announcing with Jeff. He jumps in there at Minios a lot, and the things that we can learn from you up here. We got some legends, so we got to capture the moment.
There's some things that I can learn from you up here too, from what I understand. I've been listening all week.
Hey,
you'll learn a lot from Wes.
We're just having fun up here.
There's more stories when the mics get turned off.
Oh boy. Well, here we go.
Oh boy, he says.
Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I'll leave that on the table. There's Brown out front. Gage Brown.
Wait, hold up. Morgan,
Tace jumps up there.
Whoa. Tace Morgan says, come get some.
Look at that lap time before, a 2:04 last time around for him. He's staying right there steady in those 2:04s.
So there he is. Tace Morgan says, I'm going to lead one out. And he is on fire with fire in his eyes. Tace Morgan out.
See if that makes an adjustment in the championship.
It does.
Well, Tace, let's see.
Still hanging in third, I think, at the moment. Yeah, let's let it click for a sec. Regardless, he's had the moto through all of the front runners in this championship. I think he started fourth or fifth.
Yeah.
Brown down.
Uh-oh.
Brown is down.
Brown goes down. Brown goes down. But here comes
Nolan Forger.
Champ.
Yeah. Got that number one, just like you were out there. We decided yesterday you're the most polished rider out there. No matter what the conditions are, you still hold true to your form, right, Weege? Kevin? Jeff out there looks great out there.
Almost all of his form. I was, your starts were not like,
terrible.
Well, look, I had to face the Emig back of his jersey so many times, the king of starts in Supercross. Really difficult guy to pass, but did not find a hole shot. Did not find a hole shot this week.
I take the lines I want to take. I don't care where you're at.
Well, the thing about it is,
no shame in my game.
Hey, the thing about it is he may be in the line that he wants to be, but if you show a little inside pressure, all of a sudden that becomes the line he wants to take. He's going to slam the door on you every time.
Quick story time. We're at Anaheim Stadium, 99 Supercross heat race. I hit a square edge kicker before the triple and lose all my drive and faced it, and he lands right on top of me. Totally my fault. I mean, remember that?
I do remember that. I thought, I'm glad you've had time to reflect, because I thought that was my fault that night.
No. Remember there was a big square edge kicker before it.
Wow.
And I hit it, kicked sideways, and so missed the triple, faced it.
Whoa.
And then I'm rolling over like, oh, who's there? And Wyndham lands right on me. Totally my fault.
Action was tight that night. Tight today.
Tight today, right?
Unbelievable. These kids put out this effort. I mean, and I can tell you, this year, this was a hot year. I know the numbers are the numbers, but, man, it's gnarly. Like, I've came back here to race in 21, 23, and 24 now. None of those other 2 years were like this.
It's like a really dry heat out there, like opening an oven and just getting hit in the face.
It's an oven, yeah. I mean, I wore a Chest Pro in practice in my first moto, and then that thing's been in the gear bag the entire rest of the week. It was whatever the least amount is that I could run. I mean, if I could put on lingerie or something under my bib, I probably would have opted for that.
Oh boy.
Yeah, a lot of time spent at the ranch for both of us, and for one of the first times that I can recall, we actually had some motos shortened. So MX Sports, watching the weather. Tim Cotter made the call. Hey, we're going to back it back a little bit, but feel like a little bit better weather both Friday and Saturday than the mid part of the week where it was just a scorcher.
Yeah. You know what? It's so difficult, this track, because you go out and, okay, let's say that you're watching this race, you're kind of watching where the lines are, and you're thinking, okay, oh, yeah, I'm going to go the short line here, long line there. And then you get out for your moto, and the track's totally different. And you're like, you get out in your race, you're like, okay, I was dedicated. I thought I knew exactly what I wanted to do. And then the track changed. And then when it gets hot, you're definitely searching for just, like, or at least I was. I'm like, smooth line, where can I rest?
Well,
You're trying to carry momentum, but you watch one moto and, the inside over that hip jump might have been quicker.
Yep.
You watch another moto, the far outside was quicker. And so you're like, it's really hard to figure it out moto to moto. And keep in mind, my races were I was raced 6 and 12, right? So I raced pretty much like almost the same time.
Well, we were up here watching you the first lap or two string the track together, finding those lines. You thought they were there. And it was interesting. Seven was pointing out how you were methodically changing things up out there each lap.
But Fro, walk us through a lap. It's literally 5 tracks in one. 2 sand sections. You have some deeper ruts. You have the 10 Commandments, which have bitten a bunch of guys, and you got some hard pan stuff, some sawdust chips. It's a lot of soil in one lap. A lot of different conditions.
And so here's why it's so difficult. I don't know what sort of conditions you have down at your place, but being in California, you just can't practice for this because it's super soft. 2, because of that, it's super rutted. 3, it gets super rough. But the thing that's really difficult is that it's really slow. The pace is really slow. Like I'm second, third gear. Some of these places, I could, on my 350 Husky, that thing runs out pretty good. I could probably run second gear the whole track, and I would be fine. Like you'd be revving out in some spots. But, you're just not ever going through the gearbox. And that's why it's so difficult to prepare for. And I always feel better after about the third day. Okay, now I've got the track down. I'm feeling comfortable. But by then, you've already logged a couple of races that are not wins.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that. We've been watching everybody's performance throughout the week and seeing the variation of, 3-moto format's difficult. You're going to have some tough motos and some adversity, but also just watching these classes, these riders, young men and women, and that qualified for the ranch this year, kind of mature and grow and face that adversity, little character building situations where, man, it took them a minute or two to get the nerves shaken out. But it appears that, you can always have a bad moto, but you're seeing performances go up, right?
Yeah.
So coming here is a tough place to compete and bring your A game, and we're watching Tace Morgan bring his right now for sure.
Well, I had the opportunity just a couple motos ago to be a guest mechanic for 250C junior rider out of Missouri, Dylan Stewart. So obviously C rider, first time here at the ranch, right? So doesn't have any experience of what this race is all about. And so talking to him about how his week went and what he learned while he was here was just really interesting, getting to see that through his eyes, because this is my 13th time that I've actually raced here. But, of course, I've been here a million times, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Pick him up over there. Nolan Ford out there. Tace Morgan, Gage Brown, downtown Gage Brown. Looking real good out there.
Oh, Tace Morgan has just been riding such clean lines. Like I always watch the big trick here of being good through this is see all the braking bumps. He just kind of bounced through it. Had a little mistake there where his inside leg touched the ground. It kicked him back a little bit. But for the most part, he really keeps his inside leg up. He doesn't drag his foot a lot. And when you plant your inside foot, it rotates your hips, pulls your leg back, and it's so much more difficult. And now your balance is off and your foot's behind you, which is exactly like the wrong thing to do. But
pretty much every time taking a soul sample, you do that.
Yeah, yep. Morgan's doing a great job right now.
You're seconds away from it.
See, look right there as Ford comes through. Watch how his inside leg is up. Never even touched his foot. And that rut through there is so deep. Not the deepest it's been all week, but I mean, it runs out, especially for these little bikes. They really need to shift before they're out of the rut. Look at that right there. Never touched his boot.
Well, look, that's why you're riding with a number 1 plate on your bike. And in this moto, you went 1-1. Well, not 1-1-1 in this moto, but running for the championship. This young man's had a great week. We saw one really terrible throwaway moto. I believe his bars were bent to a level that he couldn't even ride.
Right.
But he went over there and sat at the finish line, watched his competitors came in. maintained his sportsmanship and rolled across the finish line with, I think a 30 whatever. Yeah.
A little wide there.
I mean, for this one here, for him doing his race management out there and had the bad one yesterday to go 1-1-3 and be in control out there, they're doing the right thing. They come back, they regrouped a little bit. You want to at least get
He's
one.
got some company right now, though. Timmerman trying to short line. Is this going to make a difference in the overall?
No, Sawyer's running second in the championship, and Sawyer's still currently behind Nolan Ford in the moto, so I don't think it'll be a change for championship. So be interesting to know if he's white flag?
White flag is out. Does that mean surrender? Well, it sure don't mean surrender for Tace Morgan out there. He is in Dixon already, headed by the buck snort, and he is trying to get away with this moto here.
I'll tell you what, these boys are probably going to come around, or these riders. I don't know if we have any young ladies in this, but you come around, and if this is your final checkered flag of the week, man, that is a good feeling because, I mean, even me being an old crusty vet rider, there's a ton of work and a ton of effort that goes into it. And for these families that are here, some of these families are going 2 or 3 different regions. They're down at places like Kevin's with dedicating their time and money. We got a rider down on the bottom of the screen there. All the time and effort and work to get here. It's like this is the unofficial end of the amateur motocross season. Like this is where you're ramping up to the Grand National Championship. This is the big one, right? And then there's kind of a reset after this. And so to get this national out of the way and get that final checkered flag, have your kid safe, right? Have some good results, good effort, make some good memories with the family. That's what it's all about. But that is a good feeling to get to the final checkers here.
Well, what I say when I had my 2 boys come through here for 15 years, and there was like 20-something bibs hanging up, and I told people that there's $100,000 in time and work in each one of those bibs to get here to a whole year.
Man.
Between vehicle, time, training, bikes, it's a lot of money and a lot of effort.
Oh yeah.
So there you go.
Paying off for Tace right now as he goes into the sand section for the final time.
So yeah. The boys at Yamaha got to be happy with him. They see something in Tace Morgan right there. Jeff with the mic drop.
Oh, he'll be back.
Tace.
Get a drink.
Just
Come on.
To keep those vocal cords lubed up.
You do not have to go nowhere.
All right, guys, this is it.
Bring us home.
Look at this.
Checkered flag flies, and Tace Morgan going to take Moto 3 here for the 85cc 10-12 Limited, going 4-12-1 this week for that young fella.
And he's going to put it on the box. Then we'll bring our champions bike up there. Kudos, Nolan Ford.
There
you
he comes.
worked hard.
The number 1.
There he goes. He's just a little, just tell like, oh, okay, got this one.
Nice championship, Nolan Ford.
All right, good job out there. Clayton Miller hollered up and said, good job, Gage Brown, out of the Freestone camp. So there's Ford, Geek, Morgan, Campili into your championship. Hey, Tace Morgan, you made it happen. You put yourself in a top 3 in the championship. There's got to be very, very proud of that. And Jackie Legs, I'll let you take us down there.
On screen, we see your champion here in the 85cc 10-12 Limited, Nolan Ford. That's going to do it for us up here in the booth. Jason, whenever you're ready.
And now, the end is near.
Thanks, Jackson. Thank you. And we are ready. We got the moto winner up here, the Yamaha. So we got to get Tace Morgan. That was a wild moto. We had, at least 3 different leaders in that one. We had some passes. We had Gage Brown, Nolan Ford up there. Tace Morgan getting it done. Let's bring the 81 on up and congratulate him on a moto win. Love these old school 85cc classes. You can look back in the history, especially when it was the 12-13 division. If you win anything at this age on this size bike, you can't hide it. As you know, you move up, you get in a Schoolboy, A, B, 250, 450. The classes start to go different ways. At this age, pretty much everyone's racing against each other. So you get a moto win or a title, you're a bad dude. Let's talk to Tace Morgan.
Dude, all I saw was...
Got to get our moto winner up here. Got to get our moto winner up here.
Yes, but he crashed so hard off the sand. And then next thing you know, you come out.
He's coming. Donnie Luce. He's got the blue crew dialed in. And good to see a win for the 81. As for Nolan Ford, Hey, he had the number 1 plate. He knows how to manage titles. He proved it. He will be the champ. But first, let's talk to the NSA Yamaha Blue Crew rider, Tace Morgan.
He's like, hey, it's my suspension that stuff on me. Well, we built it up.
Hey, dude, that was a pretty wild look. We had a bunch of different guys in the lead. Tell me how you got this done. What happened out there?
I got a decent start. I was like top 5. Made all my passes first lap. I was in 3rd. I tried to run my own race. I passed Gage. I think he crashed. And I was just going 90%, hitting all my lines, like hopping in my corners, making sure my riding was perfect.
And it paid off for you. Who do you want to thank for the moto win, Tace?
My mom, dad, brother, my sister, NSA Yamaha, Rock River, Ed, Danny, Donnie, 100%, Bell, Moose, Alpine Star, Syndicate, Parts Unlimited, VP Racing, Dog Pound, Win and Kim, and everyone who helps me out. Thank you so much.
All right, let's hear it for Tace Morgan. We do have to take the number 81 off and bring the number 1 up. But I will also talk to 2nd in the moto. He had some laps led. I want to bring up the 19 of Gage Brown. We'll talk to him. So we need Gage Brown. And we'll also talk to Maddox Timmerman. So we're looking for Gage Brown. There he is. It's a wild moto. Like we said, some passes, some crashes. Pretty much everything that could have happened. Let's hear it for Gage Brown. All right, man, a lot of action in that. Tell me your story in that moto.
Yeah, I came off to, I think, 5th place star. I wasn't too far back, but I got a bad jump. And then I was just battling with Nolan the first laps. And then I was making mistakes because I was getting pressured by Tace. And then after that, he passed me, and then I went down the mechanics area. And then I just tried to regroup and just stay where I was.
That paid off for you. Who do you want to thank?
I thank my mom and dad, my sister, Mimi and Papa, Grandma and Papa, Adventure Moto 7, 100%, T-Rex Throttles, Drag Up Coffee, T-Rex Throttles, Alpine Star, Wrist Brace Guy, Maxima, HB Moto Co., and everybody else I forgot. Thank you so much.
All right, let's hear it for Gage Brown. Good job. 3rd place, Maddox Timmerman. We'll bring him up. Let's make some noise for the bronze medalist, Maddox Timmerman. And let's get that number 1 bike ready and start wheeling it on up. As for you, Maddox, same thing I was saying to Gage, Tace, a lot of action in that moto. What was it like for you?
I got a top 20 start about.
That's it, only top 20.
It was my best start, so yeah. But I kind of flowed through the track, and I made my way up to 3rd, and then.
Honestly, then, considering that, you got to be pretty happy with the riding, then, right?
Yeah, I'm really happy with the riding.
Who do you want to thank, dude?
My mom, my dad, my whole family, Husky, Fox, DRS, Dunlop, Mika Metals, Ethica, OGO, my home track, DT1, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you.
All right, let's hear it for him. 3rd place, Maddox Timmerman. Great job, Maddox. And now we'll bring the number 1 up to be number 1 again. Did not podium in the moto, did not need to podium in the moto. And Nolan Ford did his damage early in the week. He really showed everybody who the guy to beat would be with that number 1 plate, and it paid off for him. So let's do it. You get to the center, and I'm going to give you the big stuff. There's the trophy, and here's the number 1 plate for the American Motorcyclist Association. Once again, your champion, Nolan Ford. Well, look, like I said, you did your business early in the week. You really set the tone early. Was that a key to come in here? It's so hard. We don't often see number 1 plates in age classes like this. How much confidence did you have once it started going your way early?
Oh, I was very confident.
And then how about this moto? Were you in management mode, or how were you playing it?
Yeah, I was kind of just chilling, making sure I can get the championship.
Yeah. What's next? You going to Supermini, or what do you think's coming for you?
We don't know yet.
Okay. What's it like? You've done this before, but what's it like to hold this number 1 plate?
It's awesome.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, KTM Orange Brigade, my grandparents, Caleb Tennant for helping me out, my mechanic TJ for everything, Dunlop, Ethica, Craig Horn Motorsports, CP Racing Team, 707 Suspension, Eric Coker, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, here it is. Nolan Ford, your champion. I do need our Nolan, stay up here. You can spray some champagne. I just want to get our whole shot winner, Ryder DeRigo, up here. There's Ryder. Thank you. Nolan can take some pictures. Ryder, come on up. We'll give a Stasic whole shot award, and then Nolan Ford can pop the bubbly as we complete one more sight lap as we get another moto going. Where's Ryder? Here he comes. Kids grow up quick. Another one we remember back in the younger days. I'll bring you up front. Let's go for it. Let's hear it for Ryder DeRigo. How'd you get that start, dude?
I kind of timed it in my head and just went and held it wide.
Here, I'm going to move you a little further up. Just want to make sure you're on camera. Who do you want to thank, Ryder?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, Jesus for keeping me safe, Troy Designs, BC, Renthal, Motor Rex, Nahilo, my grandparents, Pro Circuit, everyone else that supports me, RJR. Thank you very much.
Ryder DeRigo, everybody. Stasic Whole Shot Award. Hey, Nolan Ford, you got experience with this. You know how to pop the champagne. You guys want that? Who wants some champagne? Let's do it. It's sparkling apple cider, everybody, but come on, it's all the same. It's 10 to 12 class. Yes, too many things. That's what happens when you win races and win titles. We got a little time here before they drop the gates, so we're going to stay right here and celebrate with Nolan Ford of the Orange Brigade KTM team. Once again, your 10 to 12 champion. Wow, he's really got that thing shaken up. Be careful, everybody. There it is. Nolan Ford, your winner. And I'm going to send it back up to the tower.
All right, thanks a lot, Jason Wygant. We've got Schoolboy 112 to 17 out on the racetrack here, or getting ready to. I believe they finished their hot lap. We'll give you the top 10 from the last moto. In the number 10 spot with 10-9 moto scores, Chase Lawton out of Rhode Island. Finishing up in the number 9 spot, 9-12 moto scores out of Oak Hills, California, Dustin Davis, number 58. 8th place finisher, let me see here, would have been 8-4 scores. So Colby Lassar, number 11, out of Colorado. 7th place finisher, 7-7 scores. Cairo, Georgia native, Benjamin Moya on the 39 machine. 6th place with 6-11 scores out of Illinois, Nicholas Stefanik on the number 38 machine. Here's your top 5 from the last moto. Finishing up in that number 5 spot somewhere on my sheet. There it is. 5-2 scores for Trinity Bachelor out of Idaho on the number 7 machine. 4th place finisher, looking for them. There they are. Gas Rider. 4-3 scores out of Jacksonville, Florida. Brennan Harrison on the 49. Here was your podium. 3rd place with 3-6 moto scores out of Colorado, McCade Fitch. 2nd place finisher with 2-14 scores out of Mexico, Alessandro Carminati on the number 89 machine. And your 2nd moto winner with perfect 1-1 scores, Owen Koval out of Plymouth, Mass. We are ready to go.
Owen Koval looking great, but do you remember the jumping bean? Mr. Fitch.
Mr. Fitch, he was so fun to watch, man. Fitch is a little jumpy guy.
He was making jumps all over this course, all kind of non-double doubles.
Yeah, he had extra doubles
everywhere.
A double-double.
I actually saw some pro sport guys picking up on Fitch's line.
100%.
Wow. Still not enough to get it done at this point, though. Owen Koval looking pretty perfect to this point.
Oh, yeah. 3-6 scores for Fitch, so he's in the mix, no doubt. We've seen some wild ones, man. That C-class earlier in the day with 19 points, good enough for a championship, which is an average score of 6 point something for 3 motos, is wild.
Pretty odd to see something that wide, right? Yeah. Without the mud. Like, a lot of times you get the mud moto in Loretta's, you kind of understand, you get it, but pretty wide for the conditions we've had this week.
The start was really difficult because behind the gate's pretty tacky, and this hard spot after the gate just blue groove, and then you get into the deep stuff.
It's all about that right tire. See where this whole shot comes from. The number 2 on the Yamaha. Is that Koval? It is Koval, man. You talk about being money off of the gate. Owen Covell on the 2. He has Carminati right behind him on the 89. And some riders off of the racetrack. 2 strokes, man. Yep. Wow. A couple kids getting knotted up there. I'm so glad they still have this class here. I don't know how much longer they're going to keep it. As long as they keep making bikes, I think it just makes you ride a motorcycle technically better and will make you a better rider going further in your career. Both you guys.
I fully agree.
125.
I fully agree. The 4-stroke power, you don't have to run a perfect corner to get that thing shot out of there. But on the 125, got to have a flow. Got to keep momentum up. Momentum is important, right, Emmett?
Yeah, I mean, when I came back to race the vet classes in 21, I rode a 150 2-stroke, obviously not far off of where these 125s are. And yeah, when the ruts get really long and deep, it's like it runs out, it revs out, and you still, you need to shift. And you still have 30 feet of rut that you have to get through. So these kids are definitely mastering it, or these young men, I should say, definitely mastering it. But some of the lap times that they turn on these 125s are pretty incredible.
Yeah, they really are. And you have to be perfect, like you said. You can't just make it and fix it with throttle. So Covell is perfect so far, doing exactly what he had to do. Covell with 1-1 scores.
Looks like Schaefer with a 4th-place start has gained a couple positions. I think he was in the 2nd place. We'll check as they come around and cross timing and scoring.
Schaefer on that number 8 KTM. You are correct. I believe he's in 2nd now. He's making his way around. Trinity Bachelor or Carminati 1. Still battling with Carminati. That is for 3rd. Nope, he's cleared it. He's 2nd now.
Look at the ruts right there. See that big hooks, just you leaning the bike one way, then you got to straighten up, lean it back the other. It's so hard to be patient because you come through those ruts and you want to just, let the throttle out and get after it, and you just can't do it, these ruts, and they change so much. Look at that big hook right there at the end of that one.
And that'll just kill your momentum. You just bounce out of it almost.
Not to mention the billboard turn always has the deep rut, and then that's your one opportunity to look over to your right, catch a little signal from your mechanic. Is that something you still do in the 50 class? 50
What's
plus?
that?
Look, check out your mechanics. Look for the inspiration. And
yeah, my mechanic there, BJ Burns, he puts something out every lap. I can't say as I look at it every lap though. And
finally, an honest rider. Right?
Yesterday in that 50 plus, he's telling me to go, but I had already fallen down, and that was the race that Brown went and crashed after the mechanics area. So if I hadn't fallen down, at least we could have closed it up, and it would have been a little bit closer there at the end.
Hey, we got a request. If anybody out here is a veterinarian, we have someone that needs a little help. Go to the MX Sports office if you would and spread the word on that. If anybody is a veterinarian and you want to give your time for a moment just to check in on one of our furry friends, they would really appreciate it if you could head over to MX Sports.
Hope it wasn't one of the dogs from the dog show last night.
I was watching that, man. That was so cool.
Who won the dog show? We're going to try to get over there, but we were at the on-track
Do you remember
event.
Who won? Did you MC it?
Yeah, I sure did MC it. I don't want to say it wrong. I think it was Milo.
Was that the name of the dog?
I think, yeah.
What kind of dog?
Guys.
A little short-haired.
Wiry little thing?
Yeah, a little wiry little thing. I don't know if they even know what he is.
As we were a little caught up, there's someone down right by the sand section. We're going to have to pay attention to this running order as they come through. Covell's still good.
There's Carminati on the 89. Then you have Fitch in the mix here on the 29. Hurrah.
Somebody down on the KTM. I believe that's Schaefer.
Oh, that's a bummer if that is the number. He's
dropping
8.
back right now. Yes.
You are right. Austin Schaefer on the KTM.
Schaefer down right by the non-double, undouble. What do we call that thing?
The uncrustable? Nope, it's an undouble.
The undouble.
But it is a double. It didn't want to be one. It identifies as a double.
Hey, so speaking of the names of all these sections of the track, my girlfriend Jessica, we were watching a girls race earlier today, and she says, why did they call it Storyland? And I'm like, there's a bunch of names here that I'm not really sure.
Storyland, the family that used to flag, that was their area. So that they were the stories, so they call it Storyland.
And it's funny because that's the announcer name, but as you flash forward to what's been Storyland for many, many years, the chapters that get written
in Storyland.
That is a lot of passes happen back there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's where I fell down, right here in this section. All by myself, riding around.
Well,
I fell over. I high-sided and just fell over like an old crusty vet dude.
Well, yeah, you are an old one. I don't know about crusty, but look, crazy part about it, watching a pro sport moto, one of the first times I've ever witnessed this in my life, Olaf and Avery Long, two teammates both fell over in the same rut, but not because of each other. One was falling to the outside, one was falling to the inside.
Yeah, Olaf got on the gas and wheelied into it and stuck, and then
Avery kind of pushed the front.
Avery fell.
Hung a leg.
He might have got a little distracted.
Maybe.
But still, yeah. And we should mention they were first and second in the moto.
Wild.
Man.
Wild.
Talk
moto.
about frustrating.
Absolutely. So
this one's getting heated up right here in this big sweeper. And
that sweeper, it seemed like no matter how rough the inside got, you just couldn't, like, you take all the risk of running wide and tripling in. Pretty sketchy. You saw a couple guys land in the deep sand and go down. But that sweeper, that sand sweeper before the finish line, you just think that tripling in and going wide should be quicker. But if you take the short line, it just seems to equal out. The only time that it made a difference was with Short and Brown in that last lap yesterday.
Yeah, Jeff, if we stay with this young rider here, number 29, Fitch, man, he was doing some really special things yesterday. He's the one that got a little bit of head shake coming across the finish line, but, man, he was hopping and jumping and doing some really cool stuff yesterday. See if he can find enough to take over Carminati. That will not be an easy.
He's going wide right here. Going to have to double, triple.
Oh, yeah. We're going to send it.
Oh, no. There he goes, triple.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a
jumper. Yeah.
But see, look, it's like, here's what's crazy. Like, I don't recall there being many tracks without a hero line on the outside, a big berm, that you ride that many wide lines.
Look at this.
Yeah, and there's so many places to pass. Fitch is all over me.
He goes back wide again.
He's creative, man.
Well, that's another thing. We've been fortunate enough to be watching Racer TV. Look, inside, Dart make the move. Jeff, it seems like this track has been racing very wide. Like, there's guys making some stuff happen inside. There's some sections that are making that happen outside.
Yeah, see what they're going right here? Like,
look how wide that is.
Yeah, my last race yesterday, I was outside pretty much. Oh, no, the race before I was outside the whole time. And then last race, I switched back all the way to the inside. It's like, I just felt like this year I never was confident in the lines that I took. And I think that's part of the character of this track here on Loretta Lynn's ranch, is that it just changes so much, right?
That's a great point, because you can pass anywhere on here. He's going to huck the double. The other dude won't. It'll still work out about the same.
Well, yeah, that's Fitch. That's because that's Fitch. He likes to jump.
He's a maniac.
And he made the pass, so
he did. He's going.
He'll move up a spot.
Jeff, he was jumping the tunnel jump here in a minute, jumping all the way over down to the flat.
I heard about that, yeah.
Nuts.
I would have only done that if I had arm pump or something and
got whiskey throttle.
Yeah, got a little bit of whiskey throttle. But this area right there, it's been slippery all week long. Like, I've been super cautious through there.
Well, Fitch, I'm not sure how the points if we start doing the math. Fitch has Harrison right in front of him, and that's actually how they are running in the championship battle. Brendan Harris has third, right? And Fitch has fourth. Maybe we could do some quick math and find out if he makes that pass, if it's for the podium on this championship.
And that's how they.
Yeah. Do we have anybody that can do the math for Kevin here?
I don't have my glasses, Jeff.
That's the real problem. So Fitch.
Seven's down.
That will change things.
That will change things.
Bachelor has a 2.5. That's 7 points, and Fitch has a 6.3. That's 9.
It's going to take more than one position.
But Bachelor going down, did he lose any spots? Because that's going to flip-flop Bachelor and... Yes, he has been leading.
Koval has checked out a little bit here with an 8-second lead. So if he keeps things on two wheels, he will maybe go with a 1-1-1?
Yes.
That's pretty good. 1-1-1.
Tough to beat.
I don't know that there's a way to beat that.
Maybe a protest.
Maybe a protest. Good. That's the best way to beat a 1-1-1.
So Fitch came into the moto with 9 points. Bachelor had 7. What do you got, Jackie Lake?
That is them. That is Trinity Bachelor on screen right now. He is going up against Chase Lawton. Last time they came around, Lawton on the number 50, sitting back in the 6th place position, so probably sitting around 5th.
That might drop him back a spot or two now. Bachelor's got to go to work on that number 7. He was 2nd overall in this championship, so he knows every pass will count, because he might have just fallen off the podium with that little tip over.
Well, I can rest assured that we're going to have to wait till they cross timing and score, and our math is not that good. We'll let the computers do it for us.
Yeah, I don't want to make any more mistakes than I have to.
Hey, were you guys in the booth for that plus 40 finish?
100%.
Who was it? That was you guys?
Intense.
Yeah, it was incredible.
That was.
I didn't see it happening. I saw it. I'm just saying he was so far behind. I was like, there's no way this is going to happen. He just never gave up.
Down like 7 or 8 seconds
at one point.
With not with 1 point, with like a lap and a half to go.
Correct.
Like we had pretty much signed it off.
That battle right there going over that double.
Hey, and the crazy thing about that is Short shows up to that final plus 40 moto, bike's dirty. He's like, dude, I'm so smoked. I'm so tired from working on everything myself and doing everything. And I said, yeah, you remember your boy was supposed to race too. He's like, yeah, that wasn't going to happen. And then he goes out and wins, like charges to the finish in a 20-minute moto and wins it.
Had one of his best.
That was cool. Yeah, it was great.
Guys, some more dropping back for Bachelor here.
So there's Fitch. He's now
and it puts him on third for the championship if it stays like it is. Now
he's got 2 points separating him and Bachelor going into this. So if Bachelor.
So what about Harrison? How many points is Harrison setting on? Because Fitch is right there. He's only about 3 seconds behind them also.
Harrison with a 3.4, so he's got 7 points, as does Trinity Bachelor with 5.2. He had 7 points, so they were tied up for that second place position behind Covell. Fitch is third now with 9 points plus his 3, so he's going to have 9 plus 3, 12.
Yeah, there we go.
There's Carminati now battling it out. That is
taking the long way around right there.
Lawton hammering that thing. Don't you love being able to leave it wide on a 125?
Oh, yeah.
Letting that thing rev.
He is letting it rip. Both of those kids going to go inside here. How much of a toll does that take on your body just fighting that bike all the way through there?
It doesn't get any easier, I can tell you that. It was easier when I rode 125s.
A little bit lighter, a little bit more easier to maneuver maybe. Carminati getting it from Lawton here. That is for fourth place overall. Fitch, Harrison, and Covell up front 1, 2, 3. Right by the billboards we go. And the championship is Covell, Harrison, and Fitch right now. But Trinity Bachelor could change that with a pass or two.
He better get it going. He last time posted a 2:01. That's not enough to make any ground up on the top 5. He's going to have to find another gear.
Yeah, in fact, he's going to have to catch that battle of Lawton and Carminati to change the points around here. There's Fitch.
Hey guys, everybody headed to the award ceremony. I don't know if they've already done it yet or not, but there is a special award for the top 12 Micro E finishers presented by KTM. So please make sure that you head over there if you're one of the top 12 in the Micro E class.
There's that battle, Lawton and Carminati.
Slamming the door.
Oh, he had to change up last minute. I mean, look how long that run was. He had to just stay in it. Like you said, that bike just wanting to give out. Can't shift gears like you said, Jeff. You're just kind of stuck in there. You got to get
watch this outside move. Is it enough? We go to the 37 here. Looking good through the 10 Commandments. Hargrove.
Cannon Hargrove.
Hargrove went down there on lap number 1.
Yeah, he's been a contender a few times this week.
Tell the way he was attacking those 10 Commandments, he is a contender.
Right, you can see it. There's Carminati.
Feels like this race has been going for 30 minutes already, and the race clock still has 6.5 minutes to go.
Plenty of time, and just behind them sits Trinity Bachelor. You can see him in the camera frame there. Man, what's under the hood there? That dude keeps wheeling out of every turn.
Lawton was Lawton, right?
Yeah.
Gonna have to check the CCs on that bad boy. That thing was getting it.
Here comes Bachelor, starting to stalk these guys, having a good lap. There he is, doubling doubles that aren't really doubles. Come on, Bachelor, get in there. You can shake this thing up here.
Let's get in there, Bachelor. Let's see what he posts here. Take us a second for it to pop up.
Finish on the podium. Might not be a Bachelor after that, my friend.
59, so he
that's a good way to remount.
Responded, right? Rebounded back from a poor lap.
Covell with a 158 by himself. Got himself a 16-second lead over Brennan Harrison. And Harrison, I mean, look at that. Harrison has like no lead over Fitch. There it is. Is that Fitch and Harrison? Because it was like .000 was the deficit. There it is. Fitch and Harrison, attorneys at law. We're going to see.
Here we go.
Settle this right here in the 10 Commandments. He triples. Again, all over this
Watch
race.
Fitch.
Creative, right?
Watch Fitch. He does a lot of crossing over. Look, square him up.
Came out of that one.
Don't know how he's going to play it here.
Just let it go.
Well, and when you do that, when you're look at the drive he gets right here too. That's a tough rut to get through. And he's got the cross rut's just a little bit right there, but the effort that he's putting out is just incredible.
Actually surprised to see him send it to the inside. You know,
I know,
Fitch has not been a guy to follow the man in front of him.
No. Maybe he'll uncork that tunnel jump. Here he goes outside again.
Wow, that's a long ways, Fitch. Tighten it up, baby.
And the takeoff there, when you sneak by way wide, and the takeoff on that jump just to the right is super low and being dry right through there. So he carried really good speed, but 4:44 left on the clock. If he can pick off one more rider.
And he needs to fight off Trinity Bachelor in the overall standings, too. This will help him if he can get there. There he goes. He sends that. He is all in. The chips are on the table here for Fitch.
Man, that's a good pass.
You guys know I never jumped into the sand there until this year.
Wow.
No kidding.
Yeah, 21, 23, I never jumped it. I couldn't get myself to hold it on. These kids are just ripping it, no problem.
You finally did. You got better with age. All right, Fitch.
It has bit a few.
It has.
Yeah. Caden went down, doesn't he? I think Avery Long, possibly.
When Long went down, he just buried it. He just was.
Martinez did a full
Martinez
flip.
did look like he was on the Olympic.
Yeah, and it's all fine and dandy. It's not like it's necessarily hard, but you jump into that sand and you don't know, like, there's ruts going every direction.
Sand's a little grabby.
I mean, those names that you just named.
Best in the business.
I mean, yeah, these are some of the best riders here, and they went down hard through that section. And I tell you, as a vet rider, that you think about those things a lot more than what these young men right here do.
Man, Fitch almost got collected with Harrison there. You could see both number plates on that motorcycle. Fitch is going for it again,
He's
boys.
got to go now. 2-lap board is out. Oh, whoa.
Oh, wow.
He was too quick through there.
Yeah, he was expecting to have to
Yeah, he was
cut
expecting
under.
to tuck in behind him, right?
Yep.
Harrison getting that good drive like you were talking about, Jeff, trying to mount a counterattack on Fitch. This kid's creative, man. Grabs that inside line. Very stingy with the good inside lines now. See if he can run away from Harrison.
Going in the storyline there, that was a line that Fitch hadn't ran this entire moto and still sent it in there with a level of like, okay, we're going to roll the dice here. I think it's going to happen this way, and he just works it out. So good ride, good pass by Fitch there.
Not sure it's going to be enough to overtake Harrison, who has a couple less points than him, than Fitch. But, man, that kid rides all in, man. White flag is currently out right now. So the leader has come through the finish line. And Owen Covell,
tell you what,
perfect on the week.
I mean, that's the problem sometimes when you smoke your class. You get out there and you're all by yourself. You get a little bit of TV time right at the end of the moto.
Yep.
Right? You're on our directors finding all these great battles and crashes and different things happening. And Owen Covell has just been out front making it look easy, just flawless right now.
Family's like, hey,
you may not get
baby here.
Yeah, well, you may not get all of the TV time, but you get the most important lap almost all the time, right?
The finish.
Leader gets his dues and respect paid as he's going to hopefully walk this thing home to a 1-1-1.
Hard to do, man.
Kevin, how many of your motos or how many of your championships were all wins?
Well, we had a lot of discussion.
No, I was talking to Kelly.
Oh, yeah, zero.
Zero.
I'm going to go with zero.
Yeah, none of them?
None of them.
Yeah, he was interviewing, who was it? So maybe Sophia? You were interviewing someone.
Like that,
and he says, Jeff, how many championships do the three of us have? You know, so it'd basically be however many championships you had, because Kevin Kelly doesn't bring much to the table.
Zero. In life in general, I bring nothing. I add no value anywhere I am at. So Covell brings it all to the table. He's 1-1-1 in this 125 Schoolboy, 12-17. Got the other Schoolboy classes, got the 2 or 4 strokes in it. This is all 2 strokes in this Schoolboy class. There you go.
And so which Yamaha team, what's he on right now?
I'll check.
Let's get some sponsors in. I know he's going to rattle them off. Well, he's going to have something going after this.
Get some.
He's definitely not leaving here without.
Dan Lewis, he's going to meet him at the podium and just say, hey,
sign this right here.
Sign this. And
I'm sure he's got them. They're not on my list.
There it is.
There's
your champion.
Owen Covell, perfect. 1-1-1 scores. We're looking for Fitch. See if he can hang tough there and keep Brennan Harrison behind him. The overall is going to look like this: Covell, Harris, and Fitch. And your score should populate. There's Donnie Luce. He's going to hand out some contingency. Maybe that's an NSA Yamaha, perhaps, or a Thousand Oaks.
Hard to read.
Dang. So close. Trying to give these guys some love. Dad coming in there.
That's what it's all about. I mean, you think, for this young man, this quest to this Loretta's championship probably started 364 days ago. You know what I mean?
For sure.
And, yes, there are some other great races throughout the racing, throughout the year. But when you come here to Loretta's, it's kind of the unofficial, the end of the season. This is the grand national championship, right? This is what everybody's working towards. And Owen Covell just completely smoked his class. Look, looks like he's not even breathing hard, barely sweating.
Trains down at MTF. You can see Brian Johnson and Colleen taking good care of him, getting him all trained up. The number 2 will change to a number 1. That's going to feel good. He's returning as a number 2.
Goggles are clean, no dirt on his gear.
Look,
if he's that clean and rested, let's get him on up. Let's get him to the podium, right? Let's make it happen.
Let's go. Owen Covell, get on up there.
Bring up Owen Covell. He's coming. Yeah, I was impressed just standing here trackside watching the corner speed. Really fun to watch someone rip a 125 like that. And he really made a name for himself this week with some great rides earlier in the week as well. And I think originally out of Massachusetts or the New England area. We just use New England, so we don't have to actually specify the state, which makes it easier on us. All right, we're going to bring Owen up. Also, congrats to McCaden Fitch. Really liked his style throughout the week as well. And we'll give him the silver in a moment. And I think we got some big checks coming from the folks at On Track School Scholarship Race. And Yamaha actually a big contributor to that, as well as MX Sports. And that is Schoolboy 1, a 125 class. Schoolboy these days divided. One is for 250s, one is for 125s. There's an additional 125 class as well, which allows these kids to race twice. All right, we need the winner up here. It's a thing to do. Good job, Brian. And this is it. Big performance all week long. Had the title to spare, but went out and won the moto anyway. There's the gold. And we're going to give you the trophy. And I'm going to invite the AMA to present the number 1 plate. Let's hear it for our champion, Owen Covell. And yes, $350 going toward education. There's Owen. There's the trophies, the number 1 plate, and all that goes with it. Wait, you know what? I'll give you one more. Also a whole shot award. Yeah, Blue Crew people are happy about that. Stasic Whole Shot Award. Where are you from originally, by the way?
Plymouth, Massachusetts.
All right, so can we say you're representing some of those legends that came out of NESC? Could you be the next gen?
I'm trying. I don't live around there no more. I live in Georgia with the team, but yeah, hopefully doing them something good.
We'll call you DeRippa. Can we get there?
Yeah, we can get there.
All right. How about this moto, man? You didn't have to win it, but you did. You must have felt good.
Yeah, it was good. I had a good gate pick, which definitely helped me. The gates have been slick all week, so my mechanic put some work in and got some good dirt on top, and I ripped a good start, my first whole shot of the week, which, man, that moto was easy compared to all the other ones, and yeah, it was good.
Who do you want to thank, Owen?
My mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, my mechanic Gavin, everyone over at MTF, Jacob, Colleen, Lil B, Big B. I can't thank them enough for giving us an awesome track to ride 4 days a week and busting our butts every day. And everyone over at NSA Yamaha, Jake, Danny, Donnie, Ed, I can't also thank them enough for everything they do for me. I wouldn't be here without them. FMF, 100%, Monster Army, Moose, SKDA, Yamaha, ODI, Alpine Star, GYTR, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you so much.
Owen Covell, everyone. We're going to do some champagne in a moment, but I want to get McCaden Fitch on up here and talk silver. I'll bring you to the front. Let's hear it for the Colorado kid, McCaden Fitch. Clarify this. You come from a racing family?
Yes, sir.
Who's that? Who's your dad?
right there, that man. He's a little old now and rusty, but hey, he still's out there.
That's pretty cool. No, I heard he still goes pretty good.
Oh, yeah, he's still there.
How was your moto, McCaden?
It was good. We had a decent start. I kind of got pushed out a little bit, but we were able to salvage, just kind of rode smooth, been having little stupid mistakes all week, so we were able to actually put one together and at least move up a position and get second. So we were good, just need to clean some stuff up like that, and then we'll get them next time. So.
Okay. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe, MCF, Brian, Colleen, Jacob, Tony. I mean, dude, everybody. Like, the amount of work we've put in this year is absolutely insane, and I'm looking forward to going back. So, Rocky Mountain Cycle Plaza, Ticket to Ride. I mean, I can't thank them enough for hooking me up with a bike. Oakley, keeping my vision clear. Fly, Hydropower, keeping me hydrated through the week. So, I mean, man, just everybody. Dunlop, my 14's been hooking up all week. I mean, dude, I can't thank everybody enough. Alpine Star, just everybody. Papa, freaking Yamaha, Donnie, Danny, he's been helping me out a little bit too. Just everybody, man, I can't thank you guys enough.
Awesome. Let's hear it from McCaden Fitch, second place. That's awesome. We got one more rider to talk to in third, and then we'll spray some champagne. Looking for Brennan Harrison. Come on up, Brennan. We'll go to the front. Bronze medal to Brennan Harrison. There you go. We saw a couple guys going down, some battles. You got up on the podium. How was it for you? Tell me about it.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I actually got up to a pretty nice start, got into a good flow, but yeah, everyone's riding really good and they just need to be a little better.
Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, my mom, my dad, Jesus for keeping me safe. The whole Orange Brigade, Gas crew really did a good job this week. FXR, Alpine Stars, Oakley, FTA, Dunlop, FMF, Ethica, and anyone else. Thank you.
All right, Brendan Harrison, everybody. Brendan Harrison. Congratulations. Let's bring our champion back up to spray some champagne, Owen Covell. And this is an historic moment. Never forget that. Don't get to do this at a lot of the races. Spray that champagne, and we'll also give them the podium for some photos. But we got a good class on the gate right now, so I better send it back up. Take it away.
Hey, we got a good class up here. Hey, when Owen Covell come through there, I had to grab Andrea Lee out of the way. That guy came in there full pin, headed to the podium, and it was chaos. I feel like I got a half a Supercross team here. I got Kevin Windham, I got Jeff Immig, and I got Chad Reed up here, sitting up here, jumping in. Grab a mic, Chad.
Certainly
you are all qualified.
Certainly we're all connected.
Yeah.
I'm obviously the oldest, and I raced against Kevin. Then I was done. Kevin jumped in, and Chad came over a little bit later. So, but I mean, I rode my first pro race in '88. And you rode your last one
in 2020.
Hey.
Dude, that's
24 years ago.
So did y'all race?
2020.
Never.
No, that's 32 years span.
Yeah.
Right?
So y'all are
right.
y'all are good on that side. Y'all haven't raced.
Nope.
I got a little beef with both of y'all.
Oh, there you go.
Just a little bit.
You're connected to both these guys. In the middle. He's good.
That is. Yeah, I don't know, man.
It's beef on
tough to beat either one of these cats.
Hey, but I tell you who's going to be tough to beat. He goes in here with a pair of pocket aces, I call it. He's got a 1-1. Is that going to be Drew Adams out there?
Well, Adams certainly has proven that he is the guy that, bad gate pick or whatever. He can ride through the pack. He can ride up front. He's certainly the guy to beat.
Pocket ace is there, but what about after that? What about the mix-up after the 1-1?
Well, you got Cole Martinez back there with a 14 and a 4, so he could win and probably get Drew come down a few spots, and then Cole Davies out there with a 6'10", and
Olaf had a mix around. Avery had a mix around.
Yeah, it's going to be good. Avery long in there.
Blue bike up front. No. Woo! KTM, awesome guys off.
Yep, they checked up. Good job out there. Abiding by going off the track, not gaining no position. Noah Stevens again. Look at there. Cole Davies, the 17. Chad Reed jumps up in the mix.
Yeah, looks like Drew's put himself where he needs to be, up around 4th, 5th here. So.
And how about Short? Already won championship in the book in the plus 40. Got himself an 8th place start. It should be noted he's 41 years old, right? 41, 42, 41.
I believe he's 41.
And he's twice as old or older than some of these young men out there now.
Now, if you're Short, you've already got the one you wanted. You went out there, you went head-to-head with Mike Brown. Now you can just kind of let it hang out. What do you see,
he's
Jeff?
up to third. He's up to third. Short has just moved himself up to third right now.
Woo! It's going to be a barn burner here as they head out of Storyland.
Well,
what do you see, Kevin Windham?
The one thing to note is he said the Pro Sport Moto smoked him, right? Extra 5 minutes,
right?
That's a long time. You know, even when you're announcing, you get tired with an extra 5 minutes.
For me, it's respect. He could have dodged his class and raced 25 plus.
Yes.
But he's out there with the, I don't know, you can't call them big boys anymore. They're the little big boys. They're
the tough guys right now. They're the meat and potatoes of the up-and-coming stars. You're going to see them at the Futures, like you see them at Outdoors, and you see them at Supercrosses.
Well, keep in mind, for Short, he's working on his bike. He's got Jackie helping out. His son's hanging out. He said he stopped being a mechanic after a day. All these other riders have got mechanics or their parents are fully dedicated. Here's Short moving back into third place again.
Our leader
on that KTM.
Our leader is the 17 of Cole Davies now. Can he run away and hide while these guys jazz it out? Kevin Kelly, give us your intake.
Well, I want to see the 33 of Adams and Cole Davies square up mano a mano. We have not seen that yet.
We haven't. And Davies on his first moto out smoked him, right?
Yep. Short paddling it through there. Adams goes by.
There's a pass for
the
33.
All right, Drew Adams says, I got to go. There's your leader right there. The 36 coming in there, and that is going to be our rider.
Avery Long in the number 2 spot.
Long looking good.
Hey, so I've been calling the Triple Crown Series up north of the border in Canada, and Drew Adams has been up there. Had a couple of motos where he made some sort of rookie mistakes, but I'm telling you, watching him ride, it's like his legs are just so strong. He stands up. He's got such incredible form on the bike, and that really is going to be to his advantage on this type of track we have here.
Well, he's definitely showing you what he's got out there. There were rumors that some of the big teams out there that looked at him thought maybe he wasn't good enough because he's big and maybe a little clumsy out there. But I tell you, Dan Truman had a plan. We're going to go race Canada. We got podiums at the Futures, and now he's doing work right here. So a lot of those doubters might become fans.
Well, I mean, we saw that with Kevin, right? I mean, what size boot you wear, Kevin? 13 or 12?
Are you talking to Kelly now? Or
No, I'm talking to Wyndham,
No, I'm just,
right? So you got to ride the bike differently than, let's say, Ricky Carmichael, who's
rides a 7,
5 something, right?
And he wears a size 7.
Yeah.
He's a 5.
So, but it's a different thing, and I've always wondered, like, because how much has Drew grown just in this last year?
He's grown this week.
5 inches,
This week
maybe,
he grew
right?
Well, also, speaking of that, he had a gnarly travel schedule to even make it here for practice. So it really settling in later in the week.
Well, Kevin?
Yeah, he raced Sunday.
Correct.
Yeah.
At, what was it, Deschambault, right?
And barely got here in enough time for practice at 1 o'clock.
Zero chill.
Right now,
when you're
Davies
16,
is slipping away. He's got a 151.
Yes, 51 with a couple of 52s for Avery Long and Drew Adams. I'm with you, Kevin Kelly. I'd love to see Drew. I mean, look, Avery get sucked up with Davies, but, man, I'd love to see that showdown that we've kind of been waiting for. Davies came out into the week with a great moto, goes and has your interview we've been talking about with Wes Kane. He said that's not going to happen again, and so far that has rang true, but Davies in a great spot now.
He's in a great spot, so you have to do some strategy here. Do you want to win the battle and the war, or do you like Ryan Holiday is like, you know what, we can win the war where we're at?
Go get him, man.
And I know all three of you guys would settle for that. You're going to win both of them.
You know, Cole's winning right now, so right now you win the battle and hopefully the war comes your way, right? But I think it gets personal here. I think these guys are kids at the end of the day, and I don't know. You put the three of us that have been there, done it. And
do you remember?
I know I want to flex at this point. This is possibly their last go around this, this ranch, as amateurs or young amateurs at least. They come back these days.
I don't ever recall having a race where Chad Reed didn't have to pass me to get whatever he had to do done, and him just say, "Oh, go ahead, KW, you take it." Right? You can count that with no fee.
No, it's not going to happen.
It never happened. Maybe once.
It was nice to say it, but I know better.
Hey, we do got to give a shout out to Jacob Hayes there. He's running in 7th at the moment. Already locked down. That was the Plus 25 championship this morning, right?
Yes, he did.
I mean, tough class once again. And being a vet rider, riding in this open pro sport, you're racing against some kids that are pretty fit, and they're riding in a different place than you are as a veteran rider. They got nothing to lose. All they do is train and work towards becoming a professional. And when you're a vet rider, usually you have a job or a family or something else that takes up your time also. So just a good shout out there for Short and Hayes putting in a strong ride.
Yeah, you got to give it to top 10 as they come through. Cole Davies hits the clock one more time. It's Davies, Long, Adams. They're Short. 156 is looking real good out there.
Yeah, and I thought we were going to have Chad Reed in these vet classes or even one of these speed classes this year, but he had 2 kids racing here. That'd be a busy week.
I'll take that as a good excuse.
Well, that's a true testament, and I said something to somebody else. I said family first. When you get to that point.
Yeah.
Because you've been on the road a lot, and you missed a lot of that family time, and I admire you for taking that time that you're doing now.
The first time at the ranch, you always want to take it in and understand it, but no excuses. I didn't put the work in and the effort in, and the effort went the other way. It went into the kids. So say what you want, but I think that at the end of the day, I was envious at times that these boys are out there riding, and as nasty as it looks, I still miss it.
Isn't it crazy the amount of work that has to? I mean, you've done it all, right? But you can't rest on that. And the amount of work to go from where we are currently to be out here with Emmy.
More work, K-Dub.
More work now than it was, right? Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Look at this battle here.
4 years off, get you.
Oh, man.
All right, so Davies and Long and Adams. They're Short, Olaf, Ross, Hayes, Papani, Harrison, Stevens, and that's your top 10 brought to you by our good friends over at VP Racing Fuels. 11th through 20th looks a little wild. Yannick Hudson, Martinez, Dickens, Bernard Jr., Caudell, Little, Mason, Uselman, and Allen. Kevin Kelly, that brought to you by our good friends at
Oakley. And, hey, the top 3 have all bunched up. In fact, second and third were faster than Cole Davies, so we're going to get a race here.
That's what we want to see.
Hey, but how about Janik running back in 11th? Has he had any
Tough
starts
week.
inside the top 10?
Tough week for
He was
Janik.
down off in the first turn, I think, in every one of his first or both of his first motos.
Yeah, he's been
right fast,
here.
but
Ryan Holiday.
10 Commandments, he got jacked up here.
Ryan Holiday showed me a picture from here earlier in the week, and this section right here just got ran over. He went down on his own, but got smoked by another rider. He's had a really tough week.
All right, well, let's look who's tough right now. The tough guy on the block is Davies, but I'm looking for the push to come from Long and Adams.
Yeah.
Well,
looks
but
like Adams has
also,
caught him.
yeah, but also right there with Olaf, he just lost that position. Still has him third overall. He would be on the podium here when it's all said and done. But Davies, who's leading the race, is just behind Olaf in the overall points. So Olaf's going to have to stabilize this where he's at right now, stay in at least that 5th position to lock up a 3rd overall.
Did you all see his hands? Olaf's hands?
Yeah, he's got a blister. We referenced it yesterday, the size of Kevin Wyndham's nose, and that's when I saw it. That's all I could compare it to.
That's a big blister.
It's a big blister.
I have nothing but respect for him being out there day after day because you know it ain't recovering at all.
Oh, no.
No, that thing is
2 weeks.
I don't care how much Gorilla Glue you put on there and tape, it hurts. That
The
is
first few
raw
laps
meat.
you could probably get through, and then the blood and the
No, it was a
starts stinging
bloody
out.
glove the first day, and his mom actually sent me a note and said, hey, thank you, because people on the fence really don't know. They're like, oh, he might not be in shape. You just try to ride with your hand like that. It's you guys know
what cures that if you run the Embic Pro V2 lock-on grip by ODI. Just saying.
That'll be $10 for the plug. K-Dub.
That was
We're
good.
collecting it.
That was good.
I threw that right to you.
They're finally able to jump this big double and stay to the inside, so they put the 2 best lines together. Adams just cannot get around Long right now. He's trying.
Hey, so what's our points difference between Adams and Long? We've got Adams up top in the overall right now with Long and Olaf, but is it close?
Long goes in with a 7-2.
So he's got 9.
He's got 9 going in right now. That 2
and
more,
Adams is 1-1.
Oh, Adams. Adams is set.
So even if Adams pushed to get around Long, he's riding for, and Davies is sitting with a 10-6. He's 16. That would give him 17. So if you're Adams, do you burn it? Do you just burn it down to the ground?
I think he only rides one way, and we're halfway point basically. Well, not quite halfway.
Still 15 to go.
He's really good the last 10 minutes. He seems to be stronger than anyone else out there on the course.
Well, I think by evidence of the conversation you had with him, right?
Yeah.
Like he's like, no, that's done, and it's not like it's done unless I need it for a championship. No, I want to go after Davies. He was very clear in that conversation with you.
He told me on that. I looked right at him. He got off the golf court. He said, Davies not going to win another one, but maybe in this instance, maybe a couple after he got the one yesterday, maybe they did some evaluation, and let's go for another championship.
They have beef or something?
No,
or it's
he just got his butt.
Healthy competition.
There's no beef out there.
It was a smackdown in Moto 1. And what we were talking about with Davies is he's never been to the ranch before. So here's a guy that's never been here.
He won by 17 seconds.
First moto comes out. First motor comes out, and he just lights him up. So.
Oh, there goes Adams to the inside of Avery Long. Long jump. Here they go. Maybe this is where Adams starts to put it down.
Avery's got the inside.
Yeah, see him chase it down.
You're going to watch
the fly. Oh, my gosh.
Like a kamikaze. I mean, that is like a kamikaze pilot falling down onto Yorktown.
That was incredible. Still not done yet.
Whoa.
Still not done. Oh, the
Avery
announcer's
Long.
tower up here is going berserk.
That is not a move you make if you're only thinking about a championship.
No.
You don't make that move.
Ryan Holiday over there has a little damage in his Ethicas right now by watching that one right there. He's like, what?
What I love about
simmer down.
He almost went down. All right, so now Adams going to set his sights on Davies. Yeah, he not with the 1-1. He's looked like he's trying to just protect it and cruise home.
Oh boy, he's got 13 minutes, Jeff.
You were going for it, Fro, in second.
Look at Jeff.
Wow.
I was just telling myself not to fall down, and then I fell down. Imagine that.
So there you have it. Now, Kevin Kelly, this could be what you want to see. It's clear track ahead for both these riders.
Yeah, he's immediately escaping Avery Long now. He is absolutely going after Davies. And I'm telling you, that's his line. He's been jumping across and into the inside all day long. So that was just the way he was wanting to do it.
He stands up so long into the turn right there, squeezes the bike with his knees, uses his lower body so well. Yeah, I mean, right now he's feeling the flow. He knows that he's the man, and he certainly is not going to allow anybody else to.
Kevin Windham, we're going to go back to what I said. Drew Adams did tell me that he was going to let him win another one, and he's going to be a man of his word, it looks like to me.
Wow, he's just laughing under his helmet. These guys think I'm going to take it easy. These announcers don't know anything.
No, I know what he told me, and you guys kind of looked at me like those are pretty big words.
It was big words at that point, yeah.
Yeah.
Check the line out again.
Pure confidence.
Check this out, Wes. When he comes this way, he'll jump this thing, go all the way inside.
Watch what he does right here.
Davies
stays on the throttle and triples to the inside and still hits the inside. A little bit of rip.
On his feet
all
the way around.
I would set down halfway. My legs would not keep my ass off the seat.
It was 1/4 of the way, Jeff. We were watching.
Hey,
One
it was
quarter.
terrible.
If Bobby Regan is watching at home, and we know he is on the edge of his lazy boy right now.
I think it's fun to watch Drew. You know, I think that from everything that I've heard and understand is Drew's racing for his career here. You know, I don't believe that he's locked up, and personally thinking that it's pretty silly that he's not locked up. I would gamble on him all day long. I would fire multiple people to move room for him. You know, send him on guarding duty or send him back to the ranch in the vet class plus 25 next year, and I would take on Drew in a minute over.
Chad Reed is on fire up here. He's firing. He's on fire.
Hey, look at that. He stood up through that entire turn before the Ten Commandments.
Kevin Kelly.
He didn't even sit down through the rut at all.
Kevin
Kelly. Look how long
so
he stands up.
It's about to happen.
And Davies got his hands full right now because he knows he's there.
He can hear
the bike, and when you know that it's him, and he's won both of these motos leading into this.
He's hunting him down. That was his best lap on lap 7, and that's how he has called.
There it is.
Oh, boy. That's what you want to get. Oh, a little elbow room. It's a little bit of stuffing out there. It's got to be Thanksgiving here at the Dude Ranch.
Davies not letting up either. He threw the elbows up.
His job is to win. Bobby Regan says you will win every lap.
He has not had a
here he goes.
pass yet. He has had 2 tough passes here with contact with both
Drew Adams. Almost off of it, the big swapper, and now Drew Adams fires over that jump like a Pop-Tart out of a toaster, and he takes the lead.
I witnessed these two get a little personal on the starting line.
Chad Reed wants to see somebody slugging it out.
There was multiple Yamaha people, and it's the one mechanic, one rider thing, and I'm not saying who, but there was a few people that complained about that, and I heard that there was words that this just got personal, and I think that Drew's
he just broke everybody in this class. Absolutely. Another solid lap from Drew Adams.
Wow.
Incredible. He did not tell me a fib. I just want you guys to know he did not tell me a fib. So far, so good.
So far, so good.
I mean, hey, he showed me enough right there.
I watch rides like this, and I just get frustrated because I go, in '89, this was me.
Yeah, well.
And 2024.
Now you're over here with Uncle Wes.
I sit down so much more. I probably sit down 1,000% more around the track than what he does.
Hey, Kevin. So they're all up here with Uncle Wes and Uncle Kevin in the announce tower now. This is where all roads lead announcing races.
Sorry about your luck.
I would love to go back for just a second and put both Jeff and Chad on the spot, because I've heard the same thing you were just alluding to, Chad Reed, about them not, maybe taking Adams or giving Adams the respect he deserves. I don't see any chink in the armor right now. Like, I have no idea why he wouldn't just be the hottest ticket.
Yeah, and again, you never know until he goes racing at thing, but I think he's ticking all the boxes that you need to tick. I mean, he's proven that he can go 30-minute motos up in Canada. He's able to, manage and still make, like Fro said, some rookie mistakes, but that's what you do at 16 years old. And, you don't know his future. You just know that he works hard and he's doing all the right things. He's, he's around current guys that are champions, and he's seeing what is supposed to be done at the highest level. So why would you not gamble on him?
You're saying the maturity level is where it needs to be at, though, for a 16-year-old.
Especially, and it's...
Yeah. We've talked about the same thing over and over with your conversation with him, but it says a lot to me, not only just the confidence in yourself. I mean, you guys know you have a moto that doesn't go like you want it to. You get kicked around a little bit. To have the confidence going, hey, that's not going to happen again, and then back it up. I mean, just his mental state is exactly where it needs to be right now.
And he's got a good core, like we said early on. You have the Lawrence brothers down there. Dan Truman, he knows how to get it done.
And Drew trains with Michael Burns. Somebody that Chad and I know really well. Kevin, you would have raced against Michael quite a bit. He's pretty good when it comes to training and nutrition, mindset, things like that. And the environment that they're around at that training facility is just incredible. The results are coming from just about every rider there.
All right, Drew Adams on point right now. Cole Davies in second, Avery Long third, Parker Ross fourth, Olaf fifth. Olaf still on the third step of the championship there. Hayes, whoa, respect to him. He's moving up to sixth. Heath Harrison, a crafty veteran, seventh. Noah Stevens with a College Boy title, eighth. Yannick moves up to ninth, and good job out there, Andrew Short. So we got the veterans out of 40 in the top 10.
Yeah, and then you got Short. You can see he's a little smoked right now. You can just see it in his body language. But Martinez is still back there. Bernard Jr., Short's riding some wide lines, trying to.
I wish we had a two-way radio to Shorty right now.
But
what do you think? What do you think?
He wouldn't be able to say a word right now. He's gasping. But you look, how incredible is it for Andrew Short to we're seeing it kind of go the wrong direction, but Janik just went by him with 6 minutes left in this race. I mean, dude, that's.
And Janik's one of the top. He's had an off week, but he's one of the fastest amateur racers in the world. Has all the rides, all the everything. Short was going to do this event with his son Hudson, right? Just do it for fun. Hudson breaks his arm, doesn't qualify. Short says, "Oh, I guess I'll still go." He said he really didn't even start training at all until after the area.
Yeah. Well, Shorty a year ago at this time had a broken back.
Yeah.
So to come back and to take it serious, and like he said, when his son didn't make it, he said, I guess I better get serious.
It might be safe to say we might see him in the 25 and the 40 next year.
Hey.
I rode Pro Sport the first 3 times I came back, and then after that I'm like, no.
Nice view right there, Kevin.
Oh, yeah.
Kevin Kelly?
Absolutely. I love the drone shots, man. It shows you how rough this racetrack is. We'll pick back up with Drew Adams, and he is absolutely making a statement ride here. He just gapped those guys. A single pass was not easy for him. Both those passes were near disastrous. He did not make any Yamaha friends today, I don't believe.
That would have been about the only way for him to risk this title in this class. Is to send it in deep, and that's exactly what he did.
Hey, in that 97, Stevens had made that pass on Short. Just taking a look at the overalls, that's going to put him up to 4th and Davies back to 5th. Even Davies loses that spot. Stevens is still trying to work his way up through the pack, currently running 8th. That was so much smoother than I went through it. Man, I'm going to have to watch some film and get ready for next year.
All right. Good job out there, guys. Here we go. A couple of notables out there. Pascal back up in the mix. Aldridge, Timmerman, Uselman, Bernard Jr., Hudson, Papani. There's Caudell. I know Mike Shalkoff, Monster Mike, if you are watching at home, I know you got your Racer TV on. Drew Adams is on a tear right there. Let's pick up Davies there. See what's happening with him.
He's got 7 seconds out front of his teammate Avery Long, so Davies hanging tough there. Deep into this moto, 4 minutes to go. And Cole Davies put up a fight for a little bit. And
there's the jump
to Drew, yep.
Davies sent it over the tunnel of love.
And all the way down to the terra firma down to the bottom.
So Davies could come back next year. He's young enough. They even said Drew Adams could possibly come back here next year. I don't know about that. He's going to be gone.
Yeah. Adams, he's going to be gone.
Well, he's gone in front of this race.
Yeah,
10
long gone.
seconds
gone.
now.
He's already down. He's already on the other side of Nashville, headed to
Knoxville.
The airport.
Gets, let's see. Well, he gets this weekend off. Well, he gets Sunday off, and then the last round of the Canadian Championship, the Triple Crown Series, be at Walton next weekend, I believe.
So how far is he out of the points up there? Because he did have the red plate.
Leading points.
So that's
no, he's not leading.
No,
he's not leading yet.
Well,
it's close. I think he needs a little.
He won, but he don't have the red number plate.
I think it's close, but I believe that it.
I don't have any.
Yeah, I didn't do the last 2 races because I was here. I didn't do the last 2 broadcasts, but it's going to come down to it.
Dan told me that he's not leading, so.
Well, I don't have any inside intel, but I would bet if I was a bet man, which I am.
You are a bet man.
Oh yeah.
But you wouldn't bet me, Drew Adams, for a win in the other one.
Because I knew how that was a dangerous bet. That would be the only one you've won all week.
Hey,
but anyway, back to
money has no home.
Back to the point. I'm betting we're going to see him at Ironman in some form or fashion.
I think I would be. I bet with you on that.
Ironman and then possibly Buds.
Well, a lot of guys are going to let him. We'll see. Maybe he'll do the last ones and keep going.
White flag is out now.
Oh, wow. Why would you not try him? Why would you not put him in for a Buds and an Ironman?
You know what?
It's free.
I'm sitting here right now thinking about creating a factory effort. If you want to go, we'll go hire him today.
I'll drive the motorhome.
We're going in the motorhome.
Yeah.
Can we get ARMA for a sponsor?
We're not going with
a title sponsor. We need $3 million. We're going to pay this kid good.
You can stay in the hotel, but we're staying in the motorhome.
Go get Grondel back out of retirement.
Hey, K-Dub, as we're watching Adams here just roll around this last lap after he's dominated this moto, did you ride a pro motocross after Loretta's your first year? You waited till...
No, back then, before and after.
You waited till High Point.
We were having a big debate about the eligibility here at Loretta's. Back in those days, you remember Gainesville was in March. March, and I also did Mount Morris, which was... I was so bad at Gatorback, no one even knew I was out there, but I had a great running at Mount Morris, led till the final lap when Doug Henry passed me, and then came back to the ranch and then followed up the final Nationals. So
I got jumpy after I was a B rider here going to A. Had my dad drive me all the way up to Washougal. Hole shot at the first moto, led 20 minutes, never raced longer than 20 minutes, faded to 7th.
And we're even seeing that here in the 20 minutes. Like, you feel the difference in the 5 minutes, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, we're going to add a couple more, a little bit more intensity at the national level, or the pro level, excuse me.
It's Kevin Kelly, your intake, fading back to 7th at your first one out.
I would love to fade
Pretty
back
responsible. Pretty respectful.
Huge whip right there.
I'm guessing this last.
That is right there. We're looking out the window. White flag is out. White flag is out.
Bring us home.
Well, I'm going to take you home. Adams out front. Davies, Long, Ross. Championship, as he ends, is going to be Adams, Long, and Olaf. So those guys out of Yamaha still got to be respectful and happy. There is your Open Pro Sport National Champion, Drew Adams.
Statement ride.
That is a statement. He has put his flag. He has went 1-1-1. If you're going to vote for the New Horizon Award winner, I'm not saying no names, but they were kind of skeptical.
Yeah, look at the burnout.
Who would do it? And I'm telling you, he's going to get a bill for that.
That's what I was thinking.
Rita is looking at that, Carrie Joe, and they're like, okay, that'll be 15. Well, how much for that sheet of plywood? That towel. All right, Drew Adams, you owe me.
He's a monster guy. He'll just call someone a monster.
Yeah, Ryan Holiday will take care of that. Ryan Holiday.
Forgiveness over permission right there.
I mean, what a great ride, though. I mean, it's conceivable to think that this is going to be his last amateur race here at the ranch, right? I think we all agree, probably. Greener pastures after this, moving up to the big dogs. And what a way to end it, winning both of his titles.
That's right.
And all 3 motos in this class.
Did you see Fox on the podium? He was looking at the Dunlop tire going, let me see how this thing burns down a little bit.
How did it hold up in that burnout?
Getting a little bit more research and development.
Rob Fox will gladly take that bill. He'll pay that. He'll tuck it in there. He'll give it to
Glover, you gotta
he'll
pay
give it to Buckley. Mike Buckley will pay that bill. And
R&D at the ranch for Dunlop Tires. There's Mama Adams taking care of her little baby. Great job. Way to finish off with a bang. His last ride here. Next time we see him, he should be pro.
Hey, guys, quick update on that Triple Crown Series in Canada. Benoit is, Adams is 8 points. Benoit 8 points behind Benoit going into Walton.
Well,
so he's still got work to do next week.
Benoit better take a look at this and see what's coming at him. Confidence.
Yeah, and it's great because he's like 35, 37 years old. Like, great, like, contrast, you know,
Yeah, there you go.
thing.
Watch out for the overspray.
So, but, man, what a Adam's a really good kid. Done a bunch of FaceTimes with him here. Just, like I said, he trains with Michael Byrne. Says he works really hard. Says he's playing a lot of golf and he loves golf. And when I'm talking about it on the broadcast, and Burner texts me, says, "Yeah, he's not very good at it though."
Yeah, but Byrne is pretty much a scratch.
Yeah, he's a scratch golfer. So, but man, what a moment for this young man.
Just throwing a man under the bus and running him over.
But these kids. I mean, I remember seeing him riding 85 Super Minis. And it always seems like it was yesterday. They were riding 65s, and here they are.
First time I got to look at him, he was at coming to Arena Cross, and he was like riding on Pro Night when they let the 50s out there. So,
well, let's do it down here, boys. Yes, he has certainly graduated at the top. Gold medal. Had the title anyway, but he wanted to do it in statement fashion. We're going to bring the #1 plate up. We're going to hand him the big trophy. 2 titles this week. Let's hear it for Drew Adams. Hand that over, Mike Bertine, that #1 plate from the AMA. And we'll go forgiveness over permission on the podium. It'll buff. It's one time you don't want the Dunlop tire to not hook up. Worked out beautifully. So, Drew, I don't think you had to win that one, but are you just a racer? You just want to go for it every time you're out there?
No, I just said at the start of the week, if I get to the first turn, then I can do it. And about halfway through that one, I was stuck behind Avery, and I was thinking about settling for it there, but why would I do that? I've won 4, I might as well win 5. So we worked on that, and got it done. Definitely didn't start off the week good, but I said after that moto, I wasn't going to let that happen again. And we followed through and won this Loretta Lynn's.
That's pretty cool. Hey, one of the unique things is you're actually a Tennessee native originally, right? So you're one of the few that gets to say you do that. It's like you and Mike Brown.
Yep. Born and grew up in Chattanooga, Tennessee. Lived there for half my childhood, and then I moved down south to start training.
Representing your state. Who do you want to thank for a great run? And you already told us Ironman. You got to go to Walton for Canada, and then we'll see an Ironman as a pro, right?
Oh, yeah, we got to finish off this Canadian series, hopefully win the championship there. It's going to be a big shot, but, nothing's impossible. And then, going Ironman and not really worrying about my result there. Obviously, it'd be awesome to, finish up front. This is it for me at Loretta Lynn's, and I'm glad I ended it on the best week ever.
You do ride with some pretty fast. You know where you stand a little bit in the back of your mind?
I train with Jet Hunter, they're the best right now, and then 250 rider Chance. Me and him battle hard, but, I'm more of a racer. He's probably more of a racer too, so once the gate drop happens, we'll see where I end up.
That's cool. All right, now, who do you want to thank, Drew?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, and Jesus for keeping all the dirt bike riders safe this weekend. My whole family back at home watching, all my Tennessee family. I'd like to thank my family down in Florida, Chance, Jet Hunter, Dazzy. My boy Inshive just had his birthday. Hunter just had his birthday too. And I'd like to thank Dan Truman for pretty much being the biggest man in my dirt bike career these past few years. And Michael Byrne at Moto Blueprint, I would not be here without him. And then, the Dog Pound. Monster Energy Team Pro Circuit Kawasaki, Ryan Holiday, coming to an end with them, but I'm glad that we ended it on this, and love them, family to me. And then I'd like to thank Fox Moto, Matt Mora, for helping me out for a good long time now, and love them too. And I'd like to thank Rod Dunlop for all the tires, and Ethica, Ben Tafoya, made some bets with him this week, that was fun. And everybody supports me. Massive thanks to, wouldn't be here without him.
All right, there it is. And don't worry, he's saying bye to Team Green only because he's turning pro, not to Kawasaki. He's staying with them. Let's hear it for our champion, Drew Adams. And a couple other riders you want to talk to, and then we will spray some champagne. We'll bring up the second place finisher in this moto. I believe that ended up being Cole Davies. Davies got the starts a little better as the week went around. And we'll bring the 17 on up there. He is on the Monster Yamaha Star Racing machine, and we'll give him a silver. Yeah, no problem. Let's go to our second place finisher. Let's hear it for Cole Davies. How was that moto for you, Cole?
Yeah, it was a better start, and yeah, I woke up this morning not feeling too good, a bit crook, but yeah, pushed through that moto. Yeah, pretty tired, but yeah.
It's an experience here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank?
The whole Monster Energy Star Racing Yamaha, my mum and dad, my mechanic Lockie, and the whole crew this weekend. Evan from Thor, who's been helping out super this weekend, and yeah.
All right, let's hear it for Cole Davies. Welcome aboard his first run at Loretta's. Did get a gold early in the week. Go to our third place finisher. Let's bring him on up. Man, these are some names we'll probably be talking about for quite some time. These loaded pro sport classes this year, especially when you threw in earlier they had to race some of the vet guys. That's awesome as well. Let's hear it for Avery Long. All right, Avery, how was that one?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Got a great start again. My starts all week have been killer, and yeah, I did the same thing that, and yeah, got a good start and rode hard. Kind of fell off a little bit towards the end of the moto, just weak catching up with me. 8 months ago, coming out of the surgery room for an ACL, I wouldn't have thought that I'd been here questioning doing regionals for Loretta. So to be 2-2 on the week, I'm happy with it, and gives me a little bit momentum to go off of going into some of the next races.
Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. You didn't use it as an excuse. You didn't talk about it much until the end. You tried to just put your best foot forward and try to win anyway, right?
Yeah, that's all I could do. I don't like making excuses. I just like, dealing with what I'm dealt, and that's what I was dealt with this year, and I felt like I made the most of it.
Coming off an ACL, who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad for everything they do, the whole NSA Yamaha team, Ed, Danny, Jake, my mechanic Hayden, Donnie for everything he does for me, Monster Mike, Bell Helmets, 100%, Moose, the gear was sick all week, Alpine Stars, Dunlop, the McGinley Clinic, Hammer Nutrition, B-Haas for all the help he did with me on the gate this week, and Swanee and Jeannie for all the help they've done with me during the week. It's really paying off, and I just can't thank everybody enough. All the boys, my friends and family at home watching, just everybody, thank you so much.
There it is, folks. Let's hear it for our third place finisher, Avery Long. Hey, Noah Stevens, if you're here. Noah's been crushing it this week in both of his classes. I got a whole shot award for him. Remember Noah from earlier today having some great success, and he ran up front in his Pro Sport class. Let's hear it for Noah Stevens, Stasic Whole Shot Award. And Drew Adams, if you want to come back to shake some champagne. Noah, how'd you get that start? It's a tough class.
Yeah, it's tough, but that KTM 350 with the Dunlop tire is just unbeatable.
There you go. Who do you want to thank, Noah?
I'd like to thank the man up above for keeping us all safe. My dad, my brother, my mom, my grandparents, everybody that came out to watch me. Jeff, Rob, MX Tire, MXT Gear, Alpine Stars, Bell Helmets, 100%, Core, Mika Metals, traction seat covers, and FMF, and everybody else that supports me. Thank you very much.
All right, let's hear it for Noah Stevens, everybody. Awesome week for him. So let's spray some champagne. I think it's a break time for us just a bit with a few more championships to hand out. This guy's got more experience with this than most at this level. He's telling him to come on up and take it. Drew Adams, everybody, your national champion once again in pro sport. I told you I had experience with this. That's it from us down to the podium.
All right, Jason Wyatt, congratulations to Drew Adams, his last time at the ranch as an amateur, we believe. Well, looks pretty good to me. And we will kick it upstairs for a break. We'll be right back in 2 and 2.
AMSOIL has a full line of premium synthetic lubricants for whatever you ride, drive, or operate. And with our convenient product guides, you can find the right AMSOIL products for your application and have them shipped right to your door. We have product guides for all of your favorite toys, too. Snowmobile, ATV, UTV, motorcycles, boats, and more. And get this, AMSOIL is offering free shipping on orders over $100. Head on over to AMSOIL.com to find your products today.
Every generation believes they've invented the best way. With age comes wisdom. We've come to realize that every piece of knowledge is learned, passed down from those generous and patient enough to teach.
Let's take a look.
Legacy. It's not about leaving something behind to be remembered by. It's realizing that the future lies within the next generation.
Let's call it a night. All right.
The nature of true progress is humbly building something bigger than yourself. Rocky Mountain ATV MC. This is our legacy.
You know, when I take the bike out like this, all my stresses just melt away.
I hear that. This bad boy can fix anything.
Yep, tough day at work. Nice cruiser sorts you right out.
When I'm riding, I'm not even thinking about my painful cavity.
Oh, you shouldn't ignore that.
And every time I get stressed about having to pay my bills, I just hop on the bike, man.
Oh, come on, man. You gotta pay your bills.
You don't have to worry about anything when you're protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurer.
Well, you definitely do. Those things aren't related, so...
Oh, that is a vibrating pain.
Born of family values and a homegrown work ethic, Cometic Gasket seals your machine so you can focus on the finish line. Cometic Gaskets are the competitive standard for racers who demand the very best inside their engine. Cometic Gaskets are always constructed from superior materials designed to perform in the most demanding environments. Whether it's a championship on the line or a day in the dirt with friends, professionals and enthusiasts alike depend on Cometic. Cometic Gasket, sealing championships since 1989.
USMCA has been connecting riders to certified coaches since 2016. There are over 300 active certified coaches on motorcyclecoaching.org, and we recently launched our new mobile app, making it easy to connect with a coach and book your next training session. So here's what you do. Download the Motorcycle Coaching app, then search for coaches and upcoming classes. Once a training session is booked, riders have the option to pay for their class and even get a calendar reminder that will automatically sync to their phone. Get connected today.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
ontrackschool.com. Check it out.
We chase, we're chased. And for the last 50 years, from trails to stadium start lines, the chase was everything. We look back, rides, innovations, victories, but never the catch. Because what we're chasing, it can't be caught.
Thanks, fellas.
Business in the front, party in the back. The all-new Kawasaki Ridge.
AMSOIL has a full line of premium synthetic lubricants for whatever you ride, drive, or operate. And with our convenient product guides, you can find the right AMSOIL products for your application and have them shipped right to your door. We have product guides for all of your favorite toys, too. Snowmobile, ATV, UTV, motorcycles, boats, and more. And get this, AMSOIL is offering free shipping on orders over $100. Head on over to AMSOIL.com to find your products today.
Every generation believes they've invented the best way. With age comes wisdom. We've come to realize that every piece of knowledge is learned, passed down from those generous and patient enough to teach.
Take a look.
Legacy. It's not about leaving something behind to be remembered by. It's realizing that the future lies within the next generation.
Let's call tonight. All right.
The nature of true progress is humbly building something bigger than yourself. Rocky Mountain ATV MC. This is our legacy.
You know, when I take the bike out like this, all my stresses just melt away.
I hear that. This bad boy can fix anything.
Yep, tough day at work. Nice cruise to sort you right out.
When I'm riding, I'm not even thinking about my painful cavity.
Oh, you shouldn't ignore that.
And every time I get stressed about having to pay my bills, I just hop on the bike, man.
Oh, come on, man. You gotta pay your bills.
You don't have to worry about anything when you're protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurer.
Well, you definitely do. Those things aren't related, so.
Oh, that is a vibrating pain.
Born of family values and a homegrown work ethic, Cometic Gasket seals your machine so you can focus on the finish line. Cometic Gaskets are the competitive standard for racers who demand the very best inside their engine. Cometic Gaskets are always constructed from superior materials designed to perform in the most demanding environments. Whether it's a championship on the line or a day in the dirt with friends, professionals and enthusiasts alike depend on Cometic. Cometic Gasket, sealing championships since 1989.
USMCA has been connecting riders to certified coaches since 2016. There are over 300 active certified coaches on motorcyclecoaching.org, and we recently launched our new mobile app, making it easy to connect with a coach and book your next training session. So here's what you do. Download the Motorcycle Coaching app, then search for coaches and upcoming classes. Once a training session is booked, riders have the option to pay for their class and even get a calendar reminder that will automatically sync to their phone. Get connected today.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
ontrackschool.com. Check it out.
We chase. We're chased. And for the last 50 years, from trails to stadium start lines, the chase was everything. We look back, rides, innovation, victories, but never the catch. Because what we're chasing, it can't be caught.
Thanks, fellas.
Business in the front, party in the back. The all-new Kawasaki Ridge.
AMSOIL has a full line of premium synthetic lubricants for whatever you ride, drive, or operate. And with our convenient product guides, you can find the right AMSOIL products for your application and have them shipped right to your door. We have product guides for all of your favorite toys, too. Snowmobile, ATV, UTV, motorcycles, boats, and more. And get this, AMSOIL is offering free shipping on orders over $100. Head on over to AMSOIL.com to find your products today.
Every generation believes they've invented the best way. With age comes wisdom. We've come to realize that every piece of knowledge is learned, passed down from those generous and patient enough to teach.
Let's take a look.
Legacy. It's not about leaving something behind to be remembered by. It's realizing that the future lies within the next generation.
Let's call tonight. All right.
The nature of true progress is humbly building something bigger than yourself. Rocky Mountain ATV MC. This is our legacy.
Coverage on Racer TV of the Monster Energy Amateur National Motocross Championship at Loretta Lynn's is brought to you by Monster Energy. Unleash the Beast. AMSOIL, the first in synthetics. Rocky Mountain ATV MC. Get ready.
All right, thank you, everybody. Welcome back here on Racer TV. Getting ready for Senior 45 Plus coming up next.
Going to be a good one, Zach. You got he finished first in the second moto. There's Frenchie Palmart out there. He finished third out there. There's James Max out there. I'm just going through down the list real quick what I see. Finishing seventh was Jeremy Parsons. Fourth came through was Smith. We're just spot checking here. Coming in eighth last moto was Brooke Fluker. And we'll get over there. You'll see who finished up sixth. Keith Goyer finished ninth. Tim Zebro. And this one's going to be a good one. Christopher McMillan was 10th. I mean, Shane Kelleher, we saw him early. Kelleher went 1:34. Big John in the tower. Crazy carnage going on.
The man, the myth. Well, he heard the ruckus that was going on up here.
There's a lot of ruckus
They had
up
to
here.
send security to come
Hey, let the guy with the plan is John Boroff. Boroff from Maynardville, Tennessee, 45 years of age. He says he's doing it for the working man. He goes in this one, Zach, with a 2-2.
Well, we talk about it. There's highs and lows out here at Loretta's, but then there's that calm, cool, and consistent ride. That's exactly what the number 75 of John Boroff is doing. Running a 2-2, coming into this Senior 45 Plus. Your first moto winner, Shane Kelleher, scary guy, broke the earth over on the backside of the track and brought home a 34th in the second moto. So he's kind of out of this title fight, but if he's able to line up, which I'm sure he probably is, he's going to be playing spoiler here in Moto 3.
I look for Kelleher to get out front and just say, you know, I'm going to go 134 with a 1 or a 2. And Palmart's got 8 going in. So the guy with the best score, 2-2, Boroff. Boroff, there was a time when you went to Muddy Creek in B class or A class, you had to race Boroff. And he came through here a couple years. I believe he got a couple titles, and then, you know, off he is on his pro career. But for him just to come back like he is now and be in for a title hunt, that's pretty monumental out there.
Oh, without a doubt. He's absolutely put himself in a great spot. Consistent rides for the number 75, and it's paying off for him. We did see on your screen the number 88 of Kelleher. He is lined up. He took the sight lap. He's ready to rock.
I went and saw him after his little crash when he was passing Jeff Emig. And the first thing he said, he didn't say this or that and the other, like nothing negative. He just, hey, I made a suspension adjustment and it didn't pay off.
Well, we talk about it. It comes down to things like tire choice, suspension clicks, and these small differences wind up to big differences out on the track. So Kelleher able to hang on to it. Glad to see that he's healthy and glad to see that he's able to line up for the third and final moto of Senior 45 Plus.
Look at Kelleher.
Yeah, he's just growling up there. He is growling.
Everybody looking around, they're like, hey, Kelleher's like, hey, you better look out. Oh, Kelleher probably almost on the outside gate.
Yeah, Kelleher.
So let's focus, Zach, and let's see if the Honda rider can sweep the knees. Look at him. He's way out there.
Oh, yeah. He's going to have to leave that thing wide open. Looks like that might be Koenig there on the 43.
Koenig, there's Fritchie over there.
And Paymart, he's not very far off of that as well. Kind of way on the outside.
Wait a minute. No, they are in the inside the box.
Oh,
There's the box.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, not bad for Kelleher then with a 34th being there. You can get a whole shot from there. All right, they're locking in. Watch Kelleher's technique compared to what is Koenig doing. Look at Koenig's. Look at what is Koenig doing.
He's chilling.
No, they're getting ready to drop. Okay, there he goes. He locks in. I was like, well, you are not going to start like that.
He's hanging out.
That was wild. All right, Kelleher, the head will go down. Kevin, watch Kelleher. And there he goes. He locks in. The magic is about to oh, Kelleher!
Foot off the peg.
Wow.
Whoa, here he comes. Here he comes.
Look at this. Might be Paymart with a good drive and grabbing the whole shot. Frenchie out front early, but is he going to hang on to it?
Jeremy Parsons in the mix as well as David Nichols.
I believe that was Parsons making the quick pass and early taking the lead. Headed down the long short shoot for the first time. It is the number 16 Kawasaki. Jeremy Parsons out front leading the way.
Parsons looking good out there.
Parsons sitting third in the title fight right now, coming into this moto with a 3.7.
All right, here we go. Like on any Sunday, here they come. So you got Parmar now trying to get up on the back fender of Parsons. They full send. Where is Kelleher? There he goes. Bloop. A little screen on the radar over.
Problems for a couple of our riders. Yeah, one rider down hard, looks to be in some pain. As they get ready to head back into Storyland, we check in at the front of the field now. And it was Parsons overtaking the lead from Gregory Paymart, David Nichols, John Borff, and Shane Kelleher, your top 5 early.
All right, over the Tunnel of Love into the sand section there along the road. 20 miles of bad road. It doesn't look as loamy and sandy. It's kind of a packed sand, a hard packed sand.
Yeah, they've got it beat down right now, but you can't help but think as this sun beats down on it, it's going to start to powderize up. We saw that late in the day yesterday. It really gets kind of a silty sand texture to it as your leader gets ready to buzz us here in the tower. Parsons, he means business. I saw him in the impound area after Moto 1, and he said, hey, I'm ready. I'm ready for battle. This one's going to be a dogfight till the end.
Well, it looks like Shane Kelleher might be in a number 2 spot. I can't see Mikey. Is that Kelleher?
Yeah, I believe so. I think that is with the 88.
Yep.
Shane
Whoa, Kelleher.
Hang on to it now.
There he is, Parsons. We'll get him when they click off through here. We'll make sure our assumptions are correct. Parsons comes through first, and it is Kelleher.
Christopher McMillan.
McMillan and wife.
Where did he come from?
89, not 88.
McMillan and wife. Palmart, Keller, Smith, Boroff back in 6. But still, if you look on the right, after lap 1, Boroff is in where he needs to be.
Yeah, Boroff in a solid position right now. That 6th place spot still enough to hold on to the title for the moment. He's got Rick Smith just in front of him on the number 31. Parsons now moves up to the 2nd place overall position with the current sittings, with Paymart getting bumped down to the bronze spot.
Hey, Parsons doing whatever he can do. All he can do is come out and win this moto, hope for the best right now. So he's sitting in as well as he can do in this 3rd moto as far as his overall is concerned. Frenchie having a solid ride.
There's old Frank Koenig back there on lap 1, 15th. There's David Harris, Goyette, Fluker, Tiffany. A couple of guys down there, Neil Hart, Adam Johnson, Adam Cole, Tim Zebro. You know what Adam Cole is, don't you?
Taking a look at Parsons, cutting across those ruts like we saw yesterday. Look at that. That might have been a pass. Was that Kelleher? Making a move. There it is. The battle is on. McMillan and Kelleher going at it into the Monster Energy sand wash, almost side by side.
88, 89, 88 on the outside. That's Kelleher. We've seen that so many times.
Look at that big that leg for an outrigger.
Baby. Let's go.
Kelleher now challenging.
Up the inside. They take the jump almost side by side. Parsons passes us in the tower. Kelleher going to be on the inside.
Kevin.
McMillan trying to slingshot around the outside.
No, it's going to be Kelleher.
There it is.
No, not yet. Kelleher
I was going to say,
Kelleher gets the door slammed on him. Here comes Frenchie.
Paymart going to try to get up into this fight as well. Parsons checks in a 2:05 on that second lap.
What do you see,
gang,
Megawatt?
We need Joe Cluffy. Joe Cluffy to the finish line tower, please. Joe Cluffy to the finish line tower, please.
All right. Thanks a lot, Megawatt, for the intel. Parsons, Kelleher. Kelleher did move up in the second.
Yep.
So Kelleher, a force to be reckoned with here, Mikey Waynes.
Yeah, absolutely. Been fun to watch him and McMillan go back and forth, but now Kelleher setting his sights on Jeremy Parsons out in front.
I mean, Kelleher, with that get off over there where he was like down and then got up, I mean, he could have possibly, Kevin Kelly, went 1-1-1 in this 45 plus, and that's a statement.
Well, and you know that he's knowing that as well. He's disappointed, he's bummed out, and he's pumped to be able to be out here in the third moto, but he says, best believe I want to show what could have been. He wants Jeremy Parsons, and he wants that number one spot.
I'm going to show them it's all or nothing here.
Chasing him down now. He had that inside line right there.
Kelleher would, I don't know if there's any form that he brings to the table besides hold on, I'm just going to manhandle it. Look at him. Around the outside is Kelleher. No rut.
Wow.
No nothing.
Definition.
Just squares the turn up.
Manhandles that Honda machine right past Parsons and into the number one spot. This is the jump where he went down.
He looks over.
Yeah, little
Zach,
what's up? How you like that?
How do you like me now?
Shane Keller just making it work. And as he goes past Parsons, Parsons is saying, this doesn't make any sense. How'd he get me around me
and
right
he almost slides out.
Whoa. Good Lord.
Kelleher.
Hang on to it. The sand almost claims him again.
When you got Barry Karsten and Frenchie, you get Kelleher. It's a combination of riding styles all mashed into one.
Beautiful.
This
is the one, was it yesterday that had you in stitches?
Oh, he was in tears.
I mean, you were crying. Absolutely crazy race.
Well, this isn't the one. The one when he raced with Fro.
That's right.
Remember, he's passing Fro.
You're right.
This is the one he got knocked out on a tunnel jump.
Yes.
After they gave him the smelling salts, he still went out and rode.
Yeah. He said, forget about it.
Get in there.
Shane Kelleher, your new leader, as we saw him make the pass. 3 laps completed for him. Jeremy Parsons in second, and kind of quietly, Frenchie back there getting up into the 3 spot.
Well, Frenchie's about to start making some noise because he is knocking on the door of the number 16. He's right there trying to show him a wheel.
Kelleher running a 2:05, Frenchie a 2:06. What's the deficit over there?
Taking
almost a second.
Yeah, 0.919. How about that?
Kelleher.
Big John restraining Mikey Wayne's now going to have to take him in for questioning.
There has to be law and order up here somewhere in the tower, and you know Big John is here to keep it.
Without a doubt. On screen, Parsons got the inside. Paymart just beside him, almost side by side through the commandments. They triple out. Parsons, now he fades to the wide side after the commandments. How's that going to work out? He likes to cut across those ruts. Frenchie gets a little sideways, coming back up the hill. Then he cuts deep to the inside. Is that enough for the pass? He gets a good drive. There it is. Paymart makes the pass for second.
Yeah, but if you look further up, Racer TV, looking at inside rut, it is Shane Kelleher.
It's a good day at the ranch when Big John joins us in the tower. That means everybody's behaving out there right now. So thank you guys for that. Tim Cotter actually made a comment about it at the morning awards ceremonies. He said this has been the most well-behaved Loretta Lynn's we've ever had. And I have a feeling we know the common denominator in that.
Oh, absolutely.
And Megawatt's going to be like, yes, and this is what it was. Pit bikes.
Listen, the pit bike situation, I just have to say, I think it was a big success. There was a lot of talk about it, and, finally pulled the trigger on it, and I got positive response all through the campgrounds from lots of
The crowd
parents.
applauded. They were cheering for it.
I think a lot of people liked it more than they
realized. But to your point, I looked at you and I said, life is good. I feel safe and secure in the campground if Big John takes a moment out to come up here. We know everything is good out there.
Well, it's all good in the hood right now for Shane Kelleher. Kevin, you're in amazement at this mask of a man. Just in awe.
Blown away up here at the tower.
Look at him. Out front by himself.
Concerned for the safety and well-being of the track because Kelleher putting a hurt on it right now.
Wow.
Gregory Paymart.
Punch a hole right into that billboard if he needed to.
What is going
Frenchie in second. Parsons now back in third.
20th is Dakovic. 19th, Falk. Oplinger, 18th. Vanderbritt, 17th. Goyette, 16th. Brewer, 15th. Harris, 14th. Fluker, 13th. Nichols, 12. Koenig out of South Carolina in the top 12. That's your 20 through 12 riders, and that brought to you by our good friends at Special Wire Repair. And that is what Kelleher did. He went over there, he saw the Sarge. He goes, I got the 31st. We need to come up with a plan. Oh, we got a guy down.
Rick Smith down. He's sitting in that 6th place spot. Looks like
Koenig.
he's falling all the way back outside the top 10. Koenig gets around him.
Well, special welfare tactics is what Kelleher is using right now in the rest of the field.
Without a doubt. We'll give you a top 10 rundown while we're at it. 10th place, that's Frank Koenig. Michael Keating in 9th. Cale Swiger in the 8th place spot. James Mack, Rick Smith, 7th and 6th. We know Rick has fallen back now to about 10th. John Borth in the top 5. McMillan in 4th. Parsons, Paymart, and Kelleher, your top 3, brought to you by our friends over at Racer X.
That's right. That's right.
Shane Kelleher doing his thing. Man, he calmed down a little bit. Not a lot of it, but once he got out front, kind of settling into his pace here after 4, looking good. Frenchie's still on the move in 2nd. Parsons in that 3rd place position.
Is that a 5-second lead that he has now?
That is 5 seconds out front.
Kevin, there's your guy, buzzing the tower. Kelleher. Hop, skipping, and jumping. Oh, boy. Sand surfing, you might say. Feet on the pegs. Yeah, I've rode at Southwick a few times.
Wicked fast.
Wicked fast.
Hey, he is doing it. Believe me, you know that guy. You go home and you go, hey, did you see Kelleher ride? Say, yeah, I saw him.
There it is. Looks like the 2-lap card is out. So 2 laps to go for this guy. Kelleher out front. A true comeback story. Was down and down hard in that moto.
He went down 2 different times.
Yes.
One time he was all huddled up over there on a tunnel jump. Like, we didn't know if he's going to make it or whatever he got out of it. And, hey, go down there and give that man a moon pie for his win, Jason Wygant. Give this to Kelleher.
That's an oatmeal cream pie right there. That's
tell Kelleher, Wes Kane, for that moto win, will give him a oatmeal cream pie for Kelleher for winning the moto. From Wes Kane.
From Wes Kane, yeah, sure, buddy. that's very generous.
So Wes Kane said, you made it, you won, you get a moon pie.
Yeah. So now, taking a look. Frenchie up the inside, working his way around some lap traffic. Kind of was very excusez-moi right there, if you will.
That's beautiful.
And then
there's Parsons.
All right, keep an eye on Frenchie.
Yeah.
He's got to watch out inside.
Hey, he's kind of by his lonesome right now. Ooh, a little dab right there by Parsons.
Lone Wolf McQuigg. Kelleher, color me gone, is on that Louisiana boat ride.
Parsons really likes drifting with that back end and cutting across those ruts.
I take that back. That's McMillan that's got him under fire right
now. McMillan and wife.
Well, Christopher McMillan.
Yes. McMillan sends it.
Hey, he's going after it right now.
Skying it up and over. Look at that.
Uh-oh, Frenchie said, where the heck did you come from?
Air assault. It was an air assault.
Parsons trying to hang on to it. McMillan slides past in the sand.
Or Parsons, good Lord.
Stay with us. Stay
Saturday,
with us.
Mikey.
Stay with us, Mikey.
It's Saturday. That's it.
Kelleher.
We're into
Let
week
him
2.
know. You get a reward for your win. I'm sending a oatmeal cream pie down to Kelleher for his in Moto glory if he finishes this. And what do we got? We got the flag out?
Yeah, we got a Red Cross flag down here in the Thor Sand Sweeper. Wanted to make sure that was not one of our leaders. They look to be, looks like that's a single-digit Honda, so that might be, taking a look, can't quite see exactly who that would be down. Sure. We'll try to give you an idea.
Oh, it's the 11 on the front number plate. Scotty Guthrie, he is back up on the machine.
Yeah, he's back up on the machine. He was down. Saw those cross flags. Always wanted to check on the riders as the white flag comes out.
Kelleher, Paymart, McMillan, Parsons. McMillan getting around Parsons into that 3 spot. John Porf, your overall leader as far as overall is concerned. Gregory Paymart would be 2nd. And James Max would round out your podium for the overall.
Yeah, Max doing exactly just what he needs to, right? He's got a 4-3 coming into this, and now he's sitting in the 6th place spot. Wes Kane laughing. He's enjoying this race.
Oh, I love Kelleher, you know. It's all about having a good time out here, you know.
And look at this, Kelleher.
Green pie. All right, what do you got, Zach?
Look at that, a little look back from Scary Guy. Wants to make sure he doesn't need to take care of any business before he takes this checkered flag. Oh, look at that. Parsons taking it wide, trying to keep McMillan behind him. This is a battle for the final podium spot on the track. They're side by side once again. A lap rider between them. Look at that. Parsons. Oh my God, he held on to the number 16 somehow, some way into the sand wash. Now McMillan getting kicked sideways.
Nobody's safe until the checkers fall. Here we go.
They're sand surfing up and over the undouble.
Look at that, rougher than a night in jail out there right now. This is like 4:30 in the afternoon track. Not 1:45 track. You like that, Wes Kane?
Yeah, I love that one. I love that one.
A Kaneism, yeah.
Well, right now,
rougher than a night in jail.
Taking the checkered flag.
Oh.
There it is. The scary guy gets the job done.
A mega-ism, if you will.
That's a scary, tough performance right there. After two big get-offs, Kelleher answers the questions and shows what he was capable of. Parsons comes across the line, and we'll wait to see John Boroff. He was in that 5th place position last time we saw, and looked like he was in control of the title as well.
Right up onto our ripped checkered podium.
Thanks a lot,
Drew. That was beautiful, though. Do it for the gram.
Look at that. Rubbing the mane.
Oh, nice little mullet there, yeah. That's like a pre-mullet. It's a baby mullet. That's like a Wes Kane mullet.
I got a mullet in groom right now. Look at that guy. Urgh. Jason Wygant, go down there and give him that cream pie I sent down there for him. It's an oatmeal cream pie. Come on, guys.
That was awesome. Well, 134.1. Not exactly the way you wanted it to go, but I'll tell you what. Have you made a name for yourself here at Loretta's the last couple of years? When none other than guys like Jeff Emig are saying, man, I was worried Kelleher was going to run me down. I feel like you've become one of the legends of this race. Let's hear it for the gold, Shane Kelleher. I got a peace offering from Wes Kane up at the tower. They were having some fun with you this week. But like I said, you've really become one of the legends here. I know you wanted the #1 plate, but I feel like you really proved something that when it comes to speed and endurance, championships could be coming your way one of these years.
For sure. I'll be back next year to redeem it. Unfortunate mistake that I made to put me out 34th in the second moto. I had a 20-second lead. I should have just backed down. Honestly, didn't even know the lapper was there. He kind of raced me to the jump, and misfortune happened. I was able to gain composure after I took a little multitask break to do some crunches, praying that I could get back up and race, and then so we did. We finished the race while praying and crunching.
I'm going to think you're not exactly 100% during this moto.
No, so that crash definitely took the wind out of my sail. I lost the right shoulder. I didn't realize it until I went out for my next moto the following day. Went into the hole shot with some G-forces in the mud, and shoulder just about popped out. So luckily for Emming, I had a hurt arm.
Yeah, you were coming for him. You had him at one point. Be back next year. Love to have characters like you at the ranch. Who do you want to thank for 2 golds in this class?
I would like to thank DC3 suspension. That kept me going pretty straight and smooth on the track. FXR Moto Gear, Factory Flory, Hydro Earth, Kelleher Sealants, 139 Designs. Anybody else that I forgot? My wife, my mechanic, my son, all of my fans. Even though I'm not an ex-pro, I still got some fans out there. And for the record, when it comes to announcing, I don't really appreciate when I crash that, the announcer's laughing. So you might want to go back and check the video. It's not cool when you laugh when somebody's crashing before you even know if they broke their neck or not. Hey, I can take some clowning around. I set the record straight when I told you I don't train, I don't ride bicycle, this and that. But I ain't cheeseburger boy, I'm not sausage boy. I'm here for a title, and I'll be back next year.
That's well said. We'll take it. There it is. Let's hear it for the moto winner, Shane Kelleher. We're going to clear the books for the 75 machine to come on up And that's what this trophy is for. In the meantime, let's talk to some podium finishers in what ended up being a wide-open class because of the 88. Having that problem in the second moto. Let's bring up the 16, or the number 2, who will end up, I believe, second in the championship. Let's talk to him. Just missed the title this time. Let's hear it for Greg Paymart. There you go, Greg. We'll go to the front. They're going to wheel this 75 up. What was the title scenario? What were you thinking strategy-wise coming into this one?
Well, get as much points as I can, and hoping he had a little bit of bad luck, He rode smart, so he get the championship. I'm very bummed out. Yep. I lost I had a 5 spot penalty in the first moto. I got bumped off the track, didn't slow down enough, and that hurt my ass a little bit,
That would hurt in many ways.
Yeah, but another year at Loretta, feeling blessed to be here with everybody and with you guys. Always a great show. But I know how Brownie feels. And you won a lot more than I did ever will. So, but yeah, I'm a little bummed out. But still good, right? A second in this and a third in 50 plus. So thank you for Team Green, VPE, Camp Original, Tamer Racing for the whole shots. Good people out there. VP, Boys in Twin Air, Jeff at Dunlop always give me the best tires. He picked the tire for me. He touched it, smell it a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Sometimes he give it a little lick. And Frenchie, it's a good one. All right, so confidence, FX Air, of course, been with them since 2015. It's going to be 10 years soon. We're on a date, right? Anniversary together? Yeah. You pick, I'll pay. All right, and you guys, fun week. I've been watching a lot of the food. I have internet this year, so I can watch a lot of the races in the track. So it's really cool to hear you guys and do this. So Shannon, of course, my friend at home, my club, and everybody I forget. T-Bolt USA, Crossroad Power Sport. You got to combine all my podium together in one shot to get all the sponsors. So but yeah, thanks guys.
Let's hear it for Greg Paymart, second of the moto and the second of the championship. Got the 16 of Jeremy Parsons finishes off the podium in this moto. And the 75 machine will celebrate championship in a moment. But let's bring up Mr. Parsons. Love these guys in these classes. Always fun to talk to. Let's hear it for the 16, Jeremy Parsons. Tired, pumped, all of the above. Where are you at this point, getting to the podium at the end of the week?
A little bit warm.
Yeah, I would say.
Yeah. No, yeah, I came out and I got right behind Frenchie on the whole shot. He went on the inside roller. I passed him on the outside. Led for 2-3 laps, and the beast Keller came through. He rode very well this weekend. Him and I battled back in Florida and Georgia. He's a good rider, but yeah, it was a good weekend.
Awesome. You want to thank some people?
Yeah, I'd like to thank Team Green, King Kawasaki, Hydropower, SC3 Graphics, FMF, FXR. Thanks Milton, A1 Suspension, and everybody else.
All right, let's hear it for Jeremy Parsons, everybody. Oh, you got one more?
Yeah, my daughter, Ava Parsons, right there. Thomas, Talbot Enterprise flew my mom and my daughter out so they could come. Got my family here, and I'm pretty stoked.
All right, we're stoked for you. Let's hear it for the 16, Jeremy Parsons. Good job, Jeremy. And now we will celebrate the championship. We'll bring him on up. The machine is already here. It ended up being a game of consistency in this class this year, and he was the most consistent. Frenchie actually got the whole shot. I forgot about that one. I got to give that to him. So good to have him back at the ranch. Seen him here many times before. Here's the trophy. Let's bring the #1 plate to the stage and congratulate John Boroff. Coming over this side. Nice problem to have, a giant trophy blocking the view. That's a nice problem to have. John, so did you know the math coming in, and how did you play that moto?
Well, Weed, I woke up this morning, I just pissed excellence.
Ah, yeah.
We had to come out here and, no, I'm just playing. No, actually, I had a couple people tell me, that I need to finish this, or this, and I was like, shut up, I don't care. I want to go ride my dirt bike, and that's what I've done.
That's cool. So you managed to stay pretty chill.
Oh, I've been a ball of nerves since last night. No, this morning, you don't want to go up there. Yeah, it's been bad all morning.
What is this like now? I'm sure it's going to sink in a little bit, but what is this like right now? You're holding the number 1.
It's badass.
That's it?
It's been a long time coming.
Yeah, I know. I've seen you around here a long time. Who do you want to thank?
There's a list of guys. Nothing really in the family of motocross, but Matt Miller, Christy Miller, the whole Miller family, the Bora family, Nathan Balzer and his family, Dusty Walker and Carl from Gateway Cycles. They hooked me up with this bike this week. Rode it Monday for the first time. Bone Stock KX 450 y'all. KG Motorsports, A1, a degree above HVAC, Moto Planet Pro Service, C2C, Real Ink Graphics. Thank you all.
All right, that is awesome. This is it, everybody. Let's hear it for our national champion, John Bora. One more job for you. Shake this champagne. Figure the guys in this class can figure out how to get it done. And the stage is yours to celebrate.
I've never done this. How you doing?
Yeah, I know. It's true. You have never done that. Just peel some of the gold off, twist it, and the rest will take care of itself. John also gets Oakley sunglasses for a lucky lady in his family, and I'm going to send it back up to the announcer's tower.
Awesome work. Congratulations, John Boroff. Well done, my friend. Mega Series legend, and we are about ready to go racing. Race number 25, the 250C Limited. We do have some packages that need to be picked up. If you are expecting a package, we've got your package. Come on down here and grab it. There's no way I can not say that. I have to say these words, and it's going to get me in trouble. We have some boxes. How about that?
Yeah.
I'm going to say boxes.
We have some mail. If you got some mail,
yes, that you are expecting,
call the name out.
A box. Yes. Chris Alsup got your box down at the mail pickup. Dale Baker, Justin Baker, Umina Burning, Owen Covell, Aaron Kane, Jim Durevich, Hayes Edwards, Humphrey Angela Humphrey, we'll go with that now. We're flipped off. Mark Haig, CAD, KAD, Lewis family, Benjamin Moya, Seth Mars, Jennifer Nisborski, Don O'Brien, Aaron Pruitt, Emery Pushing, Christy Taylor, Jessica Tin Hagen, that's our photographer, she's busy, and Noah Voss. You all have boxes, you have mail, you have parcels of mail. You don't have, I'm not touching the package anymore. I'm done with that. Got him again. So we've got race number 25, 250C Limited riders are up next. And I'm going to check in with our top 10. Your winner last time out was Drew Roberts on the number 66 machine. Looking for our second place rider, and that was 2-2 scores for Ryan Sampson. Drew Roberts with 10-1 scores, 2-2 scores for Ryan Sampson. Looking for my third place rider here. There it is, 315 scores for Luciano Cezine out of Springtown, Texas. 315 scores on the number 16 machine. Your fourth place rider was 4-6 Moto Scores Paris, California rider Landon Bacon. And then we're still hunting for our fifth place rider somewhere on this sheet. They are randomly placed now. I give up. They've got their sight lap just about done. We've about put them on the starting gate, and we will go racing here momentarily. 250C Limited. Drew Roberts with that 10-1 score, but your 2-2 score probably going to be your best bet here. And that's Ryan Sampson out of Cairo, Georgia. You got him in front of you as well, little Jackie Legs. Locking those whole shot devices in, and it is just about go time. The number 68 rolls that machine right up next to the start house. Jackie Legs, you're a UFC rider back home. Georgia's your hometown. What would you consider yourself? C, B?
Yeah, I'm definitely C.
Right on.
Yeah.
How do you do locally? You pretty good? Pretty solid? What are we doing?
I'm all right.
Zach Heron did a full front flip, blew his knee out not long ago.
I mean, if we're at Fan and MX, I might be a B rider, but once we start working our way to the AMA races, we try to. Don't tell the AMA that, though.
Hey, Kevin, how many times did you qualify for Loretta's?
Never.
Oh, okay, perfect. I'll leave it there.
No, I never did. No, Zach did get a good coverage of him getting a full front flip on Verb Moto, and they have continuously just hyped that up.
Yeah, I keep waiting on the royalty check, too. It must be.
They made a bunch of money.
That one must be stuck. So thanks a lot, Wes.
Yeah. All right, we are all business now. Elbows up on the front of the motorcycle. 250C Limited.
Let's do it. Here they go. And we are off. Who is it going to be with the Stacey Holeshot Award here in this one? Moto number 3.
Looking for Ryan Sampson. Sampson, the 76 machine. He's in the number 2 spot, so it's a good place to be. Ryan Sampson has 2-2 scores. I believe that to be the lowest scores that we have. So Sampson in control now, put some pressure on our leader. Nope, he triples out. Sampson right where he needs to be. And there is 41 other people that would love to trade places with Ryan Sampson right now in this 250C Limited class.
So is it the number 59 machine that is taking the lead?
Jeremio.
How about that? So when they came around the Stacey Holeshot Award, it was Ryan Sampson, Landon Bacon, Tegan Kortenbach, Jaramillo, Treadwell, Strider, Millicam, Lashway, Blackford, and Henderson. It is definitely shaking up now, but those will be your top 10 in one form or another. And through the sand rollers they go. What started out this week as a straightaway has now became a very technical set of jumps.
That's a rhythm section. It was nice and buttery smooth, and it is every single day we start off with. And then you guys in your dirt bikes, you come out here and mess the place up. Real cool.
Man, they have such style and grace making their way through this. These are no doubt, these are the best riders that they are
in this class for sure. These C riders will advance after this race. They're going to go right home to the B class and get in the mix, man. Those little night races, they're going to be flexing a little bit. After this big race, you want to go home and just be the big fish in a little pond.
No doubt. People will look at these C riders now when they show back up and say, that's the person that was just at Loretta Lynn.
I saw him on TV in the 76. He's ready for the B class. He'll be doing just fine. Ryan Sampson on the Yamaha, tracking Ryan Jaramillo just in front of him on the 59 as well.
Nathan Blackford on the Gas number 20 machine has advanced to the 3rd place position. Austin Ellis, who we saw early this morning, he has now got himself in the 4th place position on the number 50. Tegan Kortenbach holds on to 5th.
Kortenbach has been a top 5 guy today as well, overall in some other motos, and now he finds himself in the number 4 spot overall. But Ryan Sampson in control here with a 2-2-2. If we freeze the field, that's how they'd finish, and Sampson will get your overall. Austin Ellis, a couple of spots behind him in the race currently, but he sits right behind him in the overall championship. Ellis on that number 50 machine. These guys raced not too terribly long ago.
No, yeah, we saw most of these riders out there on the course just a little while ago. One thing that impresses me, Kevin, these riders going triple here through the Ten Commandments in the 250C Limited class.
Well, I could say that there's not a ginormous rut. That's one thing, and they've serviced that first jump as well. So it's normally you're coming out of the turn and you're tracking all the way up a rut up that first jump, and you kind of get a little hook to it. So they've got a great run at it. It's nice and smooth as it could be.
Exactly. So here we go through the sand once again, jumping our way through. There is the 76 machine getting a little out of control there, and he holds on to it. Good job, Sampson. Up and over the Rocky Mountain, and look at this. Here we got a move. Austin Ellis, he goes to the inside. Is he going to be able to make it stick? The 76 fires back.
Yeah, he has been caught by Ellis, or is that Blackford?
That is Ellis.
Oh, big get off for the number 76. He's got to go right now, the championship now.
This is your championship leader, and he is not going to be in the lead of this championship by the time he remounts that machine now.
Oh, the 76 had perfect 222s going. He's got to figure out a way to get on this motorcycle.
Guys, he can barely stand up right now, trying to lift that machine out of the sand.
He had a national championship.
Man.
He was in the perfect spot. Could have stayed where he's at. He's going to try to lift that motorcycle up. Zach, what a tough break for that kid right there.
Yeah, and that's a tough spot, too. It's hard enough to pick a motorcycle up mid-moto, but deep in that sand, he does get back on the Yamaha, trying to get it started, but not sure how much fight he's going to have left in him.
Ellis now moves up to the number 1 spot.
If you could, keep your eye on him. See if he continues this lap or if he decides to pull off.
Yeah, I'll watch, see what happens here. He should be crossing the line in just a second.
On Racer TV, we are watching I believe is the number 50 Honda machine of Austin Ellis. It is. There is Ryan Jaramillo.
Jaramillo.
Man,
go.
I don't know why I have so much trouble with that.
I have trouble with that.
Jaramillo, I'm sorry, man.
That J gets you.
Either way, though, he's looking at a gold medal as of right now. Still plenty more racing to go. 10 minutes left in this one. 2 laps complete so far.
Guys, he's still on track. He passed the exit of the track, getting ready to go by the mechanics area.
We'll see if he can shake that off and get back going. We'll keep our eyes out for him.
What a bummer. The 76 clocking in at 39th place, and he will tumble down the overall results as well. So it's Austin Ellis who sits second in the moto, leading in the championship points here in this 250C class. So, all right, heavy is the crown. Does anybody want it?
That's the question. We're going to see. Tegan Kortenbach, he's only 3 seconds behind of Austin Ellis when they came through the finish line. Nathan Blackford only about a second and a half behind the Kortenbach, then only in 1 second back to Landon Bacon in the 5th place position. This race is still very much alive.
Sampson nursing it around. The bars are just absolutely torqued on the left-hand side as we watch our leaders. Sampson makes his way through the 10 Commandments and working his way now towards Storyland. So what a soldier he is. That's awesome to see him get back on the motorcycle after that big get-off.
Yeah, no doubt. On screen, we just saw the 77 of Caden Martin. Now let's take a look at who we've got. That's going to be the Gas machine, followed by the Yamaha. So
here's your top 10 brought to you by Oakley. They're the ones that are hooking up the ladies' glasses. So doing something nice for the ladies today for everyone that wins their overall. In the number 10 spot, it's Lawrence Lashway. Caden Markin slips back to 9th. Troy Naranjo in the number 8 spot. Sawyer Treadwell is 7th. Drew Roberts on the 66 machine is in 6th. Nathan Blackford 5th. Landon Bacon 4th. Tegan Kortenbach 3rd. Austin Ellis and Jaramillo at the tip of the spear here. But it's all Austin Ellis right now in the overall championship points picture here on that number 50
and the
Honda.
And the battle on screen going to be between the number 20 and number 66 machine. That is Nathan Blackford versus Drew Roberts. Roberts going to be on the Yamaha.
And Drew Roberts has 10-1 scores. He's got race win speed. So he is looking to get around him on the 66 machine. That 10th in the first moto, really a detriment here.
And there he goes. He makes his way around the outside, and he's going to be able to make it stick.
That might help him up. He's in 4th. Might get him on the podium overall in this championship. He sits 4th in the championship. When they come back by, it'll reset, and we'll see if he's moved up any in the championship points chase.
Through the treacherous sand rollers they go. 3 laps complete. And here we go through the sand. Who do we got? That is the number 50 machine. How about that? Austin Ellis going to take over the lead as we go over the finish line.
He goes around Jaramillo, so we'll see if he can keep this thing on upright. Let's start with that. Let's keep it on 2 wheels if you're in the Ellis camp. And Jaramillo not going to go away.
He's going to fight back. To the outside he goes.
He looks over and checks him out. Closes out that inside line. Wearing that number 69 like Jimmy Gaddis did. Here comes Sampson rolling through those 10 commandments there. Our early race leader. And unfortunate break for him.
Yeah, about to go a lap down. Man, that's how quick things can change around for you here at Loretta Lynn's.
Yeah, so if you're number 50, Austin Ellis, I'm sure the board says you're doing this right now, so take a deep breath, and you don't have to beat Jaramillo. If he gets you, he gets you. Just run your pace. They always talk about slowing down and kind of throwing you out of rhythm, so just run whatever the pace is that's comfortable for you and bring this thing home. Jaramillo can get you, no sweat. Won't change anything. Where is Jaramillo? He is in the number 7 spot overall. He's challenging for the lead here in this moto. Wants that gold medal. I get that. Totally understand. 2 different bits of motivation for these 2 guys.
Jaramillo able to bust out that triple. He's getting back into this thing. To the inside he goes, keeping that front wheel light. He's going to go to the very far inside, and look at that, Kevin. He's going to get it.
He does. He makes that pass. He hooks the undouble, and now he'll take a shot at leading this thing. The number 59, and Jimmy Gaddis would not be proud. He was 69, so we'll go back to the battle here. The 59 of Jaramillo makes the pass. He's been kind of back and forth and back and forth.
Like you mentioned, Ellis, he doesn't need this gold medal here in Moto3, but somebody that definitely wants to step away with it is going to be the number 59, as he is not in the points battle as far as the championship goes.
He's top 10, so solid.
Yeah, no doubt. That's top 10 is very solid.
Got that award ceremony coming up.
If you're leading the race, though, I'm sure he had high expectations coming in here. No better way to leave if you can't get the championship than with a gold medal.
It'll make that drive home so much better if you are Jaramillo. Let's see where that young man is from. He is from Los Lunas, New Mexico. That is gonna be a drive.
That sure is.
So hang that thing on the mirror and just
don't let it reflect in your eyes.
Yes. Burn your cornea. Don't let it reflect in your eyes. There's the 59. Jaramillo out of New Mexico. Austin Ellis on the number 50 machine. He's from California. He's got an even longer drive. So he's going to have a big trophy to lug around all the way back home if he stays where he is at. Austin Ellis.
Maybe if he's real sweet, one of those U.S. Air Force Blackhawks that flew over might come grab him.
Oh, that'd be nice. Make that trip a lot quicker.
That would.
A couple of missions on your way home. Why not? That'd be fun. Shadow those guys. He is shadowing Jaramillo, who is out front, but just barely. It's Jaramillo, Ellis, Kortenbach is third, Landon Bacon on the KTM fourth, Drew Roberts is fifth, Sawyer Treadwell sixth, Nathan Blackford is seventh, Troy Naranjo eighth, Lawrence Lashway ninth, and Henry Millicom is your top 10. You want to run on down through the 20th spot and get those folks taken care of?
The number 77, Caden Martin, he is holding on to 11th. Eli Bassett in the number 12 spot. Caden Prescorn holding on to 13th with Hayden Shoemaker in the 14th place position. Carson Assay holding on to 15th. Lucas Corcoran in the 16th place position with Grayson Mayfield holding on to 17th. Lane Redding, he is in the 18th place position with Luciano Tessing in the 19th place position. Isaac Henderson, he rounds out your top 20, brought to you by Progressive.
Yeah, some of these guys, man, you make sure they've got insurance. There's Ryan Sampson. He just went past him moments ago. Hopefully he's got some bike insurance. Going to need some body work done to that thing.
Tough break there for Ryan Sampson, but I got to give it to you, man. You were in the fight there. A lot of people would have pulled off of this racetrack, called it a day, and went on home. You're choosing to finish, and that is very commendable there, Mr. Sampson.
Yeah, in fact, if he could pick up a few passes, he might find himself top 10. He's 14th overall as he limps around the racetrack, but it's still showing him in 39th. He's a full lap down from everyone else, so 250C limited, 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the race clock.
And through the 10 commandments, they go once again. The 2-lap card's out, so this time around, they're going to be getting the white flag. 250C limited.
250C limited, making it happen. I want to remind everybody, we've got a race coming up in Georgia, a 100% for charity. It's going to be an AMA event, October 18th, 19th, and 20th. I'm going to get Wes up here to help me announce that thing. It's an all-grass track motocross on Saturday, and then we'll plow it deep and let the modern bikes tear it up on Sunday. Got a lot of silly, dumb things planned for this. And I'll tell you, we've got a mariachi band that will play in between every moto on the starting line for no reason. It's wasted money, and I don't care. It's going to be that kind of silliness. But vintage bikes on Saturday, modern bikes as well.
I'm going to try to make my way out there as well.
Find you a teammate that's got an old bike.
I will. Do you have to have an old bike? Can you have
I want to go modern and vintage. Like both of you switch bikes too. You switch teammates and bikes every other time. So
man, I saw the Mako guy leaving. I would have talked to him.
Rodney Carrier, here's your guy.
Yeah, Rodney, call me.
And the name of the race is The Great Escape after Steve McQueen. That's where he jumps that Triumph over a fence. We're going to literally recreate that jump in the race. And we've got Barry Higgins as our Grand Marshal. And we got a tabletop called the Harry Biggins. And then we've got the Marty Moat where you jump across the water. All kind of weird, fun things we're going to do for that one. We're going to watch some college football that night. We've got a band coming in as well. That'll be October 18th, 19th, and 20th. It's called The Great Escape.
Heard it here first, folks.
Yeah, there you go. Maybe you can escape down there and find it. It's on Facebook, and it'll be on Verb Moto. They're going to start taking over the advertising duties for the race, so they're a big part of it. Wes is flying in from Idaho, and I think he and Crane are going to race in that team race as well. Wes, of course, is from Georgia.
Down.
His hometown is Georgia, so then he moved out to Idaho.
A little face-off for the Georgia boys coming up.
We got a lot of it. It's like a reunion race for all of our Bremen crowd.
Let's do it. So white flags are out here for the 250C limited class. One more trip around Loretta Lynn's Dude Ranch for them, and it will be a full week of racing. 3 motos complete. One more lap to go for them, I should say, and then there will be 3 motos complete. On screen, you see your leader, the number 59.
Jaramillo, he's got that gold medal. He is thinking about it. What a great way to go home. Makes that trip a little easier to digest. The 59 of Jaramillo has 5.18 scores. So the week started off good, but he's 14 years old, too. That's what I'm seeing. The kid's 14. And he is handling business right now. He's got a 5th place in that first moto at 18th. Unfortunately, got him in that second moto. So the man with the championship in his grasp. It's like, go ahead and etch my name on it. Austin Ellis on the number 50 Honda. Solid back in second. Great scores that he finds himself at the top of the overall leaderboard, but give some props to this young man for handling business.
Here we go, one more time around the big Polysport Pond Sand Sweeper.
And they'll head back to what used to be our old announcer's tower until they built this condominium we are in now. It's very nice. Then checker flag comes out. Your moto winner, Mr. Ryan Jaramillo. Great work there. Ellis will finish up second. And we're looking for Kortenbach to finish up in the number 3 spot. That'll do it from the 250C limited class. I want to thank everybody. Look at that. He rolls right up to the top step, knows exactly where to go. Give me my own. I'll put this bad boy on the stand myself. 14 years old, folks. And we will get ready to toss it down to a very happy Ryan Jaramillo.
Real quick, give you a top 10 rundown. Jaramillo, Ellis, Kortenbach, Roberts, Bacon in the top 5 positions. And checking in just now, Sawyer Treadwell. While the rest of these riders check in, we'll wait for Jason Wygant down on the podium. It looks like they're cooling off, and the rest of our riders have checked in. So it's Treadwell, Bassett, Lashway, Norado, Martin, and Millican there in the top 11 spots. Now we will throw things down to the podium.
And we're ready up here. We got a bunch of things to get to because we have a moto winner and a champion But two different bikes we'll have to talk to on the podium. This guy really rolling late in the week. I want to bring up Ryan on that 59, our moto winner. Oh, he's already ready to go. Love it. Appreciate that. Moto win for Ryan Jaramillo. Am I close? Yeah. Solid. Ryan Jaramillo, take me through that. Getting some golds. Probably would have liked the title, but man, you had some good rides this week.
Yesterday in this class, I was sitting in 5th. Took a tumble on the start, so I was stuck under my bike, and I caught up to 18th. And then today I started 3rd from the inside and just held it wide, hugged the inside, and ran my moto. I stalled my bike in the back, so I had to make my time back up.
Still, you got a gold medal. It's pretty awesome, right?
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank, Ryan?
All glory to God. Can't be here without him. My mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, they've been all working hard this week for me. LA Services, Wilco, Triple B Crane, White Sands Construction, Shannon Naide, I've been with him all summer for this. The Sankwich family, Dirt Bike Kids, Dunlop, Acerbies, Mobius, and Shock Socks, everybody else, thank you.
All right, let's hear it for the gold medalist, Ryan Jaramillo. Excellent job. I do got to ask you to take the bike off because we will have a championship machine to bring up with the number 50, I believe. And we'll get set for that. Is the 47. 3rd place. We can talk to 3rd place while we do the bike swap. Looking for Tegan. And our bronze medalists, if they want to bring the championship number 50 on up, let's go for it. So let's bring the number 47 rider on up. We'll hand out the bronze. And we'll bring the number 50 machine out and get ready for a championship celebration. Here, we'll bring you to the front. There we go. Let's hear it for the bronze medalist, Tegan Hortenbach. Good job, Tegan. How was that moto?
It was pretty good. Got a decent start and then just settled into a pace. Not entirely stoked on it, but we did what we could.
All right. Who do you want to thank, man?
I'd like to thank my dad, Riders, Liat, Kimpex, 100% Matrix Concepts Canada, Bad Habit Tattoo, ZTech, Vision Built Tracks, and everyone I'm forgetting that has helped me. Thank you so much, whether it's Parker or all the dudes from Liat or everyone else. Thank you so much.
All right, let's hear it for Tegan Hortenbach with the bronze. And now we bring up the rider of the number 50 machine, who will be the champion by virtue of the silver medal. There's the silver. Here's the trophy, and there is the AMA number 1 plate. Let's hear it for Austin Ellis. There you go. That's a big moment right there. I'm sure he's proud, and he's got a big crew as well. What's this like to get a number 1 plate, a national championship at Loretta's?
I still can't even believe it. Yeah. It's just mind-blowing.
What was it like managing all those emotions during the moto?
Just telling myself to ride smart, keep it on 2, and bring it in.
Yes. Okay, so where are you doing your riding and training and prep for all this?
Local NorCal I'm from, so we have East Street. I've been training at East Street a lot, and Hangtown, just doing late motos there. The tracks can't really compare anything to these, so just trying to do our best out there. But
awesome. Who else do you want to thank, Austin?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Ridge Logging for helping us get out here. Moto Dojo, Adam Miller for helping me get out here as well. Moto Cuts, RPS Suspension, getting my bike dialed last second. Mika Metals, Scott Goggles, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, let's hear it for him. Our champion is Austin Ellis. Yeah, score 1 for the West Coast. Like to hear people going to their local tracks and getting their training in there. And there is some champagne. We're going to let that fly for Austin Ellis. Here it comes. 250C Limited Champion. And Austin gets a free set of sunglasses from the folks at Oakley, but only for a female in the family. turn that into the MX Sports office, and that's going to do it for this class. Sending it back to the tower. No, wait, I got to get Ryan Sampson. Ryan Sampson is our Stasic Hole Shot Award winner. Oh, yeah. Come on up. Take your pictures on the podium. Ryan Sampson, if you're around. We had Sampson up in a lot of these motos as a contender throughout the week. Had some ups and downs. I don't know if I can find him here. If Ryan Sampson's around, I'll get you the Stasic Hole Shot Award. Meanwhile, the family celebrating on the podium. We'll go back to the tower. Thanks.
All right. Thanks a lot, Weege. Hey, great action down there on the track and on the podium, of course. Right now, got a special friend with us in the booth. That's going to be Mr. Bill Savino from American Honda. Bill, always great to see you. Always a big smile when you come through the tower. And, you know, you are a fan of this stuff. I mean, you are a racing fan. Everywhere you go, you're about the performance. You're about the finish. You're out here cheering for guys on all color bikes.
Exactly. It's great. The ranch, obviously, we're coming to the end now, but great week. Nice hot weather. Last year, we were up to our knees in water. I'll take the hot over the water any day. But I am a fan. I'm a true fan. I love watching racing. I try to go to as many as I can. And now with my daughter coming through the system, it makes it even easier for me.
Yeah, I got to tell you, to come down and watch you get involved in all assets, basically, of our apprentice program. You've dipped your toes in the water. You're checking all ends of it out. And when you look at what they've done with On Track School and MX Sports together, what a cool program.
It's amazing. Andrea has done an awesome job. It's cool that Honda's got behind her a little bit now. And On Track's a great program for the kids. I love to see the advanced learning that these guys are doing. I think we were missing that back in the day when I was handling our amateur program. So to have a good schooling system like they have now, and obviously Andrea and the team putting that all together, I'm really pumped to see that.
So you've been here a couple of days, and you're hanging into the very end. You're going to the last moto. And I got to say, Mama Savino hanging in there like a trooper now. She has got a swollen knee. She's been up and down these steps. She's taking pictures. She's hanging in there like a prize fighter.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I didn't think I was going to be spending my day in Dixon Hospital yesterday taking care of Karen, but she is hanging in there. She's making it around today in the heat, and we're doing a whole family thing here this year. It's been a lot of fun.
Hey, one sec. I just got to give it a whole shot award. Thanks, Bill Megawatt. I'll be right back to you in a second. Ryan Sampson got that Stasic whole shot. Let you thank some people, buddy.
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, everyone at MTF for helping me get here. And then 110 Racing, Legacy Graphics, my brother, and that's it.
All right, Ryan Sampson, Stasic whole shot. Get your photo there. Take it away, Megawatt and Bill.
And Bill, you know, like I said, you've been here a couple of days, and as much fun as we have, let me tell you something, your mind never stops. I know you. Just in common casual conversation up here, you're working. You're thinking on how to make the brand better, the event better, riders better in general coming on. I mean, your mind's turning.
Yeah, 30 years with the company, I don't think it ever shuts off anymore. Sometimes that's a problem. But actually, again, I don't feel like I work. I get to do something I love. You know, I've been with Honda since 1994, was with a dealership for 10 years before that while I was doing some amateur riding. And as my family would say, I pretty much sucked at racing, so that's why I ended up at a desk. And I'm really enjoying it. And like you said, I'm a true fan.
Well, man, I appreciate you taking time out. I love having you in the booth. All these guys enjoy it. We get a ton of knowledge from you, and we appreciate your commitment to not only the apprentice program and Kira, but to everybody here at the ranch.
Yeah, thank you. And to obviously all the Honda riders, congrats. I know not every one of them won a championship. The last one I just saw there with Austin Ellis winning, that was awesome. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to all our guys. It was really a treat to be here all week and see some fun racing.
Great stuff. Bill, appreciate you. The consummate pro, as always. Doesn't matter where we find you, the professional. I love it. Hey, right now we're going to get Casey Cochran over here. Kevin and the boys right here going to line up. You want to call some action? Sure. Have a seat, bud. Yep.
Get that sag set on that microphone.
There we go. Get
here.
that sag set.
Get him all dialed in. Get that microphone pushed close to your face there. Welcome to the booth, the other side of the viewing fence here. Casey Cochran with us here. You've a long-time attendee here at the ranch. Welcome back. It's hot out there, right? It's not too bad today, though, is it?
I mean, I just got here the other day, and it's hot enough for me already.
Yeah, Casey, you've been around, and you've really kind of uncorked some really good finishes. I think you almost pulled one off. Like we were watching deep into that moto not too long ago, and you almost grabbed yourself a moto win.
Yeah, it was close. Got to lead a couple laps and most of a moto. It was a cool experience, and yeah, there's nothing like it until you're there.
Yeah, I mean, you can't. It's hard to prepare for it. Did you pump up a little bit? Did you get in your own head?
Not really. It kind of felt like another race here, like leading the moto
Listen
here.
to this guy. Just
I
like
love that.
He's like, I'm supposed to be here, guy. That's why I got the ride. Yeah.
Cool. Collective.
Well, we're about to watch the Schoolboy 2 12-17. You got any experience in that class?
I don't. I have. Oh yeah, actually, I raced it last year, and
last year this guy was in Schoolboy.
My goodness, it's insane.
Yeah, I raced it last year, and I think I won it last year.
He doesn't even know. He's so cool and calm about it.
Ridiculous.
So he's in Schoolboy 2 last year, and then he's leading motos the next year. That's super impressive. So we've got Casey Cochran hanging out with us as we get ready to go with Schoolboy 2 12-17.
Caden Dudney, the big heavy favorite in this one, coming into it with a 1-1. Landon Gordon entering this one with a 2-2. Those are your two big heavy hitters. Let's see how the Stasic Hole Shot Award plays out. Logan Best.
Nice start.
Gonna grab that one.
So if you're Casey Cochran, this time last year you were in this class, and then that should translate. So if you win this, then you go lead motos. Pretty much is how it works, right?
I guess that's what they're saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Casey Cochran used to be so shy. I interviewed your very first time at DuQuoin up at the in Indy or somewhere up there, up that way, and you cried every time your mom dragged you up there on your PW. He would not talk to me, and now look at him. He's up here, arms crossed, winning titles, leading motos. Things have changed, but guess what? I'm still doing the same thing. You really improved your life, not me.
Yeah, I've come a long way. I've gotten a lot better with these interviews and podium speeches.
I'm sure your mom's taking notes right now. Your mom, one of the funner moms to watch when you are racing.
True.
If you've ever watched her move, she moves every turn, every jump. She's riding right along with you here, burning calories.
Yeah, there's some videos out there you could find of her.
That Freestone. I called that one. She's on that big old hay bale, just right for.
Knows a thing or two about being a good pilot.
She does. She worked on the ground. Your dad was the pilot.
That's correct. That's correct.
Your dad went through that Top Gun school, right? Like, you remember when the movie came out? He was actually went through the Top Gun school. And he goes, some of that stuff's pretty accurate. As Jeff Emming is enjoying a banana, trying to get me off my game. It's not going to work, Jeff. Not going to work. We are pros up here as we watch. Cade Dudney is under the watchful eye of Kevin Windham. There is Cade Dudney. Or that is Caden Dudney. He's gotten around a couple of people, Landon Gibson and Alvin Hillian. And he is now challenging for the lead. Heads up and over the tunnel jump. And he's got Logan Best all over. Fire that thing up. We got wieners. You can crank one up, man. We got a whole box of hot dogs you can throw in there.
Oh, Dudney around that outside. Can he get a good drive and take the lead away? Yeah, takes it away from back to the inside goes.
Oh, Best put it
together.
He came over on him, and Best was serving it right back up, hot and fresh. Casey, what do you think about that?
Hey, that's what you have to do. Dudney's been looking good all week, and he's flying. I mean,
do you like when racing gets like that? Some people really enjoy it and embrace it. Just get your heart rate up. And you're like, not today, bro. You talk like that in your head when you're racing?
Yeah.
Do you really? Oh, you think you're coming over on me, son?
Yeah, that happens. Like that is the textbook pass right there. Like with Dudney going around the outside of someone, that's like the feel good pass.
Yes,
that's
going the long
you do
way.
That. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You do that.
Look good later.
After you do that, you're like, I want to go back and watch that one.
So that's cool. So when you watch Casey Cochran next time, if you ever see him on TV, and you just know in his head, he's like, you don't want to know that smoke, son. I did that. I was terrible, but I did talk like that to my little brother or whoever was near me. Yeah. I will kill you, David Iser.
Oh, it happens. Someone comes over on you, cross jumps you.
Oh, you did not just do that.
There's some words in the helmet.
Oh, like that right there.
Like that battle right there. Unbelievable battle.
All three of them just about three wide. Look at this.
It's a commercial for the shootout between the Honda, the Kawasaki, and the KTM. Is that Gordon on the number 18 machine? Good Lord, they are in stereo. And Best just under heavy attack. Oh, the 26 Best.
Coming together, I think, again right there. Alvin Hillen in that mix as well on the Honda.
Hillen has to check up, goes off the racetrack.
Yep.
He did slow down. He lost time, so that's what you're supposed to do. You can't make up time. So we're up here chatting with Casey Cochran. Jason, I had to ask him, I said, hey, did you remember this class? He goes, I don't know.
Oh,
and he
that's
goes,
right.
I won it last year. And now he's at Racing Pro.
My, how time flies.
Oh, I'm not sure if I ever. Oh, yeah, I won that one. Yeah, no big deal.
I couldn't remember because one of these classes I DNF'd last year. So.
Well, how many titles do you have up here?
I've been here 12 times and I have 6.
Wow, batting 50%.
It's a good
resume. That is a 500, batting 500 with titles, 12 years. That's impressive, dude.
That's very solid.
Not a bad average.
Heck no.
I'd say you've done well with that after the fact.
There is Alvin Hillian on the 24. Looks over and sees the Husqvarna of probably Landon Hartz or Landon Gibson.
Schoolboy, too, not scared this third moto.
Heck no.
We're banging bars, elbows.
Talking in our helmet, yelling at
plastic,
dudes.
Yes. My first memory with Casey Cochran, Minios, I don't remember what year it was. You showed up on a gas. You had like 0 seat time on heading into that week, and just like, bro, you cleaned house. And I'm like, this kid is special right here. Love it.
Well, how is it working with the boys at Husqvarna and Nate Ramsey and all those guys?
Yeah, it's been cool. I mean, I have my teammate out here right now, Landon Gibson. We're riding with him every single day. So, yeah, that's another reason I came out here to watch, help him out a little bit, give him some tips. Doesn't seem to be working right now.
Oh, no shots fired. Like it.
Wow, Landon Gibson. And you guys are the worst towards each other. I know when your buddy's back at a compound,
Sure.
you get it, don't you?
Yeah, we just
Who's
talk
in your
crap
crew
to each
daily?
other
Who's in your
all the
daily?
time.
Who's in your daily crew back home? Are you in Florida?
Yeah, in Florida. I mean, it's me, Gibson, and then when Ferez was in Florida before he went back to Spain, we're all in there.
Did he give it to you in Spanish too? You're like, what is he even saying?
Yeah.
Oh, I have a funny story. I asked him one time because I took Spanish, but it went out of my head
Sure.
so fast.
If you don't use it, you lose it.
And I was asking him, like, how do you say this in Spanish? And he tells me, and then I was saying it for like 2 days straight.
And he told you wrong.
And it wasn't what
it
I
bad?
thought. And
Was
he's
it
like he's taking videos and like
No,
laughing.
it was
I'm like,
bad
dude,
then.
why are you laughing? And yeah, it ended up being bad. I was like in my bed one night and I set it into Google Translate and it came up. I'm like, oh, you're kidding.
No.
The next day I was yelling. It was funny.
Oh, that's great.
Dudney leading the way. Landon Gordon in the 2 spot. Landon Hartz in 3rd place. Alvin Hillen in 4th place. Landon Gibson rounding out your top 5. Alexander Fordostov in 6th place.
There he is in the yellow gear. We're watching him. A couple of teammates.
Ooh, in a battle right there.
He's got Malinowski right behind him.
In 7th. Eli Gross 8th. 9th. Holland Russell and Christian Merman rounding out your top 10. Brought to you by Cobra Moto.
There you go. So 6 titles in 12 years, great average there. Maybe you can do that same thing in the pro ranks. So are you kind of where you thought you would be, or are you a little bit behind in terms of where you wanted to be in terms of your finishes out professionally?
I would say kind of right where I want to be. It's kind of been up and down a few times. As Landon almost just crashed right there, but yeah, a few times I've been a little further back than I want. But then obviously getting a podium at Spring Creek, that was
sick.
Highlight of the season so far, and I wouldn't have expected that of myself at the beginning of the year. So yeah, it's been up and down, but it's all learning and just doing the laps.
The confidence had to go up. You're like, I do belong up here after you got that podium, right?
Yeah, you get the podium, then when you go home, I think you just start going faster on the practice track anyways, because you're like, all right,
I'm supposed to be here.
I'm one of these guys now. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I belong.
They look at my name and my number now, because you check out all the names and numbers, like, oh man, there's a bunch of good guys in here.
Yeah, it's crazy, like how much I feel like some people, like if you're back towards the like 17th range, like if people know your name and they see you behind them,
extra little umph.
They're like, if it's someone that like is like, oh, they're supposed to be in the top 3, they kind of just let you by easier than like racing.
So no respect for till you earn it, huh?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, if it's someone that maybe someone in 15th is like, oh, they're supposed to be beating me, I feel like they don't put up as much of a fight.
Understood. That makes sense. But they're going to start respecting you now.
Yeah.
You're well into the rank and file.
I mean, when I look at you, it's an intimidating looking man. I can still see the little guy here. It is closing down. You are 100% right.
Gordon inching his way. Right there is Dudney.
With the teammate, how do the points shake out? A 49 for Landon Gordon, a 150 for Dudney, and that is scooting.
These 2 Cowie guys have been on it all week. Oh, there goes Gordon. Gordon slides it out.
Landon Gordon goes down right as that battle was starting to heat up. He's got to turn that bike around.
He's got a lot of work to do now.
Yeah, he's going to get right back up right in front of a whole fray of people here. That's going to be Landon Hartz. Is going to just immediately have to get up to race speed. Cannot merge into traffic nice and easy.
And Hartz is right there battling for that 2 spot. Just behind Gordon after the mistake. That is Hartz on the inside.
So did you enjoy that battle with Drew Adams as he came through the field today?
Oh, and Gordon down again.
Gordon goes down again.
Twice. He goes down again, unfortunately. Oh. So everybody going to cruise past the number 18 of Gordon now.
Man, that is one of the toughest things. When you get up and you have someone on you having to push again.
Both times he had to do that.
It happens again, yeah.
So, Drew Adams, you think that kid's ready to go pro? I mean, we're going to find out. You always think you do. Did you think when you left here, I am ready to do this? You think you're in shape?
Yeah. Whenever, I mean, you have the confidence your whole life from basically winning. And then when you go pro, it's like, all right, I might not win a race for a couple years now. It's like a wake-up call because you're going against, I mean, there's probably 10 guys in the 250 class right now that have won the Horizon Award. So
wow.
It's a crazy statistic, and it really shows like all these guys.
Yamaha riders here, go for it.
Yeah, Malinowski going after Fort Austin right now. Alexander, that is a number 60 rider on the Yamaha, the 81 behind him, in pursuit, all over him like a Doberman on a T-bone steak.
A tireless classic,
yes,
if you will. Yeah, so I'm always interested in the mental state of guys like Casey. After you do a ton of winning, you go pro, and now you're a little fish in a ginormous pond. You got to figure it all, kind of almost all out again, all over again.
Yeah, it's a wake-up call. I mean, those guys, everyone is really good. Everyone's been or done what I've done before. I mean, everyone has won Loretta's at that level. Right. So, yeah, it's just a whole new game, and the only way to get used to it is to do it.
You know, I heard some stories. Your mom told me, I think it was at one of the AMA Awards banquets, that she and your dad, back in the day, they had to fix a motorcycle. Dad was out of town doing something. She put that thing on video call or whatever, and she did the whole top end while your dad was watching. All right, now take that circlip out. I mean, she knows her way around a machine. Yeah. She's a mechanic, so isn't that what she did in the Air Force?
Yeah.
Navy.
Yeah, Navy.
Yeah, so she knows her way around. I remember hearing that story. I'm like, man, Amanda ain't no joke, dude.
Yeah, she did plenty of bike work back in the day on the Suzuki.
Can you do any of it?
She did it all.
She fixed your dinner, fixed your bike,
yeah,
put the top end in, did the whole deal. So can you change a tire?
I actually did a class with Rob Fox once, and he was showing us how to change a tire, but I was
in one ear, out the other, like the Spanish.
Yeah, like the Spanish.
He would still
and math
probably get top 5 amongst the announcers, maybe a podium
with tire changing. Absolutely,
you change a tire?
He'd be a top 3.
Yeah.
Just very slowly.
Very slow out. Now, I buy 2 tubes for every tire I've changed it, or whatever, because I will pop a tube in a heartbeat.
That's
for
a
sure.
Smart move.
I'm not good at that. Put the powder, do the whole deal. What you got?
Landon Gordon in that 6th spot right there. He is under fire. That's the 24 Honda of Alvin Hillen just behind him. Boy, they've inched close. Kind of got that accordion effect going on right now. Reel him in, stretch him out, reel in, stretches it out. But, man, this has been Caden Dudney's now. I mean, since Gordon went down,
12 seconds out front.
Just shy of 13.
Hey, how long does it take you to string together all of your race lines after you haven't seen the racetrack? Like K-Dub was saying, a couple laps he can normally kind of put together where he's going to be lap after lap. What about you?
I mean, I think it just depends on track conditions. When I was watching that Pro Sport Moto earlier, watching Adams come through, it's crazy how much whenever you are in a little further back and you're passing people, you learn so much because they'll be taking an inside line, you take an outside, and you're like, okay,
that was
this is faster.
Right on.
So whenever you're behind someone, you can really try a bunch of different things and really see what is better. And so whenever he was going after Davies, I was like, okay, he knows where to go.
So maybe a little tunnel vision when you're out front, and when you're forced to go out and pass people, you're like, wow, this track's bigger than I thought. It's 40 feet wide for a reason.
Yeah, for sure. And when you're out front and you get a little gap early, you can get stuck in your line super easily and not venture out to some stuff that could be faster. So in a situation like earlier today, I'd definitely rather be Drew than Davies out front.
No kidding.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, and I see that sometimes when you guys are racing and you get passed and you are able to kind of latch on and go, okay, I see what you just did now, and you can add that to your good lines, and you have the ultimate lap.
Exactly.
Now, Casey Cochran, who would have known? He's got great information.
Yes.
Great great talker of the words here on the microphone. I'm not a good talker of the words, apparently. That's the worst sentence I've ever laid out. But so you've come so far after you cried when you were on the microphone the first time. So kudos to you, dude.
There were tears.
That's I think I ran away.
His mom
happens.
Yes, he did run away. His mother sent Wes the actual picture of him.
He said, not going to do this.
Not feeling that.
I think I was just scared of Kevin Kelly.
I came here to ride a dirt bike, not talk to Kevin Kelly. Yeah, that's understandable.
DuQuoin, Illinois, that's where it was. There's the 40 of Caden Dudley. It's been a long week, man. I'm just stringing words and names, just kind of mixing them together now at this point.
you get confused in this class. You got like 4 Landons in the top.
I know.
Yeah,
five.
there's
Stryker,
30 of them.
Stryker, Riker, Landon. We used to have Mays and Hayes right back when Jacob Hayes. There's Mays, Hayes, all in the same class.
Following Caden Dudney right there. Just been flawless. Yes, doing it with some style right there.
We talked about that earlier.
I love it.
K-Dub's like, I don't know about that. When he's feeling himself, he is absolutely feeling it. So K-Dub, he's doing it again. He's throwing these big whips as we have about 5 more minutes to go. He's got a ginormous lead of about 10 seconds. Caden Dudney is ready. I mean, based on the Casey Cochran School of Pro Motocross, he's going pro. And he's just going to turn pro and go
My goodness.
get a podium. This time last year, Casey Cochran's leading this very class, and a few weeks ago, he got a podium.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. I like it.
Yeah, I guess when you think about it like that.
What have you done with your weekends off, air quotes?
Mostly just played golf. Played a lot of golf.
All right.
Mid-season, not much golf is happening, especially in Florida. It's so hot.
Yes.
You go outside, you're just burning up, and then, yeah, I love playing golf. So every
Your mom plays golf too, right?
Yep. Mom and Dad both play golf.
So who's better out of all 3 of you?
Definitely me.
Seriously, your mom's probably going, no, he's not.
Actually, she's walking here now.
Yes.
She's walking from Florida.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm listening to every word you said.
I heard that. Caden Dudney, the Caden Dudney Show here. Schoolboy, hey, he's got a 1-1 coming into it, and if he can keep it on 2 wheels,
yeah, he's
keep it right
champ.
side up for another 4 minutes. Should be having that.
Is that 2
2
titles now?
I believe so, yes.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe he'll have a podium earlier than me. I only won 1 title last year, so
yep.
he's got a better.
Obviously, way better than you.
Yeah, obviously.
Too much.
Man, that's tough.
Now, what are your so your training partners again? Is it where are you training at?
Baker Factory.
Okay.
Yep. So it's just me and Landon right now, and then we have Chase Sexton and Tom Vialler in our shop as well. So get to mix it up with those guys quite a bit.
That's good, man. You get to see what the tip of the spear looks like. That's how fast you want to go. That's how fast you have to go win.
Exactly. I mean, it's a great place to be because you see what everyone else is doing and what it takes to win. So
yeah, and Jason Baker is just an absolute magician on a skid steer.
Alden. I'm at Alden.
Oh, you're at Alden's? Alden Baker's. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's so many. How many places are there in a 5-mile radius?
Literally, I think we have Moto Sandbox, which is Jason Baker.
There you go.
Baker's Factory, which is Alden, and then we have Romano's compound is right there, and then Baggett's was there as well. So that's 4, literally within a 3-mile, 4-mile span.
You can hear them motoring around. Oh, I got to get out there.
Yeah.
They started at 8. I got to get out there. I know they're
That's
out
the
there.
alarm clock.
Right.
If you're the bike's running, you slept in.
So is Alden pretty gnarly in terms of your training? Or is he adjusted a little bit for newer, younger kids? You don't have a man's body like Sexton does. You know what I'm saying? Like you've not grown into that yet.
Yeah, I mean it depends. If you're not following the program or the schedule, then he'll get on you and stuff like that. But I think maybe he's chilled out a little bit.
Okay. And if he just heard that, he goes, "I'll see you Monday morning." Talking about chill.
That's right. Clocking into work.
Well, we continue to watch Caden Dudney here as 9 laps have gone past. The race clock sits at 1 minute and 55 seconds. Just about ready to wrap this thing up.
Yeah, getting down to the nitty-gritty here for your Schoolboy 2. By the way, coming up after this one, going to be the WMX and then 65cc 10 to 11.
Oh, bummer for the number 60.
That one.
Fedorsov goes down.
That's Alexander Fedorsov. Yeah. He was sitting fourth. He was in that battle with Malinowski, so the 81 will inherit a position.
Look at the Landons running 2nd, 3rd, and 4th overall. Landon Gordon, Landon Harks, and Landon Gibson in that order.
It's a very popular name 12 to 17 years ago, apparently.
Exactly.
I'm one to talk. My name's Michael. That's,
Whoa.
literally, wow, when were you born? 1985? Yes, correct.
Everybody was.
Yeah.
Well, that's the white flag, I believe. It is out for our leader, Caden Dudney. Got a little rowdy early in that moto with Logan Best. That kind of chilled out, and he has ridden off into the Loretta Lynn sunset. He's got a 7-second lead. Best lap was a 150 flat. That's pretty impressive this late in the day.
Very, yeah. They're they're going fast.
And a tough break for Landon Gordon, too. He was in this fight. He had a 2-2 coming into it, going back and forth with Dudney a little bit, the little get off right there, and he's kind of settled into that pace, sitting back in 6th last time he checked in.
Casey, what was the hardest, most rewarding title you ever won here where you didn't even think you had a chance going in that third and final moto?
Man, I don't know. Most of the titles I won, I had a pretty good chance coming into the last one. But 1 year on my 125, I think, I came from 42nd to 2nd in the first moto. So when I crashed in that, I crashed in the first turn.
Did that take all the pressure off? He was like, I just got to go out. You only have to
pass the next guy at that point, right?
My immediate thought was like, it was the first moto of the week, and I was like, I threw it away already.
The whole thing's done.
I was like, it's over. And it was basically just put your head down and see what you can do. And I got back to 2nd in that one, and that saved the championship.
Absolutely.
Just in the zone. I love it. White flag out. Schoolboy 2, 12-17 BC. Caden Dudney entered this one with a 1-1, and on the victory lap, if you will, doing it with some style as he courses his way around some lap traffic onto the beach, heading toward the Bermuda Triangle, and ready to cross that finish line and grab a checkered flag and a perfect 1-1-1 for Caden Dudney.
Man, that's how you want to do it right there. There's the race for 2nd and 3rd. The 23 of Hearts just got Gibson, or Hart, he got around him right there at the very end.
Landon got him. Maybe those tips helped out a little bit.
Look at that. You were calling him out. He went from 6th to 2nd.
He must have heard me.
He was listening to the broadcast in his ear, and he's like, son of a gun, Cochran's up there talking.
There you go. Take credit for that, man. You're the new Alden Baker.
That's good.
Casey Baker.
Finally got himself a good finish this week. He's been struggling a little bit.
You going to let him off the hook, go easy on him Monday? Nope. Heck no.
Casey, let me ask you a very serious question. Are you going to do this buzz cut, bleached hair, blonde thing?
No.
Thank you.
I'm not doing it.
There you go, our guy.
I'm not doing it.
Good man.
It was a popular thing when I was a kid, and my dad's like, don't do it. You're going to look back and regret. I had the puka shell necklaces and everything.
No.
And I look back, and guess what? Dad was absolutely correct.
Right.
Yeah,
I should not have done it.
I can see pure Slim Shady out of this one, dude. There is no doubt.
Yeah.
Am I right, Kevin? Take a look at that right there.
That's no shade to the kids that are doing it. I get it. We all did that. That's not a jab.
We
I
all.
promise.
Yeah, no.
All right, well, some of us, maybe.
We all.
All right, that's going to do it from up top here. We'll say hello to our top 3, Caden Dudney, Landon Gibson, Landon Hartz. That's how they finish up the championship. It's Dudney, Gordon, and Gibson. We are done here. Casey Cochran, you did awesome. You can come back anytime, my man.
Thanks,
and that's it. We'll say hello to our podium.
And we are ready here at the podium. The way these classes work, it's called Schoolboy 2, but it's really, if you think about it, part of the class of B group, whether it be 250B, 250B Limited, 450B, or 450B Limited, a lot of the same players. And to come out and go 1-1-1 in this class is no joke. If you look at the last, I'm going to say 5-6 years of the winners of 250B and Schoolboy 2, there are some riders who are well on their way to success, and maybe we got another one right here. Let's bring you up, Caden Dudney. He's soaking up the congratulations under the tent and getting ready. So the gold medal is going to unlock the championship. It'll be a 3-moto sweep for the number 40. Also, shout out to Logan Best, who grabbed that Stasic Hole Shot Award. Hey, Logan Best, you over there? Come on up. I caught you. One of the nicest guys you'll meet at the races. Let's hear it for our Stasic Hole Shot Award winner, Logan Best. Here, move to the middle a little bit. Pull that start. That was good, right?
Yeah, got a hole shot, and me and Gordon came together and blew my front brake off. So I kind of just had to do what I could, and yeah, I guess this is the best part about it.
Yeah, still get up here in one way. Who do you want to thank real quick?
My mom and dad, Rusty from Triangle. I mean, he gave me a little pep talk on the start, and that's what helped me get it. And then Rock River, Gizmo Mod, Yamaha, 60, 100% goggles, FTA and FXR Asterisk knee braces, which they made me another deal. If I got on the podium, we get to go golfing. So, yeah, Monster Mike, Dunlop, Rob Fox over there, and Cernick. Ryan Sipes, Moto Sandbox, Ben Riddle, Donnie. He helps us out so much with all Yamaha stuff. Yeah, and just everyone, thank you so much. Oh, and Brady Irwin with Signs of Speed, thank you.
All right, let's hear it for Logan Best, Stasic Whole Shot winner. Thank you, Logan. And now let's get ready to hand out the hardware. The gold medal for the second time this week. There's the gold, and now the big trophy. And let's bring the AMA on up to hand out the #1 plate once again to Caden Dudney. And Caden also gets $350 that can go to only to education, courtesy of the folks at On Track School, Blue Crew, and MX Sports helping fund that. Well, you did it again. I just can't get over the fact that you weren't sure, basically a week ago, if you were even going to be able to race here.
Yeah, no, that was kind of scary. But we're here, we got it done, and we're having fun.
Yeah, can you actually do that here? Can you actually have some fun? I mean, you have high expectations. Can you have some fun in between?
You can definitely have some fun. Like a couple hours, just go out there and have fun. Just ride around golf carts, hang out in the creek, whatever.
Okay. And then take me through this moto. You had to make some moves and had some guys coming up trying to get you.
Yeah, the start wasn't the best. We got a little wheel spin, but we made it work. And I came together with Logan. That was kind of scary. But I just managed the race pretty good and just stayed off the ground. We got it done. Had fun.
You had fun. Yep. All right, Caden Dudney, who do you want to thank for an awesome week here?
My mom, my dad, Monster Energy, Team Green Kawasaki, my little brother Avery, Fox, Dunlop, Oakley, Pro Circuit, Maxima, Farm 14, Kevin Windham, and everybody that supports me. Thank you so much.
There it is, folks. Let's hear it for the national champion, Caden Dudney. I do have to talk to second and third. I'll give you the champagne here, Caden. Can hang on to that, and we'll get you up here in a moment. Let's look for the runner-up in this moto. Had a couple crashes there that changed the order a bit. Landon Gibson able to work his way forward, had a good start to the week and a good end of the week on the 23. So let's bring Landon Gibson on up. And also Landon Hartz, who took the bronze. There's Landon Gibson heading on up. Well, there's a ferocious battle for these podium spots. I'm going to bring you to the front here, Landon. Let's bring you around front. Let's hear it for the Husqvarna man, Landon Gibson. Well, first of all, just tell me about this moto. There was a big battle to even get to this second place spot.
Yeah, I looked on the pit board and I seen PAS 492, so I just did what I had to do, and I went soul searching that last lap and pulled out every bit of energy I had.
Wow, that's cool. Now, you started the week great, kind of got away a little bit there. What did you learn this week to work on?
Yeah, man, I had a rough week, but I just learned that I need to be a little bit mentally stronger and know that I can do it. So.
Who do you want to thank, Landon?
Yeah, man, I'd like to thank Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, my mom, my dad, Daniel Blair, Jed, Tyler for working on my bikes, everyone over Rockstar, Garnet 100%, and everyone else, just thank you so much for helping me.
Landon Gibson, everybody, the runner-up in Moto 3. Landon Hartz up on the podium. Got a bunch of Landons that were fast in this class. Good little redemption here for him to end up with the bronze. Landon Hartz. I actually was tipped off earlier in the week that you could be a podium guy. You got it done this time.
Yeah, I came in here with a lot of expectations, and it was a pretty rough week. I struggled a good bit, but now I'm leaving knowing what I need to work on, and it's not over yet. I have a fire lit under me, and I'm ready to go.
Awesome. Who do you want to thank, Landon?
I'd like to thank the whole EBR Performance Altus Motorsports team. Josh and Jordan over there, they really got me hooked up with the bike. Tamer Olshot, I got a good start again that time. The whole team EVS got me covered good. Heatwave, One Industries, Bill's Pipes, SKDA, Dunlop, just everybody. Thank you so much. I couldn't thank you enough.
All right, let's hear it for him. Landon Hartz. And if Caden Dudney wants to spray some champagne, we will clear the decks for that. 2 championships, Schoolboy 2 and 250B. So let's party it up on the podium with Caden Dudney. There you go. We'll send it up. You probably got some hookups at Oakley as it is, but we'll give you a free pair of sunglasses too. Congratulations. So we'll go back to the tower.
Well, thank you for that, Jason Wygant. We are just about ready to roll here at WMX. Sophie Phelps, Jeff Emig in the tower with us. Gate is down, and we're off coming into it.
Uh-oh, somebody's down right off the start. More riders down on the inside, the right side of the start. Let's see if Stallings nails another hole shot. There it is.
She is consistent on those starts, excuse me, if not anything else. She is very good every single start.
And if this is the first race that you have watched here this week, Stallings has won them both, but we have 3 riders tied with 6 points going into this. So Stallings has 2, and
Lala with 6.
Lachlan Turner, Michaela Nielsen, Jordan Jarvis.
There you go.
And Jarvis,
there you go.
That's right.
Yep, all tied for second place. So if, again, like Jeff is saying, if you haven't watched yet this week, now would be a great time to start and keep an eye on those 3 riders. Kylie has a little wiggle room, Kylie Stallings, but those 3 are fighting for every single position.
Yeah, I mean, Stallings is 4th or better, she wins it. And the way that the 3 ladies that are 2nd, 3rd, and 4th are going to approach this race, that's a nice place for Stallings to be. She set herself up in a good place, but I'm telling you, these motos have been 2 of my favorite. That's why I jumped in here at the end of Loretta's 2024 to call one last race. These blue plates. Yeah, this is incredible.
And, you know, the women's class is known for these awesome battles throughout the week. And we can see spots 2 and 3 right now are Michaela Nielsen and Jordan Jarvis. They are 2 of the ones that are tied. Lachlan Turner appears to be coming in 4th or 5th right there. Now she's 4th after hitting that massive sand quad.
Good start for Brianna Sheltima. Right there, she had I think a pair of 8s going into this, something right around there. So she's in the middle of this race here, along with Shelby Rowland. Lee, you got Lala at the back, and of course she's probably the hardest charging, woman in this class. So already working her way up to 4th.
I would agree with that completely. She is so gnarly. Her sprint speed is very fast. Lots of raw speed in that small human.
After 1, Stallings leading the way right there on Racer TV, and you got Michaela Nielsen checking in 2nd. So I'm going to shuffle up, I think, this lap. This is looking good.
Yeah.
Jarvis in 3rd, Lala 4th, and Corey Steed rounding out that top 5 of that front pack.
And we pretty much have a 4-way battle right here between these top 4 contenders. So this is what we have been hoping for all week long, and we have it with us right now.
Well, Stallings looks like she just can't make any big mistake. Now, she wants to go try to win this thing, but she's got to keep it in perspective. She is really in a great spot, and how much is she going to risk trying to win this moto when 4th gets it done? Like, no problem. She is golden.
It's true. She doesn't have to beat any of these women.
No.
But we'll see. She might hold strong. Her lap times have been great all week, but we also haven't had a situation where all of these women have been together, or even 3 of them, dare I say.
Yeah, very early. Starting to see a little bit of separation here and there, but you can tell they're going for it.
I mean,
Lala.
Yeah.
Lala is your leader. So that's the 99 out in front now. Not the best start for her right there. About 5th, 6th right out of the start, but in control of this one now.
Yeah, but Lala Turner was behind all of these women off of the start. And look at her, just like she did in the girls' Supermini class there. I mean, she did not get the start. She moves her way to the front and just never looked back. I mean, just incredible third moto in what's called the girls class, which is 11 to 16.
Correct.
And this would be 17 and above.
12 and up.
12 and up.
Yeah, Lala, 17 years old. I think what youngest rider we saw it the other day, was it 13?
I believe so.
Out there, yeah. Miley Styler and not Corey Steed, excuse me. That's a 2-3, not a 1-3, but yeah.
So looking at those lap times, that was a 2:03 that lap around for Lachlan Turner, your leader. 2:06, 2:06, 2:08 for Stallings, Jarvis, and Nielsen. Nielsen's been just a tad bit off here. I was looking for something out of her this final moto, and she got the start. She's in the place. Can she run the pace of these top three ladies and maybe find some lines and find some motivation to put in a ride here and keep herself in this mix?
Through the 10 commandments, the leaders go just out of there, and it's Lala, Stallings, Jarvis, Nielsen, and Steed. If it were to end right now, the overall would look like Stallings, Lala second, Jarvis third.
Oh, here we go.
Let's go side by side.
Kylie Stallings is making some pretty smart decisions right now. We can see she's probably not laying everything out there. If these girls are coming up behind her, she kind of lets things happen, stays on the other side of the track. She does not want to get bumped because if that's going to put her back more than just a couple spots, then that could be the difference between a championship and second place for her. So making some smart decisions there as we see Lala, the now girls champion, Jordan Jarvis and Michaela Nielsen get past her.
Yeah, and also, if you're Stallings, you've got Corey Steed is about 5 seconds back, right? And you think you got the pace on her, but what you have to do is you have to stay focused. I mean, I was riding around yesterday in the plus 50 class. Brown's got a lead on me. All I was saying was, go have fun riding your motorcycle. Don't fall down. I go into Storyland and fall down all by myself, right? So I just lost concentration. And right, obviously Stallings has the title on the line, and so right now she just has to stay in her zone, stay present with what she's doing, and not lay up too much, because that's when you start to make mistakes.
3 laps completed now. Lala Turner still out in front. Jarvis in the 2 spot. Michaela Nielsen battling for that number 2 position. Stallings now in 4th. And, Jeff, you said it was at least a 4th or better, right? She's in good shape.
Yeah, that puts her at 6 points. And the other 3 ladies there that are tied for second, they had 6 coming in.
So Benson back in 5th behind Stallings by 6.5 seconds. So Stallings in a good situation right now. But to your point, Jeff, just can't make that silly mistake right now. Got to ride smart.
Yeah, 6 seconds is definitely within the window of a silly mistake. So she has to keep that not only on 2 wheels, but...
Oh, there's your leader down.
Oh, is that Lachlan Turner?
Lachlan Turner. Lala is down with the lead, and it's taken her a little bit to get up. So I haven't watched this young lady much until this week, and she puts in some rides where she just goes out, and it seems like she just charges so hard. But then she's also made a couple of critical mistakes, just like that. And that's going to cost her right there. That may have just cost her second in the championship.
You think that's just, I won't say inexperience, but maybe the youth? Is that just, hey,
yeah, because she's only
do a little bit of learning?
16,
she's only 17. Yeah.
17.
So out of this front group that she's riding with, in fact, I would say out of the top 10, she is the youngest one. So yes, I think it could be that. Unfortunately, it's something that we've seen out of Lachlan before. She did win the girls' championship this year. Last year, Mayla Herrick won it, and it could be for reasons because of that. You know, some might say it's because Lachlan made a mistake, which right here, luckily she's able to capitalize on her mistakes pretty well.
Right around Benson.
Yep, right around Benson and Corey Steed. So that's one thing she has playing in her favor. But yeah, unfortunately, we've seen her make costly mistakes in the past. But I've noticed an improvement from her in that area, and I know it's something that they're working on. But in this case, Jeff, I don't know if you knew this, but this is her first month or 2 on that Yamaha. She picked up that Yamaha about, I think it was soon after Mammoth, so beginning of July. So she has about a month on that bike. So that could be some of it coming into play. But man, she's still ripping on it.
Yeah, so Lala, when she was out front, she turned a 2:03. That time was a 2:21. So normally you fall down, it should be about 6 or 8 seconds, but she just did not get up quick. I mean, what's her gap now back to?
She's 6 seconds off of Kylie.
6 seconds. So, but at this point, if you're Turner, you're trying to secure that second spot. And we've got a great battle here for the lead with Jarvis and Nielsen.
Ooh. Yeah, Jarvis leading the way out in front. Nielsen was right on that rear wheel. Little mistake maybe there, just off screen by Nielsen. Has to check up a bit and go back to work. But, boy, Nielsen was certainly applying the pressure.
I like that inside line right there. Loretta's is so crazy, this track of how wide this track runs. Just dramatically different lines. And, a majority of motocross tracks in the country, they just don't race like this. And I know you see there's just two different lines, two different perspectives. I talked about it earlier. Like for me personally, I'm just bringing some rider perspective. Like I just found I never found the right flow. Like was it inside? No. Okay, I want to be outside next moto. And the next moto outside's not good, and I should have been on the inside. So trying to find that rhythm and find that flow. But you just have a sixth sense of where you should be. Personally, I didn't find it this week. But
you're
now, Jarvis has got
to say that either. That's been kind of the consensus this year. Is it's just been varied. It's just one taxing section after another.
Yeah, and so for the 99 here on that Yamaha Turner, Lala, it doesn't matter where she goes. She seems to be carrying great momentum. I mean, she's quicker. She just turned a. Let's see, it'll come by. So our leaders were 205, Stallings to 207, Turner to a 205 also. So she's going to pick up a little bit of time here on Stallings. The Stallings, like we said, she's going to be fine getting a fourth, taking it home, winning the championship that way. Fourth or better wins it for her. But the battle for which lady's going to get second is still up for grabs because we still have 9 minutes to go. And that's when... This is the hardest part of the entire week, and for those of you fans watching from home, it's like half of the ranch and the racers have already pulled out of here. Like I was done racing yesterday, and this is the third to last moto. We still have a 65 and a Supermini to go, I think, after this. And it's tough to stay focused, and you've been here for over a week now. It's probably your 8th day being here minimum, right? But you still got this one last moto. You got to go out and get it done.
Katie Benson going down in the 10 Commandments back there. Finally back up on that machine and rolling, but going to cost her several positions.
Man, that's unfortunate. While we watch these girls battle it out, I have kind of a fun fact. Let's see, a friend of mine from the women's class reached out to me and said that both her and her stepdaughter are racing in this class. So I thought that was really cool and something worth sharing. It's Bryce Martinez, and then her stepdaughter is Kylie Hayes. I thought that was kind of cool. Because how often are you able to race against a kid, even if it is a stepchild?
Yeah,
right?
well, we had a woman lined up next to me in the 50 plus.
That's awesome. Yeah, Tressa Rao probably.
Yeah. What's her name?
Tressa Rao.
Rao, yeah.
Oh, yes. Jet Rao, his mother, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very cool. That was a Phelps fun fact brought to you by Oakley.
Yes.
There you go. Throwing it out.
Can we do a $20 bet on how to pronounce her last name too? Can I collect twice in the same week?
Yes, double down.
What's her first name?
All right.
Tressa?
Tressa Wow or Rao? I want to make my money. We already got it right.
We got it right now.
We could even do it on her first name. It's Tressa. A lot of people
we could mess that up too.
Yep, a lot of Teresas and which she should be out here somewhere. I saw her in staging, though I'm struggling to find her name.
Meanwhile, how about Jordan Jarvis right now starting to pull out a few seconds? The veteran at age 21 here in this class, right?
It's close to that. Let's see. Jordan Jarvis, 23.
23. I thought she told me 21. Oh, man. Well, my eyesight's going, so is my hearing now.
I feel you. I feel you. But yeah, Jordan Jarvis doing exactly what she needs to do. Try to seal the deal on that second place as far as the overall is concerned. Michaela Nielsen, the one in pursuit. That's the 95 Honda. Kylie Stallings, third. Lala, fourth place. Corey Steed picked up a position, got around Vivian Contreras. I'll give you a full top 10 here. Taylor Jones, 7th. 8th place, Brianna Sheltima. Shelby Rowland, 9th. And Mackenzie Brocado rounding out that top 10. Brought to you by VP Racing Fuel.
Smooth ride for the number 30 right now. She's out front, just starting to pull away a little bit, drawing some good lines. Nielsen in second, but look, you still have Stallings in front of Turner. And last time around, it was just, I mean, they were basically wheel to wheel. So it'd be interesting to see how those two ladies race each other here and how tough Stallings is going to race for this third place. Because like we stated, she doesn't need it. And certainly, she knows where she needs to be, but sometimes that sort of the pride and the inner the battle that you have with somebody else gets in the way. But right,
is Stallings paying attention to pit boards right now, or is she like, just let me be in the zone?
Oh, there it is. I think that there's the pass right here. Now, Lala Turner, the 99 there, center of your screen, has made her way into third. Timing and scoring will catch up right now. And Stallings, 2 first, 2 great starts. Well, 3 now, has just executed perfect races so far. So for the number 1 to repeat this championship back-to-back, she just needs to keep it on 2 wheels and not do anything stupid.
That's it. Just under 5 minutes to go here for the WMX. Coming up next is going to be 65cc 10 to 11. Don't forget those award ceremonies going to be resuming at 4:30 this evening. We'll start getting that underway in the Monster Energy Arena. Right now, WMX, Jarvis in control. Michaela Nielsen second. Lala checked in 3rd. And Kylie Stallings right where she needs to be in 4th for that title in the overall. And Corey Steed running out top 5.
I'm sure all the women that raced here in the early days, and I started racing back in the 70s, just keep it in perspective, right? And the women's class was the powder puff class, and we definitely do not, that is not the case anymore. It's like these young women and young girls put so much effort into this. Two of my favorite classes to watch all year, or all week long, and man, what a history this class has had, from Sue Fish and Mercedes Gonzalez, and just on and on and on. So it's great to see the level that these women are riding at these days and the effort that they put in. A little leg swag.
Yeah.
I agree with you. Thanks for your continued support of the women's class. We appreciate it.
Well, and it's great. I've seen Jessica Patterson. We're parked up on Stagecoach earlier, right? She's a mom. Her little boy's running around now. And, I remember when she was a Fox rider and she was one of the young girls coming into the class, and all of the incredible young girls that grew into women here racing, going into WMX and, racing around the world is really cool to see.
2-lap card out. Jordan Jarvis brings it out. That's the number 30 you're watching on Racer TV right there. Nielsen in that 2 spot.
Man, and after watching this ride that Jarvis has put on this third moto, you go, man, if she had just got some better starts, because she was way back the first one, right?
Yes,
she rode up to 4th, was it? Or
second?
Third?
Maybe that was the second moto. She ended up with a 4th. Yeah, she had a 2-4. Jordan Jarvis.
Yeah, she was way back and had to ride up into that position. Well, I think the first moto she had to ride up.
Maybe that
up into it also. Yeah, but a little bit better starts. If she can match Stalling on the start, she certainly has the speed also.
There is Nielsen on Racer TV on the Honda. Going to work. 2-lap card out for the moment. See if Jarvis can check in and bring out the white flag.
Somebody was telling me Michaela Nielsen is one of my ODI Grips teammates there in Riverside, California. That's where she's from.
Yes.
That's where the factory's at. We make the grips, everything right there in downtown Riverside.
That's pretty sweet.
Got our Made in the USA stamp, yeah.
Let's go.
I need to see if she's running the EMIG Pro V2 lock-on. That's what we need.
There you go.
A rider like that, she certainly could represent my products well, yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, you ought to go talk to her.
Definitely.
I'm sure she'd love to. Yeah, any of these women would probably love to. I would like to say that I run the lock-ons. I run your grips. Yes, I do.
What bike you on?
A KX250.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
I love those grips.
Which grip you run?
I don't know. They're one of the EMIG lock-ons, so whichever one that is.
All right, yeah. So we have the 2.0 and the EMIG Pro. So personally, I like the EMIG Pro. I think it's the best grip on the market, but I mean, I did design it.
Right. Bingo.
So I'm a little bit biased in this case.
It's exactly what you were hoping for.
Yeah, look, no blisters. Look at this. No blisters. I'm good.
You got a point. Test them out of the Florida GNC.
Clock is down. Oh, there's yellow flag.
Oh,
Who's that? The 52.
52 of Callie Sutton. She was in 16th, though. Unfortunately, this is going to push her down a couple of spots.
No problem for Stallings, though. How many is this going to be for her?
This will be her second women's championship, assuming she wraps this up, and she has 2 in the girls' class.
2 in the girls' class. Wow.
I believe.
That's strong.
I mean, just getting the starts is just that. I mean, I guess what you're hearing from me right now is jealousy because my starts were horrible all week. And I'm just like, oh, maybe I need to call her up and have her come work with me on my starts.
Train me a little bit here.
How do you do this?
Right, she is. Anytime I'm in front of her on a start, I am proud of myself. Yeah, man, that's a strength of hers.
And it's such a mental side of the game. It's a confidence, a belief, and where everything with your starts has to happen instinctually. You can't think about it, so you have to practice all of the right technique, do it repetitive over and over and over, and then you just have this belief. She certainly, when she starts, she probably looks left, right. She's like, yeah, none of these women are going to whole shot me. And I can honestly say that this week I was apprehensive about it all. I mean, I got some guy that I don't even know who it is in the plus 50 next to me, and I'm worried if I'm going to start in front of the guy, So I really do think it's mental. It's mental for me
whereas he's
in a negative way.
That's Jeff
This
Emig.
is
That's
Jeff Emig.
Yep.
Let's go.
How about Jarvis? She's going to take it home for the third moto win.
Yeah, stellar job. Hey, it was a 3-way tie for that second-place position. We knew one of them was going to come out on top of that. Jordan Jarvis says, you know what, I'm going to make it easy. I'm going to get out front, try to run away here with this third moto. Does just that, little look over the shoulder right there, and you can tell she knows now, heck yeah.
So that's going to give her second. Is Nielsen's going to end up third overall then?
Yeah,
right?
So Michaela, if she checks in the 2 spot, don't think we have missed her.
Yep.
There she is. So second going to go to, or excuse me, third on the overall will go to Michaela Nielsen. As long as Kylie Stallings comes in with that top 4, she will remain your overall champion.
So we're looking for Lala Turner here.
There is Lala checking in.
So that's going to be fourth overall.
Here's the 2-time women's champ, Kylie Stallings, making her way through the finish, it looks like.
Good job. Wow. That was great.
Congratulations to her.
Yes.
That's awesome. To do it once is very impressive, and to back it up is even better. Good job, Kylie.
Jordan, she's stoked. It looks hot, though, out there right now. I can tell you that. It was just one of those years. We really haven't had a super hot one, and this one, I just felt like we were due, and sure enough.
You know what? It didn't rain, although the picture of Jeff Emig last year as the storm is rolling in is one of the most cool.
Where it's all black and the lights are on. Yeah. It was great.
We don't need cool pictures like that. We needed this year. I was okay with it. And today's the cool day at I think a high of 89. All right, we'll throw it down to Jason Wygant down on the podium.
Oh, yeah, good to see her back at Loretta's and winning at Loretta's. A strong third moto ride for the gold medal. Let's hear it for JJ Jordan Jarvis. Cycle Times having you back up here in the center of the box. But when was the last time you got one of these? We didn't have you as a racer for a little while.
2020.
4 years, yes. When did you make the decision to come back?
Well, a lot of this came to be because I joined the AmPro off-road team and rode with them for a while, and Donnie Lou said, hey, what do you think about going back to Loretta's this year? And I said, you're the boss. Sounds good to me.
Did you have a good time in the end?
Yeah, that race, I had a great time. Yes. It was a tough week. The first moto wasn't too bad, but second moto, that stung a little bit. Trying to make a pass for second and sliding out right there and then getting up and having an arm pump. So it's unfortunate, but it's Loretta's. You either have really good luck or really bad luck. So I'm just happy to walk away with a moto gold. That's what I said to my dad. It's going down. I said, I'm going to walk away with 1 gold this week, and I'm going to make the most of it. And who knows, maybe I'll be back next year with more prep time.
Yeah, we'd like to see that. That would be cool. Who do you want to thank in the return here, Jordan?
Yeah, my mom and dad, Donnie Luce from Yamaha, Randy Hawkins from AmPro, Rusty from Triangle, Atlas, Shoei, the collective experience, everyone back home watching, my mom, my friend Alexis, they're all out here really supporting me, even though they can't be here, and then that's awesome, considering I'm the old one in the group now.
Well, we're actually joking about that. How old are you, though?
23. I'm not that old. Come on.
That's what's funny. We were saying it sarcastically. You're the veteran in the group, and you're 23 years old. So you're still got a lot of good years ahead of you. Maybe next year we'll see you in the podium again. Let's hear it for Jordan Jarvis. That was good stuff. Thanks, Jordan. But we do have to take the number 30 off, and we'll bring the number 1 on up. And in the meantime, we can talk to the second place finisher on the number 95. Look at that. She'll take the bike back. No problem. Didn't even go into the tent to cool off. Now you are. But most people, they need a little freshening before the podium. She's tough. All right, let's bring up the second place finisher in this one. Bring you out to the front. Michaela Nielsen. Let's hear it for Michaela. Is it Moto KK? Is that what I should be going with?
Just everyone comes up with their different nicknames.
Here, let's give it a little room here. Hang on. Go for it. There we go. How was that moto for you?
Definitely made improvements throughout the whole week. It was gnarly out there, especially with all those. We had a big class this year, and I hope we keep growing and stuff. It's great for the sport. You know, I could have been better. Could have gone first. You know, first loser. But I mean, I can't be too mad. You know, I'm just happy to be here and happy to be up here, and definitely improvement from my first moto. My first moto kind of screwed me, but yeah, we also with this women class it's hard with lappers. So I know I'm one of the top riders, and so I just happy to come out in second in one piece and get ready for my off-road season to try and get that championship. So yeah, I had fun all weekend. Our team had our ups and downs, but you know, we're such a family under there. We also support each other, and it's, yeah, a great environment.
Who do you want to thank?
I thank my mom, my dad, my sister, my whole family back home watching, my friends, my boyfriend, and the whole SLR crew. I'd like to thank Tom for helping me this week. Dunlop with Rob, Fly, Hope, and Alyssa, Scott Goggles, Primo, and Triple. They're definitely pushing me through this. And Monster, Alpine Stars, just everyone else on this whole team, and we put it together, and we have a good crew down there.
Awesome. Well done. Let's hear it for second place, Michaela Nielsen. And a big thanks to the Honda team for bringing their riders out. We had a lot of podiums and a lot of great racing, adding to the depth of competition. Let me bring up the third place finisher, Lachlan Turner, who was up there. I believe she had a crash, but was able to dig her way back onto the podium. Let's hear it for Lachlan Lala Turner. You did not give up. You didn't give up in that one.
Yeah, I did not.
You did not. Tell me about your moto.
I don't know. I just need to stop with my tip overs because it's costing me a lot. But I still tried. And yeah, we'll come back swinging.
Awesome. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, my brother, sister, Rob Fox from Dunlop, Fly, Hope, Alyssa, DBK, Twitch and Keith from DBK, FMF, Joel from FMF, Michael's Reno, Maya, 100%, Nick and Dave from 100%, Mika Metals, DT1 Air Filters, Cherubies, Factory Connection, and everyone else. Thank you so much.
All right, let's hear it for Lachlan Lala Turner. Good job. And now we have the number one bike on the podium because it is number one again. 2 years in a row, we'll bring the champion on up. And to take the little pressure off when you get that Stasic Holeshot Award in Moto 3. She did the damage in the first two motos, managed it in the third. Stasic Holeshot Award. And with that, we'll give it the Stasic Holeshot Award, sure. But the big hardware is right here. It says right on the front of the stage, back to back. The trophy, I'm going to bring the AMA on up, Mike Burkeen, to hand over the number one plate for the second year of the WMX National Champion, Kylie Stallings. Love it. Well, you won last year, and I'm sure that was awesome. But do you feel you're even better this year?
I think I came into this year a lot stronger than last year. This being my 4th year in a row to win, it's a big accomplishment, and I'm really happy about that.
That is really cool. Take me through the strategy here in this last moto.
Yeah, so obviously I had really good first 2 motos, and coming into this last moto, I only had to get 4th. Got a really good start, and then honestly just did as much map as I could out there. Played it safe and, rode my race and ended up with the overall.
Congratulations on that. I'll let you thank everybody that helped you, Kylie.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom and dad, Mike Turner, Harvey Raynard, Fox, Monster, Dunlop, Rob Fox from Dunlop, Maxima, Renthal, Ajax, CTI, Guts, Pro Circuit, Kawasaki, Ryan Holiday, Mike for taking me to the gate, Roost, Christina from Roost, ASV, really everybody that helps me get here. Thank you guys so much. I couldn't do it without you guys.
Let's hold up that #1 plate and be proud. Let's hear it for, once again, your champion is Kylie Stallings. Time to pop some champagne here, Kylie. You can take this, and I'm going to set up your photo op. We'll put this right next to the pit board. That really says it all. Back to back. And I'm going to send it up to the tower, and Kylie's going to celebrate.
Woo! That resonated, buddy.
Was that up here?
That was you. No, you were. That echoed all the way back to Dixon. You hear that? This place is kind of clearing out, so sound is really traveling.
Wow. Crazy what we sound like without RVs everywhere.
Kevin Windham getting feisty up here. All right, let's have a look at how they finished last time out. In the number 10 spot here in the 65, 10-11, it was Nolan Cobb with 21-10 finishes. In the number 9 spot with 9-12, and his dad is his sponsor. That's all it says. 9-12 finishes. Let's change that. Connor Vargas on the 21 machine. 8-9 scores for Race Matson on the number 12 machine. And in the number 7 spot, yes, with 7-11 scores out of Canada, Mason Murdy. 6th place with 6-7 scores, Austin Keller. As we go racing, boys.
All right, here we go. Let's watch him down in the first turn. Kevin Kelly, keep your eyes peeled on what's happening out here.
Wow. Holy cow. Wow. Jackie Onassis Kennedy up here announcing with us. So 1-1 scores. Jaden Smart has been the guy here. Let's see if Jaden can keep that trend going. But look at that. Chase Brennan with those patented candy striper pants on. And look at him go. The red, white, and blue. Gotta love it. Wes, you look great, man. That's a good look, too.
All right, watch him now as they come through.
Jaden Smart's got some work to do. Checked in 13th off the start. We'll have to let him work around. So many guys he can get around on his first lap. But as they run, which,
Chase Brennan.
Earlier I said we weren't going to look at the right of the screen. But
yeah, let that go.
He's got to move up. He's got to go to work.
Here we go. Waddell come around there with the whole shot. There's Chase Brennan, Vargas, Keller. And that's Keller.
Austin Keller, yep, number 23.
Carter Gray over there, looking good. Enrique Rodriguez, let's pick them up as they come through. Look how gnarly the track's starting to develop now.
And he is sinking his teeth in it. Look how gnarly that lead is.
Look how gnarly the lead is. You took the words right out of my mouth, Kevin.
Chase Brennan. You got 2 Kevins and a Wes up here, man.
And we think alike.
Yes.
Well, the 2 Kevins do.
Yes. Wes just doesn't think. He just says stuff. It gets wild up here.
It's crazy town.
Crazy town. All right. Who's in the number 2 spot?
It's a nice kit representing the red, white, and blue.
It's all about 8. America.
Carter Gray has come from 8th to 2nd. And he's got another Cobra rider behind him. Who is that?
Cobra rider looking good. Could it be Keller or Vicari?
Dominic Vicari.
Eli Herrick. Vicari, not Joe Zacari.
I think it's Race Matson. Nope. I take that back.
We'll pick him up when they come through. There's Brennan out front. He comes through first, and it's going to be Carter Gray. Kevin was probably your rider.
Oh, Jaden Smart has come all the way. He listened. He goes, all right, I'll do it.
But if you look at that's not quite enough. He's still got to move.
He's going to have a 1-1 and a 3. That's 5 points.
Bumps him up to 2nd as they run right now.
He's going to have to get 2 more passes because if he gets 1 more, he's still tied with 4 points.
You have to beat. You have to finish ahead.
You got to beat Chase Brennan.
If anybody can do it, setting up to be a barn burner.
And there is the 42. We are watching the progress of Smart, and he's got some work to do. He knows what the score is, the math is. They're old enough to do some basic math. Dad's probably already done it.
All right, here we go.
Jaden on the 42 machine there, Wes, and the number 8 behind him is Carter Gray. He's already gotten around him, so he's got 1-1-2 scores. That's 4 points. He would be tied with Brennan would have him. It would be 5 points.
Yeah,
I messed up. 2-2-1 is 5.
It's going to come down to the win. Got to put in the work here.
He's just got to pass one more guy.
Yeah.
He's got to get Carter Gray.
He's already got him.
Has he?
Yeah, so I think that's going to give him 4 and 5 for Brennan.
We'll pick him up. We'll watch over there. But these riders out there doing a great job. On the first lap, 11th was Nightingale. Ospina, 12th. Cobb, 13th. McCoy. Gavin McCoy, 14th. Overstreet, 15th. Leach, 16th. Pilgrim, 17th. Otto, 18th. Olberg, 19th. And Murdy, 11 through 20 right there. And that brought to you by good friends over at Stasic.
Yeah, they had the Stasic stuff set up under the Monster Energy Arena there, and they have little kids riding. It's always cool. Now they're giving out awards. They're about to give out the 4:30 awards here in just a bit.
Got about an hour to go, 55 minutes, and the boys are going to be heading over there. There's our guys coming in, checking us out.
We are watching Jaden Smart. Hopefully he's made the pass. We think he has around Carter Gray, but that's the rest of the gang. There's Gray. They've already passed the announcer's tower.
All right. Keep your eyes focused on this one here. Smart looking to get that title win. We've already done the math. He has to still keep passing.
He did it.
He did just the pass.
All right, here we go.
Got around Carter Gray, and that puts him in the number 1 spot overall.
Smart is smart on that one, Kevin Windham.
Yes, he is looking good. Got a lot of racing left. We get kind of ahead of ourselves. Race clock is zeroed out, but we know that's not right.
Somebody's keeping a hold of that thing.
All right. 2 laps in the books, a 2:14, a 2:15, and a 2:17, respectively, for your first, second, and third place riders as we look at the number 74 of Waddell as he's trying to hold off Joseph Vicari.
Dominic, it's his brother. All right, there he is, Waddell. Rider number 74 goes in with a 5-4. That's a 9.
And the 5-4-4.
Yeah.
That's 13 points for Waddell.
Said that with some real confidence there, Kev.
Feel good about it.
Yeah.
Feel good about it.
Work that abacus up over here. Well, it looks like this. Brennan, we got Smart out front. Then it's going to be Brennan. And then we're getting the Gray, Waddell, Vicari, Vargas, Keller, Matson, Rodriguez. And then in 10th is Rollins. That's 1 through 10. I'll go 11 through 20. And 11th is McCoy. 12th is Nightingale. Ospina, 13th. Overstreet, 14th. Cobb, 15th. Pilgrim, 16th. Otto, 17th. Herrick, 18th. Kimmets in 19th. And Leach in 20th. Brought to you by our good friends over at Midwest Injection Inc. It says it right there. Great job out there, bud. McKinney Clinic. And let's pick them up out here. Here they come. They're buzzing the tower, Kevin.
Yeah, that battle with the 74 is heating up. Waddell and Vicari still going at it. Those KTM riders right around the big sweeper here. Waddell on the white helmet. The yellow gear is Vicari. And coming across, already clearing lap 3, it's Chase Brennan. Let's see what the lead was. It was 5.5 seconds. We'll see if that's changed. 6 seconds. So Vicari or Brennan riding out. Smart managing this thing. He knows. Keep it up on 2 wheels. Stay where you're at. You win the championship.
Jaden Smart, a little bit faster than the Carter Gray behind him. A little bit slower than Chase Brennan. I saw Brennan on the last lap kind of doing a little spot check and coming out of Storyland. Looked back and he's like, man, no one's back there.
Hey, well, you got that number 3 on your bike. You know what that means? You were here last year. You finished 3rd. You're in a 10 to 11. You might be the senior in that class now. Moving on to a 12 to 13 class or 12. You're going to be moving up probably on the 85.
He's a big kid, too, as they go through the 10 commandments.
I'm sure he's riding that 85 already. They just come in here, get a good shot in here, and then move on to the next one.
Yeah, it's always exciting, I'm sure, to, change the bike brand or gear. Everything kind of comes to an end here. Your sponsorship typically runs out and starts fresh about Mini-O's. So some of these kids will be the next 3 months on 85s.
That's what we say about the Mini-O's. When you get down there, it's the time to get a look at the new guys who got picked up, change gear companies, and then when you go out to Texas, that kind of is like an evaluation. Halfway through, you start areas and regionals. We see what you need
Have
to
they
work.
made progress? They feeling better on the bike?
Got some nice battle brewing up right here. 74.
74, that is going to be our good friend. Waddell looks like he might have moved up to the front.
Absolutely. If I remember correctly, Eli Tomac debuted.
Brennan.
That was a gap there.
Little glitch.
Tomac debuted at Mini-O's on the Geico Honda, and it wasn't great. I remember that, and I'm like, I'm not sure about this. And by the time he got here, that was the year he set the fastest lap of the week in the B class, and he figured it out, like you're saying. They made progress with him and the bike, and that's all she wrote. The rest is, as they say, history.
Oh, yeah. Great career by that young man. It's not over yet. He's still going at it.
One more push.
Well, there you have it. Smart still out front. Brennan and Vicari. There's Stuart Thrasher back there. Otto, Kimmets, Cobb, Pilgrim. All these young athletes out there getting their due diligence. How's Smart looking out there? Still at that 6.4 now.
He's managing it. Yep, they hit lap 4, stays right at 6.4 seconds. So they a little bit quicker, actually, was Jaden Smart. But he does not need to make that pass, and they are smart about it, obviously.
Like a great spot. 6 behind and 5 ahead of so it's just like a little Smart sandwich right now, and he's cool with that.
Smart sandwich.
He's cool with that.
Absolutely.
You're picking up what we're laying down up here, Kevin.
Yeah, man.
You're starting to pick up those one-liners, those innuisms.
The innuisms. Write that down.
I got to be careful what I pick up here.
Yes, it'll get you.
You might pick up something Ajax can't take off.
Hey, Jason Wygant. Wes Kane says that Kevin Wyndham's picking up on the innuisms. Yeah, he's picking them up, man. He's really blending in and gelling with us. He's starting to pick up and starting to lay down those innuisms.
Is this a dare for me to
jump on
acknowledge his term?
No,
I'm not going there.
No,
the innuisms.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know he's throwing out new words.
The innuisms have escalated.
They
have escalated
through the thrill of
taking
agony
all the escalades
and the victory of defeat.
The accolades and the escalades.
I just still don't feel like I'm quite an announcer yet.
I mean, we've given you plenty of hours. I mean, at this point, my gosh.
How much do you need, man?
Well, I just don't want to go down with the good and the bad and the
that's
ugly.
The problem. That's the problem.
Which one of us is the ugly? The good,
the bad,
and
that leaves you left.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
I'll take the ugly.
You didn't see who we were pointing out there, but I think y'all can figure it out.
I got a face only a mother could love.
About the number 3, I think if he wins this thing, we're going to have to salute this boy rocking the red, white, and blue as he flies into the sand.
Play the national anthem when he comes across.
There he is. All right, so Brennan's still out front. Smart, Gray, Vicari, Waddell in 5th. There's Vargas and Keller 6 and 7. Matson and McCoy 8th and 9th. Ospina 10th, but you better look out for Nightingale, Rollins, and Rodriguez. They're in 11, 12, 13, still bouncing around in there, and I got my eye on Jet Overstreet and Carter Pilgrim. You know about those Pilgrims? They made a big stand back in the day. Might have a late-minute stand. Bring that Plymouth Rock in here with them and make a difference.
I have no idea where that one was going.
I'm telling you, the history lessons, it's been impressive. It's been impressive.
Plymouth Rock and the Pilgrims. Yep. Betsy Ross threading the needle here earlier in the day, he said.
Mike, the Plymouth Rock Lorocco.
Hey, you got to make sure you land on Plymouth Rock and Plymouth Rock don't land on you.
Oh, quoting some movies now.
All right, here we go. Craven Earl out there. I'm watching him in 22nd. Talon Leach in 21st. There's old Eli Herrig in 20th, doing a great job out there and having a successful Loretta Lynn here in 2024.
Absolutely. And we are watching success on screen with the 42 of Jaden Smart, managing that 5-second deficit. Good enough for the championship.
Smart attack.
We've run out of the Smart references here.
That's the darn Instagram handle. It's printed on the van.
That's it.
Smart attack.
Smart attack.
I mean, he's in a Dodge commercial. Have you seen that?
So
impressive.
cool, man.
Yep.
So cool. I was on the Super Bowl. That was a Super Bowl commercial.
Wow.
Yeah.
How many of us in this room have been on a Super Bowl commercial?
Between everybody at this ranch, we've got one Super Bowl commercial with all 10,000 of us that are here.
And Jaden Smart is the guy.
Jaden Smart is the one.
Yeah.
Wow.
We've combined for one Super Bowl commercial.
That is awesome. Good job.
Good job, Jaden Smart. Thanks for carrying the torch for Super Bowl commercials in the motorcycle field. There's Chase Brennan, though. He is carrying the torch, trying to win this moto.
and doing it for Old Glory. The Stars and Bars.
These colors don't run.
They do not.
Is he wearing a championship helmet, like one of those bell helmets they give you when you win a championship? Or is that a custom page?
We got to get a look at that.
I wonder if there's a catchy slogan on the back, like, who's your daddy, or Showtime. Something like that.
The Patriot. Patriot Games right now.
All right, there he is. Riding for Olympus. Olympus will not fall as long as that number 3 is out on the track. Looking good out there.
There was a year we did, I think they had a problem with the PA not playing our national anthem. We did the
Pledge of Allegiance.
We all stood out there, and we stood like we were in 3rd grade with Tim Cotter on that deck over there, cell block D, and we all did the Pledge of Allegiance with Tim Cotter, like I was a Weeblo in the Cub Scouts.
You were in the Indian Guides.
I was a troop leader, man. Got the gold rope.
Oh, boy.
Sweet. There's Jaden Smart. He is going to have the big gold trophy, man. Those trophies are impressive. They're super unique. You have to go check one out there. I've not seen a trophy like that. That is the gold helmet that he is wearing for sure, is Chase Brennan. You can see it when he came through here.
Well, there he is up there coming through the 10 Commandments. There is Smart. And the Smart attack right now. Or does he stay where he's at, Kevin?
Stay where you're at.
Yeah, I was actually just trying to get into the mind of a 65cc 10 to 11-year-old.
Tell me what he's thinking.
Ice cream.
I'd probably ice cream. But, sometimes you get in that point. It's late in the day, late in the event. A couple motos left. The halfway flag or cross flags just came out. Oh, it's a lot of time. One lap past. I know it's 5 minutes left. But, man, 5 minutes can feel like eternity when you're in this kind of like we said earlier, the Smart sandwich.
Well, he has to stay where he's at.
Stay where you're at,
He can't have any misfortune. He can't get past. He doesn't need to win.
He doesn't need to win, but I do believe he has to maintain the second.
He's got to stay there.
I think so.
Yeah, it's an easy time, just kind of lose focus. So I hope he's locked in.
Got to have tunnel vision.
Yes, indeed.
Keep your eye on the prize.
Hey, Kevin, when you were racing and you would get past or somebody put a muscle you up, did you talk junk in your helmet? Because Casey Cochran, and I know this now, next time you watch Casey Cochran ride and somebody bumps him, he is saying all kind of stuff in his helmet. He goes, no, you just did not. He admitted that he does that. What about you?
I, for the most part, I've only lost my cool. 2 riders. One of them didn't know that I lost my cool, and that was the story I was telling you guys about Damon Bradshaw, who's a good friend of mine. Didn't want to do it like it happened, but it was
smashed him.
Yeah, we smashed him. Funny part about that story is he didn't think it was me that smashed him. Thought it was Ezra Lusk. And the other one was, you'll probably remember, Villeman. Man, Villeman in Phoenix one time hit me when he didn't need to, and it made me so mad. I punted him so hard. I was going for Stewart at one time, but it wound up about ruining my career when I crashed over the triple in the Houston Supercross.
I did not know that Villeman one was no accident.
Yeah, no, it was. Well,
you were a little angry.
The story I told to Mike Burkeen was, yes, it was an accident.
Okay, that's what he
so
said.
I'm hoping he can't. I hope. Yeah, we had to fight that. They took points away from me. I flew up.
Remember that? Yeah.
They may have to go back.
Well, it doesn't matter. I didn't win the championship. Anything after that, the bonus has been spent. So whatever. But yeah, I had to fly up there and fight it, get my points back. So I came up with this elaborate angles and brought out my abacus.
Hanging out with us, you come up with that stuff up
So
there.
the story was a little different.
Yeah.
The story told was a little different.
May have been just a small tale.
Okay.
Sorry, Mike. Sorry, AMA.
Sorry, David.
Man, I hope they don't retract that Hall of Fame induction now.
Those 10 points might have made all the difference.
Hey, he's coming clean finally. He's coming clean. He's cleansing his actions, and yeah.
Good for you, man.
Just like John Wayne did in The Shootist. He came clean.
Hey, we found a battle. Is this a battle? 1, 2, 2, 1.
The 21 of Vargas is going at it with the number 12 of Matson. And those guys going at it. And that is for, well, that could be for a 7th and 8th overall on the podium.
Yeah, they're right there in that top 10.
Yeah. Hey, you want to get top 10. Those guys are fighting for it. It becomes very important. 11th is okay on your resume, but a top 10 at Loretta's definitely speaks volume. So Brennan Smart, Gray, Vicari, and Waddell still on your top 10, brought to you by our good friends over at Racer TV.
Kevin, you can kind of speak to this too. Like, I mean, you did win a lot of championships, but you don't have to win a championship to be successful, and all that pressure and all. I've seen a few riders that posted that. Like Tyler Bowers really wrote a nice little eloquent post. Don't worry, you're going to be okay.
An eloquent post.
He did. He wrote
nice.
a very nicely worded Instagram post.
Isn't it nice when people do that?
It is. His grammar was perfect, but he talked about that. He goes, whenever I got my contract, they never asked me how I did at Loretta's. He goes, it's important, but
very important. So the recognition, as quick as we're going to have a winner here, whether it be Smart or whoever wins this race here, this title, it's over when the checker flag flies. It's off to the next thing. You're only as good as your last race kind of situation. So you may not have to win, but you do have to prove that you're a winner. And
or you have some dog in you.
You got some dog in you. You got some fight. The way you handle
this race showed.
The way you handle yourself. Doing the right thing.
Only going to be one winner.
Yep.
There's only one.
Yep.
So it all boils down to what we said. You're the best 40 in the country in your class
this week.
And that's why I tell a lot of people to get all fired up. I'm like, Loretta's area regional here. There's a lot of hype. Everybody, of course, that's helping you, want to see you here. But after you're gone a week and you send your resumes off, you check your boxes, nobody asks you 6 months from now or even 4 months, hey, how'd you do at Loretta's? You're on to the next thing. And that's just the, more mystique about it. You're living in the moment here. It's definitely great. If you win and you're on that bonus, plan and you're a rider D, this is all good. But, take it easy and enjoy the ride and build your triangle.
Yeah, make the right memories and do your best. And they'll see it. Like Armbruster, he didn't win, but that kid showed serious grit.
That's a result. And
it's as good as a win almost.
Yeah, honestly, it is.
How did he rebound after that? He kept his mind in the game.
That showed heart and resilience.
Absolutely.
And right now.
All right, boys, are y'all ready?
Yeah,
y'all ready to salute?
Come on, Kevin. Bring him in.
Salute.
When he comes by, we'll get
Here comes the
white
number
flag.
3. Little foot swag. Red, white, and blue. Going to air it out. Look back at us.
We are saluting the man.
Oh, glory flying by.
That's right.
Brian Carroll used to wear that flag around him when he rode Outdoor Nationals.
One more turn, boys. White flag is out. There's Jaden Smart. He is going to bring this thing home in second overall. But your winner, around that left-hander, he's looking over his shoulder. You are a moto winner, Chase Brennan.
Go get that gold medal.
Heck yeah. Good work, Chase
Those
Brennan.
guys go to the award ceremony. They get the medals all stretched out.
Nice work. Jaden Smart is the champ. Brennan is the moto winner. A couple of happy kids there. He can take that home with him, that moto win, Chase Brennan.
There he is. Put that bike on a podium.
Look at that gear. It's red, white, and blue. Everybody watching. Man, it's crazy. You can start seeing through the trees. I just saw the pump track or a little BMX track back there that I hadn't seen because of vehicles all over the place.
It's surprisingly how fast after the final award ceremony, it's almost empty here.
Yeah.
It's like you're in a hurry. You want to get here, but then all of a sudden when it's over, you count the time. How long does it take? We got all day Sunday to get home. Let's move it. Let's get going.
Well, this kid was moving and shaking, Kevin.
Look at that haircut.
Chase Brennan. Nice work, buddy.
Speaks to, half of the podium, 1 through 13 have already received their trophies, right? But, hey, to get in that top 10.
We all had to go there till it was over.
Yeah, but to get in that top 10 is, super special.
No, it is.
So there he is, the champ, Jaden Smart, and we'll get ready to toss it down to Jason Wygant. Your top 3 in the moto, Brennan, Smart, and Gray. Overall, it's Smart, Brennan, and Vicari for the championship. We are done up top. One more moto remains, gentlemen.
Yes, thanks to the Kevins and Wes. We will bring up our moto winner, Chase Brennan. And, man, that's a cool-looking motorcycle. I know you're thinking it's just an orange KTM. It's got a little metallic to it. The single digit is always a big deal at Loretta's. It means you've already had some success here. And, of course, we love the American flag motif. We were talking about that the entire moto. But perhaps the best part is the result in this color, which is gold. Let's hear it for Chase Brennan. Booyah. Oh, well, your best odds are to win the moto. Came up 1 point short, but you're still going to be pumped to get that moto win.
Oh, yeah, I knew it was the last race, executed the start, and led on from there.
Is this track actually fun at this point, or is it just too darn rough? What is it like?
It's both, but I had very fun out there.
You won. That helps, right? Chase, who do you want to thank, buddy?
Mom, Dad, BC Goggles, Thrive MX, Pro Circuit, Enzo Racing, T-Rex Throttle, Mika Metals, and everybody else. Thank you.
Let's hear it for Chase Brennan. Congratulations, Chase. We will need to take the number 3 machine off and bring the 42 up because that will be the title bike. In the meantime, we can talk to the number 8. Bring Carter Gray up with the bronze. Carter Gray rode awesome as well. It is... I know. We waited till later in the week to hang out. We got a championship bike. Let me get Carter Gray on up, and we'll talk to him, and then we'll have plenty of time for another championship. Here comes Carter Gray. 8 is great. Let's hear it for the number 8. I'm going to bring you to the front. Carter Gray. There you go. Rode awesome in that one. We finally got the mega heat. Haven't had that really all day. Kicking in now. What was that moto like for you, Carter?
I got a really bad start. It's like 15th. I slingshotted around the outside, past like 10 people on first corner. And then I was in like, I think 3rd on the first lap, and it kind of just stayed that way.
All right. Who do you want to thank, Carter?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, my Mimi, my pappy, my brothers, God's Keep Me Safe, Driven MX Training, Cobra, Canvas, X-Brand, Riders Gold, Moto Option, EVS, PR2. Thank you.
Carter Gray, 3rd place. Awesome job. And now I'm going to hand over the silver medal. He's going to go 1-1-2 to seal the championship. He gets the trophy, and here comes the AMA to deliver the number 1 plate. 4-time champion here at the ranch, Jaden Smart. Awesome job, Jaden. You're going to get more photos because now you're going to get the number 1 plate. You got one more. There you go. We'll put that, yeah, it's a bit much. Let's get some photos of the number 1. There we go. Also, Anderson Waldell hangout. I'll get the whole shot award winner in, but we do have to talk title here with Jaden Smart. Well, I got to use a cliche. You had to be smart in that one. You had to finish 2nd. Did you know how that was all breaking down?
Yeah.
Were you worried? I mean, 3rd wasn't too far back.
Yeah, I wasn't a little worried, but just wanted to stay real good and got a pretty bad start and just charged to the front and just stayed in the position that I needed to be in.
Awesome. You've won 4 titles at Loretta's, man. That's pretty darn good, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Who do you want to thank for it, Jaden?
My mom, my dad, Fox, Cobra Motorcycles, my coach, Martine, my grandma, my grandpa, Cobra Motorcycles, DRS Suspension, T-Rex Throttles, Justin Costello from State Farm, Gold Country Casino, CP Racing, EVS, Ethica, AM King, and everybody else. Thank you.
There it is. Let's hear it for Jaden Smart. If Anderson Waldell wants to come up, take the whole shot award. Also, here we go. Little experience for someone his age. Let's let the champagne fly for Jaden Smart. Awesome job, Jaden. Hey, Anderson, come on up, and we'll give out the Stasic Whole Shot Award. If you can make your way down to this side. Stasic Whole Shot Award. Let's hear it for Anderson Waldell. Awesome job there. Tell me about the moto.
It was a pretty good moto.
Yep. You want to thank some people?
My mom, my dad, Orange Brigade, KTM, Daniel, Jen, Fly, Dunlop, Ethica, Scott, A1 Racing, Mika Metals, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, let's hear it for him. Anderson Waldell, Stasic Whole Shot Award. And the stage is yours, Jaden Smart. If you want to take photos, hang out with your crew, congrats to Anderson Waldell. And believe it or not, we are down to the final moto of 2024 here at Loretta Lynn Ranch.
All right, here we go. Supermini 2. Carson Wood won the last one. And let's see what can happen. You got Vincent Way out there with a 2-3. That's a 5. Carson Wood with a 1-5. That's a 6. And then a 3-1 at Aiden Zing.
Zing. Hung out with him last night.
Zing really good. Then you got Danny Reed, the 44 ride. He goes in with a 4-8. That's going to be 12. Bossalina with a 5-7. That's 12. Get my mathematician figures in here. Scrotus out there, and then Ryder Ellis with a 7-6. So it looks like it's going to come down between like Carson Wood and Vincent Way and one or two others out there. Is going to be a good one here.
Yeah, Zing, Wood, and Way really the ones to watch here in this final moto. Card sideways. Here we go, the last moto of the week off and running.
Here we go, Zach. This is the one we've all been waiting for, Kevin Windham. The final moto of the 2024 43rd running of the Loretta Lynn's Amateur National Championship.
Man, whoever that KTM was just went right through the field there.
It could have been Zing or Reed.
Second now. That was unbelievably fast through there.
Vincent,
47 of Zing. He was blazing.
Vincent with a good way with a good start as well.
Vincent getting his way around that first turn.
He is.
All right.
Zing just tripled and then tripled out. He goes way outside.
Here they come as they squared up the bottleneck.
Oh, Zing, look at that. Slams the door in front of that rider.
Oh, you better look out. Here they go down out to Storyland.
With Way is who he just made the pass back on. They were side by side for 2 straightaways.
Zing's so aggressive on this first lap. Makes the passes happen instantaneously.
Well, there they are, Kevin, into the trees, but
not out of the woods.
No, they got 20 minutes of chaos and mayhem. Here they come on their way out of Storyland.
Yeah, Zing is just zinging around the outside, getting past. He's in third now.
Hey, they're moving it.
Bad start for Carson Wood. He was in 16th coming around that first turn.
Got a lot of work to do out there, the young man.
Ryder Ellis has made a few key passes to climb up from that 12th when he came through. I believe he's about 6th right now on the Kawasaki. And there is the 39.
Here comes your leader now.
That's going to be...
Wow. Don't call it just yet because Vincent's Way's putting some pressure. He wants to lead this opening lap.
I don't know if you can see it on camera.
Oh, he dives in there. Oh, the ruts are deep. Here they come side by side. What? Another short? And Mike Brown? Look at that.
Side by side. What? Oh. He had to check up.
Okay, Dan.
We're about to see him slug it out. Zing and Way.
Way's foot actually came off through that Thor sand sweeper. Never cracked the throttle. Hanging off the back of the Husky.
You got to stay smooth through here. Zing does.
I like that.
Way goes the hard way.
Look at that. Just
That's
sending it.
Pair of 4s, right?
Yeah, but he went into that inside and kind of had to break it up there with those braking bumps to the inside there. But he's back up and running. It's Zing and Way, Balasina, Reed, Martin, Wood. You said he was the 16th. Zach, he picked up 10 spots in one lap.
Man, he was making the passes happen quick. His Way triples midway through the commandments. Going to slingshot around the outside.
That got Zing's attention. He could see him over to the left, and he was trying to get over to cover that inside line. And Way is stalking Zing here. Lap 2.
Grant McDonald back there not having a run he wanted. Grant McDonald back in 14th. Early title winner early in the day. Now setting the sights in this Supermini 2, 13-16.
And Zing in control here. Stay up front. You win the championship. Vincent Way. Carson Wood is 3rd in the championship.
Tough break back there in 24th, 25th, 26th. These guys are having a battle back there. Baisley, Payne, and Struble.
Yeah, Vincent Way came in here with 5 points total.
Oh,
and Zing with 4 total.
Watch this.
The Way
this is a
Way blew the inside. That's going to cost him a little bit, Kevin.
He's still in right there with him, so he's going to have to get around him. They'll be tied in points, so it's a winner-take-all affair with Zing and Way. Whoever wins it gets it.
Zing does a little checkup as he comes over here down the boulevard, looks over his shoulder, and he sees the youngster Way. And right now, it's 80 and Zing showing Way around the track.
This will be their last stop on the mini bikes as they jump up to the 125s and 250Fs. So going out with a bang here at Loretta Lynn's.
Oh, yeah. Here they are. Zing's checking in one more time, Kevin.
Let's see where Woods worked his way up to. He's knocking on the door of a top 5. Dan and Reed holds down 4th across the line. Zane Martin and Carson Wood 5th and 6th.
Yeah, Wood is on the inside of Martin. As you were speaking about him, that deep rut, he just climbed out of that.
Here he comes. Wood now moving up, still in the 6th. Let's see. Gets around Pruitt, Ellis, and Garcia. Kevin, what do you see?
Oh, man.
Whoa.
They are crossing lines now.
Not what you want to do. You want to be careful out there. You don't want to cross no lines and get the Basalina and Danny Reed going at it.
Yeah, they're slugging it out for 3rd, and then you have Way trying to remount from blowing that sand berm and reel back in, and it looks like he has as we cruise back over and check out the race for the number 1 spot, Aiden Zing and Vincent Way.
That is a good feeling as a rider when you have a clear mistake. Like you know you messed up in the sand section there, and you close it up in 1 lap. That gives Vincent Way a lot of confidence right here.
And a bobble from Zing up front.
Well, that just helps Way out a little bit there. Just brings him a little closer. Kevin, you were right. Vincent Way is right on him right there as they come out of Storyland.
He's going to try to right all the wrongs right up in that sand berm here in just a minute. This is where it all went wrong 1 lap ago. You got a man up.
Zing will leave the inside open.
Vincent Way powering through there. Can he make the pass, Kevin? Side by side.
And he launches it from the inside.
He went for it. Now Zing tries to counter on the inside. And Vincent Way pops
there
that
goes the tear off.
Yeah, he better lasso out there.
Yeah.
And he
hang on to him.
They jump to that inside. They watched earlier. That inside line is the shortest way around. The sand wash there. And now your man should jump up there out front, Vincent Way.
Those little things right there. Zing's now got a front row seat to what Way's doing. He's been doing some stuff right, clearly, so better make some adjustments here.
There you go.
This is for a championship.
That pass is for the championship. That position he is in right now, Zing has to go. And you're right, you don't want to lose touch with him.
It's go time. Vincent Way, Zing, Balasina, Martin, Woods still back in 5th. He picked up a spot. He gets around Martin, brings along Pruitt, Ellis Garcia, Brody Barth, and Grant McDonald now just out of the top 10.
Hey, Kevin, Casey Cochran was up here, and he was talking about when he's out front, you kind of get tunnel vision. You don't really get to see the whole racetrack. He goes, when you're in 3rd, 2nd, you're forced to use different lines. And he goes, it makes you so much better whenever you do put together the entire racetrack. I think you even talked about it. It forces you to go out there and explore.
You have to explore a little, and if you do explore and you make a bad decision, you know it instantly. Like if you're in the lead and like where Way is, and of course he had Zing in front of him, so he's pretty locked in on his lines right now.
Right.
But if you're trying stuff and there's, you don't exactly know how much time you gained or lost, so there is somewhat of an advantage if you can hang with the person in front of you. If you can't hang with them, then you kind of get a little bit mind blowing, going, gosh, I'm just not good enough. What am I going to do? Those kinds of things, which is
you can't second guess yourself sometimes out there. You just got to put your head down and keep fighting.
That's how I feel up here in the booth.
Just keep going.
Just put my head down and
short memory.
Hey, we're taking shots left and right.
Shots fired.
They have been fired all day, all week here. There's the 47 ride of Basalina. And keep your eyes peeled as we are getting on it. Struble Webb back there in 31st, 32nd. Those guys doing a great job. There's Ryder Scrotus out there in 13th. Dakota Baker 12th. Grant McDonald, you're in 11th. Jacob Garcia in 9th.
So that 158 for Vincent Way is when he made that pass, and he put it all together. Aiden Zing trying to stay in touch, but, man, he might be under the pressure of Bolasina now. Bolasina is coming.
Back in 5th now. Woods solidly secures him a 3rd place in the overall in the championship. That's not what he's here to do, though. He's here to win.
Backs that 158 up with a 159 does Vincent Way. Another 201 for Aiden Zing.
Here they come behind the billboard now. Watch them.
Kevin, back in your day, who were some of the guys that were like top 5 on Superminis, but as soon as they got on the big bike, it was a whole new ball game?
I can't remember Moto 1 from Loretta's 2024.
So you have no idea. So he has
this week has been a blur up here. So much stuff going on.
I'm like one of those Oscar Mayer hot dogs we've been. I'm done. Take that thing off.
Hey, stick a fork in Kevin Windham. He's done.
Last moto of the day. The memory starts fading as the Alzheimer's sets in.
I would love to give you some great insight of back to 1992. I lost it. Maybe I can recover on some good analysis in the remaining.
You will.
In the remaining 11 minutes of this moto.
Sit back.
Enjoy.
Take a breath. Reset for this moto here.
Play clock at 11 minutes. As we go, you got 11 minutes left.
I got it. I'm looking forward to a trophy presentation.
That's right.
Hey, they might have awarded you with something. The greatest apprentice.
The most overqualified apprentice we've
I will
ever
be in my
had
apprentice shirt tonight. At the
Hey,
trophy
you're never too
presentation.
cool for school, Kevin Windham. You joined
You're
here.
right.
Here you are.
I've been excited this week to find out that On Track can help even guys in their late 40s.
They can help you all the way. I'm 80, and they're still trying to help me.
There's Ryder Ellis sitting back in 8th on his Kawasaki. He's got Jacob Garcia just behind him on that 59. Kevin, your son is not here with us, but he's out at a showcase getting ready, doing some baseball. He's playing a very high-level baseball. That's
High-level baseball, yeah. He left a football locked-in kind of preseason prep. Came here for 2 days, now off at a scouting event for baseball.
You guys ever make it over to Lake Point? Have you ever come that way for the...
we have not been...
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
Lake Point is 10 minutes from my house. It's
Wow.
like living right here at Loretta Lynn's.
If I do that, I'd come over for a visit.
If you ever do, you sure could, man. We're that close. We can go back and have lunch in between the games there. Lake Point is an incredible complex that Mike Trout, they came all the way over to play in these tournaments. These tournaments start 2 hours from Lake Point, and every high school in Georgia is a part of it until you work your way to Lake Point. There's 517 U teams. Every college baseball coach is there in America watching all these kids play. It's pretty epic time. Atlanta is the epicenter of that. You've got East Cobb baseball about 30 minutes from there. It's like having Loretta Lynn's and Minnie O's 20 minutes apart, all in our little hometown. Anyway, back to the racing here. I'm a baseball nerd. My kids went through the same thing. My kid was a pitcher. He got a scholarship, but elected not to take it. He was a lefty.
I like to go with I'm just a nerd.
I love it.
Not necessarily baseball nerd, just kind of a nerd.
All sports, man. All of them. Vincent Way is a nerd for the number 1 spot. He's handling it, the 27. Trying to get it done. Made the pass on Aiden Zing. And he is off to the races, but that Zing's pretty close still, though. Whoa, that rider just came out of nowhere. I mean, he flew right past that flagger. About blew the legs off the flagger there.
All right, well, here we go.
That must be a pass. Did Danny Reed get
the 47? Bolasina.
Bolasina went
and
up.
Reed
fighting back here, boys.
So Reed has gotten Bolasina.
Here they come, still in the air. The 47 now,
and the 44
getting into a little bit of a aerial dogfight here as they're trying to jockey for positions here. Reed, Bolasina. I mean, you want to get up there and get one of those medals. If you're not in the overall, microphone talk.
Look at this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Way and the 39 and Zing, the championship is back on, boys. There's Way. There's Aiden Zing. I'm running my mouth about baseball.
For Vincent Way.
Yeah,
here we go.
Problem. He was right there. I thought it was a lapper. I was like, there's no way.
201, 205. 4 seconds made up on that last lap.
So Way had an issue.
Bolasina.
Yeah, it's tightening up. There's 4 guys right there, Kevin.
This thing could get way radical here with Reed and Bolasina right behind them fighting.
7.5 minutes to go. And this thing now is hitting a pressure cooker.
So the heart rate's got to be wide open for the number 27.
Time to recover, Vincent Way.
All right, here we go. Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company and the trusted source.
That's the pass.
We have a pass. Go ahead and take that back from the top there, Wes Kane.
The championship now swings back to Zing, and look at that. There's Reed right behind him. Reed may come by and get the 27 as well. What is going on with Vincent Way and the motorcycle?
I don't know.
Did Reed get Way as well?
Yes, Way's still in there.
I think that's Way on the outside on the 27. Something's going on here, man.
All right, well, I'll tell you what's going on right here. Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company and the trusted source of CNC engine porting, tuning, and machining by many of the industry's most celebrated builders, even a handful of OEM factory teams. Racetech Gold Valves give your suspension a plush feel with a drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. When it comes to engines, the trademark Racetech power plan is the combination of performance parts and precision services maximize horsepower and without sacrificing the ability. When it comes to science and winning, look no further than a 100% guaranteed American-made performance of Racetech suspension and engines. And back to Kevin Kelly and this race.
No, back to the racing. Aiden Zing, and Zing still needs to do it because Vincent Way is going backwards. I believe he has a flat rear tire. Kevin Windham, can you verify that? It's sliding all over the place.
Something is clearly wrong. This is not a Vincent Way issue.
He ain't rolling over like this.
This is a bike issue here, and what a heartbreak.
Oh.
He's going back in a big way. Slides back to 5th.
3rd in the championship, and I think it's only going to get worse. But
wow. Carson Wood up to 2nd. Vincent Wade currently 3rd.
The time clock wasn't on his side. If this would have been like the white flag lap, maybe a spot or two, or been able to hang on. But 5 minutes and 30 seconds to go till the checkered falls, and it's not going to work out good for Vincent Wade. Falls back to 5th now. Got some mechanical issues.
What a heartbreaker. Had himself in a perfect position, doing everything right. I'd love to look at that bike. He's coming by the tower now, going into the 10 Commandments. Still going to jump.
I don't know. It's a flat. I don't see anything like that. A flat is going to throw him off. He's going to skate a little bit.
He did do a lot of that, though. So, I mean, what do I know? I do know Carson Wood has come from about 8th, and now he is challenging Bolasina for 3rd. So, a lot of moving here late in the moto with 4 minutes to go. You're seeing some serious fitness come into play here. The 47 of Bolasina under the attack of the Kawasaki Team Green. Number 816 of Wood.
All right, here they come out of Storyland. Wood looking for a way around. There they go, side by side. They're in the air simultaneously as they work their way down into the straightaway there. Hand salute the Monster Energy semi, and now look at him pull the trigger.
No saluting back there.
Wood scrubs it off.
It's so rough, you can't salute.
Bosalina.
Well, if you're Zing, you can let Reed go past you, and it should not affect the championship. He's got about 9 points. So he could, in theory, let Reed pass him and still win this championship as we get ready for, I think, the two-lap card is out now.
2 laps to go, Kevin. We're going to bring this one home. Adrian Zing now with the championship in his grasp.
I mean, it was out of his grasp.
In his grasp.
He handed it off to Way, and then
it's like running track when they're passing that baton back and forth. Kevin Windham, we ran track. You know how to pass that baton.
Yes, sir.
So I'm passing the baton on you. So you're on it.
Spent about an hour with Zing last night.
Yeah, tell me.
Till about 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Fine young man, got a bright future in front of him. He was, hey guys, I got to get to bed. I got.
Oh, he's telling you the right thing.
I got business, boys.
Yeah.
Well, he's handling business right now. Aiden Zing going to go back to California feeling pretty dang good about this one.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunate for Vincent Way, but that's Loretta Lynn's, dude. 2-moto format, no big deal.
Paul Paravino's got to be happy right now with this man's performance.
That's his guy.
He has sent him over here, polished and groomed. And Paul grew up like that. His dad, Tony, kept him ship shape. Everything was perfect out there when Paul rode a 65. When we first met him, he was just like the guy. We were like, wow. He has a little name on him, Paul Anthony. Had to beat this guy.
Yeah, out of Florida. I remember Paul.
Yeah, I used to tote him around with me. We had a lot of fun together, me and his dad.
He's one of the students of the sport for sure. Paul knows his history. Ryan Holiday, another one of those guys, Dan Truman.
Oh, yeah. There was a whole crew of those guys, and lucky enough, I got to drag my kids along with those guys, and it was a really special 15 years of racing with all those guys.
Paul, the alpha male over there at Renthal.
Yeah.
And he likes this kid here, the 39. I do too, man. Aiden Zing, I checked him out at Mammoth. He was awesome there. Carries right over here.
Good job out there.
We're at 8,000 feet. He does great there, and it comes right down to sea level and the humidity.
No problem.
No big deal.
No problem.
You can do it anywhere.
Well, hats off to Paul Paravino for passing the torch on and schooling and mentoring this young Adrian Zing.
And the white flag should come out this go-around. One more to go, and Reed just behind him. Speaking of Reed, Tate Reed out there. I just saw him flash off to the side of the 10 Commandments. Had a little issue there. Straighten her back out.
Yeah, he's back there in 32nd. Very respectable, believe me. He's got a great mentor. He will not stay back there. You're going to eventually watch him come into his own.
Well, I mean, just get to the ranch for the first time, see it, take it all in, see what it's all about. I mean, he's only been riding for like 3 years.
Yeah.
And he's already here at the ranch.
I mean, Supermini, by the time he hits the B class, he's going to be a good one. He's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
And you're going to fast track because your dad knows all the speed secrets.
Yeah, you're going to get good equipment. You're going to go to the big races. You're going to go find all the competition.
And it doesn't stop there where your trainer goes home. Like, you're at the dinner table and you're going over things. Or you're at breakfast in the morning and say, hey, let's pick this up where we left off last night. You know?
Reed trying to get a moto win. He's about 1.8 seconds back or so from Aiden Zing. There's the 47 of Kane Bolasina. Bolasina back in 4th. And where is the 27 of Vincent Way clocking in at?
Back to 9th.
Oh. Yes, I'd love to.
Could be a clutch.
He's cruising. But
could have fried a clutch or something.
He's coming through the 10 Commandments right now.
Yeah. I don't know, Kevin. We'll just have to pass through there.
Tire. You're right. It's not flat.
We'll talk to Nick knows what's happening over there. Zing, Reed, Wood, Marcelina, Ellis, top 5 here, brought to you by our good friends over at Thor Parts Unlimited.
What better way to cap off Loretta Lynn than with a moto win, the final moto of the day, as we watch the champ rolling around. Aiden Zing, a couple more turns remain. He will do it.
He did a great job just staying in the zone, not doing anything dangerous, not doing anything too risky.
He rode his own race. He just went out there and rode his own race.
He stayed right there where
he didn't ride over his head. He just stayed there, kind of like Jaden Smart did. He knew the game plan. He executed. There was no crazy. And there's your national champion in the Supermini 2, 13-16. Aiden Zing is your Loretta Lynn's 2024 Supermini 2, 13-16 champion.
Dannon Reed was pumped with that second place.
He was excited.
Good enough to put him on the podium, top 3 for the championship.
Look at that. There's the bike down on the ground.
That is pure emotion right there. That is so much work. I told you could do it, boy. I told you.
Now let's put this thing up on top of the podium.
Let's go. So the top 5, the running order looks like this. Ryder Ellis climbs back into 5th. Bolasina finishes 4th. Wood 3rd. Reed and Zing. That's how they finish up the moto. The championship is Zing, Wood, and Reed.
It's going to be good, Kevin. I'm going to thank everybody for coming out. Also want to thank Monster, AMSOIL, Parts Unlimited, Thor, Rocky Mountain ATV, Oakley, Progressive, Fox, Polasport.
Or Polysport.
Power Sport. And then you got MTV, ATV, Legends, VP, Arma, Stasic, Special Welfare, ProX, Moto Tees, FMF, Wiseco, Cometic, Alpine Stars, Dunlop, Hoosier, the McKinley's Clinic, 60, Ethica, MH, Leah Delman, Suzuki, Triumph, Kawasaki, Honda, Cobra, KTM, Husqvarna, GasGas, Yamaha, Racer X, DC, MX Sports, 100 Years, AMA, and want to thank everybody. And don't forget, 4:30, we've got the award ceremony. Want to thank all my track crew, everybody involved, MX Sports, the announcing team. Great job out there. And Kevin Windham, you are not an apprentice no more in the announce tower. You are full-fledged. You got your badge of honor. You can go announce anywhere you want. Job well done. Appreciate all the guys up here. Zach, Jackie Legs, Kevin Kelly, Jason Wygant, Megawatt, and Mikey Waynes. Job well done. I am Wes Kane, and you are not, and we are kicking it down to Jason Wygant on a podium and talk to these young speedsters. From Loretta Lynn's, Wes Kane is out.
Thank you, Wes. It is indeed. I am not Wes Kane. But we are ready to crown the final champion of the week. I cannot believe it happened this fast, and now I can't even accuse me of jinxing it. We had not one drop of rain this year. We got it all in last year. And if it rains now, we got all the motos in, so don't blame me. I don't have the power to jinx things. So let's bring up the champion. And this is a huge, huge breakthrough for this young man who had never had a moto win or even a podium in a moto at Loretta's before, won multiple motos this week, and now ends it with a championship. Now, there was some heartbreak here. It was going to be a showdown between this rider, Aiden Zing, and Vincent Way. Vincent Way did have some bike problems. Saw him get a big hug from his dad there after the finish. That's a bummer for him, but Vincent Way will be back. But this time, the gold goes to the number 39. That's a big deal. But even bigger, for the first time, he gets the big trophy. Let's bring the number 1 plate to the stage. One of the Cinderella stories, Aiden Zing. Unbelievable. Here's the number 1 plate. What a difference a year can make. This guy, coming out of California, stepped up the game massively. This is the leap that every kid here wants to take. And he did it. We talked actually last night on Radio Fox. You told us what your results had been give us an idea of where you were in the results before this year.
Yeah, in the first moto, I had to put a position between me and Grant Donnell, and I won, but I didn't, so unfortunately I didn't win that one. And this one, I pretty much just had to win or beat Vincent, and yeah, I got it done.
But where were you previous years at Loretta's? I just want people to see how big a jump you made.
Oh, yeah, my best moto finish was probably 6th, and like overall was 7th, so this is a massive step to win the Supermini year.
And then the irony is you and Vincent were battling, and you guys ride together during the week, right?
Yeah, that's right.
It's amazing. I don't know, can you even explain this feeling right now?
It's surreal. It doesn't feel like real life right now.
Aiden, who do you want to thank for it?
My mom, my dad, Lord Jesus Christ, my trainer Dimitri. We've gone through so much this year. There's been so many emotions. T-Rex, DT1, Boysen, Maxima, Cypher Coatings, Lynx, the KTM R&D department, Ryan Morris and Lee. I couldn't have done it without them. Paul Perbinos, Renthal, Oakley, Zing, Motorsport, FMF, T-Rex 7, Renthal, Boysen, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
There it is, everyone. Let's hear it for Aiden Zing. A first-time champion here at the Monster Energy AMA Amateur National at Loretta Lynn's. We'll talk to second and third. You can hang out. We'll give you some champagne in a second. Whole shot award and a silver going to go to the 44. Let's bring him up and let's hear it for Dannon Reed. There you go. You're up there all week, man. That's a good moto.
Yeah, it was good. I got the whole shot again, and the whole shot device stayed down, so that was good. And I started up front, which is amazing this whole weekend. And we just charged.
Cool. Who do you want to thank, Dannon?
My mom, my dad, especially my dad. He works his butt off for me to get here, and there was a lot of pressure coming here, so I knew I had to do good. Thor, X-Brand, Link, Skylar, Federung suspension, course balls, and everybody else helped me. Thank you.
Let's hear it for Dannon Reed, the runner-up. And we'll hand out a bronze, and then we'll do some champagne with the champion. Let's bring up the Kawasaki rider on the number 16. Good enough for the bronze. Let's hear it for Carson Wood. Yeah, Carson Wood, tell me about that moto.
I got like 16th off the whole shot, and yeah, I just had to work my way through, and I was trying to catch the leader, but by the time I got to where I wanted to be, I kind of got tired. So yeah, I was riding fantastic. Definitely ran the fastest time. But yeah, I crashed. I pulled the whole shot and crashed many motos before this, so if I would have won those, it would have been a lot easier on me, but we'll go get them next year.
All right. Who do you want to thank, Carson?
I'll thank my mom, my dad, Monster Energy Team Green, Pro Circuit Kawasaki, Fox, Oakley, Renthal, HBI, Ethica, Jeannie, Ricky Carmichael, Swanee, Maxima, and Garth keep me safe, and Dunlop, and that's it.
All right, let's hear it for Carson Wood. That's Carson Wood. That is third in Supermini to round out the final podium of the week. But we're not done because there is some champagne here, and we will invite Aiden Zing to grab this bottle of champagne. We call it the Loretta Lynn's Hall of Fame. Flip into your souvenir program. They're still available if you want them at the office. It has a list of every champion ever at this event. So let's hand this final bottle of champagne over to Aiden Zing. Remember, it'll be 4:30, I believe, the second half of our trophy ceremony will take place in the arena. Aiden, we got some champagne. Good to have the last moto of the week. Really not in a rush. Well, now you're going to learn how to do this, which is pretty simple. Just start twisting, and then put your thumb over it and shake it, and have a good time. That's the most important part. Yep. No rush, man. There it is, a big moment. Let us hear it for Aiden Zing. Just glad having him on Radio Fox last night didn't keep him up too late. You know, rest is important. Hey, don't forget this one. Hold on to the gold. All right, everybody. We'll see you at closing ceremonies in about an hour over at the Monster Energy Arena.